What if your local appliance repair guy could accidentally build military-level technology? Meet Lin Yu, a graduate in missile repair engineering. Sounds impressive, right? But instead of working in some high-tech defense company, Lin Yu returned home to inherit his father's tiny home appliance repair shop. To make things interesting, he activated a mysterious public service maintenance system, a system dedicated to improving people's lives through repairs. But Lin Yu's idea of repair is a little extreme. When the country faced the worst drought in a century, people expected rain prayers. Lin Yu built a shoulder-fired artificial rain rocket launcher. When farmers complained about the difficulty of plowing fields, he upgraded a tractor with aerospace engines, stealth technology, and tank-level armor. Yes, a stealth tractor. And when insects destroyed crops across entire provinces, Lin Yu created a swarm of laser-equipped pesticide drones that could wipe out pests in seconds. Farmers were shocked. Engineers were confused. And the internet kept asking the same question: is this really an appliance repair shop, or a secret military factory? Lin Yu only scratched his head and replied, "I just fix things for people." From rainmaking cannons to stealth farming machines, Lin Yu's inventions slowly changed the countryside forever. Because sometimes, the greatest technology isn't made for war. It's made to help ordinary people live better lives. This is the story of Lin Yu, the repairman who accidentally turned his shop into the most powerful workshop on earth. Only here on Manhwa Recap Haven. Qingshui Town, Fujian Repair Shop. Lin Yu was introducing his services to a dozen or so viewers in his live stream. The repair shop, only a dozen square meters, was overflowing with various spare parts, resembling more of a large general store. Even dogs wouldn't do this. We do repairs. If you dare to send it to us, we dare to fix it. From small items like rice cookers, induction cookers, and electric mosquito swatters, to large items like airplanes, tanks, and even missiles, we can repair them all. As he spoke, Lin Yu pulled out a red graduation certificate. Brothers, we graduated with a proper undergraduate degree in missile repair. Tell me, isn't that hardcore? Only a few replies were heard in the live stream chat. Missile repair? Missiles need repair? Host, you're bragging. I've never even heard of this major. Exactly. Missile repair? Why don't you just say you're an aircraft carrier welding major? No, I'm from Blue Star, a level 8 welding major in lunar orbit. My degree was practically given to me. I did the welding for the Taishan elevator project. Pretty impressive, right? Host, show me how you repair a missile. My grandma would love to watch. Tossing his graduation certificate aside, Lin Yu was all serious. This is a legitimate agricultural assistance livestream, specializing in repairing all kinds of machinery and home appliances. We can repair artificial rain bombs, but not missiles. Harmony, prosperity, remember the core values. We're not an armory, we're an appliance and machinery repair shop. Ding dong, Lin Yu adjusted the livestream angle. Brothers, a customer's here, let's fix something first. A middle-aged man wearing a straw hat walked into the shop, looking around for a moment. Boss, do you have a large wrench? Yes. Lin Yu took a meter-long wrench from the shelf. Boss, is this suitable? The straw hat man paused, clearly not expecting it to be so big. How much? Lin Yu, 50. Host gains 50 repair points, remaining repair points 1,085,000. Lin Yu is a transmigrator, transported to this planet, similar to his previous life. He awakened a repair system and bound it to the Fujian repair shop. He earns repair points for every item sold in the shop. Repairing various mechanical equipment also earns repair points corresponding to the product's value. The system also has a modification and upgrade function, which consumes repair points, but he hasn't had a chance to use it yet. This is why he plunged into inheriting his father's repair shop in Qingshui Town after graduation. Nothing more than serving the people. The middle-aged man in the straw hat scanned 50 yuan, then paused, stunned by the description on the payment QR code. Boss, you can fix things too. Lin Yu laughed. Look at what you're saying, isn't it posted at the door? The middle-aged man in the straw hat subconsciously glanced at the repair list, and his face fell, his lips twitching violently. A graduate of missile repair, he can fix anything except missiles. The live stream viewers, seeing the straw hat man's expression, burst out laughing. Uncle never expected that such a combination of geniuses would appear in this small town. Missile repair major, can fix anything except missiles, a godlike missile repair major. Hello, 110? I need to call the police. Someone here is laughing their head off. The middle-aged man in the straw hat snapped out of his daze and chuckled. Boss, you're really funny. There's something I don't know if you can fix. Lin Yu asked, a missile? I can't fix that. Your 8 characters aren't strong enough. The middle-aged man's lips twitched violently. What the hell, a missile? If it were a real missile, I'd let you fix it. Even if we had 16 characters, it wouldn't be strong enough. He pulled out a small notebook. I'm Li Min, a staff member of the Zhangcheng Meteorological Bureau. Zhangcheng City is experiencing a severe drought lately. We originally planned to use artificial rainmaking tomorrow afternoon. However, our 37mm anti-aircraft guns have encountered some problems. It's almost dark, and if we transport them back to the city to find repairmen, it will be too late for tomorrow's rain. If we miss tomorrow's rain clouds, we'll have to wait until next week. People can wait, but crops can't. If you know how to repair them, please help. After saying this, the middle-aged man offered him a cigarette, which Lin Yu declined, as he didn't smoke. The live stream chat was filled with question marks. The number of viewers rose from a few dozen to over 200. Newbie here, ask questions if you don't understand. This is a legitimate live stream, isn't it? Holy crap, I think I heard a 37mm anti-aircraft gun. Is that something you can watch for free? Wow, this streamer's got some real talent. This time, the streamer's expertise is a perfect match. He has to fix it. Oh ho, after waiting so long, finally a big job. I want to see if the streamer can actually fix it. Dear customers, this lady specializes in plumbing. Add me on WeChat if you need anything. Talented little prince, streamer, go fix it. I'll give you a massive streamer's worth of virtual gifts when you're done. Lin Yu hadn't expected such a big job. Repairing an anti-aircraft gun. In the past, anti-aircraft guns were definitely heavy weaponry for the military. Their range and altitude were around 6 kilometers, designed to target low-flying aircraft. However, these anti-aircraft guns had poor accuracy and a slow rate of fire. With continuous technological advancements, they were long since phased out by the military and are now used for artificial rainmaking. Currently, a 37mm twin-barreled anti-aircraft gun costs around 80,000 yuan. This repair will earn at least 80,000 yuan from the repair shop, far more than repairing a rice cooker or selling a wrench for 50 yuan. Repair it, I can repair it, I can repair it so well. Bring the anti-aircraft gun over. Come pick it up tomorrow at noon. Li Ming finally smiled and extended his hand. Okay, I'll bring the anti-aircraft gun over right away. Thank you for your contribution to the countryside. Lin Yu shook hands, speaking earnestly. Serving the people is my belief in running this shop. Li Ming took a deep breath, his eyes wide with shock. What a good person. In this profit-driven society, there are truly few young people willing to dedicate themselves to rural areas. Half an hour later, a 37mm anti-aircraft gun was being towed to the shop entrance, attracting a crowd of elderly people to watch. Artificial rainmaking takes place in Qingshui town every few years, and the elderly folks are quite familiar with it. They watched the spectacle for a while and then left. Watching this thing is less interesting than going to a market to see stainless steel basins being repaired. The viewers in the live stream, however, are different. Proper city dwellers have never seen anything like it before. Holy crap, it's an anti-aircraft gun. A man's ultimate dream anti-aircraft gun shooting down airplanes. I don't know how to use anti-aircraft guns, but I know how to shoot down airplanes. I don't know how to shoot down airplanes, but I'm a great shot. Let's have a go sometime. Wait, is this streamer a legitimate streamer? Can he really fix this thing? Come on, this thing is genuine military equipment. A streamer might be able to fix a $10 coupler, but this thing, Foot massager also says, that's right. If he can fix this, he'll live stream himself eating shit while doing a handstand. Talented little prince, the streamer fixed a Soundwave #1. Lin Yu laughed. That foot massager also says thing, I've got it. Tomorrow afternoon, let's do a live stream eating shit. Setting up his phone, Lin Yu looked at the anti-aircraft gun, and a system message appeared in his mind. Li Min chuckled. Never seen one before, have you? Let me introduce it to you. Lin Yu shook his head. Type 65 37mm anti-aircraft gun, twin-barreled. Military air defense up to 6,700 meters, artificial rain 2,000 to 5,500 meters. Single barrel, 160 to 180 rounds/minute. Twin barrel, 320 to 360 rounds/minute. 865 to 880 meters/second. Horizontal firing arc 360 degrees, elevation angle -10 degrees to +85 degree. The entire gun weighs approximately 2.5 tons. And it's obvious the locking mechanism is malfunctioning, and the magazine feeding system is also faulty. This makes it very easy for the breech block to get stuck by the shell, creating a dilemma. It severely impacts the accuracy and efficiency of artificial rain. Hiss. Li Min was shocked, re-examining the young man before him. Not only did he know the anti-aircraft gun specifications, but he also immediately identified the problem. It seemed promising. No, you really graduated with a degree in missile repair? You know all this? Lin Yu pulled out his red graduation certificate. I have a proper certificate. Tell me, how do you want it repaired? Li Min was stunned. Wait, does it even matter how it's repaired? Just fix it. Lin Mu casually tossed the graduation certificate aside and clapped his hands. Minor repair, normal fix. Our shop also offers modification and upgrades. Li Min's eyes lit up when he heard about upgrades. He'd had enough of this old-fashioned anti-aircraft gun. It was always breaking down, sometimes a limb, sometimes a leg. Now it was completely paralyzed. He'd already submitted an application to replace it with a new one, but had been rejected due to budget constraints. Otherwise, this wouldn't have happened. He never expected a repair shop in a small town could upgrade anti-aircraft guns. This was a bit outrageous. Whether it's real or not, we're already here, might as well give it a try. Upgrade. You have to upgrade it. Upgrade it to the best you can. The live stream chat was stunned. Wow. They thought Lin Mu repairing the anti-aircraft gun was outrageous enough. Now this Phoenix chick has appeared, asking an appliance repairman to upgrade an anti-aircraft gun. He's really daring. A genius. A genius. This live stream is going to be amazing. One dares to repair it, and the other dares to let him repair it. It's incredible. Follow. Follow. I have to follow. If it's not upgraded tomorrow, I'll report him. Having either the crouching dragon or the Phoenix chick is enough to conquer the world, and Qingshui Town is too. What a blessed place. The talented prince laughed. I'll be back tomorrow. If the upgrade is really complete, 3 sound wave number ones. Lin Mu's eyes widened. 3 sound wave number ones are worth 3,000 yuan. Even with the platform share, he'd only get 1,500. The big brother truly lives up to his name. Your Highness, just wait and see the show tomorrow. The viewers in the live stream fell silent. Damn, he's already starting to fawn over them. Streamer, you're a dog. Lin Mu took a deep breath, rubbing his hands together, his face sincere. Brotherly, upgrading isn't a small project, you know. He then held up 2 fingers. Li Min waved his hand dismissively. I understand, it costs more. 20,000, as long as it works well after the upgrade, 20,000 it is. Li Mu was stunned. What? 20,000? I said 200. You've already charged 20,000? You'll have to upgrade to the highest level. Brotherly, you're so generous. Don't worry, it'll work perfectly. Lin Mu was secretly delighted. The modification might lose money for the repair shop, but making a small profit of 20,000 was fantastic. The viewers in the live stream were stunned. What? 20,000? A coupler only costs 10 yuan. This is a deal involving 2,000 couplers. The coupler shop owner is crying in the bathroom. That's outrageous. Charging 20,000 for any upgrade? Let's see how the streamer handles this. I'm familiar with this business. I often apply lubricant and maintain it. One time it's worth tens of thousands. Is this a legitimate machine repair and maintenance place upstairs? Take me with you, brother. Good heavens, is the streamer going to convert it into a missile? Charging 20,000? I'm reporting him to the Market Supervision Administration. Lin Mu picked up the live stream. Brothers, don't think 20,000 is a ripoff. It's not a ripoff at all. The streamer only makes 19,000. Let's get started. End of stream, see you tomorrow. Closing the live stream, Lin Mu went to the backyard. The anti-aircraft gun had already been brought in. He opened the system space. An industrial machine lay quietly in the middle. This was something he had previously exchanged for 500,000 repair points and could be stored in the system space. Repair, modification, and upgrades were completed in the system space. Then he clicked on the technology module. Optical stealth technology, 100 million repair points. Controlled nuclear fusion technology, 100 million repair points. Lin Mu was attempting modification for the first time and didn't know much about it. Optical stealth plus 37mm twin-barreled anti-aircraft gun. Modification direction artificial rainmaking, selected. Hint: the optical stealth rainmaking gun, launcher, and ammunition are integrated with optical stealth, undetectable by naked eye radar. Holy crap! Lin Mu was shocked. Try others. Controlled nuclear fusion plus optical stealth plus 37mm twin-barreled anti-aircraft gun. Modification direction artificial rainmaking, selected. Hint: synthetic modification plan failed. Lin Mu smiled. As expected, it wouldn't work. Not everything can be modified together. He only had a little over 1 million repair points, so he couldn't modify large projects. He could only try little by little. But what were the requirements for artificial rainmaking? First, it needs to be accurate. Radar technology must be arranged. Lin Mu searched for radar-related technologies, and dozens of results appeared. Phase array radar technology, 50,000 repair points. Quantum radar technology, 100,000 repair points. Dual band radar technology, 50,000 repair points. The boss already gave 20,000, we must give him the best configuration. Quantum radar plus 37mm twin-barreled anti-aircraft gun. Hint: modification plan is feasible, proceed with modification. Lin Mu wasn't in a hurry. How could he not be satisfied with just one upgrade? Serving the people urgently requires comprehensive implementation. IFF system, 50,000 repair points. This is useful. Identifying different cloud structures, arrange it. Hypersonic missile technology, Mach 30, 150,000 repair points. This is also useful. The clouds are moving, a faster speed will prevent the clouds from moving. Very reasonable. But Mach 30 is a bit too fast. Can the system be modified to reduce the speed a bit? Hint: each technology has a miniature version, and the corresponding performance will be reduced. Nice. Lin Mu snapped his fingers. That's perfect. Continue. The rainfall area needs to be large, and the ammunition's power can't be weak either. Let's include miniature thermobaric bombs. Loading ammunition is prone to jamming. Let's include intelligent loading technology. Accurate ammunition identification based on requirements. Automatic ammunition loading. This can't be downgraded. Go for the highest specification. Also, moving anti-aircraft guns is too cumbersome. I remember the shop has some seamless steel pipes. I wonder if we could develop a shoulder-fired artificial rainmaking cannon for easier movement. Seamless steel pipes plus IFF plus thermobaric bombs plus radar. Research direction: artificial rainmaking, category, miniature. Hint: modification plan feasible, modify. Lin Mu was overjoyed, it was indeed feasible. System, modify. Hint: 300,000 repair points consumed, modify. Lin Mu, confirm. Losing 300,000 repair points is a bit painful. I'll have to spend time slowly repairing and earning it back. But thinking about the 20,000 yuan I'll earn, I still feel a little bit better. The next day, early morning. As the first rays of sunlight touched Qingshui town, the roosters began their work. The town bustled with activity. Old men carried freshly grown vegetables to sell, earning a meager living. Before dawn, various breakfast stalls sprang up along both sides of the road, their calls echoing throughout the streets. The steamed bun stalls smelled especially delicious. Old Li, are you out of your mind? How could you let the anti-aircraft gun be repaired at the town's repair shop? Experts from the Provincial Meteorological Bureau are coming today to inspect the drought situation. I originally planned to use this opportunity to let the provincial authorities see our outdated equipment and apply for new anti-aircraft guns. But you took it to the town for repairs. If it's broken, not only will we be unable to apply for new equipment, but we'll also be punished. Li Min stopped eating, feeling guilty. Director Shi, it shouldn't be damaged during repairs, right? I checked the repair shop, they're properly licensed. Shi Hijao paused, looking puzzled. They have a license? What license? Li Min, a missile repair professional license. Shi Hijao's voice rose several octaves. What Aotoker in a bit? A missile professional repair license? Li Min nodded vigorously, feeling incredibly guilty. Shi Hijao felt his blood pressure spike. This is ridiculous. Quick, we should still make it in time. The repairs should just be minor fixes, the anti-aircraft gun should still be usable. Shi Hijao hadn't taken 2 steps when he realized something was wrong. Li Min stopped and looked at him pitifully. Is there something else? Li Min's head almost drooped in guilt. Not just repairs, I also had him upgraded a little. Shi Hijao choked on his breath and fainted on the spot. His last words were, "Screw your missile repair profession." An hour later, at Fukian Repair Shop, Lin Mu started his live stream for the day while eating steamed buns. Hundreds of people flooded into the live stream room. Usually, he only had a dozen or so viewers, sometimes just a few. This was the first time he'd had over 100 viewers, and the number was steadily increasing. Live streaming was a stable source of income, even a little money was still money. At least it meant 2 more big meat buns every morning. Lin Mu ate his buns in a good mood. Brothers, have you had breakfast yet? You have to try the big meat buns from Qingshui town. The skin is thin, the filling is generous, and they're incredibly fragrant. Eating 10 in the morning wouldn't be a problem. The viewers in the live stream room had been waiting for the next episode since early morning, and their mood wasn't great to begin with. Lin Mu was still eating huge, juicy meat buns right in front of them, which made him even more annoyed. Damn it, I didn't sleep a wink last night, didn't even have breakfast waiting for this, and you're eating buns here. Damn, my mouth is watering. Are those meat buns from Qingshui town really that good? I grew up in Qingshui town. The buns are made with freshly slaughtered pork. The meat is really fragrant, and they're twice the size of what you find in the market. Talented little prince, eat 10. If the streamer can eat 10, I'll send him a #1 music wave. Lin Mu was very sensitive to money and immediately caught the sugar daddy's comment. Your Highness, you said it yourself. Brothers are my witnesses, let's get started. 10? That's incredibly disrespectful. I usually eat 15. 10 is only about 7/10 full. Then, over 150 people in the live stream witnessed what it meant to eat a huge meat bun in one bite. In less than a minute, 10 meat buns were gone. Lin Yu even gave away 2 more, eating 12 in one go. The live stream audience fell into complete silence. No one would find it strange for a 200-pound man to eat 12 large meat buns. But Lin Yu, at 1.8 meters tall, looked to be only about 130 to 140 pounds. Eating 12 oversized meat buns was a bit terrifying. The live stream screen burst into vibrant special effects. A sonic boom filled the entire live stream screen, then gradually disappeared. Lin Yu bowed deeply. "Thank you, Your Highness, for the sound wave number 1. Wishing you good fortune and wealth, and may you be loved day and night. Wishing you find the right person every day, and may you become incredibly rich, lose weight, and attract countless admirers." The live stream chat was filled with disdain. Goodness, this streamer isn't a missile repair major, he's probably a gag major. A sow wearing a bra, one after another, the streamer has 3 sets. Brother, are you out of your mind? You could use that money to buy pretty girls can sing and dance, that's much better than this. Lin Yu was annoyed. Pretty girl, are you sure this is still pretty girl with the level 10 beauty filter? Without further ado, let's get to today's main event. Let me show you what a hardcore streamer is all about. The high-powered cannon upgrade you requested is complete. I won't say anything else, the boss will be thrilled. Brothers, let's take a look now. Lin Yu picked up the live stream device and was about to walk into the backyard. Ding dong, ding dong, the doorbell rang twice. Lin Yu saw Li Min arrive, accompanied by a portly, balding old man whose thinning hair barely concealed the sunlight. Brothers, the boss is here. Let's take him inside. Li Min immediately stepped forward to inquire about the anti-aircraft gun upon seeing Lin Yu. Brother Lin Yu, how's the anti-aircraft gun? Is it usable? Lin Yu pulled out his missile engineering diploma. Boss, you're right, I have the certificate. Don't worry, it's fixed. I guarantee it'll work better than before. Hearing this, Li Min's anxiety subsided, and he quickly introduced the balding leader behind him. Shishijao urged, Brother Lin Yu, take us to see the anti-aircraft gun. We have a launch mission this afternoon. Provincial leaders are coming, we can't wait. Lin Yu nodded and led the two to the backyard. The number of viewers in the livestream surged to over 500, and the anti-aircraft gun appeared on screen, covered by a blue tarpaulin, looking noticeably larger than before. Whoosh! The tarpaulin was ripped off. A brand new 24-barreled, camouflaged anti-aircraft gun appeared on screen. The live stream audience fell silent. This was still yesterday's rusty, outdated twin-barreled anti-aircraft gun. Anyone who didn't know better would think it was stolen heavy equipment from the neighboring unit. This was truly outrageous. Shishijao and Li Min were also stunned, their eyes nearly popping out of their sockets. The two of them, like zombies, turned to look at Lin Yu in shock. This is the 37mm anti-aircraft gun I brought over yesterday. Li Min pointed to the 24-barreled anti-aircraft gun, twice its size, and couldn't swallow. You didn't steal equipment from the army, did you? Are you sure this isn't a rocket launcher? Lin Yu quickly stepped forward to explain to the shopkeeper. Brother Li, you're joking. I don't have that kind of ability. I just upgraded the barrels and increased the number a bit. It's definitely the anti-aircraft gun you brought over yesterday. Clang! The sound of metal clashing echoed throughout the courtyard. Shichijao's eyes widened, dumbfounded. Just by the sound, he knew it was military-grade steel. This is torture. Then he noticed the anti-aircraft gun had an extra camouflage metal box, with rounded corners and a tablet-sized display screen in the center, giving it a futuristic look. Shishijao pointed to the metal box, which was over 2 meters tall. What's this? Anti-aircraft guns didn't have this before. Lin Yu laughed, it's nothing, just a miniature integrated system to assist with artificial rainmaking. By the way, I also made a tiny modification to your rainmaking shells. The rainmaking effect is amazing. The live stream chat was filled with question marks. Holy crap, the streamer is really something, really modified it. Camouflage, heavy artillery caliber muzzle, that's it, that's the feel. Wait, it's equipped with a miniature integrated system, streamer, don't tell me it's some kind of fire control system. Alright, a 24-barrel Type 65 anti-aircraft gun with a fire control system, wow, is this even an artificial rainmaking cannon? I'm going to call the Industry and Commerce Bureau and report the streamer, the repair shop is dealing in weapons. Talent Prince sent out a soundwave number 1. Talent Prince sent out a soundwave number 1. Talent Prince streamer, live stream artificial rainmaking, we want to see the performance after the modification. The live stream chat was flooded with comments expressing a desire to watch the artificial rainmaking process. Shishijao and Li Min were still staring at the anti-aircraft gun, like big boys admiring their favorite toys. Lin Mu stepped forward and asked, "Brotherly, viewers in the live stream want to see the artificial rainmaking process. I think we can also educate the public about artificial rainmaking. It's like a science program, what do you think?" Lin Mu added, "You're not familiar with some of the modified anti-aircraft guns features, so I can be of some help." Li Min hesitated for a moment, then realized it made sense. He had never used a 24-tube coordinated anti-aircraft gun before. If anything went wrong during the rainmaking process, Lin Mu could help resolve it. "That's a good suggestion, but I need to ask my superiors for their opinion." Wait a minute. Half an hour later, Lin Mu got into the Meteorological Bureau's pickup truck, towing the anti-aircraft gun. Li Min glanced at the anti-aircraft gun in the back. "Brother Xiaomu, I noticed you were carrying that backpack-like thing at the end, what's that?" Lin Mu replied, "Nothing, just a little something extra for your Meteorological Bureau." Li Min nodded, looking away without paying much attention. "How nice, a level up even comes with a little gift." The artificial rainmaking operation was conducted at the Meteorological Bureau's observation station on the back mountain of Qingshui town. The mountain road was difficult to navigate, taking more than half an hour by car. Qingshui town, back mountain meteorological station. In the sweltering summer, after 2 months without rain, the rice paddies were cracked from the sun, and the agricultural reservoirs were dry. With the crops on the verge of dying from the drought, farmers had to carry water from their own homes to irrigate their fields. Faced with the scorching heat, it was nothing more than a drop in the ocean. Elder Yun, you're aware of the current drought situation in Zhangcheng City. While the entire Lin province is suffering from drought, Zhangcheng City is the most severely affected. The land where crops are grown is cracking, the crops are on the verge of drying up, and the farmers are in tears. Zhangcheng City, as a county-level city, is extremely short of funds and simply cannot cope with such a large-scale drought. Even the anti-aircraft guns for artificial rainmaking are decades-old relics. We're truly poor. This time, the province has allocated funds. Elder Yun, please help us report our drought situation to the province and try to secure more funding. We really have no other choice, otherwise, we wouldn't have asked you to come down and take a look. At only 30-something years old, Jiangqin's top official, Qin Ziang, already had half-gray hair. He sighed deeply, feeling helpless. Yun Xixing, a specially invited expert from the Lin Province Meteorological Bureau, climbed the hillside, looked down at the parched fields, and felt immense regret. What a good crop, what a pity. I didn't expect the drought in Zhangcheng to be so severe. Don't worry, I will definitely report the situation in Zhangcheng truthfully to the province when I get back. We will definitely increase the drought relief funds for Zhangcheng to ensure that Zhangcheng can overcome this difficulty. I will also report to the Provincial Meteorological Bureau. They still have a batch of 6-barreled anti-aircraft guns in their warehouse. We will try our best to meet Jiangqin's needs first. Let's go, take me to see your old anti-aircraft guns in Zhangcheng. Seeing the problem resolved, Qin Ziang finally felt relieved. Old Yun, our weather station is just ahead. If the anti-aircraft guns weren't truly unusable, I wouldn't have had the nerve to apply to the province. You'll see for yourself, I'm not lying. Yun Xixing nodded. Zhangcheng is, after all, a county-level city, and this is the first time it's faced such a severe drought. I understand the tight budget, don't worry, I will definitely report the situation to the province. Qin Ziang led the way. A square-walled building on the mountain not far away was the weather station. The weather station on the back mountain. The anti-aircraft guns were being repositioned, the tarpaulins hadn't been removed yet to prevent damage during transport. Lin Mu took advantage of the break to open his live stream. The comments flooded the screen like someone just released from prison, instantly filling the entire screen. Finally, the live stream started. You're the first streamer I've waited this long for, man. First time watching someone have sex. Does anyone know what I need to prepare? Sunflower seeds, cola, spicy strips, waiting for the cannon. Just checked, the drought in Lin province is really bad this time. I donated 100 yuan. The drought really hurts the farmers. A year's work gone. Yeah, no matter the era, it's always the farmers and us beasts of burden who suffer. Lin Mu raised the live stream camera towards the farmland below, his usual flippant demeanor gone. Brothers, the drought in Lin province is really bad this time. Zhangcheng City is experiencing a drought unlike any seen in 50 years. The cracks in the fields are so deep you could fit a hand in them. But it's okay, because it'll be resolved soon. With the live stream camera facing him, Lin Mu returned to his usual cheerful self. Brothers, anyone want to send rockets to Zhangcheng City? Before, your donations were invisible, and we didn't even know if they reached those who truly needed them. This time is different, it's something you can actually see. For every rocket sent in the live stream, we'll launch an additional rain bomb for Zhangcheng, increasing the rainfall. The live stream chat exploded instantly. Damn it! You're just trying to make me cry, then you start cashing in. Fine, so this is how you play it. Genius. This is a fucking money-making genius. They even came up with this kind of gift-giving idea. This money-making is too obvious. Anyone with a little knowledge knows that cloud cover is the key to rainfall. Don't be fooled. This is outrageous. Exploiting sympathy to make money. Unfollow. Unfollow. Lin Mu was annoyed when he saw the comments. You can say I'm handsome, but you can't say I'm a cash grab. As long as you dare to send gifts, the streamer will definitely keep his word. The talented prince sends a rocket. *10. Rockets are launched into space one after another in the live stream, and the number of viewers instantly jumps to over 1,000. The talented prince streamer, please begin your performance. The live stream chat goes crazy. The top spender is out of his mind. You actually believe this? You might as well just send gifts to female streamers who are only superficially attractive. I work for the Meteorological Bureau in the next province. The clouds in Zhongcheng City will only give you a light drizzle at most. Sending more rain rockets won't help. The newbie doesn't know what's going on. What's this all about? Sending a rocket will launch a rain rocket for Zhongcheng City. The streamer is just cashing in. I just donated 10,000 yuan to the Red Cross. Coming from a rural background, I know best how drought is like the sky falling for rural areas. The guy upstairs probably only got 1 yuan out of 10,000 yuan, the rest went to the Red Cross for salaries. Compared to that, the anchor seems a bit more conscientious than the Red Cross. Lin Mu patted his chest, guaranteeing, I guarantee it. His Highness's 10 rockets will bring moderate rain to Zhongcheng City. The anti-aircraft gun is ready, firing immediately. Creak! The rusty iron gate groaned under its weight. Lin Mu looked up at the entrance. 5 or 6 people entered. Wu Zhejao immediately stepped forward to greet them. Mayor Qin, Elder Yun welcomes your guidance. Mayor Qin nodded. Is everything ready? Wu Zhejao glanced at the anti-aircraft gun wrapped in tarpaulin, then hesitated. Mayor Qin is all ready. Artificial rainmaking can begin at any time. Qin Xiang looked at Yun Sixing. Old Yun, do you think we can begin? Yun Sixing raised his hand, walked towards the anti-aircraft gun, rolling up his sleeves as he went, and took a meter-long wrench from Li Min. No rush, your Zhongcheng anti-aircraft guns are old relics, aren't they? I happen to be very familiar with the Type 65 37mm anti-aircraft gun. I'll do a pre-launch inspection to ensure the rainmaking operation goes smoothly. Seeing old Yun already involved, Qin Xiang rolled up his sleeves, grabbed a small wrench, and stepped forward to help. I graduated with a mechanical engineering degree, and I know a little about mechanical repair. Old Yun, let me lend you a hand. Little Li pulled down the tarpaulin. Li Min was a little bewildered at the thought of the 24-barreled anti-aircraft gun in front of him. Does this even need repair? Repair my ass. He looked pleadingly at director Shi Zhejao, thinking to himself, should I pull it or not? Shi Zhejao's sparse Mediterranean hair danced in the wind as he fell into a deep silence. He glared at his subordinate and hurriedly stepped forward. Mayor Qin, Elder Yun, no need to go to so much trouble, we've fixed it all. Yun Sixing, assuming the other was worried about his hard work, waved his hand. It's alright, the old thing has a lot of problems. Although we're conducting artificial rainmaking operations, launch safety is paramount. I'll check it again to ensure safety. Qin Xiang was annoyed. Old Gao, what's wrong with you today? You always complained that the old thing couldn't be fixed, that no one would fix it. Today Elder Yun is helping with the inspection. Why are you being so fussy like a woman? Hurry up and pull the tarpaulin off. Seeing this, Shi Zhejao helplessly waved his hand. Xiao Li, pull the tarpaulin off. Li Min swallowed hard and untied the ropes binding the tarpaulin. The live stream chat erupted in laughter. Wow, this is like a plot from a fantasy novel coming true. I can't wait. I can already picture the tarpaulin being ripped off, the boss's face turning black. Xiao Gao's doomed. Old Yun is saying he didn't install any scam apps. This is outrageous. If I were the boss, Xiao Gao would have to clean the toilets. Whoosh! The tarpaulin was ripped off. Asterisk clang. Clang, asterisk. A gentle breeze stirred up dust from the ground, brushing past everyone's feet. Large and small wrenches slammed heavily on the ground, plunging the scene into an eerie silence. At this moment, it was as if a pause button had been pressed. Everyone froze, their expressions solidified, eyes wide with shock as they stared at the anti-aircraft gun. The 24 barrels, each exceeding 60 caliber, gleamed coldly in the sunlight. The terrifying deterrent force was like the ray of death, so blinding and shocking. Yun Sixing's lips twitched violently. This is what you call being poor? You, a small city like Zhongcheng, are using 24-barrel 60mm anti-aircraft guns for artificial rainmaking? Anyone who didn't know better would think you were about to attack a tiny country. Qin Xiang swallowed hard, completely dumbfounded. Camouflage. Heavy weapons. My goodness, definitely heavy weapons. When did the Meteorological Bureau become a strategic unit? This is outrageous. The leader's dumbfounded. This is supposed to be anti-aircraft guns, why are you switching to heavy weapons? At this moment, the leader is probably questioning his life choices. The Meteorological Bureau's reorganization didn't even warn him. It's terrifying. Camouflage, 24 tube linkage, who wouldn't be confused? Even the troops are shaking their heads. It's outrageous. Well, nobody expected the Meteorological Bureau to be using heavy weapons. The neighboring troops are crying in the toilet. From now on, the Meteorological Bureau will become a strategic unit. The live stream chat was flooded with comments, while the meteorological station was eerily silent. Gulp. Yoon Sixing's throat tightened, pointing at the anti-aircraft gun and staring wide-eyed at Qin Ziyang. Mayor Qin, is this the old relic you were talking about? The Provincial Meteorological Bureau is still using 6 tube linkages, and you come up with 24 tubes right off the bat? Qin Ziyang smiled awkwardly, glaring at Shi Sijao. Old Shi, what's going on? A gentle breeze blew by, and his sparse Mediterranean hair swayed in the wind. Shi Sijao looked east and west, finding no one to look at, and fell into a deep existential crisis. Suddenly, his gaze fell on Lin Yu, as if he saw a glimmer of hope, and he pushed Lin Yu forward. Mayor Qin, Elder Yoon, our old appliance broke down before, so we entrusted it to Lin Yu for upgrades and renovations. And then it turned out like this. Let Lin Yu explain the rest to you. Qin Ziyang looked at Lin Yu, his face serious. Which unit are you from? Lin Yu was a little nervous facing the mayor. After all, this was the local official, the head of Qingshui Town. Fuqian Repair Shop. What? Qin Ziyang's voice rose several octaves. What did you say? What repair shop? Lin Yu pulled out his credentials to show them. Sir, I'm a professionally certified repairman. The town's appliance repair shop, Fuqian Repair Shop. Qin Ziyang finally understood, it was just an appliance repair shop in town. His blood pressure instantly soared. Old Shi, you let the Meteorological Bureau's anti-aircraft guns be repaired by the town's repair shop? Do you know how serious the consequences are? And what kind of certificate? What kind of certificate allows you to repair anti-aircraft guns? Shi Sijao lowered his head like a scolded child. A missile repair certificate. Qin Ziyang was stunned, his face filled with disbelief. What certificate? Shi Sijao, a missile repair certificate. Everyone else present was stunned. A missile repair certificate? Missiles need repair? Qin Ziyang frowned. What nonsense! Missiles need repair? Who are you trying to fool? He opened Lin Yu's graduation certificate, and his whole world crumbled. A national first-tier university, graduated with a major in missile repair. It even had a red stamp on it. It couldn't be more real. This is unbelievable. There really is a missile repair major. Mr. Yoon, do we have this major in China? I've never heard of it. Yoon Sixing was a special meteorological expert for the province, well-informed and experienced. He knew it was genuine just by glancing at the diploma. It's real, this major exists in China. I just didn't expect to find a college graduate with such a specialized major in this town. He looked at Lin Yu with a kind smile. Child, you could totally go into the military with this skill. Why stay in town and open a repair shop? It's a bit of a waste of your talent. Lin Yu replied, Mr. Yoon, talent is useful everywhere. From developing aircraft and missiles for the nation to repairing household appliances for ordinary people in towns. Essentially, it's all the same, serving the people. After listening, Yoon Sixing praised repeatedly. Good, this is how young people in China should be. Well said, serving the people is the same everywhere. Excellent, excellent. The live stream chat exploded. Wait, how come his values are so incredibly positive all of a sudden? I'm not used to it. It seems so. The streamer only charges a few yuan for each repair he does for the old man. He doesn't make any money at all. I used to wonder why, but now I realize I was being naive. Damn, this guy got me. So annoying. Missile repair professionals are guaranteed job placement. It's really not easy for the streamer to be able to settle down in the countryside. Send a lollipop to support him. Yoon Sixing stopped worrying about the modification and inquired about the anti-aircraft gun. Xiao Mu, you modified this anti-aircraft gun, is it usable? He casually tossed his identification to the side, patted the gun, and slammed it to the ground with a clang. Old Yoon, the rain-dropping device works really well. How about I fire one for you right now? Yoon Sixing smiled and looked at Qin Ziyang. Mayor Qin, I think we should put the modification issue aside for now. Xiao Mu is thinking of the people. If there are any problems, I'll take responsibility for fixing the anti-aircraft gun. What do you think? Qin Ziyang's brows relaxed, and he smiled. It's rare to still have young people dedicated to the countryside. It's not easy. They should be encouraged and rewarded. However, our rain dropping is the priority now. The Meteorological Bureau has already made a forecast today. Only one cloud cluster can be considered a rain target. If the rain dropping is successful, it should bring a light rain. Yoon Sik-sing didn't waste any more time. Then let's begin. At this moment, Seo suddenly received a phone call, and his expression wasn't good. Mayor Chin, Elder Yoon, it seems the rainmaking efforts will have to be cancelled. The clouds have drifted off their planned path. At an altitude of 2,000 meters, they're more than 5,000 meters away from us. Our anti-aircraft guns aren't long enough. It seems we'll have to wait until next week. Shin Xiang panicked upon hearing this. Old Shi, isn't there any other way? We can wait, but the crops in the fields can't. Next week, all these crops will definitely wither and die. Yoon Sik-sing sighed. Mayor Chin, the maximum range of the anti-aircraft guns for artificial rainmaking is about 5,000 meters. We usually conduct artificial rainmaking in low cloud layers, between 600 and 2,000 meters above the ground. Beyond 5,000 meters, the accuracy is too poor, it's impossible to hit the clouds. There's really no other way. After listening, Shin Xiang looked at the rice paddies below the mountain, his face full of worry. Looks like we'll have to think of other solutions. Let's get the fire department to bring water to alleviate the drought. But with the fire department's water carrying capacity, it's practically a drop in the ocean. It's tough on the people, and a real shame for these crops. Yoon Sik-sing looked down at the crops below the mountain, filled with emotion. Even in this technologically advanced modern society, we can't completely solve the drought. Let's observe a bit more, maybe tomorrow. Could you interrupt me for a moment? Actually, the range is sufficient. The sudden voice instantly drew the attention of everyone present. The group then realized it was Lin Mu who had spoken. Shin Xiang clung to him like a lifeline. Xiao Mu, what do you mean by sufficient range? Lin Mu explained, the anti-aircraft gun has been upgraded, greatly increasing its range. Shin Xiang hurriedly asked, how much? Are you confident you can hit clouds more than 5 kilometers away? Lin Mu replied, about 200 kilometers. What? 200 kilometers? Is this a missile or an artificial rainmaking projectile? Shin Xiang's eyes nearly popped out of his head. He felt breathless, his brain deprived of oxygen, and he lost the ability to think. An artificial rainmaking projectile with a range of 200 kilometers? Is this even considered an artificial rainmaking projectile? The Meteorological Bureau must have been converted into a strategic meteorological unit. The others were equally stunned, their mouths agape, staring at Lin Mu in utter shock. An artificial rainmaking projectile? 200 kilometers? Is this even considered an artificial rainmaking projectile? It's practically a missile. Seo and Li Min were the most shocked, their mouths agape, wide enough to fit several eggs. Good heavens! They told you to upgrade, but not to upgrade towards missiles. Those 20,000 yuan were totally worth it. Outrageous! A 200-kilometer range for artificial rainmaking shells? That's practically a short-range missile. Good heavens, an anti-aircraft gun with a range of over 200 kilometers. They're practically making a movie here for special effects. 200 kilometers? The streamer can shoot 200 kilometers? I'll eat that anti-aircraft gun. This girl can shoot 1,000 kilometers. 1,000 kilometers is available, add me on WeChat. A gentle breeze rustled the dry grass on the ground, and an eerie silence descended. Everyone present stared wide-eyed at Lin Mu, their expressions utterly absurd. Why don't you all believe me? Then I'll fire one for you to see. Lin Mu walked towards the anti-aircraft gun, ready to operate it, when Li Min quickly stepped forward to stop him, eager to try it himself. He'd never tried operating a 24-tube artillery system before, it must be so much fun. Brother Lin Mu, let me handle this. I know this thing better than you. You've never fired a cannon before, it's dangerous. Brother Li. Lin Mu grabbed him, I know this thing better than you. You can't handle it. Let me do it. Li Min was annoyed. Brother Lin Mu, I don't like hearing that. Brother Li, I've worked my way up from the bottom. I've been the one firing the cannons for artificial rainmaking in Zhangcheng City. Over 100 rainmaking attempts and not a single mistake. What do you mean you know it better than me? Anti-aircraft guns are like my second wife, I can fire them wherever I want. Move aside, let me do it. Having said that much, Lin Mu gestured for him to proceed. Brother Li, please begin your performance. Li Min confidently stepped onto the cannon platform. When your brother Li was firing cannons, you weren't even born yet. Watch closely, see how your brother Li performs. The words left his mouth, and he froze for the next second. Where's the loading port? Wait a minute, why isn't there a loading port? What's going on? Everyone present waited silently for Li Min's performance, but after more than 10 seconds, he froze and didn't make a single move. This raised some questions. What's happening? Seo noticed something was wrong and hurriedly stepped forward, whispering, Old Li, what are you doing? Why aren't you starting? Lee Min looked completely innocent, almost on the verge of tears. Director Shi, I can't find the loading port. Shisejao froze on the spot, his face filled with disbelief. You've been firing cannons for so many years, and you can't even find the port? You're useless, you're really useless, the muzzle wasn't long ago. Shisejao's eyes widened, and he looked down at the original loading position. There was no loading port there anymore, it had been sealed by a steel plate. He froze, then turned to look at Lin Mu. The loading port. Lin Mu stepped forward and pressed a button on the large metal box connected to the anti-aircraft gun. Xiao AI, load. The anti-aircraft gun emitted the sound of its metal tracks turning, followed by a beautiful, mechanical voice. Ammunition loading complete. Silence, deathly silence. Everyone present stared wide-eyed at the massive metal box, half a person's height and over 2 meters long, their faces filled with disbelief. No way! An anti-aircraft gun with artificial intelligence? This is outrageous. Lee Min was even more shocked and speechless. Never before had his wife felt so unfamiliar. Was this really the wife he had been with through thick and thin for over 10 years? Gulp. Qin Ziang swallowed hard, his face filled with shock. Old Yun, you're a professional, could you explain the principle behind this? Yun Sixing's lips twitched violently. Good heavens! You want me to explain? I'm a meteorologist, and you want me to explain heavy weaponry? This is defying the heavens. It might be intelligent loading. The country has been researching this, but it seems they haven't mastered it yet. Upon hearing this, Qin Ziang was stunned, his jaw nearly dropped. No way, the country hasn't mastered it, but my county-level city has. This is utterly outrageous. Is this forcing me to rebel? Old Yun, you're kidding, my legs are weak. This is the configuration a proper rain control anti-aircraft gun should have. Yun Sixing stared at the anti-aircraft gun, stroking his chin and nodding. If it's intelligent loading, that would be great. No, I have to go ask about it. Qin Ziang was about to cry. No, how could it be so great? I, the head of the department, am about to cry. To find out what was going on, he followed. Shisejao was also deeply questioning his existence. Having worked at the Meteorological Bureau for decades, he had never seen anything so outrageous. He pointed to the iron box and asked, Xiao Mu, what's this? Intelligent loading system? Lin Mu shook his head, no. Shisejao patted his chest and breathed a long sigh of relief. Thank goodness it's not, otherwise we'd be in real trouble. The next second, Lin Mu's words stunned him. This is a miniature integrated system. The intelligent loading system is just one part of it. What the hell? You have other systems too. Do you think it's appropriate to equip an artificial rainmaking anti-aircraft gun with an intelligent loading system? Shisejao almost cursed, his voice rising several octaves, everyone could hear him clearly. Ha. Qin Ziang finally understood that people really can't help but laugh when they're speechless. Equipping an artificial rainmaking anti-aircraft gun with an intelligent loading system, that's just too much trouble. At this moment, he truly believed that Lin Mu had graduated with a degree in missile repair. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gone to such lengths. Lin Mu spread his hands. You guys have been complaining about frequent jams, haven't you? Upgrading the intelligent loading system will eliminate jamming and improve rainmaking efficiency, isn't that reasonable? Clap. Qin Ziang clapped his hands, letting out a helpless laugh. Good, very reasonable. This is absolutely incredible. This isn't just artificial rainmaking, it's clearly munitions manufacturing. An appliance repairman in a small town manufacturing munitions? That's torture, that's too much. Lin Mu looked completely innocent. Mayor Qin, this isn't munitions, it's an artificial rainmaking anti-aircraft gun. The shells inside are filled with silver iodide, 100% for rainmaking. Old Yun, you're a meteorological expert, tell me the principle behind artificial rainmaking. Is this an artificial rainmaking shell? That. Old Yun was internally cursing. Don't you even know if this illegitimate anti-aircraft gun is munitions? However, he patiently explained the basics of artificial rainmaking. Artificial rainmaking typically involves seeding clouds with catalysts such as dry ice, silver iodide, and salt powder using aircraft or rockets, based on the different physical characteristics of cloud layers, at an opportune time, to induce or increase precipitation. Silver iodide is the most commonly used catalyst, forming artificial ice crystals in clouds with temperatures below 0 degrees Celsius. Precipitation is formed through the Bergeron process. Old Yun paused, his face turning red. It's definitely an artificial rainmaking projectile. Lin Mu gave a thumbs up. Old Yun is a professional. I knew it was a rainmaking anti-aircraft gun. The others rolled their eyes. Nobody believed that. Who has a proper rainmaking anti-aircraft gun with an intelligent loading system? The screen was filled with question marks scrolling across the screen. 200 kilometers range plus intelligent loading system plus anti-aircraft gun? You're calling this artificial rain? That's outrageous. Who says an artificial rain-making missile can travel 200 kilometers? Is it even a legitimate rain-making missile? It hasn't even been launched yet. He says 200 kilometers, so it's not like I can just say I'm going to pee a mile in the wind. Exactly. If it had 200 kilometers, I'd eat that rain-making missile. Lin Mu stood back on the launch pad, suddenly remembering something. I suggest you all move a little further away. The launch might be quite loud. Everyone present took a few steps back. Lin Mu waved his hand even further. Everyone present impatiently took a few more steps back. Lin Mu waved his hand again even further. Shizhijao couldn't take it anymore. Xiao Mu, if you move back any further, we're out. How far exactly are we supposed to go? Lin Mu thought for a moment. 50 meters shouldn't be a problem. Shizhijao, Xin Ziang, Old Yun, others, live stream chat? Good heavens! Whose artificial rainmaking cannon needs to retreat 50 meters before firing? Are you launching a rocket from here? 50 meters, are you launching a rocket, streamer? It's only a 60mm caliber, how loud can it be? About the same as when I was a kid, firing a firecracker at 0 frames. The streamer's been making things up from the start, pretending it's a smart speaker to load the ammunition. He's about to be exposed, letting everyone else leave so he can escape. That's a possibility. It seemed absurd from the beginning. A small-town appliance repair shop turning a cannon into a military arsenal? Are they just sitting around doing nothing? The top fan is probably crying in the bathroom. He'd rather watch the girls dance. Hey, anti-aircraft gun, can fly nationwide, add me on WeChat. The live stream chat was scrolling rapidly, and the number of viewers reached 1,500. The atmosphere was eerily quiet. Shizhijao pointed at the anti-aircraft gun, his face filled with disbelief. How many meters? 50 meters. Are you launching a rocket right here? Go ahead and fire, I'm standing right here. I've seen big things in my years as a meteorologist. Lin Mu nodded. Standing here is fine, I won't get hurt, just a little embarrassed. Old Yun, you're old, I suggest you stay back. Yun Sixing looked at Lin Mu's serious eyes, his heart pounding, feeling that standing here would definitely lead to trouble. Okay, this old man will stand a little further away. I'm getting old, my body isn't what it used to be. By the way, do you want the Meteorological Bureau to tell you the cloud coordinates? Lin Mu pressed another button on the integrated system. Under everyone's gaze, a half-meter-long folding radar antenna extended from the top of the integrated system's casing. The antenna unfolded little by little like a peacock's tail, eventually forming a satellite radar. Xiao AI, quantum radar system ready. The live stream screen was filled with question marks. Damn it! This is getting more and more outrageous. Whose anti-aircraft gun is equipped with a quantum radar system? The country hasn't even made a breakthrough in this area yet. A ghostly silence fell over the scene. Yun Sixing's eyebrows twitched, his bad premonition growing stronger. I'm outta here. Before he finished speaking, he was already 50 meters away. Yun Sixing patted his chest, trying to calm his racing heart. It's too real, too realistic. Good heavens, they even have a radar system. Better stay far away. Seeing Yun Lao run faster than a rabbit, Qin Xiang's lips twitched violently, then he looked at the glaring radar antenna. He made a wise decision too. Run! Everyone else ran even faster. What if it was real? A minute later, a gentle breeze blew past their feet. Gulp! Shijiao's eyes widened, he swallowed hard, his heart pounding with fear. Should we go or not? What if it explodes and kills me? I'm so scared. He forced an awkward smile and said, Xiao Mu, is that okay? Lin Mu gave him an okay sign. Okay, all set, certified and ready to go. Then I'll launch it. He pressed the launch button, and Shizhijao felt a gust of wind brush past his ear. He heard Lin Mu's voice behind him. Director Shi, you're awesome. Looking around, Lin Mu was nowhere to be seen. He was already 50 meters away, waving and shouting at him. Don't worry, Director Shi, there won't be any problems. Professional. Shizhijao, beads of sweat forming on his forehead, cursed Lin Mu 1,000 times over. He was now in a bind. He'd already made his promise, so he had no choice but to confront him head-on, otherwise, where would the bureau chief's face be? He patted his chest, trying to reassure himself. It's alright, it should be alright. It's just artificial rainmaking, we've done it so many times, never asked. Shijiao's pupils dilated, his voice filled with terror. The 24-barrel anti-aircraft gun was slowly raising its angle in a bizarre way. 30 degrees, 45 degrees, 75 degrees. Shizhijao panicked. Could it be a 90-degree vertical launch? Damn it! That's the angle a proper anti-aircraft gun should be firing at. The live stream chat was filled with question marks. Holy crap! 90-degree vertical launch, 24-barrel linkage, 300-kilometer range, radar system, intelligent loading system combined together. It's a strategic missile. Good heavens! This is something you can see for free. Even those 50 meters away clearly saw this bizarre scene, their jaws dropping in shock. What kind of legitimate meteorological bureau uses vertically launched anti-aircraft guns? This is insanely absurd. Gulp. Yoon Sixing's throat tightened, his face filled with shock. Xiao Mu, it really launches at a 90-degree angle. Is this a legitimate anti-aircraft gun? Lin Mu pulled out his graduation certificate. Certified and licensed, relevant to my major. Guaranteed legitimate. He tossed the graduation certificate aside and pointed at the 24-barrel anti-aircraft gun, asking, Old Yoon, is that the Meteorological Bureau's anti-aircraft gun? Old Yoon stared wide-eyed at the anti-aircraft gun, instinctively asking the same question. Really? Lin Mu slapped his thigh. Of course. Brotherly brought it himself, how could it not be? Li Min's face changed drastically. This is the old relic I brought for you. Brother, don't drag me into this, I'm scared. Lin Mu asked again, is the rainmaking bomb filled with silver iodide? Old Yoon stared at the anti-aircraft gun, his expression turning strange. Really? Right. Lin Mu slapped his thigh. Then it matches up. Later, guide, send the rainmaking bomb into the sky, then bring a downpour, and everything will match up. Definitely an artificial rainmaking bomb. Ha, ha. Everyone present twitched their lips. People really do laugh when they're speechless. Lin Mu glanced at the time, almost there, 10 seconds left before launch. The sound of mechanical gears meshing amplified infinitely, and she said Jao truly panicked. Something's wrong, a million things are wrong, 100 million things are wrong. I have to get out of here, or I'll lose my life. Click. The gears seemed to jam, the 24-barrel anti-aircraft gun pointing straight up at the sky. Sunlight shone into the dark barrels, as if swallowed by an abyss, emitting a chilling, eerie light. Xiao AI, firing countdown, 10, 9, gulp. She said Jao's throat tightened. At this moment, he was enveloped by boundless fear. The anti-aircraft gun, only 5 meters high, loomed infinitely large in his field of vision, like a towering mountain, radiating terrifying power. Go! Damn it, move your leg. Move it. This is for real, I'm not kidding. She said Jao pinched his thigh hard, but there was no reaction, his legs trembled uncontrollably. Xiao AI, 4, 3, 2, 1. She said Jao stood rooted to the spot, utterly dejected. Destroy. Boom. A rainmaking rocket erupted, its terrifying impact materializing into a tangible shockwave that spread outwards in a circular pattern. Instantly scattering the surrounding dust, the billowing yellow shockwave hurtled toward Jao. Gulp. Jao's pupils dilated, his face filled with horror. Holy crap. This is rain. Bang. His sparse hair, along with him, was thrown more than a meter into the air. The live stream feed shook, then was completely obscured by yellow dust. Viewers could only hear the sound of their phones being repeatedly struck. The video feed became intermittent and unstable. Now the viewers in the live stream were completely out of control, the screen filled with question marks. They'd seen missile launches before, and they'd seen artificial rainmaking cannons before. This was the first time they'd seen both combined. Okay, Anchor, you're really something. 50 meters away on a sloping hill from the weather station, everyone stared wide-eyed, their jaws nearly dropping to the ground. A sudden gust of wind appeared out of nowhere inside the weather station, and a yellowish-brown plume of air swept towards them, any more powerful and it would have looked like a sandstorm. In an instant, the weather station was enveloped in yellowish-brown smoke and dust. The next second, a small artificial rainmaking rocket burst forth from the smoke and dust, slicing through the airflow like a sharp sword. Before anyone could even react, a scene they would never forget unfolded. The small rocket rose into the air, tracing a 90-degree arc before shooting off and disappearing from sight. Immediately afterward, a deafening clap of thunder echoed across the sky, so loud it seemed as if the heavens themselves were about to split open. The next second, a mushroom cloud rose into the sky, and for a moment, the entire world seemed to fall silent. Lin Mu clapped his hands, perfect target hit. Localized artificial rainmaking successful. Xin Ziang, Old Yoon, Li Min, everyone else, damn it. You call this artificial rainmaking? Are you sure it's not about equality for all? Drip, drip. A light drizzle fell, the raindrops dampening the ground only to evaporate instantly. For the parched land, this was merely a drop in the ocean. Outside the weather station, the atmosphere was quiet and eerie. Rain stung their faces, and everyone stared at Lin Mu with strange looks, as if he were some monster, not uttering a single word. Vertical launch, mushroom cloud. Was this a legitimate artificial rainmaking bomb? Whose legitimate rainmaking bomb looks like this? At this moment, Old Man Yun's heart was churning, even a little excited. So thrilling. Absolutely thrilling. I never thought that in my old age, I would have the chance to see a mushroom cloud with my own eyes. It was so damn thrilling, I almost lost my life. Qin Ziyang was looking down, counting on his fingers. A mushroom cloud takes at least 10 years, vertical launch takes 5 years, quantum radar strategic equipment takes 10 years, and then there's the previous. The sky has fallen. This would make a sewing machine smoke. Gulp. Old Yun's throat tightened, struggling to calm his turbulent emotions. Xiaomu, what was that rain-generating rocket just now? Why was there a mushroom cloud? Lin Mu wrung out the rainwater from his clothes and replied, nothing, just modified the rain-generating rocket. I modified the thermobaric technology into a rain-generating rocket, greatly increasing its speed and power. Before, I saw you guys fire dozens of shells for artificial rainmaking, so troublesome. Now one shot does the trick, so simple. 100% success rate for rainmaking, excellent. What? Thermobaric rocket. A subnuclear weapon. You call this a rain-generating rocket? At this moment, Qin Ziyang went mad, completely mad. Thermobaric rocket, a subnuclear weapon. No need to count on his fingers anymore, he might not even have the chance to use a sewing machine anymore. Just contact the crematorium and throw him away. Elder Yun, this matter must be reported to our superiors. This isn't just me. Qin Ziyang. Elder Yun's eyes lit up, his expression like a little boy who had discovered a treasure toy, eager to try it out. Elder Yun. Qin Ziyang was almost speechless with laughter. We must report this to our superiors. Yun Sixing finally snapped out of his daze, his eager gaze vanishing, replaced by seriousness. Yes, I'll report to my superiors right away. It's rained in Qingshui town, don't move for now, wait for instructions from higher UPS. He said this to Lin Mu. A mushroom cloud had already been created, who knew what kind of commotion it would cause later. Excitement aside, he still wanted to enjoy his retirement. Lin Mu, Old Yun, brotherly gave me 20,000 yuan, and I upgraded other features, isn't that enough for now? I'm even planning to completely solve the drought in Lin province. Wow! Qin Ziyang exclaimed, wow! These 20,000 yuan have yielded the results of 2 small goals, it's incredibly worthwhile. So there's more to come. This is the real deal. Old Yun's lips twitched. This is the result of 20,000 yuan. The rest is unacceptable, absolutely unacceptable, it'll cost money. Let's temporarily stop, but that doesn't mean we'll quit. We need to consult our superiors about the specifics. Wait, I'll make a call. Old Yun slipped away to a corner to make a phone call, and the others instinctively moved away from Lin Mu. This guy could even create a mushroom cloud of rain, who knew what other bizarre equipment he might have. Li Min sat on a mound of dirt, lost in deep self-doubt. Why did I go into the repair shop? If I hadn't gone in, I wouldn't have had to buy a wrench. If I hadn't bought a wrench, I wouldn't have had to pay, and therefore there would be no repairs. If there were no repairs, there wouldn't have been the 20,000 yuan upgrade. If there hadn't been the upgrade, there wouldn't be this arms manufacturing. Well, this is really bad, the sewing machine is smoking. A damn small repair shop in town manufacturing arms? That's absolutely outrageous. Brother Li. Lin Mu squatted down beside him, grinning. Don't you think that 20,000 yuan was a great deal? I wasn't bragging, was I? I'll definitely give you the maximum performance boost. After all, you're our first customer to have this service upgraded, so we have to be top-notch. How about it? Satisfied? Certified, right? Professional, isn't it? Li Min covered his face and laughed, almost maniacally. Professional, incredibly professional. Thermopylae bombs with silver iodide, he, this idea is divine. The key is you actually pulled it off, he, professional. Lin Mu was completely relieved to see the customer satisfied, the final payment shouldn't be a problem. Suddenly, he slapped his thigh, startling everyone else, their eyes wide with terror. What's wrong, Xiaomu? Qin Ziyang was genuinely frightened. The top official of Zhongcheng City had never been so afraid of anyone in all these years. Lin Mu ran towards the weather station and waved. My phone's still in there, just bought it from a second-hand platform. A flock of crows flew overhead, and the others fell silent. Lin Mu had just run off when Li Min jumped up and slapped his thigh, startling the others again. Brother, what's wrong with you now? One of them said, speechless. Li Min slapped his forehead. Director, she hasn't come out yet. Hearing this, the others froze, then rushed into the weather station. But Shizhijao walked out on his own, causing everyone to stop abruptly, their eyes wide, barely suppressing their laughter. Shisejao's face was completely black, his signature Mediterranean-style haircut was blown off, fluttering like rootless grass in the wind. He walked out of the weather station, his legs trembling, eyes wide, exhaling a puff of black smoke, his signature smile revealing 8 yellow teeth. No big deal, about as powerful as my firecracker. Everyone, disperse, disperse. The corners of everyone's mouths twitched. Good heavens! My whole body went limp, except for my stubborn mouth. Yanhuang Military Command Theater Command, National Defense Air Defense and Security Operations Force Information Command Center. Due to an unexplained explosion of a strategic weapon over the theater command, the air defense radar sounded its alarm, alerting the theater command commander. The atmosphere in the command center was tense, high pressure, and suffocating. War Command Commander Huang Wenlong, his brow furrowed, strode into the command center. Stand up! Salute! Huang Wenlong stood on the central command platform, facing a wall covered by an electronic screen. The screen displayed the entire Yanhuang Theater Command's air defense information rapidly changing. In these extraordinary times, there's no need for this. Sit down. What's the situation now? Ping Yufeng, director of the Security Information Center, stepped forward. Sir, a minute ago our air defense radar detected a strange explosion over Area 1065 in Zhangcheng City, Lin Province. Judging from the scale of the explosion shown on the radar, it looks like a strategic weapon. We are currently unsure of the source of the explosion, but we cannot rule out the possibility of an external attack. We immediately sounded the air defense sirens and dispatched 2 fighter jets to the forward target location for reconnaissance. There's still no news. Huang Wenlong stared at Area 1065, a rural area of Zhangcheng City, mostly mountainous, where no strategic forces were deployed. Why would a strategic-level explosion occur there? So, this level of weaponry entered our airspace, and your Air Defense Security Department didn't even detect it. The air defense warning wasn't even sounded until the explosion. Is this the Air Defense Information Department I spent a fortune building? Is this the answer you give to the country and the people? A tense atmosphere filled the command center. Huang Wenlong's powerful aura made everyone feel breathless. Before them stood Huang Wenlong, the so-called ever-victorious general of the Dragon Nation, the military region commander. The former nation's governor had once jokingly commented on him. The Yanhuang War Zone has a dragon, and that is Huang Wenlong, the ever-victorious general. With the ever-victorious general, with the Yanhuang War Zone in place, the Dragon Nation has nothing to worry about. Huang Wenlong's brows furrowed deeply. Immediately mobilize all Ji-27A air defense early warning radars near Area 1065, operate at full power, and conduct a comprehensive reconnaissance of the area and its surroundings. Second, deploy 4 J-20 fighter jets to conduct a thorough search of Area 1065 and several nearby areas. To be able to evade radar surveillance silently, even with the Ji-27A operating at full power, the effect will likely be minimal. A thorough search is necessary. Immediately notify troops surrounding Area 1065 to activate Level 1 wartime response and be ready for combat at any time. Also notify the Linjiang provincial government that in the event of an emergency, our theater command will take full control of the entire Linjiang province. Comrades, this happened suddenly, we still don't know the enemy's objective. The enemy's ability to silently penetrate our air defense radar suggests they may be using entirely new weapons and equipment that we haven't mastered. We must prepare for the worst and ensure the safety of the people and their property. Action! All soldiers stood tall, their eyes resolute, and saluted. Yes, sir. At this moment, the director of the Social Coordination Department rushed in nervously. Commander, we just received a message from the Jilin Provincial Meteorological Bureau. They conducted artificial rainmaking using anti-aircraft guns in Area 1065. After comparison, the coordinates of the explosions perfectly matched the locations detected by our radar. This is the rainfall information they sent. Silence, an eerie silence. The tense, oppressive atmosphere vanished, replaced by an eerie feeling. Everyone froze, their expressions strange. Good heavens! Strategic-level artificial rainmaking? Could a small meteorological bureau in Zhangcheng City be some kind of state secret department? A strange thought popped into their minds. Could it be a secret department using strategic weapons to fight monsters? That possibility couldn't be ruled out, like the legendary Department 749. Huang Wenlong frowned as he reviewed the rainfall data. Bring me the radar-detected explosion information. Comparing the two sets of information, Huang Wenlong became uneasy. The information was correct, exactly the same. But Zhangcheng City is a county-level city. Where would they get strategic weapons? Could it be a core secret department that even I don't know about? That possibility couldn't be ruled out. Everyone, temporarily cancel the operation and stand by. Ping Yufeng, you immediately contact Zhangcheng City to verify the nature of the Zhangcheng City Meteorological Bureau. I need the results in 5 minutes. Yes, sir. Ping Yufeng from the Security Psychology Center ran out of the center. Huang Wenlong's sharp eyes fixed on Ming Zhenghong, the director of the Social Coordination Department. Ming Zhenghong, go to Zhangcheng City immediately. Take the Z-20 helicopter directly. Report your arrival immediately. Yes, sir. Ming Zhenghong also left the center. Huang Wenlong's gaze swept around. Everyone, stand by. Everyone, yes, sir. Huang Wenlong took a deep breath and wearily rubbed his temples. A county-level city, strategic weapons, how can they be connected? It's outrageous. Qingshui Town, weather station. Lin Mu retrieved his phone from the rubble, now a broken brick. His live stream was temporarily shut down. Does this phone injury count as a work-related injury? I'll try to get reimbursed by Lao Qin later. Lin Mu returned to the crowd. Old Yun had already come back after his call, his face grim. Old Yun, are we still going to try to induce rainfall? Old Yun's lips twitched. The higher UPS said the rainfall in Qingshui Town is complete. They told us to wait where we are, someone will come to coordinate with us. Oh, Lin Mu didn't pay much attention. He was only concerned with upgrading and improving customer service, the rest wasn't his business. At most, they just change the leadership and continue with artificial rainfall. The others didn't think so. A dedicated person to coordinate. When did the Weather Bureau get this kind of treatment? A bad feeling crept into his heart. Wouldn't this mean he was going to be arrested? Qin Xiang's face was full of worry. He was born into a modest rural family, and from a young age, he aspired to escape rural life. Throughout elementary, middle, and high school, he consistently ranked first in the city academically. He even achieved the top score in the science stream in Zhongcheng City, gaining admission to a prestigious university in Beijing, becoming a celebrated figure in the surrounding area. Upon entering university, he had a clear plan. Upon graduation, he took a crucial step into politics. Throughout his career, he worked diligently, ultimately achieving his goal, becoming the youngest city-level leader in Lin Province at the age of 35. Even in this position, he remained grounded. As someone from a rural background, he deeply understood the hardships faced by ordinary people. Under his leadership, Zhongcheng City shed its label of poverty. Within a few years, he had a strong chance of advancing to the provincial level. But now, hearing someone specifically contacting him, he knew it was all over. Mayor Qin, can this phone be reimbursed? Lin Mu appeared unnoticed, holding a broken, brick-like phone. Qin Xiang took a deep breath and said with a wry smile, "All right, I'll reimburse you when we get back." Lin Mu bowed and smiled. "Thank you, leader." Qin Xiang smiled. "Well, it's all over now anyway. Serving as many people as you can, doing your best until the very end, standing guard until the very last moment." Half an hour later, an armed helicopter appeared overhead. The camouflage paint clearly identified it as a military helicopter. Gulp. Li Min's throat tightened, and he nudged Shi Hijao. "Director Shi, that's a Z-20, right?" Shi Hijao nodded, his face full of shock. His sparse, receding hairline swayed like seaweed in the wind from the helicopter. "Congratulations, you got it right. You've earned a 10-year exclusive seat on the sewing machine." Li Min was shocked. "No way. I have elderly parents and young children to support." Shi Hijao, "We're not in that situation, but it's a different story for you. You're at least one of the masterminds behind an arms dealing scheme." Li Min was dumbfounded. "What? I'm one of the masterminds? I just did some artificial rainmaking, and I'm an arms dealer?" The helicopter flew low, lowered a rope, and 6 soldiers jumped out and walked towards Lin Mu and the others. Qin Xiang, being worldly wise, immediately recognized the rank of the officer at the front. 2 gold bands surrounded 4 shining stars in the center. Senior Colonel. A division-level officer. Elder Yun, the newcomer, is a senior colonel, likely from the Yanhuang war zone. Elder Yun nodded. "I recognize him, Ming Zhenghong, director of the Social Coordination Department of the Yanhuang war zone. We just haven't had much interaction." Ming Zhenghong had checked his identification before coming and naturally recognized the people before him. He stepped forward and saluted. "Elder Yun, Mayor Qin, I am Ming Zhenghong, director of the Social Coordination Department of the Yanhuang war zone. I received orders from the war zone commander to investigate your artificial rainmaking operations." Elder Yun and Qin Xiang shook hands warmly. Elder Yun explained, "Director Ming must have been referring to the mushroom cloud in the sky. Actually, we were conducting artificial rainmaking operations." Even Elder Yun himself didn't believe it, and Qin Xiang's lips twitched. Yes, we were conducting artificial rainmaking." Ming Zhenghong raised an eyebrow, and 5 heavily armed soldiers behind him immediately went on alert. Good heavens! A mushroom cloud. Artificial rainmaking. Who's this extravagant with their artificial rainmaking? Is this even legitimate artificial rainmaking? Old Yun, the air raid sirens in the war zone are sounding. You know how serious this is. I need to understand what happened, otherwise no one here can leave. Old Yun nodded. It's like this. After a brief explanation, plus additions from Li Min, Shi Hijao, and the others, the whole story came to light. Ming Zhenghong frowned, his eyes sweeping over them like sharp blades, filled with suspicion and wariness. Old Yun, let me recount what you said. First, your anti-aircraft gun broke down due to disrepair, right? Old Yun and the others nodded. That's right. Ming Zhenghong frowned further. Then you found an appliance repair shop in town to upgrade it. The upgrade cost 20,000 yuan, right? Old Yun and the others nodded earnestly. That's right. Ming Zhenghong's brows furrowed almost into a deep frown. Finally, you used the modified anti-aircraft gun for artificial rainmaking, hitting the clouds 10 kilometers away, and even creating a mushroom cloud. Qingshui town successfully had a light rain, alleviating the drought. Is that how it happened? Old Yun and the others nodded vigorously. Ah, right. That's exactly how it happened. Right my ass. Ming Zhenghong pointed to his face. Look at how old I am. Li Min frowned, carefully observing Ming Zhenghong's face. Director Ming should be around 40. Ming Zhenghong forced a smile and patted the former on the shoulder. Hey, right, you have a good eye for people. Li Min chuckled. Since I was little. The next second, Ming Zhenghong's expression changed, his face hardening, radiating a barely perceptible anger. So you're still treating me like a 3-year-old. 20,000 yuan to modify an appliance into an anti-aircraft gun, plus a mushroom cloud as a bonus. This is appliance repair? Are you sure it's not missile repair? Li Min paused, then exclaimed in surprise, Boss, how did you know Xiaomu has a missile repair certificate? You know him? Ming Zhenghong was completely speechless and burst out laughing. What the hell is a missile repair certificate? Come on, let the repair shop owner pull out his certificate now so I can see it. A missile repair certificate? Why didn't you just say, A red certificate appeared before him, obscuring his entire view. The next second, the red certificate slowly moved aside, revealing a handsome, sunny face. Lin Mu smiled, Sir, this is my missile repair major graduation certificate. Ming Zhenghong was stunned by this sudden sight. He instinctively opened the certificate, and there it was, prominently displayed, Missile Repair Major. His lips twitched. Holy crap, it really is a missile repair major. Shouldn't someone like him be in the military? How did he end up in a town? Putting away the certificate, Ming Zhenghong's expression returned to normal. Missile repair might be novel and surprising to ordinary people, but to him, it was just a little unexpected. Lin Mu, right. Is what they said true? Lin Mu nodded. The leader is genuine, certified, and highly professional. How about I demonstrate for you? Ming Zhenghong took a deep breath. This pointless farce should end. He had assumed the Zhongcheng Meteorological Bureau was some special unit, and was prepared to sign confidentiality agreements. Who knew it would actually be artificial rainmaking? He hadn't believed in any artificial rainmaking bombs or mushroom clouds from the start. Practice is the sole criterion for testing truth. This was a good way to end this pointless misunderstanding. Okay, then I'll go with you to see how you demonstrate. Lin Mu led the way, with Ming Zhenghong following closely behind. Suddenly, he paused, turning to look behind him, and found everyone from the Meteorological Bureau still standing there. Aren't you coming with us? They all shook their heads vigorously. No, it's too dangerous. Right, we're fine standing here. Boss, why don't you stand here too? It's safer. Ming Zhenghong's lips curled into a smirk, radiating unparalleled confidence. You're using .37 caliber twin-barreled anti-aircraft guns for artificial rainmaking, aren't you? Artificial rainmaking uses artillery shells and rockets. Although I'm a civilian officer, I've seen big things. This little bit of equipment isn't enough to scare me. Alright, you guys stay here, I'll go take a look. The Yun family waved goodbye as if to everyone. Boss, be careful. Take care, boss. Boss, do you need a helmet? Ming Zhenghong's lips twitched, his anger rising. What the hell? Wearing a helmet? I'd be mortified if they even blinked. Qingshui Town, Back Mountain Meteorological Observatory. Ming Zhenghong strode confidently into the meteorological station, but the next second, his pupils dilated, and he was completely dumbfounded. A 24-barreled anti-aircraft gun was pointed straight at the sky, placed right in front of him. What the hell? A 24-barreled anti-aircraft gun? Vertical launch? Who told you that artificial rainmaking is launched like this? Is this a legitimate launch? This is outrageous. At this moment, he turned to look at the Meteorological Bureau staff behind him, a crack appearing in his usually unwavering confidence. Could it really be something the Meteorological Bureau came up with? Ming Zhenghong shook his head vigorously, immediately dismissing the thought. He joked to himself, how could I have such an absurd idea? How could an artificial rainmaking shell possibly create a mushroom cloud? It's ridiculous, even the military doesn't. The next second, his pupils dilated instantly, his face filled with terror. Xiao AI loading complete, target cumulus cloud layer, launch countdown 10, 9. A gust of wind swept by, and Lin Mu appeared 50 meters away, waving. Don't worry, sir, there won't be any problems. Certified and professional. Ming Zhenghong's lips twitched, he was already considering retreating. Good heavens! Why are you running away? Whose artificial rainmaking anti-aircraft gun has a countdown for launch? And that mechanical voice. Boom! Ming Zhenghong's pupils dilated instantly, the yellowish-brown ring of air expanding infinitely in his eyes, heading straight for him. It was too late to run. He stood there, utterly dejected. Destroy! The rocket briefly hovered in the air after leaving the weather station, then traced a 90-degree arc towards the distant clouds. In the blink of an eye, a miniature mushroom cloud rose above the clouds. The soldiers outside the weather station were dumbfounded. Holy crap! Vertical launch! Mushroom cloud! The Weather Bureau is using missiles? Absolutely outrageous. Before the soldiers could even react, a ring of yellowish-brown gas was hurtling towards them. Having learned from past experiences, the Weather Bureau personnel had already taken cover behind the small mud brick structures. Brothers, come and get out of the way. Li Min shouted at the soldiers. The 5 soldiers finally came to their senses, but they weren't overly panicked. The guard company capable of serving alongside their superiors were all former Special Forces soldiers. The yellowish-brown gas was still 40 meters away. With their skills, they could easily avoid being hit by it for another 30 meters. They weren't worried at all. As for eating dust and dirt, that was out of the question. That would be a disgrace to Special Forces. Hey guys, it's time to show off our skills. I'll go first. The soldier who spoke put away his weapon, took a full sprint, and slid head-on into the small mud brick. The second soldier smiled confidently. This guy's still so cocky. As for that tactical slide? Before he finished speaking, he took a sprint, leaped forward, and landed, using the momentum to roll and head straight for the small mud brick. The other 3 soldiers smiled wryly. This guy talks a big game about others, but he's even more cocky himself. With the blast wave less than 20 meters away, the 3 smiled calmly. Guys, if you're too slow, you'll be eating dust. 2 younger soldiers took the lead, their tactical backpacks, weighing over 10 kilograms, moving with incredible speed, before both sliding towards the small mud brick. The captain smiled. These guys, they're really something. Get going, or we'll be eating dirt, that'll be embarrassing. The yellowish-brown cloud of dust was already less than 5 meters behind them, a confident smile spreading across his resolute face. They took a full-speed run-up, their speed incredibly fast, faster than the previous 4. With a powerful leap, they traced a graceful arc through the air, landing with a soft roll, landing steadily beside the small mud brick. Then they struck a cool pose. Brothers, how many points? The captain was stunned. Old John, move over a bit, there's no room. Damn it, I can't get in either, don't push. Oldly, why are you pulling my pants? I finally managed to squeeze in. Behind the small mud brick, everyone was crammed together like dumplings. The small mud brick was only so big, after accommodating several people from the Meteorological Bureau, it could barely fit one person. As a result, the Meteorological Bureau members, fearing they would be pushed out, clung together tightly and couldn't move at all. Everyone from the Meteorological Bureau, including Elder Yoon, squinted their eyes, revealing a standard, gossipy smile equals omega equals. The captain looked again, the blast wave was already in front of him, and he looked utterly hopeless. Destroy it! The other 4 soldiers looked up, and a blast wave mixed with dust, sand, and grass clippings rushed towards them. The 4 men froze, 4 faces filled with utter despair. Destroy it! Whoosh! A yellowish-brown blast swept past, and everyone at the Meteorological Bureau huddled behind their small mud houses, the blast whistling past their heads. Shisejao's sparse, Mediterranean-style hair, like rootless weeds, finally succumbed to the impact and was torn off. His Mediterranean-style hair became a reinforced version, the hair falling to one side. The blast was instantaneous, lasting only a few seconds. The Meteorological Bureau members got up and dusted themselves off. That was too intense. Even the second time, my heart was pounding. That was so exciting. I want it again. The scene was like a rocket launch. Alright, stop joking around. Go check on the brothers in the army. Qin Xiang's voice abruptly stopped, his lips trembling as he bit his lip, switching rapidly between laughter and seriousness. The speed was comparable to switching screens on a computer. Lin Mu and the others looked down curiously, their smiles shifting like computer screens. 5 soldiers stared in disbelief, their mouths full of yellow dust. The first soldier leaned against the earthen slope, his hands gripping his trousers tightly. The second soldier lay prone on the ground, his hands still clutching the first soldier's trousers. The third soldier lay on top of the second soldier's buttocks, seemingly trying to crawl over, but ended up in that position. The fourth soldier had his arms wrapped around the fifth captain, his legs intertwined around his waist in professional terms, a snake coiled around his waist. Compared to the other soldiers, they were much more normal, sitting cross-legged on the ground with their eyes closed, completely still. All 5 men had their eyes closed and remained motionless. Gulp. Lin Mu swallowed hard and stepped forward, asking, "Soldiers, are you all right? Is it tiring to stay in that position for so long?" The captain's eyelids twitched, pretending not to hear. The other 4 team members' lips twitched, none of them reacting. This is too embarrassing. It's utterly shameful. They should have known better than to show off in the first place. The more cool they looked then, the more awkward they are now. The captain's toes rubbed together inside his combat boots, scrunching so tightly they could have dug a 3-bedroom apartment out of them. Old Yun stepped forward, being the most professional here, his expression had returned to normal. "Director Ming is still inside, aren't you going to go see him?" Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 5 gusts of wind swept by, and there was no trace of the soldiers on the ground. Old Yun's lips twitched violently a few times. "Let's go, let's follow them." Qin Xiang followed, a helpless, bitter smile on his face. "What a mess. Why didn't you believe it? Using a thermobaric weapon for rainmaking makes perfect sense." Li Min and the others followed behind, quietly asking Lin Mu, "Little Mu, is it true that you can solve the drought in the entire Lin province? And other weapons too? You're not exaggerating, are you?" Shishijao pricked up his ears to eavesdrop. At this moment, who cared about whether it was punishable or not? This day had been incredibly exciting, more thrilling than most of his life. He was looking forward to the next trick. Old Yun also pricked up his ears. Lin Mu pulled out his missile repair graduation certificate. "Brother Li, I have a certificate." "What weapon?" "This is an artificial rainmaking bomb. There are other rainmaking bombs. Ever heard of cluster artificial rainmaking bombs? Ever heard of high-frequency electromagnetic wave cloud jamming bombs? It directly changes the atmospheric temperature and pressure distribution. Changing the pressure distribution alters the typhoon's trajectory." The crowd only vaguely understood the earlier parts, but they grasped the last sentence. Their eyes widened instantly, staring at Lin Mu in shock. Old Yun even stopped, excitedly grabbing Lin Mu's arm. "What did you say? You can change the typhoon's trajectory." The others finally understood. Good heavens! This is a scientific society now. How can you control the weather like this? At this moment, Ming Zhenghong walked over with a dark face, not out of anger, but because he was utterly humiliated. "Old Yun, this matter is beyond my ability to handle. Please come with me to the war zone." "I'm sorry." Old Yun nodded, looking at Lin Mu. "Xiao Mu, do you have a problem with that?" Ming Zhenghong re-examined the young man before him. Putting aside the weapon making, this kid was definitely a research genius. Thermobaric bombs plus artificial rain plus vertical launch. How were the neighbors supposed to sleep soundly? Lin Mu nodded. "Old Yun, I have no problem. Should we transport the anti-aircraft guns along?" Ming Zhenghong nodded seriously. "We must take them. Special engineers will handle this, don't worry." Lin Mu shook his head and walked towards the weather station, waving his hand. "The engineers can't handle it. I've installed an anti-theft system. Without my password decryption system, the anti-aircraft guns will self-destruct. I don't want the enemy to use my artificial rain anti-aircraft guns." Self-destruct. Everyone else's jaws dropped to the ground. Good heavens! You're trying to prevent the enemy from using them? Clearly, you're luring them in for a swift annihilation. No wonder you're a research genius. Ming Zhenghong and Shijiao's expressions changed drastically. "Just thinking about how close I was to the cannon makes my legs feel weak." That was fucking thrilling. Yanhuang War Zone, Artillery Training Position. Huang Wenlong entered the position, surrounded by a group of officers, accompanied by an elderly man in civilian clothes wearing glasses. Ming Zhenghong had been waiting at the entrance to the position. Upon seeing his superior, he immediately stepped forward and saluted. "Commander!" Huang Wenlong raised his hand to interrupt. "In these special times, we don't do these things. Tell me what you discovered." Ming Zhenghong briefly explained the situation as he walked. "Commander, Elder Du, the situation is that the Meteorological Bureau hired an appliance repair shop in Qingshui Town to upgrade a Type 65 twin-barreled anti-aircraft gun. Upgrade, the cost of the upgrade is 20,000. Huang Wenlong stopped, frowning as he looked at Ming Zhenghong. "What did you just say? An appliance repair shop upgrading a Type 65 anti-aircraft gun?" Ming Zhenghong's eyes were innocent. "Sir, is there a problem?" After investigation, it turns out to be an appliance repair shop that upgrades Type 65 anti-aircraft guns. The other officers stared at each other, utterly bewildered. What a problem! This is a huge problem. Has the job market in China really gotten this bad? Even appliance repairmen are doing part-time modifications, upgrading anti-aircraft guns? The competition is fierce. Seeing Ming Zhenghong's serious expression, Huang Wenlong waved his hand, and the team moved towards the center of the position. Continue. Ming Zhenghong nodded. Sir, Elder Du, after my investigation, which appliance repair shop is called Fuqian Repair Shop. The owner is a young man named Lin Yu, 25 years old. The key thing is, he even has a license. The elderly Du Kuwen, dressed in plain clothes, became quite interested. There's even a certificate? This is getting more and more outrageous. Zheng Hong, what certificate? Ming Zhenghong, a missile repair certificate. The column stopped again, the 200-meter stretch of road blocked twice. Huang Wenlong's perpetually menacing face showed a slight change. What certificate? Ming Zhenghong, feeling guilty, a missile repair certificate. The other officers in the column were stunned. Good. Choosing to join the military after graduation was absolutely the right decision. Look how competitive the job market is these days. Even appliance repair requires a missile repair certificate. The pressure is immense. Huang Wenlong's lips twitched a few times, then instantly returned to normal. Are you sure your investigation is correct? An appliance repairman with a missile repair certificate? The key is, how could the Meteorological Bureau happen to find such an outrageous shop? This is too much of a coincidence, it's absurd. Have you checked everyone's identities? Are there any problems? Ming Zhenghong shook his head. There are no problems at all, it's just that the 65mm anti-aircraft gun has a problem. The reason I didn't report it over the phone is because it's too outrageous. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I would have thought it was a story. I won't explain the situation with the anti-aircraft gun, go see for yourself. You can't accept an appliance repairman with a missile repair certificate? Those behind me might think I'm running a pyramid scheme, trying to recruit you. Lin Yu, the Meteorological Bureau people, and the anti-aircraft gun are up ahead. You and old Du will see for yourselves. Huang Wenlong frowned and took a deep breath. What absurd things have happened today? The air raid siren, which is usually silent, sounded. The town's home appliance repair, renovation, and upgrading of anti-aircraft guns even included missile repair certificates. Could anything be more outrageous? Du Qiwen chuckled. Zhenghong, look at what you're saying. How outrageous can a Type 65 anti-aircraft gun be? No matter how much it's modified, it's still a Type 65 anti-aircraft gun. It can't be transformed into 72 different things. Ming Zhenghong smiled wryly. Old Du, you're the head of the equipment R&D department of the war zone. You must have seen a lot of weapons and equipment. But I guarantee that after you see the Meteorological Bureau's anti-aircraft gun, you'll swear. Believe me. And when it's firing, you'd better study it from a distance. The commotion might be a tiny bit huge. Old Du stroked his chin, his interest piqued. Commander, let's go take a look. I want to see just how outrageous an anti-aircraft gun that a home appliance repair and upgrade can be. It scared our senior colonel like that. Zhenghong, you should broaden your horizons. After this, I'll take you to the equipment department to see the latest equipment and broaden your horizons. Ming Zhenghong smiled wryly. Old Du, I feel like I don't need to see any more of the world. This is really exciting. Old Du smiled, and the group continued forward, heading towards the center of the training ground. Soon, Huang Wenlong's team stood before a Type 65 anti-aircraft gun wrapped in tarpaulin, with Lin Yu and the Meteorological Bureau personnel standing beside it. Lin Yu might not be very familiar with military ranks, but he was very familiar with the general's stars on the shoulders. The newcomer was definitely an extraordinary general. The aura he exuded and his eyes were completely different. One of the true guardians of the giant ship that is China. Qin Xiang, the Meteorological Bureau personnel, even old Yun didn't dare to breathe loudly at this moment. The aura was too strong. Huang Wenlong's sharp eyes swept over everyone, finally stopping on Lin Yu, sizing him up. He seemed to have developed a slight interest in Lin Yu, a curiosity. You're Lin Yu, the owner of Fuqian Repair Shop. Lin Yu nodded. Yes, sir. Huang Wenlong withdrew his gaze, landing on the anti-aircraft gun, a hint of surprise in his eyes. The Type 65 anti-aircraft gun before him was twice the size of a typical anti-aircraft gun. You modified and upgraded the Meteorological Bureau's anti-aircraft gun. Open it up and let me see. Yes, sir. Whoosh. The tarpaulin receded like a tide, revealing a 24-barreled anti-aircraft gun, its cold gleam gleaming in the sunlight. Hiss. Everyone present gasped, their expressions turning strange. This damn thing is a Type 65 anti-aircraft gun for artificial rainmaking? Just the design of those 24 barrels could probably make a 24-episode TV series. Title: The Secret of the Artificial Rainmaking Gun and the Missile Wearing the Wrong Pants. Huang Wenlong couldn't maintain his composure anymore, it was simply outrageous. Old Du, the artificial rainmaking system uses a 24-tube linkage, this launch is reasonable. Old Du was nowhere to be seen where he had been. Old Du, now a research fanatic, was carefully examining the anti-aircraft gun, occasionally letting out a sigh of admiration. Good, really quite outrageous. Artificial rainmaking using a 24-tube linkage, and it's been modified so harmoniously, truly impressive. Hey you, Xiao Mu, right? Can you try launching it? I heard you also have a missile repair certificate, is that true? Lin Mu had appeared beside Old Du at some point, pulling out his graduation certificate. Old Du, your eye is spot on. Certified and qualified, guaranteed professional. Old Du couldn't hold back any longer. I told you to show me your certificates, so show them to me. I have a missile repair certificate, and I also have an aircraft carrier welding certificate. Do you have any, kid? Lin Mu was dumbfounded, pointing to himself. Old Du, I run an appliance repair business, not an aircraft carrier repair business. If I had an aircraft carrier welding certificate, I wouldn't have any work, I wouldn't be able to eat. The others were speechless, beads of sweat dripping from their foreheads. Dude, why are you focusing on such strange things? Our brains can't keep up. Clang, clang. Old Du tapped the cannon barrel a few times with some metal, producing a crisp sound. His brow furrowed, his smile vanished, and his expression turned serious. Huang Wenlong asked, Old Du, is there a problem? Old Du raised his hand, interrupting, quiet down, everyone, don't make a sound. His ear pressed against the cannon barrel, and Old Du tapped it a few more times. The clanging of metal echoed in everyone's ears. The others were bewildered, but Old Du's face changed drastically. Pointing at the cannon barrel, he exclaimed in shock, carbon fiber composite material. What exactly is it? Lin Mu C/ZROC ceramic matrix composite material. Holy crap. Holy crap. Are you crazy, or am I crazy, or has the world gone mad? You, an appliance repairman, using this kind of material. I've been in the army for too long, I don't understand the outside world. This is outrageous. Old Du unleashed a string of curses, leaving everyone stunned. Has Old Du gone mad? Such a strong reaction. Ming Zhenghong nodded in satisfaction. That's more like it, isn't it? The world is too crazy, it's safer to stay in the army. The others rolled their eyes. This guy's gone mad too. Huang Wenlong couldn't tell the problem with the sound, but he knew the use of C/ZROC ceramic matrix composite material. This is the material used in the barrels of national missiles. Such cutting-edge technology is something an appliance repairman wouldn't possess. Is this even a legitimate appliance repairman? Old Du looked at Lin Mu, pointing excitedly at the barrel, and said, Is it reasonable for you to use C/ZROC ceramic matrix composite material for an artificial rainmaking cannon? Lin Mu shrugged. It's very reasonable. C/ZROC ceramic matrix composite material has 20 times better ablation resistance and can withstand intense aerodynamic heating. The automatic cap opening technology based on gas flow pressure reduces cap opening response time by 80% and maintenance costs by 60%. Especially the 60% reduction in maintenance costs, that's the most important. Zhangcheng City is a county-level city, recently lifted out of poverty, its finances are very tight, and the Meteorological Bureau has even less money. My choice of C/ZROC ceramic matrix composite material to greatly reduce maintenance costs, isn't that reasonable? Old Du was completely stunned, his eyes wide, unable to utter a single rebuttal, so he looked at Qin Ziang and the others. Qin Ziang immediately started pleading poverty. Old Du, what Xiao Mu said is indeed true. Zhangcheng City is too poor. The Meteorological Bureau's artificial rainmaking cannons are decades-old relics. We had no choice but to have them upgraded, it's all for the benefit of the people. Old Du took a deep breath. Sometimes you just want to laugh when you're speechless. Great, that's so damn reasonable. It couldn't be more reasonable. Seeing Old Du's speechless expression, Ming Zhenghong closed his eyes and nodded silently. That's right, absolutely right. That's exactly the feeling of being speechless. So happiness really can be transferred. Other officers. Yanhuang War Zone, artillery training position. Old Du regained his composure, accepting the fact that it was AC/ZROC ceramic matrix composite material. That missile repair. Xiao Mu, can the anti-aircraft gun fire? Fire 1 and C. Lin Mu gave an OK sign. Old Du, no problem at all. It just so happens that other cities in Lin province are experiencing drought, let's solve it together. Upon hearing this, Old Du froze, his eyes widening. What did you say? You want to provide artificial rain for Lin province? Do you know how far Lin province is from the war zone? Over 300 kilometers. Lin Mu looked at Old Du with eyes full of doubt. I know, I'm going to provide artificial rain for Lin province. What's the problem? What's the problem? Old Du was amused. This is a huge problem. Tell me, what's the range of your anti-aircraft gun? Probably less than 10 kilometers. Lin Mu, over 200. Old Du rolled his eyes, speechless. His eyes twitched, and large beads of sweat hung on his forehead. Tired. Destroy it. You're talking about a range of over 200 kilometers for artificial rain? Are you sure you're aiming for artificial rain? At this moment, Huang Wenlong couldn't hold back either, his lips twitching. Ming Zhenghong, is it really 200 kilometers? Ming Zhenghong shook his head like a rattledrum. Sir, you might not have understood the meaning of the keyword. 200 or so, the key is in the word more. As for how much more, I haven't investigated it yet. Maybe 200 or 300 more, maybe 400 or 500, the margin of error is a bit large and the distance is hard to grasp. Huang Wenlong. The other officers couldn't hold back anymore, losing their composure, their expressions becoming strange. Good heavens! It's probably not a positive margin of error. Long Guo said, I'm very familiar with this routine. Old Yun and the Meteorological Bureau staff's mouths were frantically switching between serious and smiling. Li Min switched the fastest, already able to control the specific muscles in his mouth. Director Shi, does dying from laughing in the army count as a work injury? I can't take it anymore, my mouth is twitching. Director Shi, are you alright? Shi's Hijeo's mouth was already twitching, turning him into a crooked-mouthed war god. It's nothing, just a small matter. Don't worry, although our Meteorological Bureau's salary is only 3,000, they pay all 5 social insurances and 1 housing fund in full, and the compensation for work-related injuries is very high. The others rolled their eyes, speechless. At this moment, a Meteorological Bureau employee exclaimed that he was being ripped off. Damn it, I'm a contract worker. The others. The soldiers heard everything clearly, beads of sweat hanging from their foreheads. Could you guys have gone a little further off topic? Ming Zhenghong crossed his arms and nodded confidently. Ah, yes, that's exactly how I felt back then. These people at the Meteorological Bureau are just so thick-skinned. Compared to what happened later, this is just a small matter. The other officers were speechless again. This guy's gone mad. Old Du felt the world was too crazy, he wanted to go back to the lab. Who has a legitimate artificial rain-making missile with a range of over 200 kilometers, and so many of them? Tactical cough. Old Du regained his composure, forcing himself to remain calm. Little Mew, you can begin firing. Yes, Old Du. Lin Mew looked at Qin Ziang and inquired about the next city with a severe drought, Chuanchang. He stood before the operating system, pressed the reload button, and Xiao AI's voice rang out. Xiao AI, reload successful. A gentle breeze stirred up yellow dust, blowing past everyone's feet. At that moment, the world seemed to be paused, time and space stopped. Except for the Meteorological Bureau personnel, everyone else present froze, their eyes filled with shock. What was that sound just now? Artificial intelligence. Old Yun's eyes widened, pointing at the integrated system box, a single sentence stuck in his throat. Ming Zhenghong nodded, closed his eyes, and thoroughly enjoyed the beautiful moment. That's so right, even the smell in the air is just right. This is just the beginning. So this is what the Meteorological Bureau personnel felt back then. It's so wonderful. The other officers, damn it, I really want to punch someone. Old Yun took a deep breath, pointed at the integrated system, and asked, what is this? Is it just a simple voice broadcast, or a true AI-powered ammunition loading system? Does it have ammunition identification capabilities? It definitely has voice functionality, right? Takes out his graduation certificate and pats his chest confidently. Old Du, I have a certificate, guaranteed professional. This is a miniature integrated system, a 100% intelligent ammunition loading system, with ammunition identification capabilities. Automatically identifies cloud layers, the system automatically assesses, and loads different types of ammunition. If you don't believe me, I'll try it in another place. Lin Mew looked at Old Yun, asking about cities without cumulus clouds and where artificial rainmaking with silver iodide is not possible. Old Yun made a phone call and quickly got an answer. Mountain City, currently Mountain City does not have the conditions for artificial rainmaking. At this moment, everyone at the Meteorological Bureau was filled with anticipation, even a restless excitement. New stuff, something we haven't demonstrated before. Is it that rain-controlling missile that can control wind direction? Probably. We're so excited. We all know the drills once it launches. We know it perfectly well, otherwise we'd be in trouble. The officers were completely bewildered. What's wrong with these guys? Why are they suddenly so agitated, even a little excited? Ming Zhenghong's eyes were also full of anticipation, like someone eagerly awaiting their wedding night. New stuff, huh? It's coming. How exciting. The other officers looked at Ming Zhenghong like he was an idiot. No, what's with all the excitement? A miniature antenna unfolds in a 360-degree fan shape, forming a miniature radar. Xiao AI quantum radar system activated. Xiao AI coordinates 475.689, target city, Mountain City. Xiao AI, this area does not meet the conditions for cumulus cloud cover and rainfall. Switching to ionizing jamming munitions, loading complete. Gulp. Old Du's throat tightened, his eyes widened, and he was utterly bewildered. Good heavens! This is truly intelligent loading technology, and they're even equipping anti-aircraft guns with quantum radar. This is like putting a 16x sniper scope on a water cannon. What kind of anti-aircraft gun for artificial rainmaking receives this treatment? It's definitely not a proper artificial rainmaking anti-aircraft gun. And those ionizing jamming munitions, what are they? They're clearly electromagnetic interference technology. Once China masters this technology, a single electromagnetic jamming munition can paralyze the entire battlefield signal system. From now on, when they go abroad diplomatically, every country will have to shout, "Welcome, Ambassador of Heaven." Even someone as powerful as Huang Wenlong was in turmoil. A small town's appliance repair shop was comparable to an entire arsenal in the Yanhuang war zone. Good heavens! Is the job market really that tough? Even appliance repair shops are this greedy. This is outrageous. The other officers were completely exasperated. Quantum radar, intelligent loading, electromagnetic interference, weren't those technologies incredibly appealing? Good heavens! The military hasn't even got these technologies, and your meteorological bureau has? And it's a county-level city that spent 20,000 yuan to equip itself with them. 20,000 yuan for the effect of 2 small targets. How are other appliance repair shops supposed to survive? How are the military arsenals supposed to survive? This is too greedy. Old Du, can we begin? Lin Mu's words pulled Old Du back to reality from his shock. A tactical cough, a forced attempt to appear calm. Let's begin. The words had barely left his lips when the Meteorological Bureau personnel were already 50 meters away, ducking into the training trenches. Ming Zhenghong was among them. Old Ming, you were quick this time, Old Yun joked. Ming Zhenghong waved his hand. Not at all, not at all, you guys are faster. Old Yun, you're faster. Ming Zhenghong continued modestly. Old Yun, you guys are faster. Old Yun, you're too modest, you're faster. Ming Zhenghong continued modestly again. Old Yun, you're faster. Suddenly, their eyes met, a sense of mutual respect emanating from them. Old Yun, let's strive together. Ming Zhenghong, let's strive together. A gentle breeze stirred up dust, blowing past their feet. Silence fell. The Meteorological Bureau personnel. A flock of crows flew overhead from the military officers. How did that guy get past? Did you see it clearly? No, he just darted past in a flash, full of survival instinct. Wait, what's that guy doing? I have absolutely no idea. Huang Wenlong's brain was completely fried. He was utterly bewildered by the situation. Old Du's lips twitched. What are they doing? Lin Mu pressed the launch button. The meshing of gears sounded like a powerful metal symphony, a product of the perfect fusion of industry and technology, a symbol of modern industrial civilization. To the symphony of meshing gears, the 24-barrel anti-aircraft gun slowly rose at an eerie pace. Silence. A deathly silence fell over the scene. The high-ranking military officers present stared wide-eyed, their faces filled with shock. Holy crap! Anti-aircraft guns firing at a 90-degree angle. What kind of artificial rainmaking requires vertical firing? This is outrageous. Is this a show you can watch for 20,000 yuan? Gulp. A pebble fell into a calm lake, creating ripples. Old Du's throat tightened. Xiao Mu, you're even launching vertically. Lin Mu nodded. Isn't that perfectly reasonable? Artificial rainmaking conditions are extremely complex. We need to deal with cloud formations in different locations. The biggest advantage of vertical launch is that the rain-generating projectiles can be adjusted in mid-air, improving rainmaking efficiency. Alright, Elder Du, we should retreat now. The launch noise will be quite loud. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Mu had already appeared in the trench 50 meters away, waving to the troops. Everyone, the launch countdown is on. Retreat quickly. Xiao AI, launch countdown 10, 9. Huang Wenlong and the others were collectively speechless. Judging by your escape speed, the launch noise must be a tiny bit louder than expected. You guys carry Elder Du and retreat. Elder Du hadn't even recovered when he felt his vision shift vertically 90 degrees upwards like a cannon barrel, pointing directly at the sky. Several officers, their muscles bulging, their legs transforming into lightning speed, rushed straight to the trench. The speed was so fast it kicked up a cloud of dust. Old Du, you guys slow down. My old bones are going to fall apart. Xiao AI, 3, 2, 1. Boom! The artificial rainmaking rocket traced a beautiful 90-degree arc through the air, hurtling past overhead and heading straight for the distant sky. Holy crap! Holy crap! The military officers were so astonished their jaws nearly dropped into craters. This is insane. It's a real vertical launch. This is insane. Has the outside world evolved to this extent? It's safer to stay in the military. The Meteorological Bureau equipping themselves with this kind of weapon? This is ridiculous. The Meteorological Bureau personnel remained remarkably calm. Director Shi, these guys in the military seem to have never seen anything like this before. Indeed, look at their astonished expressions. Is it really that big of a deal? It's just a vertical launch, is it really that exaggerated? Ming Zhenghong crossed his arms, closed his eyes, and nodded confidently. They've never seen anything like this before, you should understand. The Meteorological Bureau staff nodded, looking like they understood. The military officer's lips twitched. Are you guys the military, or are we the Meteorological Bureau? This world has truly gone mad. Qin Ziang asked, Old Yun, judging by the time, the shockwave should be here by now. Old Yun nodded, it's about here, be careful. Old Du, Huang Wenlong, the other officers, what are you talking about? We don't understand. Whoosh. A yellowish-brown shockwave swept past, like a sharp blade slicing across everyone's heads. Shi's Hijao's sparse, receding hairline was blown off again. He hurriedly fixed his hair. Damn, this shockwave is even bigger than the last one. The officer's eyes widened in disbelief. Good heavens! Whose artificial rainmaking anti-aircraft guns are so powerful? This is outrageous. Gulp. Old Du's throat tightened, and he snapped back to reality. Sir, immediately monitor the situation over Shancheng. Huang Wenlong waved his hand. Notify the Air Defense Center, report any movement in Shancheng immediately. Before he could finish speaking, Huang Wenlong's personal phone rang. It was the Air Defense Security Center calling, their voices urgent. Sir, a similar strategic weapon explosion has occurred over Shancheng. According to our radar tracking, the explosive was launched from our artillery training position. Moreover, the signal in the blast area is extremely unstable. Huang Wenlong was stunned. Old Du was stunned. The other officers were stunned too. Good heavens! They've reached Shancheng so quickly? What terrifying speed! Gulp! Old Du's throat bobbed. Xiao Mu, the speed of your artificial rainmaking rocket is Lin Mu Mach 20. Everyone was stunned. Everyone present went completely insane. A single artificial rainmaking rocket traveling at Mach 20. Who wants an artificial rainmaking rocket that fast? Are you aiming for rain? Are you trying to achieve equality for all? As the smoke cleared, everyone emerged from the trenches. Old Du's eyes widened in disbelief. Xiao Mu, your artificial rainmaking projectile needs Mach 20? And what's with the 200+ kilometer range? That speed can't possibly be limited to a 200 kilometer range. Tell me honestly, what's the actual range in kilometers? Lin Mu earnestly explained. Old Du, the weather is unpredictable. Sometimes the weather changes faster than turning the pages of a book. Cloud movement is also unpredictable, sometimes fast, sometimes slow, without any pattern. This greatly affects the efficiency of artificial rainmaking. To improve efficiency, isn't it reasonable to increase the speed of the artificial rainmaking projectile a little? Old Yun, you're an expert from the Meteorological Bureau, don't you think this is reasonable? Old Yun's expression froze, his lips twitched violently a few times, but he forced a calm demeanor. From the perspective of artificial rainmaking, this is perfectly reasonable. Qin Ziang and everyone from the Meteorological Bureau turned their heads to the left and right, looking up as if they hadn't heard a thing. This is so damn embarrassing. Who uses Mach numbers as a unit for artificial rainmaking? This is definitely not a legitimate artificial rainmaking bomb. Only Yun Lao is a professional. If it were one of them, they would definitely say something so impactful. Faster artificial rainmaking, that's so damn logical. Ming Zhenghong nodded silently. That's right, absolutely right, everything is moving further and further in the direction of logic. The flavor is right, the direction is right, completely logical. The other officers in the unit all wanted to punch Ming Zhenghong. Good heavens! You call this logical? Intercontinental ballistic missiles only reach Mach 20, and your Chinese artificial rainmaking bomb reaches Mach 20? What will the world think of China? What will our neighbors think of China? They'll have to shout Emperor of Heaven when they meet. Duleadu had beads of sweat hanging from his forehead, and his mouth was twitching. He was speechless, and even wanted to laugh a little. This is too much torture. This is real torture. Even appliance repair is being combined with intercontinental ballistic missiles. This is truly outrageous torture. Xiao Mu, you don't need to ask, your artificial rain projectile has a range of over 200 kilometers, right? How much over? Lin Mu, my artificial rain projectile has a range of over 200 kilometers. It's just that the margin of error is a bit large, probably more than 800 kilometers off. Good heavens! Good heavens! Old Du burst out laughing. So, when people are speechless to the extreme, they really can laugh. This is really too much. No, can you explain why you gave the rain-reducing missile a range of over 1,000 kilometers? This is already within the range of a short-range missile. Lin Mu explained, sometimes when neighboring provinces experience drought, Zhangcheng City can help. Isn't that perfectly reasonable? Old Du was stunned by this statement, speechless for a long time. It seems damn reasonable. The Meteorological Bureau staff nodded. Yeah, so reasonable. It can even help bring rain to our little country. China is such a friendly country. Ming Zhenghong kept his hands in front of his chest, eyes closed, adopting a superior posture. Not bad, very reasonable. The other military officers' lips twitched. Good heavens! How did this guy change so much after going out for a while? Was he scared out of his wits? At this moment, Huang Wenlong received a call from the Air Defense Security Center, his expression slightly changing. Xiao Mu, your electromagnetic interference missiles have worked. The wind direction of Typhoon Zhuja in Hai Province has changed slightly. However, at its current direction, it's not enough to reach Lin Province. Is there any other way? Lin Province is, after all, within the Yanhuang War Zone, and Huang Wenlong is very familiar with the drought situation. Many troops have been dispatched to help the people combat the drought, but with little effect. Lin Mu nodded. Sir, I have a way. Let's bring a moderate to heavy rain to the entire Lin Province today to completely resolve the drought. Old Du asked, how do you plan to do it? Even if we launch a few more electromagnetic interference missiles, we won't be able to move Typhoon Zhuja towards Lin Province. Lin Mu's lips curled up, like a demon opening Pandora's box, emitting a series of chilling laughs. His hands flew across the operating system, so fast that after images appeared, the track gears emitted a metallic clanging sound once more. Come on, let's go big. Xiao AI quantum radar activated across the entire kilometer radius, cloud identification system activated, target locked. Xiao AI cluster electromagnetic interference missile loading complete. The next second, a map of the entire Jilin province appeared on the display screen of the miniature integrated system, densely packed red dots evenly distributed across the province. At this moment, Old Du was completely stunned. IFF, Identification Friend or Foe, System, Cluster Missile Technology. Good heavens! The military hasn't even broken through the technological barriers yet, and your Meteorological Bureau has already equipped itself? Just change the warhead, and the Zhangcheng Meteorological Bureau alone could wipe out the little country. The Meteorological Bureau has nuclear strike capability. From now on, when making official statements, will we have to include my unit before them? Huang Wenlong and the other officers completely lost their composure. A county-level meteorological bureau with nuclear strike capability is a game-changer even in the military. What legitimate meteorological bureau has nuclear strike lock-on capability? From now on, it would be quite reasonable for China's foreign delegations to be called ambassadors of heaven. Gulp. Qin Xiang's throat tightened, and he whispered, Old Yun, why does the atmosphere feel completely different from before? It feels like we're entering the final boss phase of a dungeon. Old Yun, shouldn't we increase the punishment? Old Yun took a deep breath and patted Qin Xiang's shoulder. Don't increase it, you're already at your limit. The county-level meteorological bureau possesses cluster nuclear strike capabilities, and also an IFF, Identification Friend or Foe, system. Are you trying to rebel? You tell me, aren't you at your limit? Qin Xiang's sky completely collapsed. I, the top official of a county-level city, can command a unit with nuclear strike capabilities. Is this the kind of treatment you get for 20,000 yuan? This is too damn exciting. Shishijao silently fixed his Mediterranean-style hair. Your 20,000 yuan was well spent. It let me, the bureau chief, experience the treatment only VIPs get. I'm also a man who has commanded a nuclear strike capability. My family tree deserves its own page. Li Min cried. Director Shi, the 20,000 yuan hasn't been paid yet. Director Shi. At this moment, Lin Mu reminded them, everyone, this launch will be much bigger than before. Much bigger. There wasn't a soul in sight, everyone had already sprinted 50 meters away. Old Du was even lifted high above the heads of 4 muscular officers, carried along, with them even waving at him. Xiao Mu, be careful. We're going now. Beads of sweat clung to Lin Mu's forehead. He rolled his eyes, speechless. Xiao AI, launch countdown 10. 9. Holy crap. Holy crap, Xiao AI, slow down. I haven't run yet. Lin Mu took off running. Boom, boom, boom. The ground shook, the launch noise echoed throughout the entire position. It felt like the sky had collapsed. 100 meters away in the trenches, dozens of artificial rainmaking rockets streaked across the sky. The next second, the rockets disintegrated like building blocks, transforming into countless tiny rockets that scattered like petals in all directions. The rocket's trajectory formed a blooming mushroom cloud in the air, followed by shockwaves of yellowish-brown air spreading outwards. The people huddled in the trenches felt wave after wave of air whistling past their scalps. Shishijao desperately pressed down on his thinning hair. Xiao Mu, how many artificial rain rockets did you launch? Lin Mu counted on his fingers. One cluster munition is 24 small electromagnetic interference rockets. A total of 24 cluster munitions, that's 576 small electromagnetic interference rockets. They were stunned. Everyone present went crazy. Good heavens! 576 miniature nuclear warhead rockets. That 20,000 yuan was totally worth it. Yanhuang War Zone, Artillery Training Position. Commander, the Meteorological Center just reported that Typhoon Bamboo has completely changed its course. At its current speed, it will reach Lin Province tomorrow, bringing heavy to torrential rain, completely alleviating the drought. At this moment, everyone's eyes were utterly dumbfounded as they looked at Lin Mu. Good heavens! How can you, in this scientific society, command wind and rain? We're still from the same world, aren't we? The key is, it's only 20,000 yuan, an utterly drastic price cut. Even the Dragon King would be shocked by this cutthroat competition. Gulp! Li Min's throat tightened, and he whispered, Director Shi, was that 20,000 yuan worth it? Shi Sijao took a deep breath and nodded. It's worth it, but this artificial rainmaking cannon is too unreliable. The Meteorological Bureau probably can't control it. Old Yun, can your provincial meteorological bureau control it? This is our Meteorological Bureau's artificial rainmaking anti-aircraft gun. The military can't just openly steal it. Old Yun's lips twitched. I think you have a point. I have an idea, I wonder if you'd like to hear it. Shi Sijao became interested. Old Yun has a plan? Old Yun nodded. Let's pool some money, you get a rifle, I'll get an AK, and we'll take care of all these soldiers. We'll take the anti-aircraft gun across the border, through customs, and head to the Delta to make a name for ourselves and create a new era of glory. What do you think? Shi Sijao felt guilty. Isn't the Delta cold? I might not be used to foreign food. Old Yun. Xin Xiang was about to go crazy. Isn't the Delta cold, you idiot? My heart is as cold as ice. Every city's top official walks with an air of authority, casually swaying the tide over billions in public welfare projects. How come, when it comes to him, a wave of his hand turns into a billions-dollar arms deal? Good heavens! He's become the arms dealer. At this point, forget about getting a separate page in the family tree, he might even be removed from the family register altogether. Destroy him. Whoever wants this position can have it. The conversation among the Meteorological Bureau staff was overheard by the military officers. Their lips twitched uncontrollably. Good heavens, they exclaimed in disbelief. They thought artificial rainmaking cannons were already outrageous enough, but the Meteorological Bureau was even more outrageous. No wonder 20,000 yuan could leverage a billions-dollar arms project. What respectable Meteorological Bureau has this kind of guts? Absolutely audacious. This is torture. Old Du took a deep breath, his expression returning to normal, his heart pounding like a ton of bricks. If it weren't for regular maintenance, it might have broken down and died here. Xiao Mu, the anti-aircraft gun has other functions, right? Lin Mu was unhappy. Old Du, 20,000 yuan for upgrades and modifications is already the limit, we're losing money at this price. These are the only functions of the anti-aircraft gun. Old Gao was somewhat disappointed upon hearing this, but his anxiety subsided. It's finally over. If you pulled out anything new, I was worried you'd bring a moderate to torrential downpour to the entire planet. Sir, let's leave it at that for now. The comrades from the Meteorological Bureau are tired too, let them rest. Move the anti-aircraft gun into the warehouse and guard it strictly. No one is allowed to approach. Huang Wenlong nodded and waved his hand. Ming Zhenghong, take a few men and move the anti-aircraft gun to a separate warehouse. Assign a guard company with the highest level security. No one is allowed to enter without my and Elder Du's orders. Ming Zhenghong, head held high, saluted. Yes, sir. Wait. The sudden voice interrupted the plan. Everyone looked and saw Lin Mu taking a long, rectangular object from the transport truck carrying the anti-aircraft gun. The object was completely covered in tarpaulin, obscuring its contents. Previously, everyone's attention was focused on the anti-aircraft gun, overlooking this object. 20,000 yuan won't get you a bicycle, but I've prepared a small bonus. Swish! The tarpaulin was ripped off, revealing camouflage, a gun barrel, a scope, and a small tactical backpack. The Meteorological Bureau personnel's eyes twitched. Under the sunlight, the camouflage gun barrel emitted a cold, deadly gleam. Good heavens! You call this a small bonus? This is a bonus for 20,000 yuan? It's obviously not legitimate. Shi Sijao sidled up to Li Min and whispered. Old Li, you're really ruthless. Even appliance repair shops are this cutthroat, and you're still asking for a freebie? 20,000 yuan and you want a bicycle? You're really greedy. Li Min was stunned. Director Shi, no, what bicycle? I didn't say I wanted a bicycle. This bicycle is something I can ask for. I'd rather be punished than let it go. Who gives away freebies like this? This is clearly a man-portable rocket launcher. Lin Mu, with his tactical backpack on, heard everything clearly. Brother Lee, don't talk nonsense. This is a legitimate artificial rainmaking rocket launcher. What man-portable rocket launcher has nothing to do with me. To enable flexible, localized artificial rainmaking, isn't it perfectly reasonable for me to develop a shoulder-fired artificial rainmaking rocket launcher? It greatly improves the Meteorological Bureau's rainmaking efficiency. A flock of crows flew overhead, the Meteorological Bureau staff looking utterly dejected. Nuclear theory, this is too damn nuclear theory. It's our Meteorological Bureau that's so unreasonably nuclear, it should be called a Meteorological Nuclear Strike Strategic Combat Unit. Following the Army, Navy, and Air Force, the fourth type of combat unit in the Dragon Kingdom, a special covered combat unit. Lin Mu adjusted the equipment, and an antenna extended from his tactical backpack. The antenna fanned out, eventually forming a miniature radar rotating 360 degrees. Old Du's eyes widened, pointing at the miniature radar on the backpack, cursing incessantly. Holy shit! Holy shit! What is this? Lin Mu said calmly, you mean this? A miniature quantum radar system. Didn't you see it on the anti-aircraft guns earlier? It's just that the quantum radar is integrated into the tactical backpack, so its performance is slightly reduced. According to my estimate, it's about 1/3 the performance of the anti-aircraft gun's quantum radar. Silence. Dead silence. The Meteorological Bureau staff were stunned. No way. A project worth 20,000 yuan, and you've already spent 18,000 yuan on freebies. Who runs a legitimate appliance repair shop like this? It's outrageous. Huang Wenlong was completely dumbfounded. Even someone as seasoned as him he was utterly stunned. How did the Zhongcheng Meteorological Bureau manage to find such a shady appliance repair shop? Why didn't I meet them sooner? If it were 2 years earlier, would I still be living like this? The other military officers were all gaping in disbelief. I've seen plenty of proper rocket launchers, but this is the first time I've seen something so unconventional. It seems the man-portable rocket launcher has some kind of ambiguous connection to the artificial rainmaking rocket launcher. Enough for a movie and a sequel. Ming Zhenghong returned to his previous demeanor, nodding. Ah, yes, absolutely right, that's the taste of nuclear power, it's getting more and more addictive. The other officers rolled their eyes. Should we put some chili oil on this guy's soap? No need, that's too cruel. Old Ming is our comrade in arms, our closest brother. I suggest putting some tiger balm on his toilet paper. The others. Gulp. Old Du's throat tightened, as if he had thought of something, his expression completely losing control. Xiao Mu, can I understand that your man-portable rocket launcher is actually a watered-down version of an anti-aircraft gun? Just a little less powerful, right? Lin Mu smiled, a rather magical smile. Old Du, look at that equipment, it's really accurate. He shouldered the artificial rain-making rocket launcher and aimed it at the sky. Now I'll demonstrate for you. 1, 1, 1. Lin Mu was completely stunned. Not far away, four muscular officers hoisted Old Du up again and sprinted away. Guys, you got a bit too much exercise today, how about extra food tonight? Yes, definitely. 2 more big meat buns. Today we've truly showcased our fighting spirit, with this stamina, we're going to be roaring. Old Du, extra, extra, hurry, Old Du's Karsic. Old Du, boom. A miniature mushroom cloud rose above the war zone. Drip, drip, raindrops soaked the yellow earth, and everyone in the trenches stared in disbelief, unable to calm down for a long time. Li Min took a deep breath. That 20,000 yuan was totally worth it. Ming Zhenghong crossed his arms, closed his eyes, and nodded with great satisfaction. Yes, that's the feeling. Shizhijao pulled out a comb and tidied his wet, receding hairline. The wet hair, plastered to his scalp, looked so natural at that moment. He raised his head proudly. I'm also a man who has commanded a nuclear strike capability unit. The others. Conference room, Yanhuang War Zone. The atmosphere was serious. Huang Wenlong sat in the middle, flanked by military officers, Ming Zhenghong, and Elder Du. Elder Du, what's your opinion on Fuqiang Appliance Repair Shop and that kid Lin Mu? Elder Du nodded, his gaze sweeping over the others. Gentlemen, Lin Mu's abilities are undeniable. Many of the technologies he developed for upgrading the 24-tube artificial rainmaking anti-aircraft gun are cutting-edge technologies that our country is currently working on. With the anti-aircraft gun as a reference, I'm confident we can master these cutting-edge technologies within 6 months, and fully utilize them in our military equipment, significantly enhancing the combat effectiveness of our troops. The others nodded. Old Du, isn't Lin Mu a talented young man worth recruiting into the army? Absolutely. It's a waste to keep such talent in Qingshui town. I think Lin Mu has performed a great service this time. Give him money, a rank, and honors, he absolutely must stay in our Yanhuang War Zone. As long as Lin Mu stays, we'll be the strongest war zone in the Dragon Kingdom. Other war zones will have to call us Big Brother. Everyone laughed. Huang Wenlong smiled too, looking at old Du. What do you think? If he really wants to be recruited into the army, the Warzone Equipment R&D department would definitely be where Lin Mu's talents can be fully utilized. Old Du took a deep breath, shook his head, and the room instantly fell silent. You still haven't seen the true nature of Lin Mu's kindness. Zhangcheng City is a certain place, and Qingshui Town is another. It used to be an extremely impoverished county. The per capita income is the lowest in the province. Although it's been removed from the list of extremely impoverished areas in recent years, it's still lower than other cities. Lin Mu is a graduate of a national public university, specializing in missile maintenance, a field rare in the military. Why wouldn't such a talented person pursue a better future, instead content to stay in a rural village like Qingshui Town? Don't you understand? Huang Wenlong seemed to understand something, while the other officers remained silent, or rather, they didn't quite believe it. Old Du, you mean Lin Mu simply wants to serve the countryside? That's unlikely. In today's materialistic society, is it really possible for someone to go this far? I also think it's unlikely. If I took off this uniform, I probably couldn't do it. After all, I also have to consider my family. Old Du took a deep breath and pointed behind Ming Zhenghong. Zhenghong, bring me the kettle behind you. Ming Zhenghong got up, took it, and returned to his seat. Old Du, what are you doing? The kettle flipped over, and Old Du pointed to the round base, asking, do any of you know what this is? The crowd looked at each other. One person replied, isn't that the heating coil in an electric kettle? Old Du, why are you asking this? Old Du, unhurried, continued, then let me ask you, how much would it cost to repair this base if it broke? The crowd was even more confused. Old Du, the military just replaces kettles with new ones when they break, there's nowhere to repair them. Instead of wasting time looking for repairs, it's more cost-effective to just buy a new one. Ming Zhenghong stroked his chin thoughtfully. In my estimation, the value of the kettle is all in this base. The kettle costs over 60 yuan, and the repair price will be at least 40. Labor costs are very high outside now, and that's a conservative estimate. Old Du nodded. The price you mentioned is about in line with market rates. Let me explain something to you. This thing is called a coupler. Almost all the kettles in Qingshui Town are repaired by Lin Mu. Repair and replacement of the coupler costs 10 yuan. 10 yuan. Ming Zhenghong's eyes widened. The cost of purchasing a coupler alone is 7 or 8 yuan. Repair and replacement for only 10 yuan? What's that kid after? The others were moved. 10 yuan was truly unexpected, almost like a free repair, no profit. Unless the shop owner is a fool, he wouldn't do that. But the shop owner is clearly a research genius. At this moment, they understood something. Lin Mu is a good person, a truly good person. A good person who genuinely serves the people and doesn't care about money or worldly possessions. Old Du smiled, his expression relaxed. It seems you all understand. Lin Mu is genuinely rooted in the countryside, using his talents to serve the people. Such a person wouldn't stay in the army, nor would he care about worldly things like money. I remember the Social Coordination Department has a nominal deputy director position. Zhenghong, isn't there such a position? Ming Zhenghong nodded. The Urban Militia Social Coordination Department, which is also part of our Yanhuang War Zone. It's usually filled by a major or lieutenant colonel, but Lin Mu is more than qualified. It's a fairly easy position. Huang Wenlong nodded. Then it's settled. Grant Comrade Lin Mu the rank of major in the militia. Also, arrange for a first-class merit plaque to be sent to Qingshui Town. Lin Mu may not care, but the war zone can't mistreat its own people. Ming Zhenghong nodded, then asked, what about those people from the Meteorological Bureau? Huang Wenlong waved his hand, send them back. They weren't really a problem. The Meteorological Bureau was just doing artificial rainmaking. Ming Zhenghong's lips twitched. Who would sound an air raid siren for legitimate artificial rainmaking? Should we sign a confidentiality agreement? Huang Wenlong, no need. It's all over the internet. But try to control the media, don't let any news detrimental to Lin Mu appear. I, Huang Wenlong, have the confidence to guarantee Lin Mu's safety in China. Qingshui Town, Fuqian Home Appliance Repair. The first thing Lin Mu did upon returning was check his bank account balance. He immediately transformed into a money slave, his eyes gleaming. First time depositing more than 5 digits before the decimal point. 25,382.6 yuan, so much money. How should I spend this money? First, I'll buy my parents new phones. Their old-fashioned phones are long overdue. I'll also buy them some nice clothes, and the house needs some renovations. It's a pity there isn't enough money, otherwise I could consider buying Dad a car. That's decided then. I'll save the extra money to buy Dad a car, so he won't have to hitch a ride to the county town with relatives anymore. It'll be much more convenient. Ding dong. Just as Lin Mu opened his live stream, someone walked into the shop. "Little Mu, my tractor broke down, can you help me fix it?" Seeing that the visitor was Grandpa Zhang from the village, Lin Mu habitually offered him a cigarette, lighting it for him, completely forgetting that the live stream was on. The shop filled with smoke, and the two old smokers began to chat. "Grandpa Zhang, your tractor is quite old, it should have been replaced a long time ago." At the mention of replacing the tractor, Grandpa Zhang's face fell. "I was hoping to sell the grain for a good price this year and buy a new tractor. Who knew that heaven would be so blind, with such a severe drought? It's a miracle the grain survived. I'm not replacing it, I'm not replacing it. It's an old thing, just like me. Maybe I'll even get ahead of it." Lin Mu looked up at the tractor outside the shop, then at Grandpa Zhang's old cloth shoes, worn smooth from over 10 years of use. Sigh. The repair shop is going to lose money again. My damned conscience is acting up. After finishing his cigarette, Grandpa Zhang stood up. "Please take care of the tractor, I'll come pick it up in a few days." Lin Mu smiled and said, "Uncle Zhang, how about this? I'll upgrade your tractor for free. I guarantee it'll be better than yours now. What do you need?" Uncle Zhang hesitated for a moment, then waved his hands repeatedly. Nothing, just a simple repair will do." Lin Mu persuaded, "I remember when I was little, I often went to your house to play. When Aunt Zhang was here, she would always give me a piece of milk candy. That sweet taste, I'll remember it for a lifetime. Zhang Huzi is also my good brother. He's busy in the city and doesn't have time to come back, so I definitely want to help take care of his family. Uncle Zhang, don't worry, it won't cost much." Uncle Zhang stared at the rusty tractor outside, his heart unable to calm down for a long time. "Xiao Mu, it really won't cost much." Lin Mu smiled and said, "It won't cost much, at most it'll just take some repair experience." Only then did Uncle Zhang agree to the upgrade. "Xiao Mu, I just want the tractor to have more horsepower so it can haul more cargo at once. It should also be sturdy. You know I'm getting old and my eyesight isn't good, I've overturned the tractor several times." Lin Mu nodded, talking to himself. "That's easy to solve, an intelligent driving system will do the trick. As for sturdiness, even tank armor doesn't seem enough. We'll see if the system has any more advanced technology later." Before leaving, Grandpa Zhang specifically reminded him, "Xiao Mu, don't forget to go to the village ancestral hall the day after tomorrow. Your second uncle's child seems to have gotten into Tsinghua or Peking University. That's the first person from our village to get into Tsinghua or Peking University. The village chief is planning to add a separate page to the family genealogy. The whole village is going, don't forget." Lin Mu nodded and saw Grandpa Zhang off. "My second uncle's son, Lin Xiaotian, is taking the college entrance exam this year, judging by his age. I can't believe he got into Tsinghua or Peking University. That's great. I'll go check it out the day after tomorrow, just to join in the fun. Damn, I forgot about the live stream." Lin Mu picked up the live stream, the screen was filled with scrolling comments. "Wow, a separate page in the family tree. What kind of treatment is that? A separate page in the family tree means you can create your own family tree from now on, understand? Given the situation in the countryside, the streamer must be incredibly jealous right now, since I've heard that jealousy is rampant in villages." Lin Mu chuckled, "Alright, stop reading those mind-numbing novels. There are bad people in the village, but most are honest and kind. Don't let them lead you astray. Believe that there are still more good people than bad in the world, like the streamer. Alright, I'll go to the ancestral hall the day after tomorrow and do a live stream for you guys to see what a truly loving family looks like." At this moment, a striking comment appeared on the screen. "Talented little prince streamer, what happened to the promised rocket and artificial rain bomb?" The comments section immediately followed suit, filled with question marks. Lin Mu paused for a moment. "Didn't you guys check the weather forecast? I launched 576 artificial rain bombs. There will be heavy to torrential rain in Lin province these next 2 days." The comments in the live stream paused for a moment, then began to fall like snowflakes. "Holy crap, Typhoon Bamboo is going to make landfall in Lin province. It was just on the weather news today. You lousy anchor, what does Typhoon Bamboo have to do with you? Launching 576 artificial rainmaking projectiles? Who are you trying to fool?" "Exactly. I've never seen a municipal meteorological bureau capable of bringing rain to an entire province." Lin Mu chuckled, shoving an honorary certificate onto the live stream screen. It clearly stated, "Thank you, Comrade Lin Mu, for launching 576 artificial rainmaking projectiles for Lin province, changing the direction of Typhoon Bamboo and completely alleviating the drought in Lin province." The signatures were clearly visible, 2 units with red seals: the Yanhuang War Zone Operations Command and the Lin Province Meteorological Bureau. He specifically wanted this to give the live stream viewers an explanation. Before the viewers could react, Lin Mu pulled out another certificate. The Lin Province Meteorological Bureau has specially appointed Fukian Home Appliance Repair as its sole designated repair unit. Immediately afterward, Lin Yu pulled out yet another certificate. Fukian Home Appliance Repair is the only designated cooperative repair unit in the Yanhuang war zone. Lin Yu casually tossed 3 certificates aside and clapped his hands. Brothers, I wanted to talk to you guys properly, but you insisted I put on a show. Brothers, I'll say it again, we're graduates of a legitimate undergraduate program in missile repair, guaranteed professional. The screen was filled with question marks. The only designated cooperative repair unit in the Yanhuang war zone. Wait, something weird seems to have infiltrated. That night, Lin Yu walked into his courtyard and bumped into his second uncle, Lin Yong, who was about to leave. Lin Yong was beaming, clearly in high spirits. Little news back. Remember to go to the ancestral hall with your parents the day after tomorrow. Xiao Tian got into Tsinghua or Peking University. Congratulations, second uncle. You'll be enjoying your retirement from now on. I'll definitely go with mom and dad the day after tomorrow. Uncle Lin Yong was even happier to hear that. Okay, you absolutely must come. Suddenly, he whispered in Lin Yu's ear. Your second aunt found you a college student for a blind date. Meet him the day after tomorrow. Ah, Lin Yu was stunned. His second uncle chuckled and patted him on the shoulder. You're not getting any younger, it's time to find someone. Your parents are waiting to hold their grandson. Alright, uncle's going back now. Lin Yu saw his second uncle off and returned to the courtyard. Lin Yu's father, Lin Tian, was sitting under a big tree in the yard drinking when he looked up and saw Lin Yu return, his face stern. Sit down, have a drink with me. Lin Yu smiled and obediently sat down. His mother, Zhang Xiui, followed suit, practically flanking him. Lin Yu took out 2 newly bought smartphones. Dad, Mom, these are new smartphones I bought for you. Your old-fashioned phones need replacing. Neither his father nor his mother reached out to take them. Dad scoffed, with this money to spend, we might as well save it for my future grandchildren. Mom feigned displeasure, exactly, we're old, what do we need a smartphone for? Your second uncle just told you, right? You're going on a blind date with us the day after tomorrow. It's just to get to know them, we're not forcing you to do anything with them. Your social circle in town is so small, how many girls can you possibly know? A blind date is just a chance for you to meet people, not necessarily to get married. Don't have any reservations. Lin Yu smiled. Okay, I'll definitely go the day after tomorrow. Hearing this, Dad and Mom's expressions softened a bit. Dad pushed one phone back. Keep one for your mom, return mine. Lin Yu pushed the phone back. Dad, I'll save up your grandchildren's money for you. Don't worry, I definitely won't mistreat them. If you don't get a new phone, I'll have to go to the store the day after tomorrow. Mom quickly put both phones away. Don't argue with the kids. They're buying you phones out of kindness, don't spoil the mood. The blind date is the most important thing, understand? Dad took a deep breath and nodded. Xiui, give a generous red envelope the day after tomorrow. The second son's family isn't doing too well either. There are many expenses for the children's schooling. Mom nodded, don't worry, it'll be more than what the second son gave to our Xiaomu. Let's eat. Under the moonlight, the leaves of the big tree reflected the hazy starlight, and the cool breeze rustled the leaves, making them shimmer like the surface of a lake. The next day, Lin Yu returned to the store, didn't start his live stream, and instead modified and upgraded Grandpa Zhang's tractor in the backyard. Lin Yu entered the system space, where the industrial machine stood quietly in the center like a perfect work of industrial art. Grandpa Zhang's eyesight isn't very good, driving the tractor like this is a bit dangerous. Intelligent driving must be implemented. Tractor plus intelligent assisted driving technology. Hint, the plan is feasible, should we modify it? No rush, the power system also needs improvement, a hybrid would be better. What engine technology should we choose? A V12 tank engine, 3000 horsepower. V12 tank engine plus tractor. Hint, the plan is feasible, should we modify it? Lin Yu nodded, quite satisfied with his wild idea. 3000 horsepower should be enough for Grandpa John to haul all kinds of crops. But the fuel consumption is a bit high, we need to add an electric motor. A hybrid is in line with the times. Later, we can put it on an electric license plate, old man's joy tractor, that makes perfect sense. Lin Yu searched through the system's technology database again, this time finding technology related to electric motors. Upon looking at it, he was completely dumbfounded. Good heavens! Ordinary motor technology doesn't even meet your standards, system. Superconducting motor technology costs 100,000 repair points, magnetless motor technology costs 150,000 repair points. Forget it, save where you can, spend where you can, and don't spend a penny on things you shouldn't. Superconducting motors are enough for Grandpa Zhang. Motors are settled, battery technology needs to be arranged too. Lithium battery technology won't work, it catches fire at the slightest touch, solid-state battery technology is a must. Finally, there's the armor issue, let me see, adamantium alloy technology, oh, tractor Wolverine? Let me see the repair points, damn, 5 million repair points, why not just rob someone? Let me see what other armor technologies there are, oh, gold titanium alloy technology, tractor Iron Man? This requires 400,000 in repair points. If we go for it, it's only 400,000, we can earn it back slowly later. Then we'll combine it tractor plus gold titanium alloy technology plus artificial intelligence system plus superconducting motor plus. Hint, modification plan is feasible, proceed with modification. Lin Mu looked at the repair points needed for the upgrade, good heavens, 700,000. Back to square one. After this upgrade, the repair points will only be 115,000. Life is getting poorer and poorer, we need to find a way to repair some big equipment, like a large transport vehicle. Upgrade. The upgrade-related data came out, and Lin Mu's eyes widened in shock. 0 to 100 km per hour in just 1.5 seconds. The fighter jet of tractors, yay! Night fell, and the stars twinkled. In the conference room of the Zhangcheng City Agricultural Bureau, Qin Ziyang convened an emergency meeting. Qin Ziyang sat in the middle, flanked by high-ranking officials from the Agricultural Bureau. The atmosphere at the meeting was serious. Director Guo. Qin Ziyang looked at the first seat on his right, a slightly overweight middle-aged man. You're the head of the Agriculture Bureau. The Meteorological Bureau predicts that the bamboo forest will make landfall in Zhangcheng City the day after tomorrow, accompanied by heavy rainfall and gale-force winds of level 8. You must ensure that agricultural work is done properly after the heavy rainfall. Go to each township, identify any problems promptly, and solve them. Food is the lifeblood of the people, it must be put first, understand? Guo Yongsheng nodded. Don't worry, leader, our Agriculture Bureau will definitely do its job well. Actually, we already had a plan before you came. Qingshui Town is the most severely affected by this drought. Their irrigation facilities are the most outdated, and many crops are only surviving because the villagers have to carry water themselves. After this heavy rainfall, Qingshui Town's crops can be used as a case study. If problems arise, other places are likely to experience problems as well. Also, we plan to upgrade Qingshui Town's agricultural irrigation facilities so that we can be prepared for future droughts like this. Upon hearing this, Qin Ziyang frowned. He thought of Lin Mu, the 90-degree vertical launch, the mushroom cloud on the horizon. It felt like a lifetime ago, so damn exciting. He might never encounter anything so exciting again in his life. Seeing Qin Ziyang remain silent, Guo Yongsheng thought he had said something wrong, and the others didn't dare to breathe. Sir, is there a problem? Guo Yongsheng asked. Qin Ziyang sighed and shook his head. There's no problem, the main issue is with Qingshui Town. I personally suggest you change the location. Guo Yongsheng looked bewildered. Boss, we studied Qingshui Town for a long time before deciding on it, it's very suitable as a typical example. What problems could there be? Qin Ziyang smiled. Alright, Qingshui Town it is. There shouldn't be any problems. Even if we do encounter something, it'll only be a minor inconvenience. You guys proceed according to the plan. If you have any needs, just let the city know. Guo Yongsheng asked, Boss, aren't you coming along? I think this time. Thump. Qin Ziyang plopped down on the ground. Guo Yongsheng was terrified and rushed to help him up, immediately reprimanding his subordinate. What are you doing in the purchasing office? You can't even handle purchasing a chair properly. Investigate. Investigate where this chair was purchased from. If there's anything fishy going on, I'll fire him completely. At this moment, the head of the purchasing office wiped away his cold sweat. Director Guo, this was purchased from your brother-in-law. Guo Yongsheng paused, then slammed his hand on the table. Investigate. Investigate too. Investigate my brother-in-law too. I want to see what's wrong with this chair. If Mayor Qin gets hurt, you'll all be in for it. Mayor Qin, are you all right? Helping Qin Ziyang up, Guo Yongsheng eagerly dusted him off. Don't worry, sir, I'll definitely find out what's wrong with this chair. I'll investigate myself. Qin Ziyang raised his hand to interrupt. I'm fine, I just slipped on my bottom. Where were we? Guo Yongsheng returned to his seat, letting out a long sigh. Sir, we were talking about your trip to Qingshui Town. Qin Ziyang's lips twitched. The mushroom cloud played on repeat in his mind like a slideshow. The drought is so severe this time, it would be bad not to go to Qingshui Town, but if I go, there shouldn't be another mushroom cloud, right? There shouldn't be a mushroom cloud. This is just an agricultural inspection, there are no artillery pieces, so where would a mushroom cloud come from? It'll definitely be fine. I can also go see Lin Mu. He's a legitimate arms dealer in China, doing just fine, and he even has certificates in invincible figure. As long as this powerful figure remains in Qingshui Town, Zhangcheng City is bound to take off sooner or later. The province has already allocated funds for large-scale development in Zhangcheng City, showing unprecedented attention. A large part of this is due to Elder Yun's explanation of Lin Yu's situation. Alright, you guys make the arrangements, I'll go with you. I'll take you to C&Arms, an appliance repair shop in Qingshui Town. The others were confused. An appliance repair shop in Qingshui Town? Could it be owned by a relative of a leader, implying we should give them some preferential treatment? Definitely. Next time, we'll find some appliances to repair there. Qingshui Town, Lin Family Ancestral Hall. The Ancestral Hall's gate was brightly lit and decorated, with the sounds of gongs and drums filling the air. Hundreds of fireworks filled the open space in front of the hall, and the only path leading into the hall was covered with a 500-meter-long string of firecrackers. Once ignited and exploded, the scene would be comparable to the smoke and fire of a bombing raid. Second uncle, congratulations! Xiao Tian got into Tsinghua and Peking universities. You must work even harder in the future and bring glory to our Lin family village. Brother, I definitely will. Second uncle and second aunt stood at the entrance of the ancestral hall, with the refined-looking, bespectacled Lin Xiaotian standing beside them, a large red flower slung across his shoulder, looking exceptionally festive. Lin Xiaotian approached Lin Yu and whispered something. Brother, I heard Dad found you a blind date. I know that girl, she's my classmate's older sister. She's incredibly beautiful and very kind. If I weren't still so young, she'd definitely be my perfect wife. Lin Yu pressed Lin Xiaoshan's large head down, grinning. You little rascal, already thinking about a wife. Focus on your studies, Tsinghua and Peking University are much better than my old school. Tell me if you encounter any difficulties at school. Lin Xiaotian nodded, giving a thumbs up. Brother, good luck. Actually, being my sister-in-law wouldn't be bad, keeping the good stuff in the family. Lin Yu smiled, not paying much attention. Dad, Mom, Uncle, and Aunt were chatting, so he made an excuse to slip away. In the countryside, the feast is, of course, the most important thing. Yesterday, he specially upgraded a camera using the system, making it a live-streaming camera that could be hung around his neck. Why do this? Simply so as not to interfere with the banquet during the live stream. The live stream started, the angle was adjusted, and thousands of people flooded in. These were all real netizens, not bots. The chat was overflowing with comments more than any live stream with tens of thousands of viewers. Holy crap, the streamer's finally live. I feel restless if I don't watch him for a day. How much are the couplers, streamer? 10 UN. All 10 UN. Streamer, my brother wanted to see the Canon modification one last time before he died. Tanks would do too, it was his dying wish. Wow, a friend made up out of thin air. My brother said he wanted to see that too. A Soundwave #1 gifted by the Talent Prince. Special effects filled the entire live stream. Talent Prince, what are you modifying and upgrading today, streamer? A tank would be great. Lin Yu walked to the area where the chefs were preparing the grand banquet. Your Highness, you're really going to torture me. I'm just an appliance repairman, and you want me to fix tanks? That's torture. This is a legitimate live stream, specializing in repairing all kinds of appliances. Of course, we recently got a car repair business license, so we can repair everything from heavy trucks to large trucks. Guaranteed top-notch repairs, and the prices are cheap. Brother, if you have any unwanted used phones, you can put them on the Zhuanzhuan platform. We support professional testing and offer one-on-one door-to-door service. For used phone recycling, go to the Zhuanzhuan platform. The live stream chat was flooded with comments. Wow, the streamer's life has really improved since he upgraded the Canon, he's even getting into advertising. Legitimate appliance repair, who does legitimate appliance repair, modification, and upgrades like a Canon? What heavy truck repair? This is clearly tank repair. Streamer, you're going further and further down the path of criminality. My brother's last breath was to see you repair a tank. Lin Yu pulled out his graduation certificate and shoved it into the camera. A missile repair major graduate, you want me to repair tanks? Does that make sense? You guys are really too criminal. He casually tossed the certificate aside and aimed at the glistening pork belly in the large pot. Today I'm not repairing appliances, I'm repairing pork belly. I'll repair 3 big bowls by myself. The live stream chat went completely crazy. Holy crap, this is my favorite rural feast. This pork belly looks so fresh. Absolutely. Didn't you see the meat on the table is still moving? It was definitely slaughtered this morning. My mouth is watering just looking at it. I want to take a bite. Bang! As the first firework exploded, the crowd surged into the ancestral hall. Lin Yu followed. Brothers, let me show you what it means to have a separate page in the family genealogy. Entering the ancestral hall, the smell of incense filled the air. The air was thick with the smoke of burning incense, as if welcoming a new glory for the family. In the main row, 3 respected elders from the village were flipping through the genealogy, determining which page to record Lin Xiaoshan's name on. The viewers in the livestream had never seen anything like it before. The chat was flooded with comments. Wow, a whole page dedicated to the family tree. That's amazing. Is getting into Tsinghua or Peking University really that impressive? This is a whole page dedicated to the family tree. Getting into Tsinghua or Peking University in Beijing or any other big city is definitely less valuable than getting it from a rural area. Getting into Tsinghua or Peking University from a rural area is incredibly difficult. It's rare for someone from a poor family to achieve great things these days. Getting into Tsinghua or Peking University from a rural area is absurd. It's a miracle they didn't go astray. 90% of rural students drop out of junior high, and there are hardly any students left in their classes. This isn't like what's shown in TV dramas. Shouldn't someone be jealous and try to sabotage things? Lin Yu laughed. I told you to stop reading those brain-dead novels. What kind of scene is this? A whole page dedicated to the family tree. If anyone in the village dares to cause trouble, the old clan chief might chop you up alive. Your whole family's name will be removed from the family tree, and the village will never be able to hold its head high again. Do you think anyone would dare to cause trouble now? Meanwhile, at the entrance of Lin family village, a Toyota coaster was parked there. Old Yun got out, followed by a group of leaders from the Provincial Meteorological Bureau, with police cars trailing behind. Old Yun, this is Linjia village. The speaker was Su Yanfen, the head of the Provincial Meteorological Bureau, wearing an administrative jacket. He remained polite to Old Yun. Old Yun, do you think Lin Yu will accept the appointment letter from the Provincial Meteorological Bureau? The province also gave me a 500,000 yuan bonus. You have to help me get Lin Yu to accept it. Otherwise, I won't be able to complete my task. My superiors will definitely give me a severe scolding when I get back. Old Yun shook his head helplessly. You should have discussed this with me first. How could you act so recklessly? An appointment letter as a special meteorological expert from the Provincial Meteorological Bureau, plus 500,000 yuan, and you think you can get on Lin Yu's coattails? You're dreaming. Su Yanfen, feeling humiliated, didn't dare show the slightest displeasure. Under the oppressive atmosphere, the others from the Provincial Meteorological Bureau lowered their heads, not daring to breathe. Old Yun, you know how fierce the competition is between provinces these days. Ultimately, it's a competition for talent. We must keep talents like Lin Yu in our province. He'll be a huge boost to our province's future high-tech development. This is also for the sake of the entire province. Our economy is too backward, and we've been hit with a severe drought. The people are suffering. Su Yanfen fell silent. Countless unspoken words finally turned into a helpless sigh, as if filled with endless sorrow. Old Yun took a deep breath and finally nodded. The certificate can be kept, but not a single word about the 500,000 yuan can be uttered. Lin Yu isn't that kind of person. He's a truly good person who serves the people. Su Yanfen took a deep breath, a hint of expectation in his eyes. He considered himself a relatively incorruptible official, never taking a single penny from the people. That was already incredibly difficult. Some people even took him to learn foreign languages, using that kind of temptation to test leaders. Few can resist that temptation, but he withstood the pressure and persevered, which led him to his current position. However, faced with the temptation of hundreds of millions, he didn't think he could truly resist. Just then, an elderly man approached, holding fireworks. Leaders, who are you looking for? Su Yanfen asked softly, without any airs. Grandpa, we're from the province. We're looking for Lin Yu. This time we've come specifically to deliver an award from the province. The old man had never seen a high-ranking official from the province before. Clutching the fireworks, he ran towards the ancestral hall, shouting to the villagers along the way. Double happiness. Provincial leaders have come to award the Lin Tian family's children. Provincial leaders have come to award the Lin Tian family's children. The Lin family has brought honor to our village. Old Yun smiled. Let's go, we'll follow them. Meanwhile, less than a kilometer from the village entrance, Ming Zhenghong, carrying a plaque for his first-class merit and a letter of appointment as a major, was hurrying towards Linjia village, followed by a platoon of soldiers. The sheer scale of the procession attracted the attention of most of the people in Qingshui town. Outside the Lin clan ancestral hall, Lin Yu had expected an awkward blind date, but the girl opposite him wasn't interested in that either. They agreed to exchange WeChat contacts, pretending to chat to prevent future blind dates. Lin Yu, can I ask you a question? The girl, Li Saiyeo, had a pleasant smile. Her long hair was styled in a bun, and her face was fair and pretty, without any makeup. She was so striking that she could easily outshine anyone else. The viewers in the live stream turned into hungry wolves, howling with excitement. Holy crap, the first thing I saw in this girl reminded me of my wife from a past life. Host, this is my long-lost wife. Please bring her back. She radiates a kind of light, the light of a white moonlight. This girl is absolutely the white moonlight of my dreams, radiating confidence. There's no going back, really no going back. Those female anchors are just ordinary, they can't compare to this one. A sound wave number 1 sent by the Talent Prince. Talent Prince, this woman has successfully caught my attention. I need all her information in 10 minutes. Oh ho, a domineering CEO falls in love with me, but the CEO illegally obtaining citizens' personal information may constitute an infringement of citizens' personal information, and if the circumstances are particularly serious, he may be sentenced to imprisonment for not less than 3 years but not more than 7 years, and fined. Goodness, the CEO is going to cry his eyes out in the toilet. This is not like what is written in novels. Lin Mu nodded, staring at the direction of the main banquet, which was about to begin. Lee Sayeo asked, I heard you also graduated from a prestigious university. Why did you choose to stay in town and open an appliance repair shop? I'm curious what you majored in. If you want to develop your career in a big city, I can offer some job assistance. Lin Mu waved his hand, looking indifferent. No need to trouble yourself. My major is a bit unusual, I doubt anyone would dare hire me outside. Lee Sayeo was taken aback, her curiosity instantly piqued. Girls are like that, if you flatter them, they'll only think you're dispensable. But if you successfully pique a girl's curiosity, then you're a huge treasure waiting for her to discover. What is a treasure? Something that keeps her up at night, something she dreams of possessing, even a top female graduate from a prestigious university. I don't believe there are such strange majors. Even explosives majors have companies willing to hire them. What major wouldn't anyone want? Take out his red graduation certificate and toss it to her. Missile repair major? Tell me which company needs missile repair, and I'll send them my resume right away. Ha! Missile repair major? Missiles need repair? Lee Sayeo's eyes widened in disbelief as she opened her diploma. Duan! Her brain felt like it'd been hit by a missile. Good heavens! It really is a missile repair major. Wait, Lin Mu, you're a highly skilled missile repair specialist, and you're staying in Qingshui Town to open an appliance repair shop? Is that reasonable? What are you after? Does Qingshui Town have cannons that you'll repair missiles for? Lee Sayeo felt her worldview crumbling. A missile repair major opening an appliance repair shop? That's like using a cannon to kill a mosquito. It's utterly absurd. Lin Mu shrugged, spreading his hands. Missiles are repaired, and so are home appliances. The international community doesn't need me, a missile repairman, but the people of Qingshui Town need me, a home appliance repairman. So that's perfectly reasonable. The feast is about to begin. If you're late, there won't be anything left. Lin Mu hummed a little tune and happily went to eat. Lee Sayeo was still standing there, watching Lin Mu's departing figure, her heart unable to calm down for a long time. 2 words surfaced in her mind, what a good person. She hurriedly chased after him. Lin Mu, can you tell me how missiles are repaired? I'm really curious, do you know how to repair intercontinental ballistic missiles? More than 50 tables of food were set up inside and outside the ancestral hall. Lin Mu, being a relative of his second uncle, was arranged to eat inside the ancestral hall. The old patriarch wrote Lin Xiaoshan's name and the date he was admitted to Tsinghua and Peking universities on a new page of the family genealogy. The ceremony of opening a new page of the genealogy was considered complete. The old patriarch waved his hand, let the feast begin. A salute of cannons rang out, and gold poured in. The atmosphere instantly became lively. Lee Sayeo sat down next to Lin Mu. Lin Mu, do you boys especially want your family genealogy to have its own page? Lin Mu, stroking his mat, replied, not really, it depends on the situation. If it's for a simple matter, I'd like a separate page. If it's something else, I'm not so excited. Lee Sayeo burst into laughter, her smile radiant and carefree, like a lark in spring, a cool breeze in summer, autumn leaves, or the warm sun in winter. It was incredibly comforting. A separate page? That's the first time I've ever heard of that. What kind of person gets a separate page? Can you do it? The live stream chat was flooded with comments. Good heavens, 1 round of toasts already. For a simple life, I need 10 rounds. 10 rounds? 100 rounds? I just want to pee some yellow pee in the Jingguo toilet. My pee is so yellow. Sister specializes in curing yellow pee. Add her on WeChat if you need more information. Lin Mu didn't even bother reading the comments, enjoying the feast was the most important thing. On the other side, his father, Lin Tian, followed his second uncle's family, going from table to table toasting. Old Tian's family, your son Xiao Mu got into a good university. Why stay in town and not find a job? Yeah, such a good university. He could definitely make a lot of money outside. What future is there in staying in town running an appliance repair shop? Xiao Tian, listen to Aunt John, don't follow your brother's example. Go out and make something of yourself, achieve great things. The second uncle's family's faces instantly darkened. Lin Tian and Zhang Xiui hurriedly explained with smiles. The child has his own ideas, let him be. The child is grown up, let him do what he wants. Aunt Zhang smiled. That's not how it works. If the child goes astray, you as parents can't. Smash! Lin Xiaotian slammed his wine glass on the table, and everyone's expression changed slightly. Aunt Zhang, you'll never understand my brother's thoughts, nor do you need to. Just enjoy your meal, why are you so nosy? Aunt Zhang exploded, her shrewish voice rising sharply. The shrill voice was heard by everyone in the ancestral hall. Xiaotian, how can you speak like that? What's wrong with me, as an elder, saying something to you younger generation? What ideas? Lin Yu is just a good-for-nothing appliance repairman in town. You think you can't talk nonsense? Even my son who didn't finish junior high is more successful than him, working in a government unit in the county, a secure job. He's just an appliance repairman, and I can't even say anything about him? Does he really think he'll be on the family tree? Second uncle slammed down his wine glass, his neck red with rage. Zhang Mei, say another word, who's unsuccessful? You believe I'll kick your whole family out? A lot of Zhang Mei's family members had come too, all 5 siblings were there, a dozen or so people went over. Lin Yang, if you want to kick someone out, you believe I'll make sure you don't get to eat at this banquet today? That good-for-nothing Lin Yu can't even be talked about? Is what my eyes has said wrong? He just runs a repair shop in town, what kind of success can he have? If you're so capable, put a separate page on the family tree and tell me to shut up. No, I'm going to say it. Lin Yang secretly gripped his stool, wanting to smash it at the other man. A large hand pressed down on him, and Lin Tian shook his head. Today is Xiaoshen's big day. There's no need to ruin the celebration for someone like this. Lin Mu's eyes were bloodshot, his neck red. Brother, just say the word, and we can skip this feast. Lin Xiaotian nodded. Uncle, we can't let this go. Lin Tian shook his head. Calm down, don't be impulsive. It's not worth it for someone like this. Zhang Xiui also advised, your brother is right, today is a joyous day. Don't ruin the celebration. It's all right to say a few words. Lin Yang sighed helplessly. The other villagers couldn't bear to watch any longer. Zhang Mei, what you're saying is really awful. Lin Mu is such a good kid, he even fixed my appliances for free. Yeah, my washing machine is broken down so many times, and Lin Mu only charges 5 yuan to fix it. He's a kind-hearted kid. Zhang Mei, watch your mouth. Lin Mu does whatever he wants, and you think you can stop him? Zhang Mei stood with her hands on her hips, ready to confront everyone. What did I say? Did I say anything bad about Lin Mu? I just said that kid is useless. What's the value of kindness these days? Money talks. Heh, kindness, what's the value of that? Faced with the pointing fingers and whispers, Zhang Mei remained defiant. Her home wasn't far from Lin Mu's, and their children were in the same class. Lin Mu was an excellent student, while her child skipped school every day and was at the bottom of the class. Whenever the villagers gathered to talk about Lin Mu, they would invariably mention her child. They'd say things like, he didn't study hard, he'll amount to nothing. She'd been holding back her anger for a long time, waiting for an opportunity to vent, but then Lin Mu got into a prestigious university. The celebration was incredibly lively, and watching him only fueled her anger, which had been building up for years. Ever since she learned that Lin Mu had returned to the village after graduation to inherit his father's appliance repair business, and that her child had gotten a job in a government unit through connections. Even though it was just a contract job, it brought her family a lot of pride, finally allowing her to hold her head high. She wanted to find a way to regain her dignity. Just then, Lin Xiaotian got into Tsinghua or Peking University. Zhang Mei knew her chance had come, her resentment of over a decade could finally be released. Enough! What kind of behavior is this? The old clan chief, leaning on his cane, approached. What do you think you're doing, Zhang Mei's family? Zhang Mei immediately felt guilty. She could talk back to anyone, but she wouldn't dare talk back to the old clan chief. That would be suicidal. Old clan chief, I didn't say anything. Everything I said is true. Lin Mu just runs an appliance repair shop in town, he didn't fabricate anything. If you have to blame someone, blame Lin Mu for not bringing honor to his family. Xiao Tian can have his own page to fill, and I can't say a word. If Lin Mu can too, I take back everything I just said. I'll slap myself 10 times. Thump, thump, thump. The old clan chief's cane seemed to possess some kind of magic. The ancestral hall instantly fell silent. Zhang Meijia, remember what you said. Lin Mu, how long are you going to keep eating at this banquet? Come here, the old patriarch will give you a separate page today. Lin Mu obediently walked over, pointed to himself, followed by a shocked Li Xiao. Old patriarch, are you senile? I'm just an appliance repairman, and you're giving me a separate page. Aren't there too many blank pages in the family tree? Old patriarch, everyone else, The ancestral hall was eerily quiet, a stark contrast to the bustling activity outside. Everyone's expressions turned strange as they looked at Lin Yu. Good heavens! If appliance repair gets a separate page in the family tree, then does that mean I, who do essential oil massages, can get a separate page too? Lin Yu was bewildered, pointing at himself. Old clan chief, are you senile? Me? You want a separate page for me? Am I qualified? You can't just do whatever you want with the blank pages in the family tree. No, no. The old clan chief smiled, and the others brought over a grand chair. He slammed his cane on the bluestone countertop with a resounding thud, and everyone held their breath. You're still putting on airs, aren't you? Didn't you fix that cannon for the Meteorological Bureau a few days ago? The Provincial Meteorological Bureau leader called me yesterday, and they're coming over today to deliver your certificate. Specially appointed expert by the Meteorological Bureau. The villagers of Linjia village were stunned, their minds reeling as if they'd been hit by a cannonball. What the hell? Lin Yu fixed a cannon? Are you kidding me? Outrageous, outrageous. A cannon is considered a household appliance, right? Is the appliance repair industry really that corrupt? Holy crap, if someone who repairs household appliances can fix cannons, then someone who drives an excavator can drive a tank, right? That makes perfect sense. Lin Mu's parents, his second uncle and aunt, and Lin Xiaotian were also stunned. Gulp. Lin Yang's throat tightened. Big brother, how many things are you hiding from me? Our family's repair business has expanded this far. They've even entered the arms industry. From now on, do I have to carry an AK to befit our arms-dealing family status? Lin Tian's lips twitched. Second brother, do you think we can still make it to Jinshanjiao now? Lin Yang. Zhang Mei's entire family was equally stunned. Elder, what are you saying? Lin Yu is just an appliance repairman. How could he possibly repair cannons? Absolutely impossible. Are the people at the Meteorological Bureau stupid? They'd hire someone from a home repair shop to repair cannons? Are they crazy? Lin Yu wasn't worried, but the livestream chat was. Who's this old woman? Appliance repairman, repairing cannons? Doesn't that make sense? That's absolutely right, so damn right. This is going to be interesting. If this were in the city, this old woman could be a leading figure in square dancing. Hurry up and show off, it's time for the Meteorological Bureau people to make their appearance. Just then, a group of people walked in, the kind who walk with a swagger, and the villagers quickly made way for them. Who said the Meteorological Bureau people are brainless? Artificial rain cannons are public facilities, and appliance repair is also public facilities. Appliance repair equals repairing artificial rain cannons, isn't that absurd? Old Yun gave Su Yanfan a big thumbs up. Wow, you even managed to connect the dots, no wonder you're a leader, your words are so sophisticated. Su Yanfan nodded to Lin Yu and walked towards the old clan chief. Elder chief, we spoke on the phone. I am Su Yanfan, director of the Provincial Meteorological Bureau. I'm here to deliver the certificate to Mr. Lin. The elder chief stood up, his right hand trembling as he shook hands. He hurriedly beckoned to Lin Mu. Little Mu, come here. Director Su. Lin Mu then greeted Elder Yun. Elder Yun smiled. I'm just here to watch the show, it has nothing to do with me. The province has awarded you for repairing the cannon. Director Su, bring it out. Su Yanfan waved his hand, producing a red certificate with gold trim. After discussion, the Provincial Meteorological Bureau has decided to appoint Lin Mu as a special expert. Furthermore, Su Yanfan waved his hand again, producing another red certificate. This is a certificate issued by the province, appointing Lin Mu as a special technical expert consultant for Lin Province. Silence. Deathly silence. Fireworks exploded one after another outside, creating a lively atmosphere, but the ancestral hall was unusually quiet. Shocked eyes were fixed on Lin Mu. Good heavens! The job market outside is incredibly competitive. Even appliance repairmen are repairing cannons now. So, a car mechanic has to know how to repair tanks. Holy crap! There's no way to make a living outside this village. It's too cutthroat. Li Xiao's delicate face was filled with shock. No way! There really are cannons that can be repaired in Qingshui town. That's outrageous. Zhang Mei's whole family blushed, lowering their heads in shame. If the clan elder hadn't spoken, they would have run away long ago. Where can they go to reason with this? Repairing home appliances and cannons is already outrageous enough, but to be hired as a provincial technical expert? Is the province so short of talent that repairing home appliances can be considered an expert? Then, could essential oil back massage be considered a special talent? Lin Mu was dumbfounded, pointing to himself. Director Su, you want me, a home appliance repairman, to be an expert? How could I possibly have that ability? If you sit in the expert seat and the common people ask me what kind of expert you are, and I say I'm a home appliance repair expert, wouldn't that be embarrassing for Lin Province? The ancestral hall erupted in laughter, but Su Yanfen couldn't laugh. He didn't know how he would explain himself if he failed to complete the task assigned by his superiors. He looked to Elder Yun for help. Elder Yun smiled. Young Niu, this is just a nominal title. Suddenly, he whispered, Director Su and I have already submitted an application to Beijing to purchase some of the 24-tube artificial rain cannons you modified. I don't know if you can still modify them, but don't worry, the price is negotiable. Lin Niu's lips twitched. Old Yun, why are you speaking so softly? This isn't an arms deal. Old Yun's expression faltered. Right, how did I suddenly find myself playing the role of an arms dealer? This shouldn't be happening, it's so natural, too smooth. Lin Niu shook his head, can't change it anytime soon. You can try later. Old Yun withdrew from the arms dealer role and reverted to his weather expert persona, coughing tactically. His voice was deep and righteous. If it can be changed, that's fine, there's no rush. Take the certificate, displaying it in the shop will attract a lot of business. Lin Niu thought it made sense and was about to accept the certificate. The patriarch waved his hand. Open the family tree, I need to issue a separate certificate for Lin Niu, huh? The others looked towards the gate, their expression shocked. A squad of soldiers walked in through the ancestral hall gate, an officer in front, followed by 2 soldiers carrying a plaque. The redwood and gold lacquer were prominently displayed with several large characters. Family of a first-class hero. The Lin family villagers erupted in excitement. Good heavens! Whose family received this first-class hero award? I've never heard of it. I've only ever seen this plaque on TV before. Seeing it in person is even more impressive and awe-inspiring than on TV. Family of a first-class hero? If this were in my family, I'd die for it. Alright, this is something you earned by dying for your country. This is the nation's recognition of you, understand? Ming Honghong strode towards the old clan chief. Clan chief, we are from the Yanhuang war zone. We've come to present this plaque to Lin Niu. He has made immeasurable contributions to the country. We are also awarding Lin Niu the rank of major. The old clan chief was stunned. He excitedly walked towards the plaque, his hands stroking the large golden characters. Good, 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 truly a fine son of the Lin clan, bringing honor to our ancestors. Lin Niu, kneel down. Lin Niu obediently knelt down. He had no choice, the old clan head was the village's leader. If he didn't listen, he'd be out of a job. The old clan head was visibly agitated, his hands trembling. His cane clattered against the flagstones, making a loud cracking sound. No one in the ancestral hall dared to speak. Ancestors of the Lin clan above, my son Lin Niu has rendered unparalleled service. Today, as the clan head, I dedicate a separate page to Lin Niu's genealogy. Bring the genealogy up. Another elderly man who kept the genealogy placed it on the table. Clan head, there's no room left in the genealogy, it's full. The old clan head waved his hand. Bring the new genealogy. Today, we'll dedicate a separate page to Lin Niu. The ancestral hall erupted in chaos. Good heavens! The first page of the family genealogy in his 20s, what does that mean? From now on, any Lin family descendant who wants to be listed in the genealogy will be after Lin Niu. After the old patriarch and his generation pass away, Lin Niu may not be the highest-ranking member of the Lin family, but his influence will definitely be the greatest. Appearing in the family genealogy for appliance repair is already unprecedented, but to have a separate page for it is outrageous. The live stream chat exploded, scrolling wildly. Good heavens, a separate page is already outrageous, but the streamer has a separate page. The first page of the genealogy says, on a certain day of a certain month of a certain year, Lin Niu of Fuqiang Appliance Repair Shop was awarded the National First Class Merit. Good heavens, this is too surreal. Appliance repair can be listed in the family genealogy? Brothers, this is too awesome. From now on, you'll be embarrassed to open an appliance repair shop if you don't have a family genealogy. Old Yun glanced at the 2 small certificates in Su Yanfen's hands, then at the large plaque of the Yanhuang War Zone, and shook his head. Director Su, I have to say, you're being incredibly stingy. At least get a plaque. This, even a dog wouldn't want this. Su Yanfen's lips twitched, and he reluctantly put the certificate away. Good heavens! This was the most undignified certificate he'd ever presented. Next time he'd definitely get a bigger plaque. Zhang Mei's family couldn't stand it anymore. They left the ancestral hall dejectedly, and from then on, they'd have to bow down to everyone in the village. After finishing the family genealogy, Ming Zhenghong handed Lin Niu his major's badge. Little Niu, a tank in the war zone is broken. Could you upgrade it? Don't worry, the Meteorological Bureau will give 20,000, and our army will give 40,000. There was no way around it. Before he left, the commander specifically instructed him that Lin Niu wasn't a greedy person, so the price couldn't be too high, but it couldn't be less than what the Meteorological Bureau paid. 40,000 was just the right price. Lin Niu shook his head vigorously. Can't change it, not even a little bit. I'm an appliance repairman, and you want me to upgrade tanks? Isn't that a bit outrageous? It wasn't that Lin Mu didn't want to upgrade, but the system space didn't have any direction for military power modification. He couldn't upgrade even if he wanted to. The moment the word tank appeared, the live stream chat exploded. Wow! The streamer actually started repairing tanks. Appliance repair is for people's livelihood, and tank repair is also for people's livelihood. Appliance repair equals tank repair, a perfect closed loop, very reasonable. Yanhuang War Zone, Office of the Director of the Social Coordination Department. Old Du, we went to see that kid Lin Mu, but he said he doesn't know how to modify or upgrade tanks. An appliance repairman who can't repair tanks? Isn't that outrageous? Ming Zhenghong paced back and forth, extremely anxious. Old Du's lips twitched as he sipped his tea. Good heavens! So, an appliance repairman also has to deal with tanks. This isn't how the industry is supposed to be competitive, it'll kill you. What's the commander's opinion? Ming Zhenghong sat down, looking at Old Du. The commander's opinion is simple: implement the artificial rainmaking anti-aircraft gun technology on tanks as soon as possible. The commander wants to see the feeling of a tank creating a mushroom cloud. Ideally, it should be a 100% replication of the anti-aircraft gun technology, such as quantum radar, IFF, identification friend or foe, and that Mach 30 cluster thermobaric bomb. The commander said that since Xiaomu can put these technologies on artificial rain-making anti-aircraft guns, they can be combined with tanks. And then he added, that makes perfect sense. Ming Zhenghong slapped his hand, looking innocent and helpless. Old Du, equipping tanks with Mach 30 thermobaric bombs, what do you think the commander is thinking? I can't even imagine the scene. Is the commander planning to use a few tanks to flatten our little country? Anyway, I don't dare go see the commander now. His thinking has been completely opened up by that guy Xiao Mu. He's terrifyingly strong. In a few days, he might be kicking the US and punching our little country. He's terrifyingly strong. Old Du's expression completely crumbled. The cutthroat competition in the industry has even spread to the scientific research field. Even the top leader is trying to steal jobs in research. Is this competition even necessary? Zhenghong, the leader's thinking has been broadened. Your thinking needs to be broadened too. Ming Zhenghong nodded vigorously. Old Du, go ahead, I'm listening. Old Du picked up his teacup, looking nonchalant. Actually, this matter is very simple. Xiao Mu is an appliance repairman. Asking him to repair tanks is a bit much. Change your approach. First, break the tank down, then make up an excuse that the army can't repair tanks and hope Xiao Mu can help modify it. The modification direction is also simple: modify it towards artificial rainmaking. Then we can just change the warhead, and the problem is solved. After hearing this, Ming Zhenghong seemed to have opened the door to a new world. His eyes lit up, and he slapped his thigh and rushed out of the office. Old Du, there happens to be a scrap Type 59 tank in the warehouse. I'll transport it to Qingshui town tomorrow for Xiao Mu to modify. Old Du blew on the floating tea leaves. I've hit a bottleneck in my anti-aircraft gun research lately, so I'm going to Qingshui town to look for some ideas. The next day, Qingshui town, Fuqian repair shop. Ding dong. Lin Mu was live streaming when Grandpa Jiang walked in. Xiao Mu, is my tractor modified yet? Old Li asked me to help haul a load of peanuts to the city. Lin Mu habitually offered him a cigarette, sniffed it, and smelled the pungent odor of alcohol. Grandpa Jiang, you've been drinking this afternoon. You can't drink and drive, safety first. Grandpa Jiang smiled awkwardly. Old Li insisted on treating me to drinks, so I only had a little. It's alright, I know very well that you shouldn't drink and drive. And I'm over 70, even the traffic cops shake their heads when they see me. Lin Mu's lips twitched. Good heavens. The law can't choose him, he's an outlaw. The live stream chat was in stitches. This old man says he's over 70, has high blood pressure, high cholesterol, and high blood sugar, and feels incredibly strong right now. 70-something is the prime of life. Old man, hurry up and help your son get a CIS-7. Old man, my company is short of a legal representative. I think you're perfect. I'll offer you $10,000 a month, are you in? Good heavens, this old man earns over $10,000 a month, and I'm just a college graduate earning $3,000 a month. I don't want to work hard anymore. I want my grandpa to start his own business. Talent Prince sent a wave of encouragement. Talent Prince, old man is at the prime of his life. Keep it up, old man. Host, what are you modifying/upgrading today? It's really hard not to see you modifying things for a day. Lin Mu clasped his hands in a fist salute. Thank you for the gift, Your Highness. Enough said. Today, I'm going to show you something big, a modified and upgraded hand tractor. The screen was filled with question marks in the live chat. What the heck? This Gen Z guy is talking about something else entirely. I've never heard of a hand tractor. The guy upstairs is definitely a Gen Z. Hand tractors and universal chargers are known as the two most lost gadgets. Goodness, the hand tractor almost bounced. You can't even find these in the countryside anymore. Brothers, what do you think about installing a hand tractor with a man-made rain cannon? That's serious, really serious. While the netizens were having their fun, Lin Mu had already brought Grandpa Jiang to the backyard. The hand tractor, which was originally only a little over a meter tall, was now over 3 meters tall, covered in tarpaulin. Faced with the behemoth before him, Grandpa Jiang sobered up considerably and pointed at the tractor. Xiao Mu, is this my hand tractor? Lin Mu transformed into a mad scientist, hugging the tractor with both hands, a confident, maniacal smile on his face. Uncle John, this is the hand tractor you sent before. I'm extremely satisfied with this upgrade. It's simply art, a perfect combination of imagination and technology. This is absolutely a masterpiece I can't surpass in the tractor field. Brothers, it's time to show off our real skills. Look at the old man's joy tractor. Whoosh! A tarpaulin was pulled off, and a large, 3-meter-tall, 4-wheel drive, all-red tractor appeared in the live stream. Especially the tractor's license plate was the most eye-catching. It was a green plate. Qingdian 000001. The live stream chat froze instantly, everyone's internet went down, and 3 seconds later, comments rained down like snowflakes. Holy crap, the old man's electric scooter has released a giant 4-wheel tractor. Outrageous, absolutely outrageous. That license plate is incredible. With that tractor and that license plate, plus Grandpa John, even the traffic cops would shake their heads, unable to choose it. Tractors use electricity, is the range really okay? I'm skeptical. Domestic electric vehicles are advertised as having a range of 700 to 800 kilometers, but in reality, they only go 320. Damn it, DJ, are you treating me like I'm living a carefree life? Hey streamer, how much range does your tractor have? It can't only be a dozen kilometers, right? The old man's electric scooter is lucky if it goes 20 kilometers, this tractor is at most 5 kilometers. Lin Mu was immediately annoyed. He pulled out his red graduation certificate, pointed at it, and said, brothers, you can doubt whether Technician No 88's feelings for you are real. But please don't doubt her skills. This tractor has a pure electric range of about 2,000 kilometers. The viewers in the live stream went crazy. What the hell? You've got a tractor with a 2,000 kilometer range? How am I supposed to watch this with my Land Rover? Lie down and watch. Streamer, you're just an appliance repairman who's made a tractor with a 2,000 kilometer range? How am I supposed to watch this with my knees? The CEO of the rice company is coming tomorrow. The sky is falling. My billion-dollar company is going to sanction a small-town appliance repair shop? Is that reasonable? Wait, how did the streamer manage to make 2,000 kilometers? Current lithium battery technology simply can't achieve that range, unless it's not a lithium battery. Lin Mu snapped his fingers. This netizen guessed right, lithium batteries are such a thing, even dogs don't use them. You all know Grandpa Zhang's family isn't very well off, and such a large tractor has extremely high fuel consumption, so I converted it to a hybrid. To improve the tractor's range, I modified the motor and battery. It uses solid-state batteries, increasing range by 100%, and the motor uses superconducting motor technology. I know the viewers in the live stream are all talented, you know superconducting motors, right? You know, the kind with 100% conversion efficiency. As he spoke, Lin Mu opened the tractor's hood. A V-shaped geometric engine appeared on the live stream screen. 2 rows of cylinders were arranged at approximately a 60-degree angle, a perfect combination of mechanical beast and art, full of violent aesthetics. Especially the V12 marking on the engine, so eye-catching. Brothers, let me introduce you to electricity. Lin Mu noticed the comments were gone, as if the internet had been disconnected. That's weird, the internet's not down. Did you all lose internet? He glanced back at the engine and immediately slammed the hood shut. Sorry, wrong engine, this is a 12-cylinder diesel engine. Let's try again. The viewers in the live stream were completely driven crazy. Seriously, are you a legitimate appliance repairman? Who would put a 12-cylinder engine in a tractor? How are people supposed to look at a $1 million sports car? Go look in the fields. The viewers in the live stream were completely driven mad, the chat was practically in a frenzy. Great. The streamer truly lives up to his reputation as a genius in the live stream world, a hidden dragon in Phoenix from Qingshui Town, constantly redefining my understanding of this world. The king of appliance repair, he's going to blow up the tractor industry this time. What legitimate tractor manufacturer would install a 12-cylinder engine? Streamer, my sick brother's last wish was to hear the sound of a tractor, can you give him a jump? Wait a minute, something feels off about this engine, it sounds a bit like a tank engine. Holy crap, now that you mention it, it really does look like one, a V12 tank engine. No, streamer, what's the horsepower? Wow, this is amazing. What upgrade tractor? This is clearly a tank. Streamer, you're really something. The talented prince gifted 5 sound wave number 1 gifts. The dazzling gift effects filled the entire live stream, making the chat almost unreadable. Young Master Lin, Brother Mew, we want to see the engine. How many horsepower? Since everyone was giving gifts, Lin Mew had no choice but to open the hood. This engine is model 151 HB, with a total output of 3000 horsepower. It has absolutely no problem powering this tractor. The live stream chat was filled with question marks. 151 HB, good heavens. You couldn't even be bothered to change the model number, huh? It's clearly the 150 HB engine model used in the Chinese Type 99 main battle tank. This is ridiculous. No, this is a million times wrong. The 150 HB engine only has 1500 horsepower. What the hell is this 3000 horsepower? You're bragging. The country hasn't even mastered the technology for a 3000 horsepower tank engine, and a small appliance repair shop in town has? That's outrageous. With that much horsepower, it's not a tractor, is it a tank? I specialize in repairing all kinds of broken tractors. Add me on WeChat. The moment the certificate for the only designated repair partner in the Yanhuang War Zone was displayed, the live stream chat fell silent. This isn't appliance repair, it's practically a military arsenal. Xiao Mew, can I drive the tractor back first? I need to go to the city tomorrow, so I'll take the tractor to Old Lee's to load peanuts first. Sure, Grandpa John, you drive it back first. If you don't know how to use it, just call Xiao Niu, she'll help you drive. Grandpa Zhang hesitated for a moment, then called out, Xiao Niu, drive the tractor outside. The live stream chat burst into laughter. Wow, the streamer is amazing. Adding a Xiao Niu makes it assisted driving? What am I supposed to do with Xiao AI? Tractor plus intelligent assisted driving, that's got potential. Wang Duyu, am betting. I'm speechless. If the tractor can really drive itself out, I'll give technician number 88 a headstand hair wash. Is it a proper hair wash? I'm not going for the proper kind. Professional hair washer can fly nationwide. The next second, the sound of the motor's torque transmission reverberated throughout the entire vehicle, like a long-dormant cybermech restarting. Amidst a screen full of question marks, the tractor drove off on its own. Grandpa John clapped his hands with a hearty laugh. Good, this little girl is really nice. Xiao Mu even gave me a cute little granddaughter, that's great. As the tractor and Grandpa Zhang disappeared around the corner of the market in the live stream, the chat exploded with comments. Wow, this is real autonomous driving. What are you going to do with an autonomous tractor? Kill domestic car manufacturers? Great. No wonder he's the genius of this live stream, the hidden dragon and phoenix of Qingshui Town, the only designated repair shop in the Yanhuang War Zone. Awesome. What should I do? I really want a tractor like this. Driving it would be so cool. Streamer, can I drive this tractor and bounce around with my brother's Ferrari? Lin Mew laughed, 30/70th split. The live stream chat exploded. Holy crap, a tractor can split itself 30/70ths with a Ferrari. A live stream like this would be explosive. Ferrari never imagined a tractor could compete with it. Talent Prince gifted 5 sound wave no ones. The live stream instantly attracted over 5,000 viewers. Talented Prince, I have a Ferrari at home, and the streamer's tractor is riding a shared bike, I'll buy one. Let me see if it's a 30/70th split with my Ferrari. Wow, the top-ranked streamer is really rich, he even has a Ferrari. Does the top-ranked streamer need a boyfriend? I want to sit in your passenger seat. This little sister also wants to ride in the big brother's Ferrari, V4. Lin Mew raised a finger and shook it. You guys might not understand what I mean. I said it's like a Ferrari bouncing 7 times in 3 seconds. A Ferrari's 0 to 100 km/h acceleration is 2.15 seconds. My Fujian brand tractor only needs 1.5 seconds to accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h. If it's in electric motor mode, it only takes 0.3 seconds. Live stream viewers, a tractor's 0 to 100 km/h acceleration of 0.3 seconds, that's exactly 1/7 of a Ferrari's, a 30/70th split, right? Is this tractor even legitimate? Supercar tractor? What a novel name. I'm so excited. So thrilled. A 24-episode epic drama of ambiguous relationships between tractors and supercars. I just don't believe it. A tractor goes 0 to 100 km/h in 0.3 seconds. If that were on a tank, wouldn't it be, wow, holy crap. A tank goes 0 to 100 km/h in 0.3 seconds? That mobility is insanely cool and awesome. Talented Prince sends out 5 sound waves. Talented Prince, host, quickly call Grandpa Zhang back, let's see him do a jump. Lin Mew shrugged. Grandpa Zhang is hauling peanuts tomorrow, he'll demonstrate for everyone when he gets back. Suddenly, Lin Mew perked up his ears. What? Your phone is always out of credit? Click this link, top up your credit instantly, and you can even get coupons. The viewers in the live stream collectively went into overdrive. This advertisement caught them completely off guard. In Linjia village, at Grandpa Lee's house, over 100 bags of peanuts lay piled on the cement ground of the yard. Old Lee, the peanuts are loaded. Grandpa Jiang let out a burp, fanned himself with his hand in disgust, and looked disgusted. Damn it, they all smell like chives. Grandpa Lee came out, his steps still brisk. Grandpa Jiang, I have something to do tomorrow and can't go to the city. How about we go this afternoon? He offered him a cigarette. Grandpa Jiang, cigarette dangling from his lips, waved his hand dismissively. Load them. Township Road 029 is the only route from Qingshui town to the city. Qin Ziang and Guo Yangsheng, the director of the Agriculture Bureau, stood anxiously by the roadside, accompanied by several city officials. However, their coaster van was parked on the roadside, unable to start. Guo Yangsheng suggested, Mayor Qin, this van will need to be towed, it'll take at least 40 minutes. Let's flag down a car and get back to the city to see the provincial leaders. Qin Ziang nodded, that's the only way. Just then, a red tractor loaded with peanuts came into view. Mayor Qin, why don't we take the tractor? There might not be a car available anytime soon. Qin Ziang nodded. A tractor will do, it's reliable. I used to ride in my dad's tractor a lot when I was a kid, it'll be a good way to reminisce. Qingshui Town, County Road 029. Guo Yangsheng pointed to a large red tractor not far ahead and nodded involuntarily. Mayor Qin, it seems Qingshui Town isn't as poor as we expected. These large tractors are rare, especially in rural areas. Usually, only large-scale farmers buy them. For ordinary farmers to own this kind of tractor means they're not too poor. Qin Ziang nodded. It really brings back memories of the hand-operated tractors from my childhood. People's lives are getting better and better. Let's ride this new tractor today and see what it's like. Guo Yangsheng laughed. It's sure to be another unforgettable experience. I'll go tell the villagers. The tractor slowly drove towards the convoy. Guo Yangsheng ran along, then realized something was wrong. His pace slowed, and he rubbed his eyes. The next second, his jaw dropped to the ground. What the hell? 000001. Tractors have old man's cars now. That's outrageous. Guo Yangsheng dared not let his superior ride in an old man's car who knew if the wheels would fly off halfway. He hurriedly ran back. Mayor Qin, you can't ride this tractor, it's a bit ridiculous. Mayor Qin hadn't noticed the tractor's license plate and was somewhat angry. Old Guo, I need to have a serious talk with you. Have you forgotten your roots now that you're an official? Why can't I ride a tractor? Farmers ride them, why can't we officials ride them? We serve the people, not high and mighty officials. Put away your bureaucratic airs. Guo Yangsheng was inwardly bitter. Mayor Qin, I'm just a lowly director of the Agriculture Bureau. What kind of bureaucratic airs do I have? That tractor over there looks a bit unusual. I'm worried about your safety. Qin Ziang frowned, looking at the approaching tractor. It's nothing special, just a regular large four-wheeled tractor. What's different? Tell me. Guo Yangsheng pointed to the tractor's license plate. Mayor Qin, take a look at that license plate. Is there something wrong with it? Qin Ziang looked at the license plate curiously, the green background catching his eye. Nothing's wrong with it. It's just a new energy tractor. License plate Qingdian 0000. Holy crap. Qin Ziang rubbed his eyes wide with disbelief. A new energy tractor, Qingdian 000001. This is the old man's joyride among tractors. This, old Guo, even old man's joysticks have infiltrated the tractor market? The others from the Agricultural Bureau twitched. Decades of experience working in the countryside, what tractors haven't they seen? Good heavens! They could tolerate old man's joysticks Land Rovers, they could tolerate old man's joysticks Ferraris. Tractor-style old man's joysticks, it's like they're making Sobras one after another. These old man's joystick manufacturers are utterly insane. Guo Yangsheng smiled wryly. If these old man's joystick manufacturers keep going like this, they might be releasing old man's joystick rockets. Mayor Qin, let's wait for other vehicles. Qin Ziang shook his head. No need, we'll ride this old man's joystick tractor today. I want to see how these old man's amusement park manufacturers rip off ordinary people. The meager savings of ordinary people are swindled away by these unscrupulous merchants. When we get back to the city, we must severely punish these old man's amusement park manufacturers. Guo Yangsheng took a deep breath, looking at the old man using the amusement park not far away, a feeling of indescribable sorrow welling up inside him. Society today has lost its moral compass for the sake of profit. These rural people may have never left Zhangcheng City in their entire lives. They are simple and kind, but the outside world harbors all sorts of malice towards such simplicity and kindness. Especially with the influx of online violence and videos that smear poverty. Those very few are amplified infinitely. There is warmth and kindness in the countryside. Qin Xiang seemed to be stirred by memories. Yes, there's warmth and kindness in the countryside. That old man worked hard his whole life to save up for a tractor, only to be scammed by those unscrupulous online sellers. How can we, as officials, face the people like this? Today, I'm sitting on this tractor. I want to see what this old man's tractor is all about. Guo Yongsheng was still uneasy. Mayor Qin, I understand your empathy for the people, and I understand your hatred for those unscrupulous old man's tractor sellers. But we've never seen an old man's tractor before, especially such a large one. Who knows if it's dangerous when it's running? May we just forget about it? Qin Xiang waved to the approaching tractor. What danger could there be? I used to jump on tractors all the time when I was a kid. Don't worry, the tractor won't go very fast. If there's any danger, I'll just jump off. Seeing that the tractor had stopped, Guo Yongsheng had no choice. Mayor Qin, I'll go with you. I used to climb on tractors all the time when I was a kid. If there's danger, I'll jump first. Grandpa Zhang readily agreed, letting the two of them onto the tractor. They sat on either side of the large rear wheel frame, which was hauling a large load of peanuts. The motor transmitted torque, and the tractor slowly started moving. Since the tractor didn't have a sheltered cab, the cool breeze felt incredibly refreshing on their faces. The air carried the damp scent of earth and a hint of grass. Grandpa Li was also happy and offered a cigarette. The leader smokes, thanks to you all. Our Qingshui town just had a big rain, the crops are all getting better. Guo Yongsheng frowned, a bad feeling creeping into his heart. Grandpa, have you been drinking? Grandpa Li waved his hand. Look at you, I never drink and drive, it's a principle of life. I have a slight stutter, can't you even tell? Guo Yongsheng smiled and changed the subject. Just as he was about to ask, the tractor stopped. A stylishly dressed young woman appeared in front, holding a selfie stick, with a suitcase beside her. Grandpa, your go-kart is so cool. I can't get a taxi, could you take me to the city center to catch a bus? Grandpa Li waved his hand. Come on, young lady, there's no room in the go-kart. Can you stand on the back trailer? The girl smiled brightly, like a cuckoo in spring, full of youthful energy. Brothers, we're lucky today. We found a new energy go-kart. Let me show you what it's like to ride a rural go-kart. Over 1,000 people were watching Dan Dan's live stream. When they saw the green license plate on the tractor, they exploded. What the hell? A new energy go-kart. Holy crap, a green license plate tractor. Brothers, have you ever seen a green license plate tractor? It can't actually be a go-kart, can it? What the hell? A go-kart. This is clearly an old man's electric vehicle. Good heavens, it's Qingdian 000001. Another 2 old men's electric vehicles confirmed. This world is crazy. These days, even old man's electric vehicles are made into tractors. With such a big go-kart, my Land Rover suddenly doesn't seem so appealing anymore. On County Road 029, a red tractor slowly made its way, about to enter National Highway 031 in 5 minutes. Seeing the opportunity was right, Guo Yongsheng inquired about the old man's tractor. Grandpa, how much did you buy this tractor for? Where did you buy it? If you've been ripped off, we can help you. Recently, many unscrupulous dealers sell old man's tractors. To make money, they sell vehicles with serious safety hazards. Is there anything wrong with your old man's tractor? Dandan, who was live streaming from behind, stared at the huge go-kart in front of her with shining eyes. She also really wanted to know where to buy one. She definitely wanted to buy one when she got back. Grandpa John, with a cigarette dangling from his lips, had the ash knocked off by the strong wind. Boss, you're asking so many questions, I don't even know which to answer first. Let me answer your first question first. This tractor wasn't bought, it's a modified hand tractor. Anyway, I don't know much about tractors, but I think it works great. My eldest granddaughter is sitting in this vehicle. Guo Yongsheng paused, his big eyes looking at the 5 people in the vehicle, and suddenly a chill ran down his spine. No, Grandpa, where's your granddaughter? Don't scare me. I'm afraid of ghosts at night, and I'm afraid of ghosts during the day too. Where's your granddaughter? Grandpa John pointed to the loudspeaker in front of him. She's in this box. I'll call her, you can hear me. Little girl, say hello to your uncle. Little girl, hello to the 2 uncles whose names I don't know, and to the pretty girl behind them. Silence. Dead silence. A gentle breeze rustled the leaves past the tractor. Gulp. Guo Yanshen's throat tightened, his eyes widening as he stared intently at a small smart screen on the tractor's driver's seat. Grandpa, is this an AI-assisted driving system? You modified your own tractor and now you're putting AI on it? Is that reasonable? Grandpa John waved his hand. Why isn't it reasonable? Driving alone is so boring. It's so much better to have my granddaughter to chat with. Little girl, play great ambitions. Little girl, playing the sonic version of Great Ambitions for You. The upbeat music started, and Grandpa John and Grandpa Lee excitedly started swaying, and Dandan joined in. The three of them relaxed and sang loudly, their mood reaching its peak of joy. Karaoke in the villa, silver arowana in the pond. I gave Uncle a tea set, he ground the ink and wrote 4 characters for me. Great Ambitions handwritten by the master. Guo Yangsheng went crazy, and Qin Ziyang went crazy too. Good heavens, a tractor with artificial intelligence? This is outrageous. What are those billion-dollar car manufacturers supposed to think? They're just going to kneel down in awe. The viewers in the live stream went wild. Seriously, are all the old men in the countryside this awesome now? Even tractors have to have AI-assisted driving systems. I've really opened my eyes today. AI plus tractor? Only a tractor manufacturer would come up with this. A business genius. Speechless. Does anyone have the contact number for this tractor manufacturer? Just this little girl alone could make me rich. What old man wouldn't be bewildered by such a precious granddaughter? Wait a minute, this vehicle looks familiar. It looks like that newly upgraded 3,000 horsepower hybrid tractor from that appliance repair shop. What the hell? Dude, how many dishes did you eat to get this drunk? A 3,000 horsepower tractor? Are you sure you're not talking about a tank? Holy crap, it really is that tractor. It's really on the road. Didn't that old man drink 2 gin, 1 kilogram of liquor at noon? At this moment, the tractor had entered the national highway and stopped at the traffic light. A BMW sports car also stopped, instantly attracted by the music playing. The BMW driver slightly pulled down his sunglasses, glanced at the 5 people on the tractor, and looked at them with disdain. TCH, 4 old men driving a tractor and doing a disco? I thought it was a go-kart. The next second, the sunglasses-wearing BMW driver rolled down the roof, turning it into a convertible sports car. Vroom vroom vroom. The engine roared like waves, one after another, drowning out the music. Grandpa, ever seen a BMW sports car? Want to jump on it? The moment the light turned green, the sports car launched itself forward, disappearing from sight and leaving a trail of exhaust fumes. Qin Ziyang's face was dark, as was Guo Yanshen's. Eggball was even angrier, his cheeks puffed out, hands on his hips. Is this guy crazy? Driving so fast. Grandpa, let's chase him. Grandpa John, fueled by the alcohol, also had a fiery temper. I like this temper. When I was young, I was always ready to fight anyone. Let's chase him. Hey girl, let's chase him. Girl, please choose pure electric mode or fuel mode. Grandpa John waved his hand. Give me the most powerful. Girl, pure electric supercar mode activated. Hiss. The sound of hydraulic transmission filled the air, and Qin Ziyang felt his gaze slowly moving downwards. The tractor, originally over 3 meters tall, suddenly became just over 2 meters high, the chassis lowered by a meter. His mind went completely blank. A tractor? Air suspension? Is this even a proper tractor? Guo Yangsheng was also dumbfounded, his eyes wide with disbelief. What kind of old geezer came up with this contraption? Not only was the tractor hybrid, but it also had air suspension. What, did it really think it was a go-kart? Egg, behind the trailer, excitedly waved its arms and legs. Grandpa, I told you it was a go-kart, it's so cool. Chase. The low hum of the motor, the torque reaching its peak, like a fighter jet engine humming, the RPMs reaching their maximum, emitting a sharp roar. Little girl, dangerous safety issue detected, safety system activated. Bang! Like a balloon bursting, 5 people were encased in airbags, their vital parts covered, and a seatbelt secured them firmly to the tractor. Little girl, supercar mode activated, autopilot mode activated. Whoosh! A huge blur shot out, leaving no engine roar, only swirling leaves slowly falling, and a set of dentures landing on the road. Qin Ziyang and Guo Yangsheng were completely stunned. Their bodies were bent at a 90-degree angle, then bent backwards at a 120-degree angle, their hair standing on end like a super Saiyan. The trees on either side blurred into afterimages, and the gale-force wind rushed into their mouths, enough to stuff 2 eggs inside. Their eyes were filled with terror. Seeing the speed displayed on the electronic screen, Qin Ziyang completely lost it. 150 miles per hour. The tractor reached 150 miles per hour with just one launch start. And that number was still skyrocketing, increasing by 20 miles per hour per second. Qin Ziyang tried to twitch his lips, but found he couldn't. The wind blew into his mouth, making it difficult to speak. Old Guo, what are we doing this? Guo Yangsheng gripped the tractor handle tightly, his mouth opening and closing as he struggled to utter a few words, nearly sending Qin Ziyang flying. Boss, didn't you see we are racing? The speed is already 200 mph. Dandan cheered excitedly. So exciting! So exciting! I told you it was a go-kart, wow. Qin Ziyang. Live stream viewers, good heavens! A tractor speeding at 200 kilometers per hour. Is there no law? No justice. On National Highway 031, a traffic policeman stopped his car, took out a speed camera, placed it on the roadside, and hummed a tune. Another energetic day. Let me see which unlucky guy is speeding in my jurisdiction. Don't let me catch him. Whoosh! A gust of wind blew by, knocking the speed camera over and blowing his hat off. 300% speeding. Too arrogant. I've never seen such an arrogant BMW in all my years on the job. He picked up his hat and took out the walkie-talkie from his car. This is Fat Cat, calling Fat Dog. Fat Dog received. Could you use a different code name next time? This one's awful. Fat Cat, stop talking nonsense. A BMW sports car is heading your way at 200 kilometers per hour. Stop it for me. Fat Dog received. We're on our way. Whoosh. Tap 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 tap. A burst of noise. Fat Dog, Fat Cat, what's happening over there? Please respond. Up in the tree, Fat Cat hangs upside down from a branch, swaying back and forth, staring into the distance as if he'd seen a ghost. Gulp. Fat Cat's throat tightened. Fat Dog, do you know what I just saw? Fat Dog. Fat Cat, a tractor going 200 kilometers per hour is following the BMW, with its left turn signal on. It's trying to overtake. Fat Dog. Tractor? 200 kilometers per hour? Overtaking with turn signal on? On National Highway 031, the BMW driver swayed to the energetic music playing in his car, humming a tune. My passion, like a fire. Burning the entire desert. Why does this engine sound so strange? It sounds a bit like a Ferrari V12 engine, but not quite. The noise is too loud. No. This sound is a million times wrong. It has a bit of a V12 sports car engine feel, a bit of the roar of a large off-road V12 diesel engine, and a little bit, a tractor feel. The BMW driver froze, his brow furrowed behind his sunglasses, ears perked up, expression serious, cold sweat dripping from his forehead. At this moment, his golden right ear couldn't even distinguish the engine model coming from behind him. This was absolutely unacceptable. At 15, he had won second place in the Bayanbulik Grand Prix, and at 16, he broke the Bayanbulik record to win the championship, becoming the youngest champion in Bayanbulik's history. For the next 5 years, he won 5 consecutive championships, becoming the undisputed king of Bayanbulik, a 5-time champion. Just when everyone thought he would continue his winning streak to 10 more titles, he surprisingly chose to retire. The reason was simple: he got married. For his family and children, he gave up this high-risk racing career and became a coach in Bayanbulik. Besides his exceptional talent, he possessed a unique skill that allowed him to become the king of Bayanbulik: his golden right ear. He could clearly hear subtle engine problems amidst any noise, even during high-intensity races. This allowed him to make incredibly accurate decisions and maintain the car's optimal performance. His golden right ear could also distinguish various racing engine models, attracting many fans. However, today, for the first time, he doubted himself. The increasingly close roar of an engine behind him was something he couldn't distinguish. At first, he could hear the high-torque transmission of an electric motor, but it instantly transformed into the roar of a gasoline engine. With that simple switch, for the first time, he doubted his ears, unable to hear the engine roaring behind him. He could check his rearview mirror, but his pride wouldn't allow it. It was a humiliating act. The BMW driver frowned, sweat trickling down his face. The engine roaring behind him was getting closer, catching up in 5 seconds at most. He was currently traveling at 200 kilometers per hour, and the other car had already caught up. It must have been at least 240 kilometers per hour. Damn it, why does it smell like a diesel tractor? Impossible, absolutely impossible. What legitimate tractor can go this fast? Holy crap, holy crap. The BMW driver's eyes popped out. A huge tractor appeared on the right-hand lane, billowing black smoke and making a sputtering sound like a steam train. He simply couldn't believe his eyes. A tractor, it's a damn tractor. And a 4-wheel drive version at that. He rubbed his eyes, staring at his speedometer, his eyes nearly popping out of their sockets. Holy crap, 250 yards. This wasn't the limit for the king of Bayanbulik, it was the limit for this BMW supercar, but this didn't seem to be the limit for this tractor. No, this wasn't a tractor, it was a real go-kart. Karaoke at the villa. Uncle, come join the fun. Egg waved at the BMW, cheering excitedly. Go-karts are so much fun. Grandpa, accelerate, release the nitrous. Grandpa John gave an okay sign. No problem. Little girl, switch back to pure electric sports car mode. Little girl, pure electric supercar mode activated. To make the sound more exciting, the tractor switched from pure electric to fuel mode midway. Acceleration in fuel mode is naturally not as fast as in pure electric mode, but the engine sound is much better. Switching back to this instantly boosted the acceleration to a whole new level. The rumbling sound transmitted from the motor was like a fighter jet about to take off, a sharp, piercing, yet exceptionally clear rumble, as if it were trying to pierce the very fabric of space. Guo Yongsheng clutched his head, completely insane. "Grandpa, don't go so fast, don't go so fast." Grandpa Zhang, tilting his head, said, "What? Not fast enough? Then I'll go even faster." Guo Yanshen's forehead was etched with a huge question mark, his face filled with helplessness. "Destroy it. It's not fun at all." Qin Xiang lowered his head, his body trembling, occasionally letting out a strange laugh, like the whispers of a mad demon, a chilling laugh. "Guo Yongsheng, the mayor has gone mad, so should I rise up and become the next mayor? Ha 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 ha." Qin Xiang suddenly burst into laughter, a maniacal, terrifying laugh. Guo Yongsheng, trembling beside him, instinctively shifted his right hip, afraid of catching the laughter. "That's it. That's it. That's the feeling. So exciting. So exciting. I knew it felt familiar. It's him. It's him. He's a genius." Guo Yanshen's lips trembled. At this moment, he didn't know whether to be afraid of the tractor or Qin Xiang first. His head shook like a rattledrum, watching both sides intently. He shrugged, speechless. "Forget it, let's just destroy it. It's too tiring." Little girl, electricity reached maximum torque. The next second, the tractor accelerated like a rocket, shooting off in a blur. The king of Bayanbulik was dumbfounded, a huge question mark hanging over his forehead. "A tractor? 300 miles per hour? Has the world gone mad?" The BMW slowly came to a stop. The king of Bayanbulik sat inside, his eyes vacant, clearly traumatized. Chirp chirp chirp. A traffic police motorcycle pulled up. The officer glanced at the king of Bayanbulik, got off, and started issuing a ticket. Traffic officer 9527 called into his walkie-talkie. Fat cat, I've caught that BMW. Fat cat, fat dog, where's the tractor? Catch it." Traffic officer 9527 looked around, no trace of the tractor. "Are you kidding me? What tractor can go 300 kilometers per hour? Fat cat, really? Quick, take a shortcut, you can still stop it." Traffic officer 9527, "Got it, I'll check." Traffic police officer 9527 knocked on the door of the car in Bayanbulik. "Sir, do you see a tractor?" The king of Bayanbulik nodded listlessly. "Yes, I see it. It's the real king of Bayanbulik. Wah. He slumped over the steering wheel, wailing and pounding on it. "Ah, I'm no longer the king of Bayanbulik. I'll never drive fast again. Ah, I can't live anymore. I lost to an agricultural tractor. Ah." Traffic police officer 9527 sighed and spoke into the walkie-talkie. "Calling command center. Near Qingshui town on National Highway 031, a driver with suspected mental instability has been spotted. Please send a vehicle from a mental hospital immediately." "Command center, what's the driver's name?" Traffic police officer 9527 paused, looking at the BMW driver. "The opponent's name is King of Bayanbulik." "Command center, calling 9527, a tractor is speeding on National Highway 031. Please intercept it immediately. It's going very fast. Take the shortcut, be careful." Traffic officer 9527 immediately mounted his motorcycle, the newly purchased motorcycle of the Traffic Police Brigade, a 650 cubic centimeters high displacement model with a top speed of 200 kilometers per hour. 9527, received. "It's just a tractor, how fast can it be?" "Faster than my traffic police racing king." He put down the walkie-talkie, the 650 horsepower twin-cylinder water-cooled engine emitted a low growl like a cheetah, and the motorcycle launched itself forward, kicking up fallen leaves. "TCH, how fast can a tractor be? Everyone's making a fuss." On National Highway 031, Guo Yongsheng was bent at a 150-degree angle like a seaweed in a gale. Grandpa, stop." Grandpa John, already hard of hearing, had also drunk half a gin of Beiju, and mainly replied with a red message. "What? Don't stop. Don't worry, it won't stop. The young lady is driving. I'll rest for a bit, I'm a little sleepy." "Oldly, you drank a bit too much at noon, are you sleepy?" Grandpa John fell asleep immediately, his sleep quality was truly excellent. Grandpa Lee chuckled, "You, old John, drank a whole gin, 500 ml, at noon, you're amazing for your alcohol tolerance to last this long." "I can't take it anymore, I'm a little sleepy too." Grandpa Lee also leaned back and fell asleep. Less than 5 seconds later, their snoring rose and fell. At that moment, time seemed to stand still, eerily quiet. Guo Yongsheng rolled his eyes, utterly speechless. "Grandpa, you too have such good sleep quality." The next second, time resumed, fear, terror, and tension surged up. Guo Yongsheng grabbed his hair with both hands, on the verge of collapse. Quick, quick, stop the tractor, people will die. Boss, you jump out of the vehicle first. A flock of crows flew overhead, Qin Ziyang speechless. Jump off a tractor? This? 350 kilometers per hour, you want me to jump off a tractor? Guo Yanshen's mind went blank. He stroked his chin, thinking for a second. It seems like that's really not going to work. The next second, he grabbed his head with both hands, screaming in despair. Then what should I do? What should I do? I'll jump. Qin Ziyang gestured for him to jump. Come on, start your performance. Guo Yongsheng was silent for another second. It seems like that won't work either. Then what should I do? What should I do? People will die, people will really die. Guo Yanshen's hair was a mess, he completely broke down. Oh my god, I'm actually going to die on a speeding tractor? That's too outrageous. Dandan, do you know how to drive a tractor? Dandan, oblivious to everything, wasn't worried at all, a big question mark hanging over his forehead, looking completely bewildered. He shook his head and said, no, but I can drive a go-kart. Guo Yongsheng rolled his eyes, utterly speechless. Forget it, let's just destroy it. Not only were the people in the vehicle going crazy, but the viewers in the live stream were also completely insane. Oh my god, a tractor is speeding at 300 kilometers per hour. This world has gone mad. Hey, 110, there's a tractor speeding here, yes, it's an old man's tractor. Crazy, crazy. What are foreign netizens going to think? Chinese tractors are comparable to supercars. This is really inexplicable. Someone explain this to me, what kind of tractor is this? Good heavens, the old man really fell asleep, yet the tractor can still weave through traffic and overtake. This AI driving is amazing. Look, there seems to be a traffic cop up ahead. I wonder what he thinks when he sees the tractor. Will he just yell NMMP? In the vehicle, Qin Ziyang remained unusually calm, clasped his hands in a fist, and nodded confidently. Old Guo, don't worry, we'll be fine. Trust that man, he'll definitely consider safety. Guo Yongsheng was stunned, completely stunned. Wait, where did this sudden confidence come from, boss? Suddenly, out of the corner of his eye, he seemed to see a traffic cop in the distance, and a glimmer of hope rekindled. There's hope. There really is hope. 1 kilometer away, a traffic cop on motorcycle 9527 parked on the roadside, took out a row of blowout tire spikes, threw them onto the road, and then confidently leaned against the motorcycle. Calling command center, I have arrived at the designated location. Tire blowout arrestor spikes have been deployed. Traffic Police Command Center reported to the Bureau, traffic police support is on its way. Please be careful, be very careful. Really, be very careful, the tractor is incredibly fast. Traffic Officer 9527's lips curled into a smile. It's just a tractor, a rural handheld tractor wouldn't have. Holy crap, you call this a tractor? Are you sure it's not a tank? Traffic Officer 9527's eyes popped out. A tractor as tall as a one-story building was approaching at 300 kilometers per hour in the distance. Its powerful presence was like a steel behemoth pulled from a movie. The roar of the engine, the billowing dust, made small cars look like bumper cars in a children's toy. Whoosh! Thump thump thump. The massive figure roared past, even leaving after images. Command Center will call 9527. How are you? Up in a tree, 9527 clung to the trunk, his clothes torn to shreds by the wind, revealing his red underwear. As for the tire blowout, it hung upside down from a branch, a gust of wind whipping up dry leaves, causing it to rattle and sway back and forth. 9527, calling Command Center. Please call an ambulance and 2 psychologists. I think I have some mental problems. Traffic Police Command Center. On National Highway 031, a tractor entered a section of the road with heavy traffic, where cars of all sizes and buses were driving. The tractor, like a monster truck from a cartoon, overtook other vehicles at 300 kilometers per hour, leaving a group of experienced drivers dumbfounded. Honey, how's my new Mercedes? Isn't it fast? You rascal, come to my place tonight, I'll make you noodles. He, I don't like noodles at night, I prefer in the car. The Mercedes guy was about to grope her when his eyes popped out. Holy crap, a tractor. A monster tractor sped past them, and Egg was even waving at them from his live stream. You guys keep going, don't worry about us. The girl screamed in fright and quickly covered her face with her bag. She has a husband, though the 3 children aren't his, but she still loves him very much. He gives her money every month and doesn't care where she goes or where she finds a husband like him. The live stream chat exploded. Holy crap, this is too exciting. Wait, this looks a bit like my wife. Didn't she go to get her hair done? Bro, are you serious? This woman really is your wife. Oh no, I've stumbled upon this myself while watching the drama unfold. This is outrageous. Bro, get a paternity test done. It's hard to say if the child is even his. I'm getting a green hat, bro, my condolences. Middle section of National Highway 031, a transport vehicle from the Yanhuan Military Region's Logistics Equipment Department was parked on the side of the road. Sergeant, the transport vehicle broke down. What should we do? The sergeant jumped out of the vehicle and glanced ahead. Does the tank still have fuel? It's not far from Qingshui town. The commanders have already arrived. We'll drive the tank there. The soldier stood tall and saluted. Yes, sir. The tank slowly shuffled down. Squad leader Li Dania stood on top and waved his hand. Move! Boom! 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 Thick black smoke billowed into the sky as the tank slowly began to move. Just then, a monstrous tractor came hurtling towards them from the opposite direction. Squad leader Li Daniu's lips twitched. A tractor? To ram a tank? Are you kidding me? 5 minutes ago, on National Highway 031, a tractor. Guo Yongsheng looked utterly hopeless, completely giving up on giving up. Just then, Dandan blinked. Uncle, go-karts can be voice-controlled, right? Try voice control. Guo Yansheng's eyes lit up. He discovered a new world, feeling a blissful sense of relief, as if flowers were blooming all around him, and the air was filled with the sweet fragrance of flowers. Holy crap, how could I forget that? Hey girl, stop the car, stop the car. Hey girl, sorry, you don't have permission. The flowery world instantly transformed into a hellish oil cauldron scene. Guo Yongsheng shrugged, looking utterly helpless. Fine, let's just destroy it. At that moment, Grandpa John groggily woke up, rubbing his eyes. Where are we? We're not even in the city yet? Guo Yansheng's hope was rekindled. Grandpa, quickly disengage the autopilot and stop the car. Grandpa Zhang's brain hadn't even booted up yet, but he automatically read the command. Little girl, disengage the autopilot. Little girl, autopilot disengaged. Guo Yongsheng patted his chest and breathed a sigh of relief. Finally over, that was too intense. Uncle, Eggball pointed cutely ahead. Is that a tank up ahead? Qin Ziang crossed his arms and nodded confidently. Little girl, you have good eyesight, there's a tank. Tank up ahead? Qin Ziang's eyes widened, pointing ahead, trembling. Grandpa, a tank, get out of the way, get out of the way. Guo Yongsheng shuddered, as if electrocuted, his whole body going numb. He mechanically and slowly moved his head. A tank was driving straight towards him, or rather, the tractor that had disengaged its autopilot had veered off course. Ha, he. Guo Yongsheng experienced firsthand what utter speechlessness meant. He genuinely felt a cold laugh. His lips twitched, he wanted to laugh again, but it turned into a series of twitches followed by a laugh, then another, like a boss catching an employee slacking off. Ha, destroy it. Bang. The tank overturned, its tracks struggling as if defiantly malfunctioning. The engine started smoking, thankfully without catching fire. Guo Yongsheng, Qin Ziang, and Dandan's eyes widened in disbelief. The three of them were stunned, their faces filled with disbelief. They hadn't even felt any impact on their bodies during the collision. The tractor was like a bumper car, the impact entirely concentrated on the tractor. The intense recoil forced the tractor back several meters before it came to a stop. Qin Ziang immediately checked on the two old men, only breathing a sigh of relief when he saw they were unharmed. Sure enough, anything from Fujian Appliance Repair is top-notch. It was going at least 200 km per hour at the end, and it's completely unharmed. It's a miracle. Guo Yongsheng practically clung to the tractor as he got off, his legs trembling uncontrollably, his teeth chattering. We stopped, it's all better now. Dandan jumped off as if nothing had happened, his eyes shining as he stared at the overturned tank, one side of its armor dented by half a meter. Brothers, a go-kart crashed into a tank. The go-kart won decisively. The live stream camera focused on the overturned tank, leaving viewers stunned, the screen filled with question marks. Good heavens, a tractor overturned a tank. Who's the tank, and who's the tractor? The speed must have been at least 200 km per hour at the end, and the people on the tractor are unharmed. What kind of terrifying safety system is this? Someone explain this. It's inexplicable, completely inexplicable. What are foreigners supposed to think? Does China really have some kind of magical artifact? Wait, the tank's armor is dented, but the tractor's paint isn't even scratched. It's outrageous. Traffic on the national highway is heavy, and accidents happen every year, but a tank overturned is a first. The ever-curious Chinese stopped their cars to watch. At this moment, squad leader Li Dania climbed out of the tank, his mind a little dazed. His first thought was a car crash, his second was a tractor crash, and his third was utter disbelief. My damn heavy armored tank got overturned by a tractor. That's like having a detonator in your belly. Absolutely outrageous. Gulp. A soldier's throat tightened, his eyes wide with terror. Squad leader, we got overturned by a tractor. Lee Dania was annoyed and impatient. I saw it, you don't need to tell me. Go check if the civilians are in danger, they're moving very fast. The soldier pointed at the tank, his voice tinged with bewilderment. Squad leader, I don't know if the tractor is damaged, but our tank might be a total loss. Our tank isn't insured, is it? Lee Daniu's lips twitched. The tank overturning was already embarrassing enough, and his anger flared up instantly. Do you even insure your tanks? What reputable insurance company would insure a tank? It just flipped over, what insurance do you need? Just flip it over, that's all. The soldier pointed at the tank again, nervously adding, Squad leader, why don't you turn around and check the impact point? I think our tank needs to be sent back to the factory for major repairs. Lee Dania was completely exasperated. It just happened to flip over. We've flipped tanks before in the army. A tractor hitting it. Holy crap, holy crap. Lee Dania's eyes widened, he was completely dumbfounded. The area in front of the tank that had been hit was completely dented and deformed like a twisted rope, a pile of scrap metal. The left wheel's track had been ripped off, hanging precariously from the wheel, creaking and scraping. You're telling me a tractor hit us? Weren't we under artillery fire? Call command center immediately. We're under unidentified artillery fire in the city center. The soldier's lips twitched. The recruit, in his first year of service, wanted to go out and have some fun with his squad leader. Well, before he could even have his fun, the tank was completely blown away. The key point is, what legitimate tractor could damage a tank like this? Squad leader, it's 100% a tractor. Our tank has insurance. Lee Dania finally understood what it meant to be speechless. You really can't help but laugh. He angrily flicked the soldier on the forehead. Insurance, you're pretty damn safety conscious. Come on, go sell me insurance now. I'll insure the tank. Want it? Hurry up and notify the commander, we've crashed. The soldier hurriedly reached for the communication phone. Wait. Lee Dania's words brought the soldier to a screeching halt, nearly causing him to freeze. Notify the local military coordination unit, and while you're at it, ask if the tank has insurance. If it does, let's go. Bang! The track slammed heavily onto the ground, the heavy weight kicking up a cloud of dust. A deathly silence fell. Everyone stared awkwardly at the tank tracks. Lee Daniu's eyelids twitched. If it does, let's go for total loss. This tank is completely destroyed. On National Highway 031, at the scene of a car accident, a growing crowd gathered, and Qin Ziyang frowned slightly. The situation was getting out of control. A military tank being overturned by a tractor would inevitably have some impact on the military if word got out. Gulp! Guo Yanshen's throat tightened. He pointed to the dented armor of the tank, momentarily speechless. Mayor Qin, did our tractor cause this? It's a legitimate tank. Could this be a staged accident? Can tanks be insured? This question left Qin Ziyang's brain reeling. Tank? Staging an accident? Insurance? How could these be connected? It's outrageous. At this moment, Lee Dania walked over and saluted. Comrade, you are fully responsible for this accident because you were driving against traffic. Please leave your contact information, and someone will contact you. As he spoke, Lee Dania glanced at the tractor behind him, its body entirely red and shiny, his eyelids twitching. Good heavens, what brand of tractor is that? Even a tank was overturned, and your tractor doesn't even have a scratch. That's amazing. Qin Ziyang's throat tightened, and he couldn't find an answer. Old man's tractor. Who would believe that? Ours is an old man's tractor. Dandin jumped out, pointing to the spot where the tractor was hit. Soldier, come and take a look, we did have a scratch. Lee Dania frowned, stepped forward, and pressed his face against the tractor to examine it, but after a long look, he couldn't see any scratches. Lady, where's the scratch? You see it. Qin Ziyang also pressed his face against the tractor's smooth armor, shaking his head. I can't see it, it's so smooth it reflects light. Old Guo, come take a look. Guo Yangsheng, with a serious and professional expression, examined the surface from the side under the light. It was still as smooth as a mirror, without even a dent. No! Dandin pointed to the area under his index fingernail. Didn't you see it? It's right here. There's a hole here where the paint is chipped. The three moved closer, almost face to face, staring at each other like Zhang Fei threading a needle. Did you see it? No, you definitely don't. Dandin got anxious. Here it is, didn't you see it? The size of a pinhole, a piece of paint chipped off. The three of them saw it clearly now and fell silent, as did the viewers in the live stream. There was a small black dot on the smooth red glaze of the tractor, about the size of a pinhole, a piece of paint indeed chipped off. If the dealership wanted to touch it up, they'd probably need a microscope. Lee Daniu even turned around to look at his tank. A gust of wind blew by, and the wheels could still turn, making a creaking sound. It seemed to be expressing its unwillingness to give up, wanting to fight the tractor one last time. Complete defeat. Even if it's repaired, it's too ashamed to go back to the unit. What will the other tanks think of it? It can't stand in the tank world anymore, it's too embarrassing. Do you have insurance? Qin Xiang looked at Grandpa Jiang behind him. Grandpa Jiang, still smoking. What, insurance? What's that? Comrade, you don't need to buy me insurance. My tank is tough, it won't break. Puffed. Li Danny felt as if he'd been stabbed in the heart again. He took a deep breath, trying to keep himself from breaking down. Grandpa, you're primarily responsible for this accident, you have to compensate our unit for the losses. Grandpa Jiang pricked up his ears. What? You have to pay me money. No, my car isn't broken. Your car is broken, keep the money and fix it yourselves. Thud. The knife that had been plunged in was forcibly pulled out, and Li Danny looked utterly hopeless. Grandpa, I'm not a pushover. Grandpa Jiang smiled. Little kid, you're joking. If you were a pushover, you wouldn't be able to speak. Li Danny. At this moment, Qin Xiang couldn't bear it any longer. He finally understood that the old man was still drunk and selectively giving nonsensical replies. Soldier, the old man drank 2 gin of Beiju at noon, so he's not very talkative. This is the old man's tractor, which he modified himself. It's uninsured, and he's 70 years old. You'd better contact the military to handle this. Li Danny felt like his world had collapsed. Drunk driving, illegal modification. 70. Good heavens, immune to magic, an outlaw. It was like a knife grinding against his heart. You call this being eloquent? If you can talk, don't talk. Does your tank have insurance? Qin Xiang's question completely devastated Li Danny, leaving him utterly hopeless. Even if the insurance industry is corrupt, they wouldn't dare insure a tank. No, the job market is so competitive these days. Insurance companies dare to insure tanks? Qin Xiang gave an awkward laugh. I was just asking casually. He even glanced at the dented tank behind him, but shook his head. If possible, I suggest insuring tanks in the future. After all, it's dangerous on the road, and repairing a damaged tank is quite expensive. What a pity. Li Danny's lips twitched. No way. What legitimate tractor could damage a tank like this? The insurance company will think we're committing insurance fraud. Beep beep beep. Traffic Officer 9527's motorcycle stopped behind the crowd, and a man in tattered clothes stepped out. What happened? What's going on? Make way, everyone. It's just a traffic accident. What's so interesting? Holy crap, holy crap. Traffic Officer 9527's eyes bulged out. Holy crap, the tank's been overturned. No way, who was driving that vehicle? How could they smash a tank like that? Good heavens, these days are full of bizarre things. A tractor speeding is weird enough, but a tank being overturned is like a bride being carried in a sedan chair. I've never seen anything like this before. Where's the other vehicle? Li Danny took a deep breath, too embarrassed to even say it was a tractor, and pointed to a spot not far ahead. Traffic Officer 9527 looked in that direction, his pupils instantly contracting. The bright red tractor pierced his eyes, and he felt as if he'd been electrocuted, frozen in place. Gulp! Traffic Officer 9527's Adam's apple bobbed, and he stiffly moved his neck to look at Li Danny, pointing at the tractor with an incredulous expression. Brother, don't tell me it was this tractor that smashed it like this. Li Danny wished he could disappear into a crack in the ground. As a squad leader in the Logistics Equipment Maintenance Department, a veteran squad leader of decades, a first-class sergeant, his professional skills were truly outstanding. His resume was more solid than diamond. Even the regimental commander called him Old Squad Leader, and the division commander called him Old Comrade. But today, his tank was hit by a tractor, shattering his decades-long military career. How could he face his old comrades afterward? He couldn't bring himself to say he'd been hit by a tractor, it was too shameful. Sigh. He sighed deeply and nodded. Traffic Officer 9527's lips twitched. As the Traffic Police Brigade's top speedster, he'd seen it all. He'd chased criminals at 100 km/h and protected provincial leaders. He'd even repeatedly risked his life to save critically ill patients, always remaining calm and composed throughout. But today, his expression completely lost control. He was professionally trained, and at that moment he couldn't help but want to laugh, but he also remembered his training. In this situation, he absolutely had to be serious and professional, and his professionalism couldn't be questioned. Then Li Danny witnessed a performance he would never forget. The corners of Traffic Police Officer 9527's mouth twitched between laughter and seriousness, switching 5 times per second. Were you laughing? 9527's mouth twitched wildly. No, I'm a professional, I don't usually laugh. Li Danny took a deep breath, turned to inspect the tank, and 9527 covered his face, bursting into laughter. Li Danny suddenly turned back. You clearly laughed just now. 9527 took out paper and pen, and carefully and seriously recorded the incident. I'm a professional, I don't usually laugh. Lidania was still doubtful, turned back to inspect the tank again, and 9527 clutched his stomach, bursting into laughter. Whoosh! Lidania turned around again. You clearly smiled. 9527 said seriously, I'm a professional, I don't usually smile. Please don't question my professionalism. Qin Xiang and the others were dumbfounded. Qin Xiang, a bit slow to react, asked, what are they doing? Guo Yongsheng replied blankly, can't you tell? They're playing a guessing game. Qin Xiang, egg, live stream, others present. Traffic 9527 Colombian pesos, recording details of the tank, casually asked, did you insure your tank? Li Daniu, Qingshui Town, Fujian Home Appliance Repair. Lin Mu was live streaming himself repairing Grandpa Wang's electric kettle. Grandpa Wang, it's fixed. Just need a coupler replacement. 10 yuan. Grandpa Wang put down 10 yuan, holding the kettle. Little Mu, thank you. Lin Mu offered him a cigarette. Grandpa Wang, take care. The live stream chat was buzzing with excitement. Ah, another coupler, so satisfying. Earning 10 yuan with a flick of the wrist, the familiar feeling, the familiar formula. Next up, coupler Grandpa. Someone seems to be coming in at the door. Wait, it looks like someone from the military. Could they be looking for the streamer to repair a tank? Goodness, this time the streamer's really not acting, right? Live streaming tank repair, no wonder he's the only designated repair unit in the Yanhuang war zone. Ding dong, Ming Zhenghong entered and greeted him warmly. Xiao Mu, your business is doing well, one coupler after another. Old Du said you don't make any money repairing kettles, you're just doing it for the people. Lin Mu smiled. Not making money, but making money from the repair shop. The repair shop was emptied out after 2 upgrades, how could he not make some money? Boss, I really can't upgrade tanks. I'm an appliance repairman, I don't do arms dealing. You should take this job to the arsenal. Ming Zhenghong's lips twitched. Good heavens. If you're an appliance repairman, what is the arsenal? A toy factory for kids. You've even come up with thermobaric bombs, and you say you're an appliance repairman? Nobody believes that. We're not here to upgrade tanks this time, we're here to ask you to get us some artificial rainmaking equipment. Lin Mu, who was packing up his tools, stopped. Artificial rainmaking equipment? Boss, your unit is also handling meteorological bureau work now? Ming Zhenghong smiled. You could say that. Isn't the military's job to protect people's lives and property? In case of drought, the military can use artificial rainmaking equipment to combat it promptly, right? Flood control is one thing, drought control is another, isn't that reasonable? Lin Mu didn't think much of it, it did seem quite reasonable. Boss, are you planning to get an artificial rainmaking anti-aircraft gun? Ming Zhenghong shook his head. The military's demand is huge, one anti-aircraft gun won't meet the requirements. We're planning to form an armored combined arms brigade for artificial rainmaking, specifically to deal with various droughts across the country. Of course, it can also be used for national drought relief missions. What? A heavily armored combined arms brigade, for artificial rainmaking? Lin Mu's voice rose several octaves, his face filled with disbelief. Boss, are you going to Africa to make rain? Is it reasonable to have a heavily armored combined arms brigade for artificial rainmaking? The live stream chat went wild. Brothers, did I wander into the wrong live stream? Artificial rainmaking combined armored brigade, how many episodes could they make with that approaching science thing? Artificial rainmaking? Heavy armored combined armored brigade? How can those two things be connected? Quickly, install an anti-fraud app for the commander. He's confused. You let someone build you a combined arms brigade for home appliance repair, and a damn heavy armor one at that. A few drinks and you're this drunk. Streamer, hurry up and change your name. Don't call it Fujian Home Appliance Repair, just go for Fujian Military Factory all at once. Hey streamer, are you taking any overseas orders? We also want a batch of heavy armored combined arms brigades for artificial rainmaking. They can even turn gas cylinders into mortars, so it makes perfect sense for appliance repair shops to form combined arms brigades. Lin Mu's lips twitched violently. Good heavens. Everyone in the live stream is a genius, handsome and eloquent. Ming Zhenghong laughed first after saying that. Heavy armored combined arms brigade for artificial rainmaking? How could the commander even think of that? His imagination is wild. Well, the military has a lot of areas for artificial rainmaking, so forming a combined arms brigade is perfectly normal. Completely reasonable. We've even shipped you Type 59 tanks. Let's modify one and try it out. Lin Mu was dumbfounded. Sir, you want to convert tanks into artificial rainmaking tanks? I've seen civilians converting to military, but never military converting to civilian? How many dishes did the commander eat this morning, and he's already like this? The viewers in the live stream went crazy. Good heavens, tanks converted into artificial rain, like a virgin entering her bridal chamber. First time ever. The little guy is crying his eyes out. The other side has an armored brigade for artificial rainmaking, we might as well self-destruct. How can we compete like this? What will foreigners think of our dragon country? An artificial rainmaking brigade of heavy armored tanks? They'll say the dragon country can't afford to play this game. I don't know what the little guy thinks, but I know the meteorological bureau next door is furious. An artificial heavy armored brigade is clearly our meteorological bureau's. Anchor, your modified tractor overturned a tank. Go check it out. The newbie doesn't know. What kind of tractor overturned a tank? Is it a real tractor? Lin Mu was stunned by the comments. Tank? Tractor? What's going on? Just then, a phone call came in. Ming Jinghong hung up without thinking. Little Mu, the tank is. Beep beep beep. The phone rang again, interrupting their conversation. Lin Mu had a bad feeling. Tanks and tractors seemed to be linked together. Ming Jinghong was furious. Hey, I'm talking about serious business. Whatever it is, wait a bit. He hung up again. Xiao Mu, we need to take this. Ming Jinghong took a deep breath, trying hard to suppress his anger. Xiao Mu, wait a minute, I need to take this call. He picked up the phone and launched into a tirade. What? I said I'm dealing with something very important. Whatever it is, wait a bit. No, a tank getting hit on the road isn't a big deal. Let the local authorities handle it. You can't even handle this little thing. What? The tank overturned. Ming Jinghong's voice was practically booming. What kind of heavy vehicle could overturn a tank? How did you manage to drive a tank like that? What? A tractor? Are you kidding me? An agricultural tractor overturned a heavy armored military tank? What kind of tractor could overturn a tank? Was it even a proper tractor? What? The tank's armor was smashed into a pancake. Ming Jinghong was completely dumbfounded. Although he was the director of a non-combat social coordination department, he was very knowledgeable about the Type 59 tank. The front armor of the vehicle was over 100 mm thick homogeneous rolled steel, and the angle of inclination reached 60 degrees. Even a 100-ton truck would shake its head in disbelief, yet it was overturned by a tractor. The front armor was completely flattened into a pancake. What kind of tractor could be so outrageous? Explain yourself clearly. The officers behind him were dumbfounded. No way, has the outside world become this brutal? An agricultural tractor can even take on a tank. What kind of agricultural tractor is so powerful, comparable to a tank? Are agricultural tractor manufacturers really this reckless? Will military factories have to switch to civilian production in a few years, completely unable to survive? The viewers in the live stream were horrified and completely exploded. Good heavens, just got back from Egg's live stream. The colors match, and so does Grandpa Zhang's. It's the streamer's modified tractor. This is absolutely the worst traffic accident I've ever seen. The tank is lying on the ground crying, completely bewildered as to how it got overturned by the tractor. This is enough to make me tremble. You call this a tractor in China? Even our Kobe heavy tanks would shake their heads in disbelief. Streamer, get on that tractor and ride a yellow car. I'm buying it. Talent Prince sent 10 Soundwave no ones. Talent Prince, streamer, get on that tractor. I want to build a tractor-mounted heavy armored combined arms brigade. Lin Mu's face darkened. You don't even need to think to know what the scene will be like. Grandpa Zhang's tractor uses gold titanium alloy armor, something the military's composite carbon ceramic armor materials can't withstand. Even the so-called 100-ton king of the national highway would be a total loss if it were on it. Simply put, one hit and you're stunned. What? Ming Jinghong's voice exploded again, teetering on the edge of madness. The other side was just an old man's electric tractor, a hybrid. What old man's electric tractor can beat a tank? What did they do? The next second, Ming Jinghong completely lost it. What the hell, the other side didn't even lose a scratch, and your tanks were just taken down like that. Tell me honestly, did you encounter aliens? If you encountered aliens, just cough twice. The other officer's eyelids twitched. This was too surreal, too bewildering. Who needs tanks anymore? 1,000,000 tractors will wipe out our lives. This is outrageous. 5 minutes later, Ming Jinghong hung up the phone and took a deep breath. Xiao Mu, the tank ran into some trouble on the road, I'll go check it out. Before leaving, he turned back and asked, Xiao Mu, are tractors these days really this outrageous? A tractor can destroy a tank? Lin Mu scratched his head sheepishly. Sir, I don't know about other tractors, but I can assure you that my modified tractor can destroy a tank. At least a 30/70th split. Ming Jinghong's eyes widened. You modified it? A 30/70th split? Lin Mu nodded, takes down 7 tanks in 3 seconds. Ming Zhenghong, other officers, live stream chat. Goodness, he's really not acting anymore. The video of a tank being overturned by a tractor went viral online, and related videos were even made into humorous short videos and became popular on various short video websites. The impact was so great that the Zhongcheng City Traffic Police Brigade was unable to handle it, so leaders from the Jilin Provincial Department of Transportation came down to specifically deal with the matter, bringing with them provincial experts in vehicle inspection. As dusk fell, at the Zhongcheng City Traffic Police Brigade's accident vehicle parking center, a bright red monster tractor stood out, as did a wrecked tank. The front armor looked like a compressed piece of sheet metal, twisted into a pretzel, lying quietly beside it, silently telling the story of injustice. The Yanhuang Military Region, the Provincial Department, and the Zhongcheng City government, three parties gathered, and the atmosphere that should have been tense was rendered somewhat comical and absurd by this tank. A tractor crashed into a tank, the tank was completely defeated, and even disfigured. Where is the justice? The tank probably couldn't understand why it couldn't win. The provincial leaders, wanting to laugh but restrained by the presence of the Yanhuang War Zone officials, maintained a serious expression, risking internal injury from holding it in. Distinguished leaders, this is what happened. Guo Yongsheng explained the situation and stepped aside to stand with Qin Ziyang. He whispered, Mayor Qin, this is quite a grand affair today. Who are those young men in the middle-aged man's place? Even a senior colonel from the Yanhuang War Zone is being so polite, they must be someone important. Qin Ziyang smiled. Someone important? Absolutely outrageous. Lin Mu, the owner of Fuqiang Home Appliance Repair Shop in Qingshui Town. Ah, Guo Yongsheng was even more bewildered. Qingshui Town? Home appliance repair. No, you call that important. Qin Ziyang laughed, don't judge a book by its cover. Home appliance repair is just his main business, he has a side business too. Guo Yongsheng remained puzzled. Your main job is repairing appliances, how good can your side hustle be? At most, it's just unclogging drains. Qin Ziyang whispered, the only officially designated arms manufacturer in Qingshui Town. Ah, arms, ah. You fucking keep your voice down. Qin Ziyang tightly covered Guo Yongsheng's mouth, the latter's wide, round eyes filled with shock. Appliance repairman on the side, arms dealer. Good heavens. Knowing that employment pressure has been high these past few years, and every industry is competitive, but I never imagined it would be this competitive. Appliance repairman, and a damn local appliance repairman at that, and his side hustle is an arms dealer, and a damn one at that, dealing in arms in China, with defense certification. Good heavens. What a novel concept. Guo Yongsheng considered himself already incredibly absurd. After graduating from university, he was bored and took the civil service exam without any preparation, just for fun, and he actually passed. Thinking he could just relax now that he'd passed the exam, he was surprised to find that agriculture was booming across the province, and one of the provincial agricultural experts happened to be his professor. This sudden opportunity propelled him forward by leaps and bounds within 3 years, making him the head of his department. He held the position for 6 years, thinking it was his final year, when his professor's research yielded new results. Leveraging this teacher-student relationship, they managed to designate Zhongcheng City as a model city, breaking the city's annual production record that year. A year later, he successfully rose to the position of deputy director of the Agriculture Bureau. 5 or 6 years passed, and just when everyone thought it was all over, the bureau chief fell ill, and he smoothly became the acting bureau chief. In the following years, Zhongcheng was upgraded to a county-level city, and he became the director of the county-level city's agricultural bureau. Looking back, he found it all absurd. Why did he take the civil service exam and become a bureau chief? But now, after meeting Lin Mu, he felt perfectly normal. If an appliance repairman can be involved in arms dealing, then it's perfectly reasonable for him to become a bureau chief. Yes, perfectly reasonable. Director Ming, originally this was a matter for your Yanhuang War Zone, and it's not appropriate for us local authorities to interfere. But since a traffic accident occurred locally, we still need to look into it according to procedure. If there's anything wrong, you can point it out. The speaker was Nan Junfen, the head of the Lin Province Transportation Department. As the top transportation official in the province, what major traffic accidents hadn't he seen? Under normal circumstances, he could maintain his composure and handle accidents calmly. But today, he almost lost his composure several times. Tanks have been involved in accidents and skirmishes on the ground before, but a tank being overturned was a first. And the other vehicle was a tractor, and more importantly, an illegally modified old-fashioned electric vehicle. Who would believe this? Ming Zhenghong nodded, you do your thing, follow the rules, I have no objection. Nan Junfen breathed a sigh of relief. He was most afraid of disagreements with the military. Friction could lead to accusations of military political discord. Thank you for your understanding. I've already notified the commander to come personally. Ming Zhenghong's words completely stunned Nan Junfen, his lips twitching. The commander of the Yanhuang war zone, wasn't that the one? Good heavens! What's going on? Can't everything be discussed? Why call the leader? Are we even playing this game anymore? Chen Bin, the head of the agriculture department, standing nearby, instantly lost his composure. He had been hoping to see what would happen if an agricultural tractor overturned a tank. Agricultural tractors, after all, have a connection to agriculture. If tractors are really that powerful, then the agriculture department must acquire them. Good heavens! Those tractors can flatten tanks. Can they still be called tractors? They're clearly steel behemoths. We could apply for funding and build a few hundred to form an agricultural tractor combined arms brigade. That would feel incredibly awesome. Just thinking about it is thrilling. But now the theater commanders are here. How can we play this game? It's impossible to get anything done. Old Nan, let's get down to business. Nan Junfen took a deep breath and nodded. Lin Mu, right? You modified this tractor, didn't you? Lin Mu nodded. That's right, I modified it for Grandpa Zhang. Grandpa Zhang's handheld tractor broke down, and his family isn't well off. You know how the countryside is, they can't do without tractors, so I modified it for him for free. Nan Junfen couldn't hold back anymore. He completely broke down. No, what did you say? That monster truck-like tractor in front of you, you modified a hand tractor. It's the kind of hand tractor we remember. To illustrate his point more clearly, Nan Junfen gestured with his hands as if driving a hand tractor. Is this what a hand tractor is like? Lin Mu, yes, it's this kind of handheld tractor. The old tractors were too outdated and couldn't haul much crop, so I made it a little bigger. Nan Junfen rolled his eyes, speechless. Fine, you call this a little bigger? Do you think that's appropriate? Ming Zhenghong's lips twitched, but fortunately, he had similar experiences before, so his expression remained impeccably serious. No problem, just a little bigger. The people need to haul crop, so making it a little bigger is perfectly reasonable. Continue. Qin Xiang took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and nodded confidently. That's right, that's exactly what Ming Zhenghong felt back then, so accurate. Making it a little bigger is perfectly reasonable, what's the big deal? Guo Yangsheng almost dropped his jaw, seeing Qin Xiang's strange expression. Good heavens! You call this reasonable? Where's the reasonableness? Ahem! Chen Bin, the head of the agriculture department, coughed tactically. Well, it's reasonable to make it a little bigger, right? After all, we're hauling a lot of crops, keep going. Nan Junfen took a deep breath and nodded. What about the engine? It's not the previous diesel engine, is it? Lin Mu replied, it's still the previous diesel engine, just upgraded a bit. When farmers have a bumper harvest, there are a lot of crops, so the horsepower definitely needs to keep up. I only did a tiny upgrade to the engine. Nan Junfen took a deep breath, trying his best to calm himself down. Illegal modification of a vehicle's appearance is just a matter of points deduction and a fine, but illegal engine modification is much more serious, potentially even a criminal offense. How many horsepower does your modified engine have? What's the specific configuration? Lin Mu walked towards the tractor. That's a bit hard to say, the configuration is very complex. After all, I'm a certified professional, I wouldn't modify something rubbish. Nan Junfen was being a bit boastful, this was within his knowledge range. What kind of modified engine hadn't he seen? No need to look, just tell me the approximate model number, and I'll. Holy crap! The hood opened, and Nan Junfen's eyes widened in disbelief. A massive silver-white metal behemoth appeared before them. The cold metal gleamed under the lights, exuding a sharp, menacing aura. Inside, a complex network of hydraulic lines, like the blue veins of a steel beast, pumped blood to its heart. A row of 12 inline steel engines, like a crouching steel monster, contained immense explosive power. Nan Junfen pointed at the engine, his face filled with shock. Wait, what model of engine is this? It's so big. The others also gasped, completely bewildered. No one knew the engine's model, but the thick, cold armor suggested it was no ordinary engine. Only one person, however, felt the engine's shape pierce his eyes like a needle. Ming Zhenghong stared intently at the engine's exterior, taking a deep breath. Xiao Mu, could this be a 150 HP water-cooled turbocharged diesel engine? Lin Mu shook his head, not entirely. The 150 HP water-cooled turbocharged diesel engine only has a maximum horsepower of 1,500. This is an improved 151 HP water-cooled turbocharged diesel engine, with a maximum horsepower of 3,000. It's a third smaller than the 150 HP water-cooled turbocharged diesel engine. Ming Zhenghong, who had maintained composure just a second ago, completely collapsed the next, his voice booming. What did you say? Your 9 Series tank engine has 3,000 horsepower. No way, you put this thing on a tractor? Come on, tell me what you were thinking, is this even reasonable? Nan Junfen's lips twitched uncontrollably, almost smoking. It wasn't that he wanted to smoke, he just couldn't control it, twitching 5 times a second. Who uses a tank engine in a legitimate tractor? You call this a tractor? If you changed the camouflage paint, I'd believe you if you called it a tank. This isn't just illegal modification anymore, it's clearly an arms dealer. This is torture. The others couldn't hold back their excitement either. They considered many possibilities, but none of them dared to think of a tank engine. Who in their right mind would even consider that? It's utterly absurd. What are these people trying to pull? You're putting a tank engine on a tractor, a whopping 3,000 horsepower? Are you trying to pull an aircraft carrier? Gulp. Guo Yanshen's throat tightened, his eyes nearly popping out of their sockets. Today was incredibly exciting, more exciting than anything he'd experienced in his entire life. Mayor Qin, is this even reasonable? Qin Ziyang crossed his arms, adopting a calm and collected demeanor. Reasonable, absolutely reasonable. It's just putting a tank engine on a tractor, no big deal. I've seen artificial rain cannons with mushroom cloud shells, it's perfectly reasonable. Guo Yanhua's eyes bulged out. What? Artificial rain using mushroom cloud bombs? No, these are legitimate artificial rain bombs. You call this reasonable? Everyone else heard it clearly, their eyelids twitching. Artificial rain mushroom cloud? Are you trying to whitewash this kid? Nan Junfen regained his composure, suddenly remembering something very important. Lin Mu, what do you do? How do you know how to modify tank engines? In a flash, a small red notebook appeared before everyone. Lin Mu pointed to the notebook and began to explain his services. Qingshui Town Fuqian Home Appliance Repair, specializing in repairing all kinds of home appliances. From large appliances like color TVs, refrigerators, water heaters, and washing machines to small appliances like kettles, microwaves, and rice cookers, I'm very professional. Don't ask me why I'm professional, because I have the certification. Guo Yongsheng asked almost instinctively, driven by curiosity. What certificate? Lin Mu snapped his fingers. You've come to the right person. Missile Maintenance Certificate. Guo Yongsheng, Nan Junfen, Ming Zhenghong. Qin Ziyang nodded. Sigh, that's it. That's exactly the feeling. The others. Zhangcheng City Traffic Police Brigade Accident Vehicle Suspension Center. A gentle breeze stirred up dust, blowing it past everyone's feet. An eerie silence hung in the air. Gulp. Guo Yanshen's throat tightened, like a stone dropped into a calm lake, creating ripples and breaking the silence. He gave Qin Ziyang a thumbs up, his eyes filled with approval. Is this the power of Qingshui Town's top arms dealer? Awesome. Qin Ziyang crossed his arms and nodded in satisfaction. Keep it down, keep it down. Didn't I tell you? I've also commanded a nuclear strike capability unit. Guo Yanshen's brain went blank for a moment, as if he'd been hit hard by a tractor. What the hell? Commanding a nuclear strike capability unit? You? Are you kidding me? Nan Junfen heard everything, his face darker than the night. Good heavens! You two are practically blatantly whispering to each other. As the head of the Provincial Department of Transportation, he's in charge of this matter, so even if it's outrageous, it has to go on. Director Ming, shall we continue? Ming Zhenghong raised his hand. Wait a minute, things have developed a little beyond my expectations. I'll urge the leader. He then went to a corner to make a phone call. Nan Junfen's expression, which had just returned to normal, immediately crumbled. Wait, what are you doing? The leader can take his time, so what? He's older, so what if he takes his time? Why are you in such a hurry? 30 seconds later, Ming Zhenghong returned. Your Department of Transportation continues. The leader has an important meeting, arriving in Lin Province in 3 hours. Nan Junfen took a deep breath and forced a smile. Tell the leader to slow down, we're not in a hurry. Xiao Mu, illegally modifying a vehicle engine is against the law, but what you're doing for the farmers is perfectly reasonable. The others couldn't hold back anymore, their lips twitching. Good heavens! You call installing a tank engine on a tractor reasonable? Nan Junfen didn't care about the others' expressions, pointing to the tractor's license plate and asking, what does Qingdian 000001 mean? An old man's tractor? You mean this? I was worried that the tank engine's fuel consumption would be too high, and Grandpa John couldn't afford it, so I installed an electric motor. It's perfectly reasonable, isn't it? Let me open it for you, you'll see. Lin Mu walked to the back of the tractor and opened the hood. Nan Junfen's confidence returned. He was extremely familiar with electric motors. With the rapid rise of new energy vehicles in China, as the head of the Provincial Transportation Department, he had even visited the province's largest electric vehicle factory to learn and observe. He knew the parameters of dozens of electric motor models, large and small, all like the back of his hand. What gave him even more confidence was that domestic tank motors were still under development, and tanks didn't actually have motors. This way, he definitely wouldn't encounter any blind spots in his knowledge. I really know a lot about motors. Just say a model number, and I'll immediately. Holy crap, Holy crap. The moment the hood opened, Nan Junfan's CPU completely went off the rails. He went crazy, truly crazy. Under the hood was a completely black metal motor. Under the light, the black metal was like a black hole, reflecting no metallic luster whatsoever. A sci-fi-esque blue halo encircled the black body, flashing on and off like human breathing. Its cinematic, futuristic design belies its status as a car motor. What kind of motor looks like this? You could call it an alien engine, people would believe it. It's outrageous. Nan Junfan pointed at the blue glowing motor, feeling like he was going crazy. What kind of monsters had he seen today? Tractor speeding by 500%. Tractor hitting a tank, the tank is flattened. Tractor crashing into a tank engine. And now, an alien-like motor. His prized traffic knowledge was completely useless at this moment. The traffic police didn't teach him any of this stuff. What is this? Don't tell me this is a motor. What motor manufacturer could produce a motor like this? What kind of legitimate motor looks like this? Ming Zhenghong's lips twitched, desperately trying to control his expression. He, who thought he knew Lin Mu quite well, had his understanding of him elevated to a new level. Xiao Mu, explain this to Director Nan, this is a legitimate motor. The other government official's eyelids twitched. Wait, boss, can't we speak seriously? You're calling this a legitimate motor? A motor emitting blue light? You've only ever seen this in science fiction movies, right? Can it be legitimate? Lin Mu shrugged, nonchalantly. There aren't any in China. This is a superconducting motor I manufactured myself. What the hell? A superconducting motor? Nan Junfan was the first to be completely dumbfounded. His voice could be heard throughout the entire vehicle center, even the motion-activated lights in the stairwell 100 meters away turned on. What do you mean? What is this? Superconducting? A motor? To be installed on a tractor? Dumbfounded on the tree, you and I were both dumbfounded. Now everyone present was completely dumbfounded. They'd all heard of superconductivity, it was mentioned in high school physics textbooks. The most advanced superconducting material currently known to humankind, nickel oxide, can achieve superconductivity at minus 233 degrees Celsius. But that's minus 233 degrees Celsius, and it's only theoretically achievable. But here's a tractor emitting blue light, equipped with a superconducting motor. Who wouldn't be dumbfounded? At this moment, Ming Zhenghong was stunned. Superconducting materials, a project being researched by top research institutes in China, hadn't yet been achieved at room temperature. Now it's been achieved on a tractor. This is a bit too much. Tractors and superconductivity, how could these two be combined? Xiao Mu, you really achieved superconductivity? Lin Mu nodded, you can use the equipment to test it. Ming Zhenghong looked at everyone, do you have any testing equipment here? Qin Xiang shook his head, Zhangcheng City doesn't have any. The others fell silent, and Nan Junfan frowned. There are labs in the province with that testing equipment, but it would take several hours to get back there and back. We could use that time to take it to a better lab for testing. Actually, you don't need to go through all that trouble. Just checking the motor's conversion rate will suffice. Lin Mu began explaining some basic knowledge about motors. Currently, the conversion rate of motors in domestic automobiles is between 90% and 95%. Most car manufacturers have this kind of conversion equipment. It's very common equipment, every car factory has it. Mayor Qin, Zhangcheng City should have a car factory, right? Yes. Mayor Qin walked aside to make a phone call, returning 30 seconds later. Someone will be here with the equipment in half an hour. Ming Zhenghong nodded, staring intently at the red tractor in front of him. This wasn't just a tractor, it was clearly a hybrid electric tank from China. What kind of artificial rainmaking brigade is this? It's a tractor-mounted heavy armored brigade. Wait, heavy armored tractor? How could I have such an absurd idea? Ming Zhenghong's eyes suddenly widened. He glanced at the deflated tank, then shifted his gaze to the left to look at the tractor. Hiss! A terrifying thought popped into his head. Thump! Thump! He tapped twice on the tractor's hood, producing a sound that didn't belong to metal, and his brows furrowed. His face was almost pressed against the smooth metal surface, the cold metallic touch striking him. He studied the surface for a long time, leaving everyone else bewildered. Xiao Mu, what metal is this tank made of? Why have I never seen anything like it before? Lin Mu patted the hood, you mean this? Titanium alloy. Ming Zhenghong shook his head, no, I've seen titanium alloy before, but it doesn't feel like this. Whether it's the sound, the texture, or the hardness, it's definitely not titanium alloy. Lin Mu, my fault for not being clear. This is indeed titanium alloy, but it's a type of titanium alloy. This is gold titanium alloy. Both its kinetic energy absorption and its hardness are 10 times that of titanium alloy. As for the carbon ceramic composite armor of heavy armored tanks, its hardness is no match for a tractor. Ming Zhenghong was also going crazy, completely exasperated. Hardness, energy absorption 10 times that of titanium alloy? Shouldn't you look at what you're saying? That's titanium alloy, aerospace grade material, and its hardness is 10 times that of this. And you're using it on a tractor hood. This is no different from gilding a latrine. It's outrageous. Who would gild a proper latrine? Who would use this kind of material on a proper tractor? Nan Junfan covered his face with one hand, utterly speechless, so speechless he burst out laughing. Tractor, ha ha, tank engine, ha ha ha, superconducting motor, ha ha ha, and a frame that's more than 10 times harder than tank armor. Come on, Lin Yu, explain to me why you're putting this gold titanium alloy on your tractor. Please explain. Lin Yu explained, isn't this perfectly reasonable? In rural areas, people often haul large quantities of goods at once. Some village roads aren't very good, and rollovers are common. A rollover means damage to the vehicle, and the repair costs could be higher than a load of crops. By making the entire chassis harder, it won't be damaged in a rollover, it won't break at all, saving a huge amount on repair costs. Isn't that reasonable? Silence. Dead silence. A flock of crows flew overhead. You call this a little bit tough? Tanks were brought to tears by this, and you call this a little bit tough? If foreign countries saw this, how would they explain it? The Chinese tanks were being used to haul crops. The Chinese leadership probably never imagined they could fight such a costly war. Nan Junfan was completely driven mad, clapping his hands and letting out a speechless laugh. Fine, 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 you call this reasonable? It's absolutely reasonable. Qin Ziang crossed his arms and shook his head helplessly. Sigh, another one's been driven mad. This is too cruel. Tractors turned into tanks. Old Nan probably never imagined he'd be inspecting tanks as the head of traffic police. He's definitely made a significant mark on his career. Inspecting tanks is comparable to commanding a nuclear strike unit. Guo Yongsheng rolled his eyes. Wait, how did a few dishes from the leadership end up like this? At this moment, a pickup truck drove into the accident center, carrying a small piece of equipment. Several engineers from the new energy production plant got out. Boss, what kind of vehicle do you want us to inspect? Guo Yongsheng pointed to the tractor. Engineer Zhang Ziqiang was stunned. Tractors with electric motors? What kind of old man's electric vehicle manufacturer is this? They're utterly unscrupulous. Guo Yongsheng nodded. This motor is a bit unusual, be careful. Zhang Ziqiang, dressed in blue overalls, gestured to his men to unload the equipment. Don't worry, boss, I'm a professional when it comes to motors. I'll check it thoroughly for you, I'll know exactly which manufacturer produced it. These old man's electric vehicle manufacturers are so heartless, tractors with electric motors can't even run a kilometer without them. Boss, you should have cracked down on these old man's electric vehicle manufacturers long ago, they're completely disrupting the market. As he spoke, Zhang Ziqiang walked towards the tractor. Let me see what model of motor this is. Holy crap, holy crap. Zhang Ziqiang's eyes widened, pointing at the tank engine, his voice trembling. A tractor with a tank engine. This is outrageous. Zhangcheng Traffic Police Brigade. The moment Zhang Ziqiang saw the tank engine, his mind went completely blank. What the hell? A tank engine mounted on a tractor? That's a serious crime. And he immediately recognized the engine model. It was clearly the latest model engine for the 9 Series tanks, a state secret. Even just installing it on a tractor, leaking even a little bit of the technology, is a breach of state secrets. That's not just a matter of criminal charges, it's a recipe for disaster. Boss, I know the Laomenal factory is arrogant, but I didn't expect it to be this arrogant. They dared to produce a tank engine? They're courting death. The key is, what old man can afford this tractor? Laomenal must have gone mad. Nan Junfan's face darkened. You don't need to look at this, just look at the motor in the back. What? It has a motor in the back too. It's a hybrid tractor. Holy crap. Zhang Ziqiang was completely dumbfounded. He was a top-tier new energy engineer in China, graduating at 25 with a degree in mechanical engineering and immediately joining a listed automaker as an engineer. The rise of new energy vehicles in China was built by people like him. In 5 years, he helped his company establish itself in the fiercely competitive new energy vehicle market, becoming the automaker's chief engineer for new energy. This appearance in Zhangcheng was just a business trip. The rest of the time he was in Beijing, working on production and R&D at the main engineering site. He'd seen it all kinds of cars. But today, he was completely stunned. A tractor with a tank engine was outrageous enough, but a hybrid. Even old man's cars, a type of electric vehicle, were considered unconventional in the new energy industry, but this was something an unconventional old man's car company could produce? Even legitimate car companies can't produce this. Whoever made it is a genius in the automotive industry. Boss, I'll go check the motor. I might not understand tank engines, but as for electricity my ass. Zhang Ziqiang pointed at the motor, his face filled with horror, his voice trembling. Boss, you didn't discover some alien technology, did you? What kind of legitimate motor looks like this? I'm not going to be taken away, am I? I still have 3 wives to take care of. Nan Junfan's head was spinning, his mind a jumbled mess. Look how scared he's turned liver-colored. I'm definitely not the only one who thinks so. Lin Niu is a genius. Alright, I won't take you away. Just check the motor's conversion rate. Gulp. John Saikian's throat tightened, and he quickly regained his composure, his research curiosity temporarily taking over his mind. Can you start it up? Lin Niu nodded. Little girl, start the motor. Little girl, motor started. John Saikian's forehead was etched with a huge question mark, his mind blank. What was that thing just now? Lin Niu explained, an artificial intelligence driving system. John Saikian patted his chest and let out a long sigh of relief. An AI driving system, huh? I know that. I thought you guys equipped the tractors with human, what the heck? His voice rose several octaves, piercing the air. An AI driving system for the tractors. No, what kind of devil would come up with this? No, this is definitely not something a frivolous old man like Eli would do. Boss, this is something a human could do. Lin Niu's face immediately darkened. Ming Zhenghong's lips twitched, wanting to laugh but too embarrassed to, the skin at the corners of his mouth twitching up and down. Good heavens! Finally, someone can handle this kid. He finally said what I've been wanting to say for so many days. It feels so good. This is definitely not something a human could do. Qin Xiang crossed his arms, closed his eyes, and nodded confidently. That's it. That's the feeling. This isn't something a human could do. The others' lips twitched, their expressions turning strange as they looked at Qin Xiang. Wait, what's wrong with this guy? Is he out of his mind? Guo Yongsheng was overjoyed. He'd sensed something was off about the leader on the tractor, and sure enough, it was. Now that the mayor's gone mad, everyone's going to have to move up a notch. He's going to get promoted again. Nan Junfan didn't know if the others were crazy or not, but he was on the verge of it, his mind a jumbled mess. He pointed at Lin Niu. Ask him, he's the one who did this. John Saikian looked at Lin Niu, his expression turning strange. Young man, which electric car factory do you work for? Come work at our car factory, and I'll pay you double. Our new energy vehicle factory needs a genius like you. Lin Niu's face blended into the night. Brother, do you know what I do? John Saikian subconsciously asked. What do you do? Lin Niu took a deep breath, the owner of Fuqian Home Appliance Repair Shop in Qingshui Town, a top technical expert in Lin Province's Senior Talent Reserve, an honorary cooperative repair unit of the Lin Province Meteorological Bureau, and the only designated repair unit in the Yanhuang War Zone. Now you know who you're cooperating with. Gulp. John Saikian's throat tightened, his eyes widening. The only designated repair unit in the Yanhuang War Zone, holy crap, you're in the arms business. Slap. Lin Niu slapped the tractor. That's right, I'm the only legal arms dealer in China, want to join me? John Saikian shook his head like a rattle. No. Lin Niu, if you're not going to check, hurry up and check, stop talking nonsense. The others present twitched at the corners of their mouths. Probably only Lin Niu would dare to admit to being an arms dealer and still be alive in China. John Saikian wiped away his cold sweat. I'll check right now, where's the battery? Lin Niu waved his hand, there's a small box on the back, just open it. John Saikian felt around for a moment and found the box. But he froze. The battery pack was so small, only about the size of a 55-inch television. He pointed to the box. June, brother Lin Niu, is this it? Lin Niu nodded. John Saikian almost instinctively blurted out, so small. Lin Niu stepped forward. Click. He opened the battery pack. This is a solid-state battery, with a range of over 2,000 kilometers. Why does it need to be that big? John Saikian looked at the battery pack and, his brain felt like it had been hit by a tank. What the hell? A solid-state battery. You, an appliance repairman, have cracked it. Are you kidding me? Qin Xiang nodded with an air of superiority. Absolutely right, that's exactly it. A tractor with a 2,000-kilometer range, absolutely right. The provincial officials stared at Qin Xiang, their lips twitching. Good heavens! A tractor with a 2,000-kilometer range is considered absolutely right? Then why do we need new energy vehicles? Everyone can have a tractor. The provincial compound will be filled with rows of tractors. Millions of new energy vehicles in China will be replaced with tractors. When we need to wipe out the poor, it will be millions of heavily armored tractors, flattening the poor. Yanhuang War Zone, Equipment R&D Department. Old Do, what are the test results? Are the tractor's performance exactly as I described? After handling the traffic police matter, Ming Zhenghong immediately transported the tractor back to the unit. As for the Lin Province Agricultural Bureau also wanting the tractor, well, let them talk to the leaders. Old Du took a deep breath, his eyes gleaming with fervor. Zhenghong, I think our unit's tanks need an upgrade. If this tractor weren't so conspicuous, I'd be willing to equip the unit with tractors directly. Its performance in every aspect is too superior. Whether it's armor, mobility, or range, it completely crushes tanks. Why don't you ask Xiao Mu if he has any relevant information? Give us a copy. No, he does appliance repair after all, let's buy it. And buy this tractor too. Remember this, Xiao Mu isn't greedy. If we offer too much money, he won't accept it, and then we won't be able to go there again. Ming Zhenghong nodded and said, I'll send someone over right away. How much do you think is appropriate? 100,000 yuan. Old Du explained, our R&D department usually gives around that amount as research bonuses. How about this, since you're not very familiar with research, I'll have someone from my side go over there. And he can learn from Lin Yu while he's at it. Ming Zhenghong nodded, then I'll trouble you, Old Du. Should I send a few people to Lin Yu's place to protect that kid? Old Du thought for a moment. Don't wear military uniforms, just civilian clothes will do. Don't disturb Xiao Mu's normal life. Okay, I understand. I'll arrange it right away. After Ming Zhenghong left, Professor Du returned to the R&D center and called out to one of the young female researchers, Menja, come here for a moment. Yao Menja put down her work and came over. Professor, you called for me. Professor Du, there's a task I need you to carry out. Go to Qingshui town and find a Fuqiang home appliance repair shop. Find the owner, Lin Yu. Tell him the military needs detailed information about the tractor he has, and ask if you can sell it to them. Also, go to the finance department and get 100,000 yuan, no, 600,000 yuan. The other 500,000 yuan is for buying the tractor, just give that to Lin Yu too. Yao Menja was stunned for a moment. Teacher, are you sure the address is correct? Qingshui town, Fuqiang home appliance repair, Lin Yu. No, teacher, you said such a powerful tractor was made by an appliance repair shop owner. Old Du smiled, you should be very polite when you get there. Lin Mu is a genius in the scientific research field. Remember the artificial rain cannon I brought back before? It was made by Fuqiang Home Appliance Repair. He's a proper university graduate. Yao Menja asked casually, Teacher, what was your major? Why didn't you come to do research and development? Old Du sighed, feeling regretful. You're still too young. There are some things you should learn from Lin Mu. A person's success isn't necessarily about contributing to the country. Truly thinking about the people is what we researchers should think about and do. Go ahead, stay a few more days, and learn a lot from him. Yao Menja, puzzled, finally nodded. In Qingshui town, the tractor incident had taken a whole day, and Lin Yu hadn't opened his door for a day after returning home. The first thing he did upon opening the door was to turn on his live stream, and what he did completely stunned him. 10,000 people instantly flooded into the live stream, showering him with gifts. He'd never experienced such a grand reception before. Hey streamer, I've been waiting for you for 2 days. You always shut down the stream at the crucial moment. Do you know how upset I am? Do you think I need that little bit of data? We can even pay to watch the full version. Do you know how I've been coping these past 2 days? Tractors loading tanks. I've been dreaming about hordes of tractors chugging along. Streamer, can you please stream the whole thing next time? Can you just embed the camera around your neck? I'll hang it around your neck from now on. Hey big brother, I'll hang on your neck, the asterisk 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 asterisk. Lin Mu waved his hand. Brothers, I'm not saying anything more. The stream won't be shut down from now on. Let's do some advertising while we have a lot of people here. He pulled out his newly bought phone and started performing. What? This isn't a new phone. It's from a second-hand platform, only a third of the price of a brand new one. And it even has professional quality inspection and warranty. It's a great deal. For buying and selling second-hand phones, I only recommend the second-hand platform. The stream exploded. No way, I've already taken my pants off and you're showing me this? Isn't that a bit ridiculous? 2 days. Do you know how I've been cooped up these past 2 days? I want to see some modifications. Hurry up and fix the kettle. Is the streamer getting cocky? Fix the kettle. You can collect Rolls-Royce fragments, but you have to fix this kettle for me, understand? Lin Mu snapped his fingers. Okay, let's get it fixed. Today we have a new live stream format. The streamer will randomly connect with a viewer. They can ask the streamer to repair, modify, or upgrade something, and the streamer will do it. But one thing, we're a legitimate appliance repair shop that also does car repair. You want me to modify weapons, like rockets or mortars? That's not allowed, understand? Alright, today it's the same as always. We'll start with repairs, and at the end of the live stream, we'll draw a lucky viewer for a free repair and modification. As he spoke, Lin Mu pulled out a small red notebook. I won't do appliance repair, I will. I specialize in appliance repair. Professional repair of all kinds of appliances, TVs, refrigerators, air conditioners, water heaters. Certified, guaranteed professional. What? You're asking what kind of certification? A missile repair certification. The live stream chat was filled with exclamation marks. Ding dong. Aunt John walked in carrying a shopping basket. Xiao Mu, my washing machine seems to be broken. Can you take a look? Lin Mu stood up. Sure thing, are you outside? I'll take a look. It was an old-fashioned twin-tub washing machine, probably 10 years old. Hey, Auntie, the wire has been chewed through by a rat. I suggest you go buy some rat traps up ahead, otherwise it'll break again after you fix it. Lin Mu found a wire of about the right length and connected it. All done, Auntie, 10 yuan. The live stream viewers were relieved. Feels good, the streamer made 5 big meat buns again. It's so satisfying to see the streamer not making any money. 10 yuan. Even fixing 10 or so a day only brings in a little over 100 yuan. I'm not jealous at all of the streamer making this money. After all, I'm a top university graduate with a monthly salary of 3,000. The streamer may not make money, but the viewers must be comfortable. This is so satisfying. Lin Mu helped Aunt John lift the washing machine onto the tricycle, washed his hands, and a black Volkswagen Tiguan pulled up in front of the shop. 5 burly men got out of the vehicle. The leader, wearing sunglasses, glanced at the sign. Fukiang Home Appliance Repair, that's it. You're the owner of this shop. Lin Mu frowned. Yes, I need something repaired. The burly man in sunglasses pulled his sunglasses down a bit and tapped Lin Mu. You look like you're about to make a fortune. How about I give you 5 million to play around with? Lin Mu pointed to himself, looking completely bewildered. Me? Give me 5 million? Me? Worth 5 million? The viewers in the live stream were stunned. Wait, what's going on? Why is he offering 5 million right off the bat? I only make 3,000 a month. 5 million would take me 150 years of saving every penny. That's outrageous. Could he be after the streamer's looks? Holy crap, sugar daddy/sugar baby. Such a niche term, why don't you ask me? Looking for a wealthy big brother to sugar daddy/sugar baby, add me on WeChat. Lin Mu himself was dumbfounded. 5 million delivered to his doorstep? What a stroke of luck. 5 million for me? The burly man in sunglasses raised his head arrogantly. His henchman immediately lit a cigar, took a deep drag, and smoked it. That's right, it's 5 million for you. Sell me your tractor, and the 5 million is yours. As he spoke, the burly man in sunglasses didn't even glance at Lin Mu. In his mind, 5 million would scare the other man to death. How long would it take an appliance repairman in a small town to earn 5 million? As the largest manufacturer of electric vehicles for the elderly in Lin Province, 5 million was nothing more than the price of keeping a young girl for him. Once he acquired the tractors, his electric vehicle factory could undergo its ultimate evolution, becoming a truly top-tier automobile factory. A share listing, a billionaire CEO, and then absconding overseas with the money, it would be incredibly lucrative. The 5 million is on the truck. If you agree, it's yours. I'm a straightforward person. If you're straightforward, I'll be even more straightforward. Agree within 5 minutes and I'll give you another million. Agree within 1 minute and I'll give you another 3 million. You have 40 seconds to think. 3 million in 40 seconds? Even college students would cry in the bathroom. Think about it. Oh, I refuse. I've graduated from college. Lin Mu went back to the shop without a second thought. The man in sunglasses was stunned and hurriedly chased after him. He couldn't understand why the usually infallible 5 million wouldn't work. How could he upgrade his technology, develop an app, and become a billionaire CEO if he couldn't buy the tractors? He angrily ripped off his sunglasses. I'm a very reasonable person, 8 million. How about that, does that make sense? Lin Mu packed up his tools and waved his hand. You guys can leave. The live stream chat exploded like a boiling pot. No, did I hear that right? 8 million for a tractor, and the streamer doesn't agree. Are you crazy? He added another 3 million, 8 million. I'd have to work for almost 300 years. Holy crap, this guy argued with a vegetable vendor over 5 cents last time, and now he's refusing 8 million without even thinking? What's going on? A true hermit lives in plain sight. The streamer is a good person, a really good person. I was so touched I gave my husband a good beating. Why won't he take me out for barbecue? The muscular man in sunglasses got angry, his muscles bulging, looking ferocious. I'm giving you one last chance to reason with me. 10 million, sell me the tractor. Lin Mu's heart was bleeding. 10 million. That's a whole 10 million. How many couplers would that require? 1 million couplers. The entire city of Zhongcheng doesn't have that many couplers. The crucial thing is, the tractors were confiscated by the military, we simply can't get them back, so how are we supposed to sell them? The repair shops are all used up, there aren't any repair shops even if we modify another one. 10 million. That's a lot of money. Lin Mu waved his hand. You guys can leave. I won't sell for 10 million. Crack. It sounded like something breaking. The burly man in sunglasses crushed his sunglasses on the spot, bulged his muscles, and stepped forward menacingly, staring intently at Lin Mu. You don't even want 10 million? Don't force me to use my ultimate move. Several burly men behind him also surrounded him, their rock-like muscles radiating a powerful aura of oppression. The burly man in sunglasses tapped his index finger on the table, threateningly saying, Kid, do you know what I do? Lin Mu subconsciously asked, What do I do? The burly man in sunglasses waved his hand, and the burly men behind him lined up, giving him a thumbs up. Infinite, infinite, infinite brand old man's joy, making your life infinitely great. Infinite, infinite, infinite brand old man's joy, making your life infinitely great. Infinite, infinite. The burly man in sunglasses waved his hand, the voice abruptly stopping. Several other burly men surrounded him again, the previously cheerful atmosphere instantly turning into a dark cloud. Brother, I'm the president of Infinite Brand Old Man's Joy and also the boss of the Zhang City Underworld. I advise you to think carefully before you speak. That's right, think carefully. One of the burly men threatened, My older brother is a man with blood on his hands. One of the 4 emperors of Zhang City, that's my older brother, known as the Black Emperor. Gulp. Lin Mu's eyes widened, his throat tightening. Brother, do you know what I do? The burly man in sunglasses paused for a moment. Aren't you just an appliance repairman? Doin'. Lin Mu stood up, making room for him. Behind him, a row of certificates hung on the wall. I am the only designated repair unit in Qingshui Town, an honorary partner of the Zhangcheng City Meteorological Bureau, the only designated consultant of the Lin Province Meteorological Bureau, an honorary expert of the Lin Province Agricultural Bureau, and an honorary technical expert of the Lin Province Senior Talent Reserve. Finally, Lin Mu slapped a certificate on the wall. The only designated repair unit in the Yanhuang War Zone. The only officially certified arms dealer in Qingshui Town, and I myself. A red certificate was pulled out. The only college graduate in missile repair in Qingshui Town. Boss of Fujian Home Appliance Repair, Mr. Lin. The burly man in sunglasses was stunned. He didn't understand the rest, but he understood the last one, arms dealer. This is absolutely outrageous. No, brother, I'm already arrogant enough as a low-end electric scooter repairman. You, an appliance repairman, are an arms dealer. That's too much. No, these days appliance repairmen also repair missiles. Business is good. What kind of person comes here to repair missiles? Are they a respectable person? Lin Mu waved his hand dismissively. Don't worry about who comes to repair missiles. We have to be versatile, at least have a license. Do you have a license to produce electric scooters? The burly man in sunglasses spread his hands, looking arrogant. No, what license do you need to produce electric scooters? I, Tiger, am the license. Lin Mu pointed at Tiger. If you don't have a license, can I take you away? Tiger was stunned. Wait, who are you talking to? Take who away? Lin Mabula told the man to shut up. I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to the pretty girl behind you. Pretty girl? The burly man in sunglasses turned around and was completely dumbfounded. There were no more henchmen, only honey badgers. Pretty girl, where are you from? Yao Menjia, Yanhuang War Zone, Equipment R&D Department. Take them away and hand them over to the local government. The honey badgers, yes, sir. The live stream chat was stunned. These aren't just honey badgers, they're clearly special forces. Good heavens, who will dare cause trouble at the Fujian repair shop in Qingshui Town now? The Yanhuang War Zone is protecting them. A real arms dealer, there's no escaping it, the Fujian brand arms dealer. Yao Menjia went out to arrange the details and returned to the shop. Hello, Mr. Lin, I'm Professor Du's student. The army wants to buy the tractor design data for 100,000. Another 500,000 to supplement Grandpa Zhang's tractor payment. I wonder if that's possible. Sell it, I'll go get it right now. Lin Mu rushed into the warehouse, the sound of metal clattering to the floor echoing. Damn it, where's the data? Where's the instruction manual the system gave me? 100,000. I've lost 10 million, I have to get this 100,000. That's enough to buy Dad a car. Suddenly, Lin Mu's eyes lit up, found the 100,000. Walking out of the warehouse, a dusty notebook sat on the table. This is the data you wanted, it's all in here, all handwritten. Yao Menjia was stunned at first, looking at the dusty notebook, even with a corner chewed by a mouse, her voice rising several octaves, a sharp sound piercing the air. You just leave something this important lying around like this? It even got bitten by a rat. Seriously, what were you thinking? Lin Mu lay back in his armchair, leisurely watching the online comments. What else could it be? It's too thick to use as a table mat, too hard to use in the bathroom, it's useless, so it'll just end up in storage. Old Du knows my bank account number, remember to transfer the money. Yao Menja was going crazy. This was the good person the teacher had described, treating money like dirt. No, this didn't seem like him at all, he was clearly a miser. No way, I'm going to stay here for the next few days and see if what the teacher said is really true. Ding dong, welcome to Fujian. Lin Mu's enthusiasm vanished instantly. It was a honey badger. Yao Menja asked, "What's the matter?" The man with the flathead said, "Sir, the car broke down. We need to find a place to fix it." Yao Menja waved her hand, "Then find a place to fix it." Lin Mu suddenly appeared outside the shop, waving and shouting inside, "I can fix it. What more could you want?" Lin Mu stared at the military jeep in front of him, his mouth practically watering. "This is a military jeep, worth at least $1 million. You're $1 million repair shop. A steal." Half an hour later. Notification, repair points plus 1.23 million. Notification, current repair points 1.41001 million. Great, great. Lin Mu was extremely pleased. Not only did he earn 100,000, but he also gained over 1 million repair points. He could finally relax. He couldn't wait to return to the shop. At that moment, Yao Menja followed him in. Lin Mu looked up at her, "Why aren't you leaving?" "Yao Menja, Old Du asked me to stay here for a few days to help you out." "Help you out?" Lin Mu carefully examined the girl in front of him. She looked to be under 30, with short hair, full of energy, and a pretty face. "So, can you fix a kettle?" This question completely stunned Yao Menja. "What? A kettle?" She pointed to herself, "I'm a graduate student from the University of Science and Technology of China, and you're asking me if I can fix a kettle. Do you think that's polite? I can't fix it." Lin Mu rolled his eyes, ignored her, and started the last segment of the live stream. "Brothers, let's draw a lucky draw for one of our viewers. What do they want us to modify?" The live stream screen scrolled rapidly, finally stopping at "Talented Prince." Lin Mu was stunned. "Wait, isn't this rigged?" The viewers in the live stream went crazy. "Holy crap, the top spender must have some inside information. Top spender, I want to see the streamer repair a missile. Forget missiles, just give me a rocket. Talent Prince streamer, my family farms, and our pesticide spraying drone broke down. Drones are really time consuming to spray pesticides. Could you help upgrade our pesticide spraying drone? Ideally, it should also have a rain function, as watering is sometimes inconvenient. Oh, and it should be sturdy, the kind that won't crash." Lin Mu snapped his fingers. "Can you come to the store? If not, you can send the drone over. The streamer will completely remodel your drone. Talent Prince, I'll send it over, it'll arrive in 3 days." The moment the comment was sent, the live stream's gift effects filled the entire screen. Talent Prince sent 100 sound wave no ones. The viewers in the live stream were stunned. "Wow, what kind of land is this? So much money." Top contributor, 30 years of professional manual pesticide application experience, need one. Is it proper pesticide application? No, just the proper kind. Talented Prince, my family leases farms in the US, tens of thousands of acres, too many to handle manually. Lin Mu frowned. "This is a bit troublesome. I don't want my drones used by other farmers in the US. I probably can't do that." Talented Prince, I'm from China, I grow genetically modified corn in the US for them to eat, not for my own people. Don't worry, once the pesticides are applied, I guarantee the drone will be returned, not for the US to use. Lin Mu nodded, "Then send it over, I'll figure out the rest." Talented Prince, "Okay, I'll have my friend in China send you the pesticide drone." Lin Mu gave an okay sign. Brothers, that's it for today's broadcast. See you tomorrow. Next episode, upgrading agricultural drones. Yao Menja paused for a moment. How else can agricultural drones be upgraded? Battery life? Positioning? 3 days later, at Fujian Home Appliance Repair in Qingshui Town. After 3 days of training, Yao Menja had become a skilled kettle repairman, adept at replacing couplers. As a student from a rural area who had graduated from the University of Science and Technology of China, she quickly became acquainted with many of the elderly people in Qingshui Town. Lin Mu was live streaming as usual. Talented Prince, where is your drone delivery? Judging by the time, it should arrive soon. Live stream chat. Talented Prince, just check the delivery, it's already being sent out, it should arrive soon. However, Nuge, please complete the upgrade as soon as possible. The drought here is particularly severe, we not only need to spray pesticides, but we also need rainfall. If all the corn dies this time, my family will be completely bankrupt, and I won't be able to send gifts to Brother Mu anymore. Bang! Lin Mu, filled with righteous indignation, slammed his hand on the table. Don't worry about gifts, I can't stand seeing food wasted. As long as the drone arrives today, I'll modify it and send it over tomorrow. If all goes well, we can start spraying pesticides and bringing rain tomorrow. Clang! The coupler fell to the ground. Yao Menja had set up a makeshift work area near the door, specifically for repairing various household appliances. Little Yao, what's wrong? Grandma Lu picked up the coupler and put it back. Are you homesick? Haven't been home in a long time. No matter how busy you are, you should always go home and visit. Life passes quickly, go home more often. Yao Menja reassembled the coupler and handed it to Grandma Lu. Grandma, 5 yuan, be careful on your way home. Grandma Lu smiled and nodded, okay, come to Grandma's for dinner sometime. My eldest granddaughter went to work in a big city and hasn't come back for years. As she spoke, Grandma Liu's eyes dimmed, she sighed deeply, hunched over, shook her head, and walked out of the shop. I don't know what I'm busy with all year round. All my time is spent on work. Is that even my own life? Yao Menja strode towards Lin Mu, placing her hands on the workbench. Lin Mu, do you know what you're saying? Do you know how far China is from the US? Even the fastest courier can't arrive in one day. Are you crazy? Unless it's all air freight, point-to-point transport by specialized transport planes, it's impossible for it to arrive in one day. Lin Mu shrugged, looking completely matter-of-fact. Then just fly it directly point-to-point. Wouldn't that be simple? Yao Menja felt like she was going crazy. This guy hadn't even heard what she was saying. Wait, just fly it directly? How? Let the drones cross the ocean themselves. Bingo! Lin Mu snapped his fingers. That's exactly what I was planning. Not a bad idea, right? Yao Menja's brain went blank. Her eyes widened, and a huge question mark appeared on her forehead. Ha! The drone flew by itself. Suddenly, she snapped out of her daze. The voice was so loud it would have startled even the hard-of-hearing Grandpa Li, who sells steamed buns outside. What? You want a drone to cross the ocean and fly there by itself? Do you know what you're saying? Is this something a proper agricultural drone can do? Lin Mu picked at his ear. Your voice is too loud. I'm your boss now. What kind of employee talks to their boss like that? Believe me or not, I'll deduct your salary. Oh, by the way, the coupler was 10 yuan, so I'll deduct 5 yuan from your salary. Yao Menja paused again, for a mere 0.1 seconds, then suddenly exploded, transforming into an enraged beast. What? You're deducting my salary. Did you even pay me? I'm a graduate from a top university, giving you freebies, and you still want to deduct my salary? Do you think this is reasonable? Unscrupulous, heartless, capitalist. Lin Mu stroked his chin, seemingly ignoring him, muttering to himself. Oh right, you're still an intern and haven't received your salary yet, so you have to give me 5 yuan. What? Yao Menja pointed at herself, speechless, even letting out a self-deprecating laugh. I'm working for you, and you want me to pay you in return. No, the job market is so competitive these days. Employees have to pay their bosses just to have a job. Lin Mu shook his head. Menja, you've been in the military too long, you don't understand the job market. The job market is very competitive now. Many people can't find work, so they pay their bosses just to find a place to work. I'm giving you an internship opportunity now, it's a rare opportunity, cherish it. 5 yuan to scan the code. Yao Menja was so angry she laughed, utterly speechless. To stay, she had no choice but to take out her phone to scan the code, glaring fiercely at Lin Mu. 5 yuan, right? Scanned it for you. Heartless, unscrupulous, wicked capitalist, I hope you never find a wife. Lin Mu looked indifferent. Find a wife? Only a fool would look for a wife. I have 3,000 a month, I can't even spend it all. Yao Menja glared fiercely at Lin Mu and returned to her workstation by the door. The more he thought about it, the angrier he became, and the angrier he got, the more he wanted to tear Lin Mu to pieces. The live stream chat was flooded with comments, exclaiming how real it all was. I'm crying, it's so true. I paid the company 1,000 yuan during my internship, it's outrageous. I'm speechless. I'm unemployed at home. The job market is terrible, I can't find work right now, and I'm currently paying 10 yuan a day to get to work. You guys are just too hardworking. Someone like me dropped out of elementary school, earns my own money, doesn't want to get married, has $1 million in savings, and is completely settled. Tears welling up. A recent graduate just got an interview invitation, asking if I'd accept 50 yuan a day. I'm furious. 50 yuan isn't even enough for 2 cups of milk tea. My heart goes out to Goddess Yao for 3 seconds. Okay, that's enough sympathy. The job market is terrible, there are no orders at all. I'm available nationwide. Boss, add me on WeChat. Lin Mu's lips twitched. Wait, is the job market really that bad? Even college graduates can't find jobs. Ding dong. Fuqiang Appliance Repair has a large package for you. Lin Mu gestured to Yao Menja. Yao, go sign for the package for the boss. Crack. The sound of something breaking filled the air, and a murderous aura enveloped Lin Mu, instantly causing him to break out in a cold sweat. Heh, well, it's time to stretch my legs a bit. Boss, go get it yourself. Lin Mu cautiously left the shop, only then did the murderous aura completely dissipate. The live stream chat was in stitches. The streamer chickened out. He actually dared to mess with a woman, and a beautiful one at that. He can't afford to mess with her. Damn, the guy upstairs is talking too much. These days, women eat my food, pay my salary, and even gave me 2 sons. It's exhausting. I can't afford to mess with them. No, it's just a woman. Is she really that scary? I feel like not getting married is the right thing to do. Brother, listen to this advice from someone with experience. You absolutely must get married. You'll never understand the joy of being single if you don't. Lin Mu signed for the package, and the drone was towed to the backyard. A large DJI agricultural drone, with a coaxial dual-rotor configuration and 62-inch carbon fiber propellers, is considered one of the most advanced agricultural drones currently available. Employee Yao, it's time to go home today. Bang! Yao Menja slammed the door and left. Lin Mu's lips twitched several times. Women are terrifying. Brothers, the drones have arrived, time for upgrades and modifications. We'll see the results tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. The live stream ended, and Lin Mu entered the system space, where the industrial mother machine exuded an aesthetic of both industry and art. How should we modify it? Our major client needs a complete upgrade. It's related to future gifts. Lin Mu flipped through various drone-related technologies. The battery life needs to keep up, and the speed needs to be fast. Supersonic speed is a must. It needs to fly over the ocean. Let me see. The micropulse detonation engine costs 2 million repair points. Lin Mu's lips twitched a few times. His entire net worth was only 1.4 million repair points. He simply couldn't afford it. Let's try a lower-cost technology. This one costs 200,000 for repairs, a micro ramjet engine. That works, let's implement it. Agricultural drone plus micro ramjet engine, agricultural focus. Hint, modification plan is feasible, proceed with modification. No rush, other technologies are needed too. Let's look at the battery life. Laser wireless transmission technology is only 100,000, isn't that equivalent to wireless battery life? That works. Lin Mu frowned, considering the requirements. The payload also needs to be sufficient, and safety must be ensured during operation. Quantum stealth, wow, 3 million. Can't afford that. Is there an alternative? Nanoelectronic skin, like a screen, seamlessly integrated with the surrounding environment. Only 150,000, that's acceptable. We also need insect control, laser insect control, and a good signal. Electromagnetic interference virus implantation, that's also an option. Lin Mu added all sorts of strange technologies, his expression becoming increasingly surreal, a wicked scientist smile playing on his lips. He loved the feeling of this modification. It was unrestrained, his mind free. This is so exciting. So exciting. This is so much better than going to work. Hint, insufficient repair points. Ha! I've used up all 1,400,000 repair points. Lin Mu was stunned. I didn't add anything. How did it? Well, I added a bit too much. The next day, early morning. The sun had just risen, and the morning market in Qingshui town was already bustling with activity. The aroma of fresh vegetables, the sense of breakfast, and the shouts of vendors filled the streets. Uncle Lee, 20 big meat buns. Alright, 20 big meat buns, 20 yuan. Uncle Lee, his face full of bluffing, winked and grinned lewdly. Are these for your girlfriend? I must say, she's really beautiful. When are you getting married? When are you having kids? When are you going to the wedding? Lin Mu's lips twitched a few times. Uncle Lee, she's my employee, not my girlfriend. With my income, who would even want me? Don't you think so? Uncle Lee nodded. You're right. The widow Wang from the next town is asking for 300,000 yuan for her dowry, plus 2 sons. Luckily I got married early, a TV and a refrigerator were all I needed. Your buns. Lin Mu took a bun and ate one first. Wah, it's been scanned. Uncle Lee shook his head helplessly. This kid. The viewers in the live stream were all crying sadly. Say nothing more, keep screwing in screws, another 10 years and he can get married. A widow only gets 300,000, we get 500,000, plus the wedding banquet and other expenses. It's practically robbery. Money is another matter. I'm afraid he'll go home and his wife will run away the next day. Brother, it's okay if your wife runs away. I'm afraid the 3 children aren't yours. Brother upstairs, you're not miserable enough. What does it matter if the children aren't yours? I'm afraid your wife will accuse you of rape on your wedding night. Sister urgently needs a husband, no dowry needed, just 300 yuan, v asterisk 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 asterisk. Ding dong, eat steamed buns. 10 steamed buns were placed on Yao Menja's table. Lin Mu set up the live stream and started eating the large meat buns. Yao Menja was dumbfounded. 10 large meat buns. What decent girl eats 10 large meat buns for breakfast? She opened her mouth, but ultimately said nothing. After all, she'd brought her breakfast. Your drone is modified. Lin Yu ate a meat bun. Alright, ready to ship now. Is Talented Prince there? Talented Prince sent a soundwave number 1. Lin Yu nodded. He knew how to handle things, he'd made back his breakfast money. Livestream chat. Talented Prince, yes. Lin Yu, send me the address, I'll ship it now. Talented Prince was stunned, as were the other viewers in the livestream. What the heck? If you weren't a streamer, you could ship anything internationally and it would arrive the same day. Wow, this reminds me of Dongfang Express, guaranteed same-day delivery. Tanks aren't the streamer's limit, they are the tank's limit. Now the whole thing is showing its true power. Wait, streamer, you don't expect the drone to fly there by itself, do you? Talented Prince immediately sent the address, regardless of whether it was real or not, just to try. Lin Yu finished the last large meat bun. Okay, address received, let's ship now. I'll take you to see the modified drone. Yao Menjia had been listening the whole time, losing all interest in her bun and immediately following along. Wait, you really plan for the drone to fly there itself? Lin Yu walked into the courtyard. What else can I do? Fly over? As he spoke, the two of them were already in the courtyard, standing in the middle of a drone wrapped in tarpaulin. Brothers, we've got 10,000 viewers in the live stream. Give us a like, let's make it as impressive as possible. The chat was flooded with comments. A live stream with only 10,000 viewers was having the effect of a 100,000 person live stream. Lin Yu was very satisfied. One live stream was enough to cover several days' worth of food expenses. These days, a regular job is a nightmare. Even something as low-key as a side job is better than a regular job. Alright, let's take a look at the latest modified drone. Whoosh! The tarpaulin was ripped off, and Yao Menjia froze, the live stream chat freezing for a moment. Good heavens! This was yesterday's drone. A drone resembling a golden beetle was quietly resting on the ground, its body covered in a thick layer of green reflective armor, just like a golden beetle. Under the sunlight, the green armor gleamed with a cold, metallic sheen, its surface as smooth as a mirror, exuding a futuristic aesthetic. 6 propeller blades, like the legs of a golden beetle, were positioned on either side of the fuselage. Besides the propellers, the tail section featured a nozzle resembling a fighter jet engine, emitting a flickering green glow. The connection between the propellers and the support frame was a transparent, glass-like structure filled with an oil-like liquid, through which miniature motors were clearly visible. Beneath the drone was a smooth, rounded metal clamp used to secure various dispersing tools. Yao Menjia was completely stunned. Pointing at the drone, she asked, "Is this the drone that was delivered yesterday?" Lin Yu was connecting the drone to his phone, making final adjustments. What else? Brothers, the vertical coordinate address is complete, let's take off now. Coordinates, America's Los Angeles. Yao Menjia. Live stream chat? Seriously, you're really planning to fly there? No way, streamer, are you serious? An agricultural drone flying across the Pacific into America? That's outrageous. This is free stuff to watch, streamer, you probably want to get yourself sent there. If this really happens, the streamer is really something else, absolutely incredible. Tomorrow it'll be trending on social media. Let's not even talk about whether it can fly across the Pacific. Will this drone attract the attention of the Defense Department? Are you kidding me? Is the Ministry of Defense so free that they'd bother with an agricultural drone? I think the streamer is just bragging. Exactly. What legitimate agricultural drone can fly across the Pacific? If the streamer can fly there, I'll eat shit while doing a handstand. If it can fly there, I'll give the streamer all my 3,000 UN salary this month for gifts. The live stream chat was flooded with comments. Even the Talented Prince was skeptical. Muj, if it really can fly there, we're tens of thousands of kilometers apart, can the drone even handle the power? Whoosh! A small red certificate appeared on the screen. Lin Yu pointed to it and assured them, brothers, when do you ever brag? Agriculture is no small matter. Even a slight delay could ruin the harvest. Would I joke about something like this? Take off. Lin Yu waved his hand. Golden Beetle 1, take off, destination, Los Angeles Chicken Farm. The next second, a shocking scene unfolded. The drone's eyes flashed with flickering green light, as if the golden beetle itself had come to life. Then, its 6 propellers ignited, the powerful lift sweeping across the yard. Golden Beetle, drone activated, please confirm speed. Lin Yu, maximum speed, the fields can't wait. Golden Beetle, speed confirmed, maximum speed Mach 9.6, estimated arrival at Los Angeles Chicken Farm in 1 hour. The live stream chat was collectively stunned, question marks scrolling like snowflakes. Wow, what is that? Mach 9.6. The J-2 fighter jet only reaches Mach 2.8, and this agricultural drone is going Mach 9.6? You're kidding! Wow, it's getting more and more real. If it weren't for that Mach 9.6, I'd actually believe it. It's just for the show, don't take it seriously, it's all for the sake of the show. I have to say, the streamer really knows how to create a good show. Wait a minute, what's that drone doing? Is it absorbing energy? I see blue light gathering energy at the drone's rear. The screen was filled with question marks again. Behind the drone, the engine nozzles were gathering blue energy like laser cannons. The blue energy kept solidifying, giving a chilling feeling even through the screen. Holy crap, is it really going to launch? This special effect is way too outrageous. Yao Menja was completely stunned, her eyes wide open. She felt it most acutely from the side, the surrounding air was noticeably agitated, and breathing had become significantly more difficult. It wasn't just a feeling, breathing required a tremendous amount of effort, as if the air itself had been sucked out. At that moment, her mind went completely blank, as if she'd been struck by a 100-ton hammer. Her eyes were fixed on the tail of the drone, where the blue energy fluctuations grew increasingly intense. Breathing became increasingly difficult, the air grew more agitated, and a burning sensation was palpable on her skin, intensifying daily. Gulp! Yao Menja's throat tightened. Pointing to the drone's tail, which was charging up, she asked, This can't be real, right? What are you doing? Lin Mu, staring at the energy bar below the drone, explained, charging. Yesterday I only charged it to 99%. I don't feel safe until it's fully charged. Yao Menja went crazy, completely crazy. No, you call this charging? Charging is so noisy, and it's emitting a Gatling gun-like blue light. What kind of legitimate drone emits blue light when charging? Lin Mu suddenly realized, so you mean the miniature electric ramjet engine? First flight, just warming up, it'll be ready soon. Yao Menja was stunned, utterly stunned. A miniature electric ramjet engine. Isn't this the direction the country is researching? You, a mere appliance repairman, cracked this. What a joke. No, this is a ramjet engine. Can this really fly? Lin Mu confidently replied, of course. Xiao Jin warm-up complete, requesting takeoff, coordinates, Los Angeles. Lin Mu waved his hand, takeoff. Yao Menja was utterly incredulous, and the live stream chat was equally incredulous. This streamer is treating us like dirt. A ramjet engine? Show me how you ramjet it. Outrageous. I'm not watching anymore. This is getting more and more like a script. Ramjet engines? And on an agricultural drone? They should think about the plausibility of this before writing a script. Utterly disappointed. Unfollowed. Unfollowed. I'd rather watch Approaching Science. This episode's modification is the most disappointing yet. Flying across the Pacific. Come on, you try it. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, it really flew. Was that a catapult launch? Suddenly, the drone hovering in the air emitted a laser-like burst from its tail, sending out concentric circles of blue energy shockwaves. The entire yard shook like an earthquake, with debris crashing to the ground. The drone vanished, leaving only a trail of blue energy that lingered for a long time. The live stream chat exploded. Holy crap, the drone just vanished. Did you guys even see that? Just a blur, whoosh, and the plane was gone. No way, it really was Mach 9. Is this even considered an agricultural drone? I had to slow down the video 64 times to see clearly how the drone launched and shot off. Outrageous, outrageous. This world is crazy. Agricultural drones are going this fast now? Looking at this, my boss's $3,000 a month salary is still too high. I'm just a useless piece of trash. I can't even build a Mach 9 drone. The live stream was filled with all sorts of outrageous content, and the number of viewers had already surpassed 50,000. Lin Mu was extremely satisfied. One live stream was equivalent to almost half a year's salary at work. No wonder nobody wants to work a regular job. They'd rather be a streamer than work a regular job. I'll be a streamer. If dogs won't do it, I will. To enhance the live stream viewing experience, I've specifically combined the live stream footage with the drone's view. You can now see the real-time surroundings of the drone in the most intuitive way. Now, please turn to full screen and experience the thrill of supersonic speed. The scene switched to drone flight footage, and the chat exploded. A gigantic sun appeared on the screen, incredibly clear, as if it had a super high-definition membership. Below were clusters of cotton candy-like white clouds, rapidly receding at an absurd speed. No way, this high-definition view of the sun is something I can't see without a membership. Can anyone with a brain explain what altitude we're at? Judging from the current situation, the drone is flying at least 10,000 meters, completely avoiding all the clouds. What? 10,000 meters, flying at Mach 9? No, this is the altitude agricultural drones can fly at. Traffic control. Traffic control. This is an agricultural drone. I've requested a flight altitude of 20,000 meters. Outrageous. Lin Mu returned to the shop, reclining comfortably in a high-back chair. Brothers, it'll probably take another hour to reach Los Angeles. The streamer's taking a nap, wake me up when we get there. After saying that, Lin Mu started snoring, the live stream chat filled with question marks. Wow! Streamer, your sleep quality is amazing. Yao Menja was beyond insane at this point, her worldview had collapsed and was being rebuilt. Agricultural drones flying at 10,000 meters? No, what agricultural drone can reach that altitude? Realizing things were spiraling out of control and that the other side was the US Navy's Los Angeles flying over there would create an international problem, he immediately contacted his teacher, the Equipment R&D Department of the Yanhuang Theater Command. Old Du was happily studying the tractor and the delivered materials. Old Du, you have a call. Got it. Be careful, don't break it. Old Du picked up the receiver. Hello, Xiao Yao, how are you doing? Getting used to things? Study hard with Xiao Mu, he's very talented. What? An agricultural drone? Mach 9? 10,000 meters high. Yanhuang Theater Command, Air Defense Security Information Center. Old Du rushed to the center in a panic. Old Ping, immediately check the location of an aircraft for me. Center Director Ping Yufeng, a senior colonel, walked forward, looking bewildered. No, Old Du, what happened? Old Du waved his hand, looking anxious. No time to explain, first help me determine the location of an aircraft. Ping Yufeng realized the seriousness of the situation and nodded. Okay, tell me the specific flight path, and I'll confirm it. Old Du flight path, from Qingshui Town to Luoshanji, a straight line. Ping Yufeng didn't have time to think further and repeated it to the soldier at the control station. Immediately check the location of an aircraft, from Qingshui Town to Luoshanji. The soldier at the control station was also very proficient. Received. Flight route from Qingshui Town to, Qingshui Town? The soldier stood up and looked at Ping Yufeng, confirming, Sir, Qingshui Town? Ping Yufeng, yes, Qingshui Town, Qingshui Town? At this moment, Ping Yufeng paused, looking at Elder Du. Elder Du, what kind of air station is Qingshui Town? Is there a plane taking off from a town? Elder Du nodded. It's a plane taking off from Qingshui Town. Search for altitude starting at 10,000 meters. Qingshui Town? Plane? 10,000 meters? Ping Yufeng was stunned. This flight altitude definitely requires air traffic control approval. Could it be that a plane really took off from Qingshui Town? He didn't dare delay and immediately relayed the information. Check air traffic control immediately. Is there a plane flying at 10,000 meters altitude near Qingshui Town, heading towards Los Angeles? Soldier, yes, sir. Eastern Air Traffic Control, this is the Yanhuang Theater Air Defense Center. Do you have any? 20 seconds later, the soldier replied, Sir, no planes have taken off from Qingshui Town. Eastern Air Traffic Control hasn't received any takeoff information. Ping Yufeng frowned. Old Du, what kind of plane are you talking about? Old Du said anxiously, it's an agricultural drone. Air Traffic Control definitely won't have any information. I need you to activate the air defense radar now. Oh, never mind, do you have equipment to connect to the internet? Ping Yufeng was even more bewildered. An agricultural drone? Flying at 10,000 meters altitude? No way, what agricultural drone can fly 10,000 meters? The civilian drones outside are already in such a state. Wait, Los Angeles. Ping Yufeng's lips twitched, the sky was falling. Old Du, what did you just say? Agricultural drones are going to Los Angeles? Did I hear that right? Old Du smiled wryly. You heard right. If someone said that to me, I'd slap them. You're still pretty calm. Quickly connect to the foreign live stream. Follow an account called Fukian Home Appliance Repair. Ping Yufeng's expression completely crumbled. Foreign live stream? Home appliance repair? No, this is the Yanhuang Theater Air Defense Security Information Center, guarding national air defense security, and you want me to follow a home appliance repair streamer on Livestream? What, is home appliance repair disrupting the national subsidy market? Hey, Xiao Chen, do as Old Du says. Xiao Chen's lips twitched violently. He was a top graduate of the National Defense Information Network Security University. Upon graduation, he entered the Yanhuang Theater Air Defense Security Center with top honors, becoming the pride of the entire region. His daily tasks involved information security for advanced fighter jets of various air units. Even his worst tasks were emergency missions for civilian airliners. But now, he was being asked to follow a home appliance repair streamer on social media. No way, this place has billions of dollars worth of air defense security equipment used to follow a streamer. This is outrageous. Yes, director. I've connected to their live stream, I'll upload it to the screen right away. The next second, the large air defense information screen in front of him split in two. The right side showed the flight safety routes of various fighter jets, and the left side showed Lin Mu's live stream. However, the moment the image appeared, the entire center fell silent. Ping Yufeng's eyes widened. As an air defense leader, he was all too familiar with this image. the flight altitude was at least 15,000 meters above sea level. He wouldn't be surprised if it were a military fighter jet, but the drone in the image was clearly an agricultural drone. What brand of agricultural drone is so good? It's comparable to the military's drones costing tens of millions. Old do, what brand of drone is this? How much does it cost? I think our military should buy a bunch. Old do's lips twitched a few times. It'll probably cost tens of thousands. Ping Yufeng's voice suddenly became uncontrollable, and the entire center could hear it. What, tens of thousands? This drone only costs tens of thousands. Wait, are drones already this expensive? For tens of thousands, you can buy a drone that can fly at an altitude of 10,000 meters. If you install a missile on it, wouldn't it be a military drone? Old do, you. Xiao Chen report, drone location locked, coordinates 354,269. No, the target is moving at high speed, very fast, very fast. Xiao Chen's hands flew across the keyboard. The next moment, he went crazy and suddenly stood up. Holy crap, is this insane? This agricultural drone is flying at Mach 9. My goodness, an agricultural drone at Mach 9? Is this even a legitimate agricultural drone? Ping Yufeng's brain instantly went blank. An agricultural drone? Mach 9? At an altitude of 10,000 meters? No, is this something a drone costing tens of thousands of dollars could do? Dragon Kingdom, Yanhuang War Zone, National Defense Air Defense Information Security Center. Silence. A deathly silence. The moment the number Mach 9 appeared, everyone was stunned, staring intently at the speed display on the screen, their faces filled with shock. They doubted the screen, doubted their own eyes, even doubted whether they recognized the numbers. But the speed of Mach 9 was undeniably before their eyes. A Mach 9 agricultural drone is incredibly powerful even on a global scale. Gulp. Ping Yufeng's throat tightened, his face filled with astonishment. Born into a military family, his grandfather's generation had experienced the turbulent era. Although he hadn't experienced it himself, he understood the darkest period from his grandfather's stories. From a young age, his father had subjected him to the strict demands of the military, constantly preparing him to become a soldier. His father was an army general, specializing in land warfare tactical command, while he preferred the informatization of the military. He joined the National Defense Information Security Center against his father's wishes. He later displayed remarkable talent, repeatedly safeguarding national defense and proposing an integrated operational strategy encompassing air defense, combat, and information defense. Ultimately, he became the director of the Yanhuang Theater Command's National Defense Air Defense Information Security Center, a source of pride for his father. Ping Yufeng had seen it all, participating in numerous national military exercises and contributing to multiple world-class military competitions with the Army, Navy, and Air Force. He was usually calm and composed, unfazed even by the most dire situations. He was known as the cold-faced king of the Air Defense Information Center, and even appeared on the assassination bounty lists of several international organizations. This seemingly cold-faced king, however, couldn't maintain his composure at this moment, losing his usual calm and collectedness. The agricultural drone flying at an altitude of 10,000 meters was already astonishing and outrageous. But reaching an astonishing Mach 9 speed is beyond shocking. It's like something out of a science fiction movie. Old do, you've brought too much information today. Can you explain? An agricultural drone can reach this speed? Wait, has your equipment department switched to making science fiction movies? Old do's lips twitched. Go away, what science fiction movie? This is a drone modified from a home appliance repair drone. I just found out too. Ha! Ping Yufeng's jaw dropped to the ground, petrified. No, old do, you're getting more and more humorous. This is something that can be modified from a home appliance repair drone. The other officers were equally bewildered. What the hell? Home appliance repair drone modified into a military drone. Is it really that brutal outside? Report, the drone is entering the Pacific Ocean immediately. At the current speed, it will arrive in Los Angeles in half an hour. Ping Yufeng was no longer calm. A drone that looks exactly like a military drone flying towards American territory will definitely cause diplomatic problems, very serious ones. Old do, what's that drone trying to do in Los Angeles? Should I contact ground-based air defense units immediately and have it shot down? Old do was utterly speechless. What kind of artillery are you going to use? Missiles at 10,000 meters altitude? You're going to use missiles worth hundreds of millions to shoot down an agricultural drone? Whose report are you going to write, and mine? I can't write one. Ping Yufeng's eyelids twitched several times as he imagined the scene of his superior seeing the report, sending chills down his spine. It was too terrifying. What do we do now? We can't really let it fly into American airspace. It could cause a serious international problem. Old do frowned. First, find out what Xiao Mu is up to. Make the call. The call was made, and Yao Menjia answered. Xiao Yao, let Lin Yu answer the phone. Yao Menjia, teacher, he's sleeping. Old Du's voice rose several octaves, and his lips twitched violently. What? Such a big thing and that kid's still sleeping. Wake him up. What's with the drone? Is he going to bomb the White House? Tell him not to bomb the White House, go bomb the toilets in that Japan. Yao Menjia, Lin Yu's going to the US to spray pesticides, he'll be back. Old Du, spraying anything is no good, why doesn't he spray pesticides? Ha! What? You mean that kid made such a fuss just to spray pesticides in the US? Has that kid gone mad? Old Du's voice was loud, echoing throughout the entire Air Defense Information Security Center. Everyone stopped what they were doing, their expressions turning bizarre. Good heavens! This is outrageous. He traveled all that way to US territory, not to launch missiles, not to launch mushroom bombs, but to spray pesticides. What pesticides? Anyone who didn't know better would think it was some kind of biological weapon. Ping Yufeng completely lost his composure. So many outrageous things have happened this year. First, artificial rainmaking triggered air raid sirens. Now it's even more outrageous, agricultural drones are spraying pesticides in someone else's country. What kind of pesticides are they using? Listen to us, we won't spray them. Yao Menjia, teacher, did you see the drone? Mach 9 speed, 10,000 meters altitude. Do you know what kind of engine Lin Yu used? A ramjet engine, a research project that our country hasn't been able to break through. Once we master this technology, our 6th-generation fighter jet engine problem will be solved. Old Du was dumbfounded. Agricultural drones? A ramjet engine? How can these be combined? Who's wearing the wrong pants? Let's put these problems aside for now and get that kid to retrieve the drone. If it falls into the hands of the US, we'll suffer a huge loss. Yao Menjia, then I'll go wake him up. A minute later, a lazy voice rang out. Old Du, sleeping? What's up? Old Du immediately launched into a tirade. You're still sleeping? I'm in a real bind. What's up with your drone? What's it going to do? Lin Yu, you mean Xiao Jin? It's going to help our viewers spray pesticides and bring rain, of course. How do you know about such trivial things? Old Du, trivial things? You call this trivial when it's an agricultural drone flying at 10,000 meters altitude in Mach 9? I just want to ask, why does an agricultural drone need to fly so high and so fast? Even military drones don't go that fast. Maybe we should switch. Military drones are used for spraying pesticides, and yours is used for military purposes. Lin Yu laughed. Old Du, you're really joking. You know spraying pesticides on crops can't be delayed. What if someone doesn't want me to spray them? Flying a little higher is perfectly reasonable. Ping Yufeng had never witnessed such an absurd scene and was speechless. No way. Who's stopping you from spraying pesticides? Who the hell is so bored as to stop you from spraying pesticides? You're calling it reasonable for an agricultural drone to be flying 10,000 meters in the air? It's totally unreasonable. Old Du, who is this guy? He's talking so ridiculously. Old Du was already used to it and sighed. Remember the artificial rain cannon from last time? That was this kid's doing. Holy crap. Ping Yufeng was utterly dumbfounded. Good heavens. That was the same kid who did it last time, so it's normal. Too normal. Old Du took a deep breath, trying his best to control his expression. Who's bothering you to spray pesticides? Get the drone back. If it gets detected by the US Air Defense radar, it'll be a serious international problem. Lin Yu, then it won't be a problem if I make sure they don't detect it. Xiao Jin, activate radar stealth, activate physical stealth. Old Du, what are you talking about, kid? This is a national defense radar, it's the SF. Ping Yufeng pointed at the screen in shock. Holy crap, Old Du, the drone is disappearing. Old Du's pupils contracted, he was completely dumbfounded. On the screen, the drone seemed to disappear as if by magic. A third of its fuselage vanished, then half, like being gradually submerged by the tide. Finally, it disappeared. It disappeared right before everyone's eyes, but the clouds in the screen were still moving. What does this mean? The drone didn't disappear, it blended into its surroundings, achieving complete physical visual stealth. This kid has mastered this technology. Ping Yufeng's jaw dropped, his eyes filled with shock. A drone costing tens of thousands of yuan achieves physical stealth? No, this is technology worth tens of thousands of yuan. Silence. The entire Air Defense Security Information Center was as still as stagnant water. This was the Air Defense Radar Information Security Center, built by the Dragon Kingdom at a cost of hundreds of billions. Forget an agricultural drone, even a fly carrying a dangerous weapon would be stripped naked and inspected. But here, an agricultural drone had vanished, truly vanished. The air defense radar had lost the drone's coordinates, and the naked eye had lost all information about it. This was utterly devastating. Even old Du was completely insane at this moment, truly insane. Radar stealth wasn't insane enough, but optical stealth was absurd. Ping Yufeng's jaw dropped open, wide enough to fit 2 eggs. Old Du, you said you weren't making a science fiction movie? What is this? It's clearly a science fiction movie. Old Du's lips twitched as he roared into the phone. What did you do, kid? Why did our radar lose the drone's coordinates? At this moment, his heart pounded. China's air defense radar was one of the most advanced, possessing absolute air defense capabilities. Even the supposedly stealthy F-22 could detect it, proving the strength of China's air defense radar. But such a powerful radar had lost the location information of an agricultural drone. This was terrifying. What did this mean? This agricultural drone could potentially enter the airspace of any country silently. This was the sword of Damocles hanging over the heads of all nations. The world would go completely mad. Even the smallest neighbor might be on high alert, fully armed, even when going to the toilet. Lin Mu's lazy voice rang out, like a grenade thrown into a stagnant lake, completely shattering the information hub. It's nothing, just using intelligent composite stealth materials. It can reduce radar reflectivity to below 0.001, almost negligible. As for why it's invisible to the naked eye, that's even simpler. You know chameleons, right? One type of intelligent composite stealth material is nanoelectronic skin, with countless built-in microsensors and reflectors, using optical properties to achieve physical stealth. It's basically the same principle as a chameleon. You can see it clearly if you look closely. His mind went blank. Old Du's mind was completely blank. He understood the explanation, and the principle was clear. There was research in this area domestically, but he couldn't understand it when applied to drones. If this were applied to fighter jets, combined with radar stealth technology, the whole world would be under Chinese control. Wouldn't it all be part of China? Beside him, Ping Yufeng, after listening, drooled, his eyes filled with undisguised excitement. He didn't understand anything else, only 4 words: optical stealth. If this technology were installed on a J-2 fighter jet, wouldn't it be invincible? The world is vast, and China can go anywhere. Gulp. Ping Yufeng's throat tightened, and the corners of his mouth almost curled into a smirk. Old Du, I think the Xiao Rizai area should belong to the dragon. Old Du's lips twitched. Old Ping, your thinking is dangerous. You're openly violating the national peace law and infringing on the sovereignty of a nation. Our dragon country isn't that kind of country. What do you mean Xiao Rizai should belong to the dragon? That place already belongs to the dragon. Ping Yufeng's expression changed drastically in a second. Alright, you old man are really shrewd. So what do we do now? Are we really going to let that kid fly to Los Angeles to spray pesticides? As he said this, Ping Yufeng felt a flush of embarrassment. What the hell is this about spraying pesticides? Going tens of thousands of kilometers to spray pesticides? Do you think the White House would believe you if you told them that? Old Du took a deep breath. What do you mean? What do? We don't know anything. This is the personal action of Fujian Home Appliance Repair. What does it have to do with our Chinese military? You think we can't detect that kid's drone? What are the chances that the US can detect it? This question left Ping Yufeng speechless. It seems, well, there's about a 99.99% chance we won't be able to detect it. Old Du, you mean, Ping Yufeng suddenly realized, a wicked smile creeping across his face. Old Du, you're really something else. Old Du spread his hands, looking completely bewildered. I don't know anything about what you're saying. Fujian Appliance Repair's actions have absolutely nothing to do with our military. Pass down the order. No one is allowed to shut down the live stream. Keep the live stream going. This time, we're going to spray pesticides right in front of the US. It's time to teach these ignorant fools a lesson. Gulp. Ping Yufeng's throat tightened, his blood surged, and he felt a surge of adrenaline. If we manage to spray pesticides right in front of them, the neighbor's toilet will explode. Old Du, actually, I suddenly thought of something. Old Du was still immersed in the exhilarating feeling of the world belonging to the Dragon Kingdom. What is it? Tell me. Ping Yufeng pointed at the screen. Doesn't this thing need charging? Flying at such high speed, with such long battery life, did it eat some kind of super stretch gum? Hiss. Old Du's brows furrowed with his eyes closed. Yeah, this drone doesn't need charging, right? The first question was directed at Lin Mu. Wait, what's wrong with this drone? Doesn't it need charging? Lin Mu's voice rang out. Charging? Of course it needs charging. Drones consume a lot of power. Even on a full charge, it can't fly to Los Angeles. Old Du was stunned. Then what is this? Lin Mu, infinite charging technology. In professional academic terms, it's laser wireless energy transmission, achieving unlimited flight time. In critical moments, it can even send lasers to satellites for charging. Of course, this requires the satellite to be equipped with the same technology, which isn't possible yet. It can only charge ground-based power supply equipment. Silence, a deathly silence. The vast information security center was eerily quiet. Infinite charging. You're using Earth as a power bank. Fukian Home Appliance Repair's live stream had overheard Lin Mu's phone call. The chat exploded. Holy crap, is wireless charging the same as wireless charging my phone? What the hell, the same as? Can your phone charge at 10,000 meters altitude? Good heavens, they're really using Earth as a power bank. How many watts does that have? I'm speechless. I immediately pulled the power switch to prevent the streamer from stealing my appliances. Streamer, add it to your cart for 9.9. I want to order. My brother's last wish was for the streamer to promote some drones. It's his dying wish. My sister wants one too. Streamer, can your sister come find you? Add me on WeChat. Lin Mu couldn't help but marvel at how creative this generation of netizens was. They could do anything. The next second, a pop-up appeared in the live stream, and then it went black. Holy crap, your live stream is banned. Lin Mu exploded on the spot. He hadn't even withdrawn the gifts from his top spender, and now his live stream was banned. Yao Menjia asked, Lin Mu, was your live stream interrupted? Why is it black? Lin Mu's face darkened. It was banned. They said I was pushing the boundaries. What do you mean by pushing the boundaries? Yao Menjia stroked her chin, a teasing smile playing on her lips, looking Lin Mu up and down like she was looking at a male model. Not bad body, and not bad looking either. Pushing the boundaries should get you some rich women giving you tips, maybe even a sugar daddy. By the way, how about you do a push the edges dance next time? How about pole dancing? I heard it's quite lucrative. Lin Mu's face darkened, his lips twitching. I'm a hardcore appliance repair streamer, and you want me to do a push the edges dance? Is it really that lucrative? How about I try it next time? Yao Menjia nodded. With a figure like yours, you're guaranteed to make money. Lin Mu waved his hand dismissively. We're all about pushing the boundaries. I need to get my live stream unblocked right away, or I'll be broke. Yao Menjia, I'll call my teacher right now. Lin Mu, I'll call Li Saiyao, she works at the Yinlang headquarters. Beijing, Yinlang headquarters, Security Review Department. Li Saiyao was processing documents in her office when a call came in. She took one look and became interested. Boss Lin, what brings you here? Are you trying to set me up on another blind date? I think we could give it a try. Lin Mu laughed. Saiyao, don't joke around. I'm not your type. No money, no car, no house, what do you want from me? Li Saiyao leaned back in her chair, a rare moment of relaxation amidst the hectic work schedule. Maybe I'm after your body. Lin Mu shuddered, muttering to himself, why is everyone lusting after my body? Li Saiyao, there are others lusting after your body? Remember to let me go first. Lin Mu, just kidding, I remember you work at the Soundwave headquarters. My live stream room got banned, can you unban it for me? Li Saiyao's fair thighs were propped against the table legs, her chair swaying from side to side, like a woman in love talking to her boyfriend on the phone, a sweet smile on her lips. Oh my, you really are crossing the line. Do you have a video? Let me see it first, I really want your body. Lin Mu's face darkened completely. What could a home appliance repair streamer like me possibly be doing? At most, I just brushed the border. Li Saiyao's long, slender, fair legs stopped moving. Brushed the border? What border is that? Lin Mu, I just accidentally flew the drone abroad, and my stream got shut down. What? The drone flew abroad? Li Saiyao sat up straight, her smile fading, her fair legs crossed, her black pencil skirt exuding elegance. No, what kind of drone can fly abroad? You're in Qingshui town, aren't you? Lin Mu spent 5 minutes briefly recounting what happened, omitting details like speed and altitude, which were unimportant. Li Saiyao was completely stunned, her brain buzzing as if it had been hit by a 100-ton truck. Agricultural drones spraying pesticides across borders? Is this something a legitimate drone would do? Little Mu, did you steal a military drone from the army? If it were a military drone, that involves state secrets. Even if they shut it down, there's nothing I can do. Lin Mu, I'm just an appliance repairman, not an arms dealer. Where would I get my hands on a military drone? It's just a modified DJI drone. Absolutely no military components. I can guarantee that. Li Saiyao took a deep breath, her emotions still running high. Seriously, what were you thinking? Flying an agricultural drone to spray pesticides on Los Angeles chickens? Is that something a decent person would do? Why don't you just become a borderline streamer? I guarantee your channel won't be banned. Lin Mu, the top spender, runs a farm overseas. It's perfectly reasonable for him to send me gifts and ask me to spray pesticides for him. Your streaming rules don't say you can't spray pesticides overseas. Li Saiyao laughed, a speechless laugh. Alright, I'll go unblock your live stream. Remember to call me if you try anything suggestive, I'll be your top supporter. Actually, I'm getting a little tired of city life. are you hiring at your shop? I'll come work for you. Just need food and lodging. Beep 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 beep. The phone was hung up immediately. Lee Sayeo gritted her teeth in anger. Xiao Mumu, how dare you hang up on me? When I become the manager of the security review department, I'll have people monitoring your live stream every day. See if you dare try anything. She picked up the phone. Xiao Lu, come in for a moment. A moment later, a young man entered the office. Ms. Lee, you wanted to see me. Lee Sayeo's icy voice, go and unblock a live stream called Fukian Home Appliance Repair for me. Xiao Lu hesitated. Mr. Lee, tomorrow is the time the department manager will confirm. If you unblock the live stream without reason now, Mr. Wu will definitely have something to say. I'm worried it will be bad for you. Lee Sayeo waved her hand, do as I say, don't worry about anything else. Xiao Lu nodded, understood. Lee Sayeo was about to call Lin Mu, but put the phone down again. This is how you ask for favors. Next time I'll personally block the live stream, let's see if you hang up then. Meanwhile, in the deputy manager's office, a middle-aged, overweight man lay on a sofa, playing on his phone, while a stylishly dressed, wavy-haired woman squatted at his feet. Her black work skirt was almost too revealing for public scrutiny, and her fair hands rested on the man's inner thighs. Mr. Wu, I just received word that bitch Lee Sayeo unblocked a live stream room without any reason. And she unblocked it privately, without following any procedures. Wu Jian's eyes shifted downwards, landing on the beautiful female employee's thighs, the black fabric reflecting an alluring sheen under the light. Your OOTD is nice today, come to my place tonight. The wavy-haired woman spoke in a seductive, fawning voice, her index fingers tracing patterns on the man's lower body. Mr. Wu, I'm tired of being this team leader. When are you going to get rid of that little bitch Lee Sayeo? I see this unblocking of the live stream room without reason as an opportunity. You can also take the manager's position. Wu Jian smiled coldly, gently lifting the woman's long hair, and almost perversely sniffing the fragrance on his hand. Don't worry, I was just looking for an opportunity, and this has come knocking on my door. Go and shut down that live stream room right now. I want to see if that woman will unblock it. Don't worry, once I get the manager position, the deputy manager position will definitely be yours. Go do it. The woman excitedly stood up, I'll go out now. Wait. Wu Jian called out to the woman, leave the stockings behind. The woman's disgusted expression flashed by, and she obediently left the stockings behind before leaving the office. The live stream of Fukian Home Appliance Repair, which had just been unblocked less than 5 minutes ago, was blocked again. Lin Mu was furious. Yao Menjia frowned, the live stream was blocked again? Lin Mu remained silent, his face dark, his mood at its worst. He couldn't even stream in peace anymore. Yao Menjia also felt something was wrong, it shouldn't be blocked again so quickly after being unblocked normally. The teacher had someone check, it'll be unblocked soon. Lin Mu took a deep breath and nodded. What do you want for lunch? I'll order from Aunt Zhang. Yao Menjia was delighted. A plate of stir-fried pork with chili peppers, a plate of scrambled eggs with tomatoes, and a meatball soup. Lin Mu's lips twitched. Goodness, she can eat more than me. Beijing, Yinlang live stream room. Bang! Lee Sayeo kicked open Wu Jian's office door. What do you mean, Mr. Wu? Why was my live stream room banned and then unbanned? Wu Jian straightened his suit, calm and collected. Mr. Lee, you're joking. It's just a live stream room being banned. When I saw it was banned, I thought someone had unbanned it. Of course it's banned for violating regulations. This is my responsibility as the security review department. Mr. Lee, what you're saying is ridiculous. Their argument attracted the attention of the department's employees, who began to whisper among themselves. Lee Sayeo desperately suppressed the urge to tear the fat pig in front of her to pieces. Xiao Lu, explain yourself. Xiao Lu replied, I just investigated. The live stream room was mistakenly banned due to a system error, which is why it was unbanned. Lee Sayeo took a deep breath. Mr. Wu, don't you need to give an explanation? Wu Jian remained calm and collected. It's blocked, so what? What explanation do you need? What does it have to do with me if the system blocked it by mistake? President Lee, you're just making trouble out of nothing. Lee Sayeo gritted her teeth. Wu Jian. Wu Jian's voice also rose several octaves. Lee Sayeo, don't be so ungrateful. Is it a problem for a vice president like me to block one live stream? Don't say 1, even 10, 100, what's the problem? Don't try to get to the manager's position by exaggerating small things. Women can be so ruthless. No wonder there's so much feminism out there now, it's all because of people like you. Lee Sayeo couldn't take it anymore, she really couldn't take it anymore. Her mind was filled with images of tearing apart the fat pig in front of her. At this moment, the office suddenly fell silent as a decisive figure walked into the department. It was Zhao Kuo, the president of Yinlang Group. He was furious, and his powerful aura instantly silenced the entire room. Zhao Kuo stood in the middle of the department, his eyes blazing with anger as he swept over everyone, roaring, "Who is it? Which bastard shut down the Fujian Home Appliances live stream? Get the hell out of here right now!" Yet Qian, with her wavy hair, was stunned. The Fujian Home Appliances live stream wasn't that the one she just shut down? She was doomed. She was so terrified she was speechless. Everyone in the department kept their heads down. Li Saiyao was dumbfounded. The Fujian Home Appliances live stream was Lin Mu's live stream, so why was the boss so angry? Could it be that Lin Mu had some connection with Boss Zhao? But that didn't seem likely. If he had a connection, Zhao Kuo wouldn't come in person. Could it be? Wu Jian, unaware of the situation, transformed his obese body into a nimble lackey, rushing forward. "President Zhao, what brings you here? What's wrong? Why are you so angry?" Zhao Kuo snorted coldly. "Find out who shut down Fujian Home Appliances live stream immediately, and get that person fired." Wu Jian bowed and scraped, a complete sycophant. Yes, I'll have someone investigate right away." Li Saiyao stood by, making a fuss. Wu Jian glanced around. "Ye Qian, you investigate who shut down that Fujian Home Appliances live stream. Get that person fired. Who's going to shut down live streams like this every day? Do they really think they have a lot of power?" Yet Qian was terrified and quickly stood up. "Mr. Wu, Wu Jian said impatiently, what are you talking about? Investigate it right now. I'd rather that pig do nothing all day." Yet Qian gritted her teeth, deciding to go all in and protect herself. "Mr. Zhao, I." As she spoke, she lowered her head, picking at her nails, glancing deliberately at Wu Jian before immediately lowering her head again. Zhao Kuo frowned. "Say what you have to say." Yet Qian, like a wrong girl, mustered her courage, looked up, and pointed at Wu Jian. "Mr. Zhao, it was Mr. Wu who told me to shut it down. Mr. Li found out the live stream was mistakenly banned by the system and unbanned it. But Mr. Wu wanted to use this as leverage, so he banned the live stream again. I just explained that the live stream was banned by mistake, and Mr. Wu said banning a live stream was no big deal. I really had no choice, so I banned the live stream again." Wu Jian was stunned, his eyes wide with disbelief. "What's going on? Who am I? Where am I? What did I do?" Slap. Zhao Kuo slapped him. "Wu Jian, pack your things and get out of here right now." Then he looked at Li Saiyao. "Saiyao, you're the department manager. Unblock the Fujian Home Appliance Repair live stream room immediately." Li Saiyao replied crisply, "Xiao Lu, go right now." Zhao Kuo pointed at Ye Qian. "That person, get out of here too. What the hell? They think I'm some kind of pushover, huh?" After Zhao Kuo left, Wu Jian and Ye Jian were immediately thrown out by security. The entire department erupted in cheers. "Saiyao, from now on, we'll call you General Manager Li. Finally, we got rid of that fat pig Wu. That guy was a complete pervert. Yeah, he stared at stockings every day at work, it was disgusting." Li Saiyao raised her hand to signal quiet. "Get back to work, everyone. I'll treat you all to dinner tonight." Back in the office, Xiao Lu reported the situation and left. Li Saiyao still felt like she was dreaming. The general manager position was secured just like that? What on earth did Xiao Mumu do? This guy's interesting. In Qingshui Town, Fujian Home Appliance Repair finally got his live stream up and running, much to the chagrin of his viewers. Damn, who shut down my live stream? Where's the drone? Holy crap, it's already left the Pacific. Has it entered American airspace? This is exciting. This is too exciting. The American madman must have gone crazy. An agricultural drone traveling thousands of miles to spray pesticides. Who wouldn't be bewildered? I'm doing nothing, my snacks and chairs are ready, just waiting to see the show. The official announcement just came out. Any military actions by the public are unrelated to the government. Hilarious. The government knows, but pretends not to. Outrageous. From now on, we can really rename this place Fujian Arms Shop. The government has tacitly approved. These days it's ridiculous, even appliance repair is going crazy, they're getting into arms dealing. No words needed, streamer, tractor, drone on a shared bike, I'm selling. Lin Mu was completely speechless, pulling out his red booklet. Brothers, don't mess around, the live stream might get shut down again. I'm a legitimate appliance repairman and part-time car mechanic, not an arms dealer. Professional repairman for all kinds of appliances, come to Fujian Appliance Repair in Qingshui Town. At this moment, a special account posted a comment, instantly igniting the entire live stream room. The Fuxi military region of the Chinese army, host, get the drones and shared bikes on board, we've got them all. The live stream chat exploded instantly. Wait, even the official platform is buying things online, and you still call this a legitimate live stream? In Qingshui Town, at the Fujian Home Appliance Repair live stream studio, netizens were in an uproar. Good heavens, even the officials are here. And they still say he's not Qingshui Town's #1 arms dealer. What are they saying? They're underestimating my brother Mu. #1 arms dealer in Qingshui Town? He's clearly the #1 arms dealer in China. These days, anything is possible. An appliance repairman doing arms dealing? What are military factories doing then? Repairing appliances. That's why the world is just a giant makeshift operation. It makes perfect sense for an appliance repairman to be involved in arms dealing. Look, he's entered American territory. Lin Mu deactivated his physical stealth for better viewing, but kept his radar stealth active for easy pesticide application. Talented Prince, get ready. We expect to arrive at your farm in 10 minutes. Find a place to hide. The pesticide application might be a bit noisy. I'll also make it rain. Talented Prince was a little confused. What do you mean, the pesticide application might be a bit noisy? No, bro, we're just playing a legitimate game of Honor of Kings. The live stream chat was filled with confused viewers. Wait, what does the streamer mean? Playing Honor of Kings can't make that much of a fuss. Brother, you're obviously new here. When have you ever done anything legitimate? Exactly. These days, who watches legitimate Honor of Kings games? Who's a respectable person crossing borders to play Honor of Kings? Seriously, we just flew over there openly. Why isn't the other side reacting at all? Brother, you might have forgotten a saying, what goes around comes around. The world is vast, and so is China's land. The world is a cycle, the Yellow Emperor should rule, this world should belong to the dragon. Lin Mu didn't know what to say, only that this generation of netizens was certainly playing games. The US, the White House. President Kelsey was leaning back on the sofa, scrolling through the international version of the app. This app is really good. We'll issue a sanctions announcement tomorrow. We must have it in our own hands. Bang! The door was pushed open. Defense Secretary Thompson rushed in. Report, Mr. President, there's an emergency. Carlsy, glued to his phone, didn't even look up, casually playing with it. Since his second term as president, he'd become very adept at his duties. Nothing seemed to pose a challenge. Speak. What is it? Thompson, Mr. President, we've discovered an agricultural drone from China flying into our territory. Carlsy's fingers paused, still engrossed in his phone. You, the defense secretary, can't even handle something this simple. Carlsy's accusatory tone instantly created a tense atmosphere. Thompson explained, the situation is a bit unusual, you'll understand when you see this. Carlsy stopped scrolling, looked up at Thompson, a hint of displeasure in his eyes. How unusual, holy crap. A tablet was handed to Carlsy, the screen showing a live stream from Fujian Home Appliance Repair. Carlsy was completely dumbfounded. On the screen, an agricultural drone, gleaming with a metallic green light, was flying at an absurd speed at an altitude of 10,000 meters, heading straight for Los Angeles. His eyes widened as he pointed at the live stream. What is that? An agricultural drone? Your agricultural drone can fly that high and that fast? Is this a legitimate agricultural drone? Whose legitimate drone flies like that? Where did this drone come from? Thompson replied, Fujian Home Appliance Repair. Carlsy's head was spinning, a huge question mark hanging over his forehead. What? Thompson, thinking the other hadn't heard him clearly, repeated it. Qingshui Town, Fujian Home Appliance Repair. Carlsy subconsciously asked, a new classified unit in China? Thompson's eyelids twitched. It's not a classified unit in China, it's just a home appliance repair shop in a town. According to our investigation, it's the streamer in the live broadcast room, and this person even has a license. Carlsy felt like his CPU wasn't working properly, almost burning out. A license? What license? Thompson emphasized deliberately. A missile repair license. Carlsy's CPU was completely smoking. The Chinese economy is doing pretty well, isn't it? Why would an appliance repairman need a missile repair certificate? What side hustle can't he do? Repairing missiles? Does he even have any business in that? Thompson, you mean any random appliance repairman in China can threaten our air defense security? Agricultural drones are flying right over our heads. Thompson replied, head bowed, that's how it is right now. Carlsy's face flushed red, his neck turning like a fighting rooster's, veins bulging. Damn it, shoot it down right now. Shoot it down with anti-aircraft guns immediately. Thompson hesitated, the president might not be able to shoot it down. Ordinary anti-aircraft guns can't reach that altitude unless we use strategic missiles. And there's another very tricky problem, our anti-aircraft missiles might not be able to shoot down this agricultural drone. Carlsy went crazy, truly driven mad. The missiles can't shoot it down. Thompson nodded. Yes, because our radar can't detect the target, the missiles can't lock on. And our missiles cost tens of millions, while an agricultural drone costs at most a few thousand. Even if we shoot it down, it seems like we're losing out. Carlsy was completely stunned. Mach 9. Radar couldn't detect it. 10,000 meters high. This is an agricultural drone. What legitimate agricultural drone has this capability? Wait, what is their purpose? An agricultural drone entered a sovereign nation's airspace without provocation. This violates international security law and constitutes a military act. Thompson's expression turned strange. To spray pesticides. Ha! To spray pesticides. What pesticides? Karksi was completely bewildered, a huge question mark hanging over his forehead, feeling like his CPU had been completely malfunctioning. Thompson replied, "They're spraying pesticides on a farm in Los Angeles for us. Looks like that order they got during Fujian Appliance Repair's live stream." Karksi rolled his eyes, utterly speechless, and chuckled softly. Heh, agricultural drones, heh. Mach 9, 10,000 meters high, heh, just for spraying pesticides. Damn it, that bastard from China, this is blatant provocation. Who uses a legitimate agricultural drone for spraying pesticides? Thompson's eyelids twitched, and he muttered, "A legitimate drone is for spraying pesticides." Karlsey glared at Thompson, practically wanting to kill him. "Do you think you're smarter than me? Why don't you sit in the president's seat?" Thompson wiped the sweat from his brow, forcing a smile. Karlsey snorted coldly, regaining his composure. "Investigate why this appliance repair shop would manufacture such a top-of-the-line drone. Does it have some kind of research background?" Thompson took a deep breath. "According to our investigation, this drone was upgraded and modified by Fujian Appliance Repair Shop in Qingshui Town, Zhangcheng City, Lin Province, China. It's confirmed to have absolutely no connection to the Chinese government. We've heard that there's been a lot of job pressure in China these past couple of years, and many people have part-time jobs. According to our investigation, the owner of Fujian Appliance Repair Shop is a young man named Lin Yu. His main job is repairing appliances, and his side business is dealing in arms." Silence. A deathly silence fell over the room. A gust of wind stirred the curtains, sending them twirling gracefully. A flock of crows flew overhead, causing Karlsey's lips to twitch, his expression completely out of control. "Home appliance repair for arms dealing. No, your China has a lot of job pressure, it's cutthroat competition. What does that have to do with me, the US? Why are you putting pressure on me with your cutthroat competition?" The White House, the home of the US military. Karlsey waved his hand. "Immediately dispatch a mobile brigade to the target farm to establish an operational position. Send 2 F-22 fighter jets to conduct patrol flights over the target airspace. Once the target is spotted, shoot it down without orders. Hold a press conference and strongly condemn this action by China." Thompson saluted. "Yes, sir." News of the US mobilizing a mobile brigade quickly reached China. In the Yanhuang Theater Command, at the Air Defense Information Security Center, the atmosphere was tense and oppressive. Huang Wenlong frowned. "Old Du, how could you let that kid do this? An agricultural drone flying into American territory like this could easily cause international problems." Old Du chuckled. "It's just an agricultural drone. That kid, Xiao Mu, assured me he was only going to spray pesticides. International peace law doesn't say you can't spray pesticides in other countries. You can't just say you're not allowed to spray pesticides, that's a ridiculous excuse." Huang Wenlong's lips twitched. "So, it's reasonable for an agricultural drone to fly tens of thousands of kilometers just to spray pesticides, huh? Tell me, what legitimate agricultural drone can fly tens of thousands of kilometers? You can't take that kid's words seriously. You've forgotten about the artificial rainmaking using thermobaric bombs." Old Du's lips twitched, a bad feeling rising in his heart. "No way, that kid wouldn't use a thermobaric weapon for pesticides, would he? That's too illogical." Ping Yufeng swallowed hard. Using a thermobaric weapon for pesticides was practically ingenious. Huang Wenlong was too lazy to say anything more. The logic didn't apply to Xiao Mu. "What I'm worried about now is the drone falling into the hands of the US. If the US gets the technology, it won't be good for us." "What's the US doing?" Ping Yufeng replied, "We've observed some intelligence from satellites. It seems a mobile force is moving towards the target farm. They can reach the target farm in 10 minutes. I suspect US radar definitely can't pinpoint the drone's exact location. We can only wait in the target area and shoot it down." Huang Wenlong remained silent for a moment. "Old Du, contact that kid, explain the current situation, and ask if there's any countermeasure. The drone absolutely cannot fall into the hands of the US." Old Du immediately contacted Lin Yu. "Xiao Mu, a mobile force has established a temporary operational position on the farm where you're spraying pesticides. Your drone is at risk of being shot down." Lin Mu, "Old Du, I anticipated this situation. I knew spraying pesticides wouldn't be so simple. Sometimes there are disputes even when spraying pesticides in rural areas, let alone spraying pesticides across borders. Don't worry, even if the other side sends a heavy armored brigade, it can't stop me from spraying pesticides." I'm putting my words here today. Even if Jesus came, the pesticides must be sprayed. Old Do was speechless. Good heavens! A heavy armored brigade can't stop you from spraying pesticides? Is this even an agricultural drone? According to you, a few agricultural drones could wipe out our lives. How are people supposed to sleep like this? Hey, you absolutely must use pesticides responsibly, understand? Lin Mu, don't worry, my agricultural drone is equipped with only agricultural equipment, not military weapons. I'll definitely use pesticides responsibly. Huang Wenlong's lips twitched. For some reason, the more Lin Mu said this, the more uneasy he felt. Has this kid ever been responsible? No, absolutely not. You can't believe a word this kid says. Something big is definitely going to happen, we need to prepare in advance. I only have one thing to say, go ahead and do it, but the drone absolutely cannot fall into the hands of the US. Leave the rest to the country. We've developed for so many years, it's time to let the world see us. Lin Mu smiled, don't worry, boss, no one else will need any of my drones. The call ended, and Old Do forced a smile. Commander, do you believe me? Huang Wenlong smiled helplessly. I don't believe a word of it. Since that kid says he can handle a heavy armored brigade, he must have some underhanded methods. We need to be prepared. No matter the final outcome, I only have one request, protect Lin Mu. Old Do nodded. Qingshui Town, Fuqian Home Appliances. The drone in the live broadcast had reached the target farm, at an altitude of 8,000 meters. Lin Mu opened the drone's control panel. Talented little prince, I've reached the farm. If possible, I'm going to spray pesticides. You'd better find somewhere to hide. Talented prince, go ahead and attack, I'm already hiding in the house. Lin Mu's hands flew across the control panel, adjusting the drone settings. As the top spender in the live stream, I'm giving away a free service, laser pest control. The live stream viewers went crazy. Wait, what? Laser pest control? Is that what I think? Holy crap, a laser weapon? No, your legitimate agricultural drone is equipped with a laser weapon. Goodness, streamer, you're really not acting anymore, even bringing up laser cannons. Laser weapon to kill mosquitoes? No, how did this joke become reality? Lin Mu finished adjusting the drone and explained, brothers, don't talk nonsense, this is a legitimate live stream, I don't deal in weapons. This is a genuine laser mosquito killer. Think about it, many insects in farmland have developed resistance to pesticides, so isn't it reasonable for me to install a laser device to kill them? This is called double pest control, even more effective, a special benefit for the top spender. The live stream viewers were speechless. Good heavens! Everyone else on the leaderboard meets people in person from thousands of miles away, and you're using lasers to kill insects? Typical you. Yao Menja's lips twitched. No, you call this reasonable? Using laser weapons to kill mosquitoes? That's reasonable. Lin Mu, what are your plans next? Lin Mu smiled, preparations before spraying pesticides, of course. First, determine the spraying area. Ensure the spraying area is accurate, create a trajectory model. Yao Menja was about to cry. Finally, there was a technology she understood. Since arriving here, she had been deeply discouraged. She couldn't understand the technology Lin Mu presented, which meant she could only change couplers every day. She's a top student from the University of Chinese Academy of Sciences, she can't stand this. Today she finally learned something technical, and she wanted to prove she was a useful appliance repairman. I understand what you're talking about, it's about programming the drone's flight path. Fly, my goodness, you call that creating a trajectory model. In the live stream, a drone hovered 8,000 meters in the air, a green laser beam shooting out from directly beneath its fuselage. The next second, the laser spread outwards like a spider web, initially appearing indistinct like a painting, but gradually blurring into clear outlines. Plains, mountains, rivers, and houses appeared as a virtual map. The laser stopped, and a 3D virtual map appeared directly below the drone. The drone was positioned at the center of the entire map. Yao Menja was completely stunned, pointing at the virtual map and asking, "You call this a drone flight path?" Lin Mu shrugged, as if looking at a fool. What else? Mountains, rivers, plains, and a mountain range within an 80-kilometer radius have all been scanned into a map. The outlines and areas of farmland are clearly visible, so the drone can spray pesticides according to the map, preventing it from flying outside the farm's boundaries. It makes perfect sense, doesn't it? What's wrong with that? Gulp. Yao Menja's throat tightened, she'd gone mad, completely gone mad. You call this reasonable? This is a holographic simulated combat terrain map. You're using it to spray pesticides. Who uses a proper drone for spraying pesticides? The live stream chat was going crazy. Wow, it's exactly like the drones in my sci-fi movies. So futuristic. Yeah, that's it, that's the feeling. The streamer can't do anything serious. A holographic simulated combat map, doesn't that mean an agricultural drone is a combat module? That's outrageous. Agricultural drones equipped with holographic simulation, what are other countries supposed to think of us? Do they really think we're going to rule the world? Even the Strategic Deception Bureau can't explain this. Agricultural drones, holographic simulation, how are they going to keep up this story? This world should have belonged to the dragon 5,000 years ago, the world of the dragon. Yanhuang War Zone, Air Defense Information Center. Silence, deathly silence. The moment the holographic simulated map appeared, the entire center fell silent. Huang Wenlong's eyelids twitched. Pointing at the screen, he asked, "Old Du, is this something an agricultural drone should have? That kid calls this agricultural drone trajectory modeling? Who uses holographic simulation for a proper agricultural drone? Our military doesn't even have it anymore, and he's equipped a home appliance repairman with it. How am I supposed to explain this? What will the US think of us? What will the Americans think of us? They'll be scared to death." Old Du rolled his eyes, utterly speechless. "Sir, were you laughing just now?" Huang Wenlong vehemently denied it. "No, you're lying. Why would I laugh at a time like this?" But the corners of his mouth betrayed him, switching between a smile and a serious expression 5 times a second. Luckily, he had received professional training, otherwise he really couldn't help it. Ping Yufeng couldn't bear to watch any longer, large beads of sweat hung on his forehead. "Commander, laugh if you want to, don't hold it in and hurt yourself. Holographic simulation battlefield technology will soon be our Yanhuang war zone." These words were like the key to opening Pandora's box. Huang Wenlong completely lost his professional training, his lips curling into a wide, upturned grin. "Ha ha ha ha, I really didn't laugh. Ha 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 ha, was it that obvious? Ha ha ha, I've received professional training. Ha ha, I didn't expect you guys to see through me. Ha ha ha, holographic simulation technology will soon be our Yanhuang war zones. Ha ha ha, I didn't laugh, did I? You all better be serious." Old Du rolled his eyes, utterly speechless. He muttered under his breath, "All the professional training was for nothing, the commander's gone mad." The other officers had beads of sweat on their foreheads. "Commander, can't you stop laughing so lewdly? It's a bit like nouveau riche." "Wait, the Yanhuang war zone seems to have gotten a bit nouveau riche lately, buying a lot of high-end stuff from Fujian arms dealers. Then it's definitely time to laugh." A very reasonable laugh. Ahem. Huang Wenlong coughed tactically, suppressing his smile, but his lips still trembled like an AK, impossible to hide. "Old Du, what do you think of this holographic simulation technology?" Old Du's lips twitched. "What do I think? I look at it laughing, lying down, standing up. This kid using this thing to build drone trajectory models is simply a research genius. Ordinary people couldn't do this. Once we master this technology, every combat unit will be the command center. To put it simply, it's about 3-dimensional information sharing. Every combat unit will have a god's eye view of the battlefield. This is true information warfare. The integration of combat power and tactics will reach unprecedented heights." Old Du took a deep breath, his brow furrowed with worry. "Now I'm a little worried. Drone return might not be so simple." Huang Wenlong stared intently at the screen and nodded. In the midst of the serious atmosphere, Ping Yufeng couldn't help but complain. "From now on, don't call it Fujian Home Appliance Repair, change it to Dragon Country's #1 arms dealer." Old Du's lips twitched again as he joked. "It doesn't seem impossible." Huang Wenlong smiled. "It should be about time. Time to start pest control and pesticide application. The laser that kid mentioned must be the kind we usually see. This shouldn't be anything shady, right?" Old Du stood with his hands behind his back, full of confidence. "It's just pest control, it should be a proper laser. I can guarantee that. A strong laser can damage crops, but there's one thing I'm curious about, laser pest control is very inefficient. Why would that kid choose laser pest control? I really don't understand." Old Du. Gulp. Du Yufeng's throat tightened, his eyes widening as he pointed at the screen. "Take a look and you'll understand." "Ha." Old Du paused, looking at the screen. The next second, his eyes popped out. Holy crap, what is this?" The entire simulation map was covered with countless red dots, too many to count. The entire farm was covered, there were at least tens of thousands. The red lights flickered on and off, moving like breathing. Each flash was terrifying. Huang Wenlong couldn't hold back his excitement any longer. He felt as if he'd been hit by a 100-ton monster, his mind and body were shaken, and his eyes were filled with shock. Good heavens, this is something a legitimate agricultural drone could do. Old Du, could it be that the entire holographic map is covered with quantum radar and an IFF, identification friend or foe, system? That kid uses an IFF system to identify insects? Who taught him to use it like that? Does that make sense? Old Du's face darkened, his eyelids twitching. That kid is simply insane. How many technologies has he integrated into one agricultural drone? Unlimited charging, 10,000 meters altitude, Mach 9, physical stealth, holographic simulation, quantum radar, IFF. As each technology was mentioned, the Information Security Center fell into an eerie silence. Ping Yufeng closed his eyes, confidently stroked his chin, and nodded. Sir, isn't this perfectly reasonable? Pest control definitely requires IFF, otherwise, destroying crops would be a huge loss. I think it's perfectly reasonable, completely reasonable. This sentence silenced everyone. You call this reasonable? Reasonable my ass. At this moment, the expressions of the other officers became strange. Fujian Home Appliance Repair. The title of China's #1 arms dealer is indeed well-deserved. At this moment, Ping Yufeng paused, pointed to a ring of red dots around the farm in the image, and said uncertainly, Sir, why are those red dots outside the farm? Could they be American troops? Xiao Mu wouldn't have mistaken the American troops for insects and wiped them out, would he? Huang Wenlong, Old Du, the others, it can't be that outrageous. At the entrance of Fujian Home Appliance Repair Shop in Qingshui Town, Old Yun and Chen Bin, the head of the Lin Province Department of Agriculture, stood at the entrance, followed by several staff members from the Department of Agriculture. Chen Bin held a red certificate in his hand. Old Yun, thank you for your help this time. Old Yun waved his hand, it's nothing, but you know the rules, right? Old Su told you, didn't he? Chen Bin nodded, don't worry, this time the only reward for hiring an agricultural consultant is a 50,000 yuan bonus and a certificate. We all know that Lin Yu hates money and worldly things the most, giving too much would be bad. Old Yun nodded. Then there's no problem. Let's go in. Ding dong. The group entered the shop and immediately sensed a change in atmosphere. Lin Yu saw Old Yun and immediately greeted him warmly. Old Yun, please sit down. What brings you here? Old Yun smiled but didn't sit down, looking at Yao Menjia beside him. And this is. Yao Menjia introduced herself, Elder Yun, I'm Elder Du's student, Yao Menjia. Elder Yun smiled, so you're Elder Du's student, indeed quite different. Xiao Mu, Director Chen from the Agriculture Department has something to discuss with you. Old Chen, come on over. Chen Bin stepped forward and smiled, Xiao Mu, the Lin Province Agriculture Department would like to appoint you as their honorary expert consultant. Lin Mu pointed to himself, looking completely bewildered. Me? An expert consultant in agriculture? How could I possibly be qualified? No way. Chen Bin explained, Xiao Mu, don't worry, we're appointing expert consultants in agricultural machinery, not crops. The Agriculture Department really liked the tractor last time and hopes to equip themselves with a few to test its effectiveness. Don't worry, the bonus for appointing us this time is only 50,000 yuan, not much, but for the sake of Lin Province's agriculture, we hope you'll accept. 50,000 yuan. Lin Mu left the certificate without hesitation and returned to his seat. Since you're already here, why not stay and have a cup of tea? After I finish spraying the pesticides, we can have a proper chat. Upon hearing about spraying pesticides, Chen Bin became interested. His position as the head of the Agriculture Department was based on genuine ability, not pretense. Xiao Mu, I'm quite skilled at spraying pesticides, and I know a lot about some. I can help you. You're probably using a remote-controlled drone to spray pesticides, right? I'm quite familiar with that. Familiar? Good heavens. Chen Bin's eyes popped out as he pointed at the live stream. No, you call this spraying pesticides? Who uses a legitimate agricultural drone to fly in the clouds? Old Yun curiously stepped forward for a look, and just one glance was enough to make his brain overheat. A familiar feeling instantly overwhelmed him. That's it, that feeling. The thrill is back. I can tell at a glance this isn't a legitimate drone. Lin Yu explained, this drone is spraying pesticides in the US. I'm just about to kill the pests, flying higher is safer. Chen Bin couldn't hold back anymore. His voice rose several octaves, a sharp cry piercing the air. What the hell? You're operating a drone to spray pesticides on an American farm. No, this is a legitimate agricultural drone. Who uses a legitimate drone to spray pesticides across borders? At this moment, Elder Yun had regained his composure, sitting down to sip his tea, completely unperturbed. That's it, that's the feeling. Agricultural drones spraying pesticides in the US makes perfect sense. Agricultural drones are for spraying pesticides, that's so true. The other agricultural officials' lips twitched. Wait, has Elder Yun gone mad? Agricultural drones spraying pesticides across borders, and you call that reasonable? Who taught your agricultural drones to spray pesticides like this? Chen Bin's lips twitched, noticing the holographic map below the drone, and asked, wait, what is this? Lin Mu replied, a holographic map model of the drone's flight trajectory. Chen Bin has gone mad, truly mad. Good heavens, they're even using holographic maps. That's cutting-edge technology the country is developing, and you've already deployed it on an agricultural drone. What will the Air Force next door think? Equipping agricultural drones with holographic simulation maps, that's practically research demons. Old Yun remained calm and composed, closing his eyes and nodding confidently. That's exactly how Ming Zhenghong felt back then, and it really was quite good. So happiness really can transfer. Gulp. Chen Bin's throat tightened. He noticed something even more terrifying. The map was covered in dense red dots. You're not telling me this is an IFF, identification friend or foe, system, are you? Lin Mu snapped his fingers. The leader is indeed an expert, his observation is spot on. Chen Bin's lips twitched. This is insane, truly insane. Agricultural drones plus holographic simulation maps plus IFF systems, you call this agricultural drones? Even military drones don't have this much equipment. Good heavens, if the agriculture department had a few of these agricultural drones, they could form a whole human-machine combat squadron in Linjiang province. Good heavens, even movies aren't this absurd. The live stream chat was in stitches. I have to say, the effect of this show is absolutely explosive, it's so visually stunning. If I were the boss, I'd be confused too. Who would have thought a drone could be so unconventional? Unconventional is exactly what's expected. The #1 arms dealer in China isn't called that for nothing. How could it be serious? Wait, stop the nonsense, we need to send an announcement to the US. Lin Mu waved his hand. Enough with the chit-chat, everything's ready, let's send the agricultural operation announcement to the US now. Beep. Lin Mu pressed a red button on the panel. The next second, the drone's intelligent voice sounded. Xiao Jin agricultural electromagnetic pulse cannon launch countdown 9, 8, 7. Time seemed to stop, suddenly falling into an eerie silence. Chen Bin's brain seemed to freeze, a huge question mark hanging on his forehead. Ha! Electromagnetic pulse cannon? The next second, time seemed to resume, and he screamed. No, what did you just press? Lin Mu replied, an agricultural electromagnetic pulse cannon. To issue an announcement, wouldn't you first paralyze the communications of the American military, then implant a virus? Isn't that perfectly reasonable? Chen Bin clutched his head, completely exasperated. Who asked you that? What legitimate agricultural drone would be equipped with an electromagnetic cannon? Lin Mu paused, then said, I modified it myself. It's a Fujian brand agricultural drone. Chen Bin's hands went limp, his face a picture of utter despair. Forget it, I'm tired. Let's just destroy it. Old Yun nodded silently, sipping his tea. That's right, absolutely right. No wonder Ming Zhenghong said that back then. This feeling is just so accurate. This is exactly what agricultural drones should feel like. The other agricultural officials felt a flock of crows fly overhead, simultaneously patting their chests and letting out a long sigh of relief. It's too competitive. Employment outside is just too competitive. Even appliance repair has developed pulse cannons. It's exhausting. Thank goodness we've entered the system. Xiao Jin 3, 2, 1, fire. The next second, everyone witnessed a scene they would never forget. Xiao Jin 3, 2, 1, fire. The next second, a miniature antenna extended from directly beneath the drone, opening at a 45-degree angle to the horizontal plane, forming a fan-shaped electromagnetic pulse device that ultimately resembled a megaphone. Terrifying electromagnetic waves converged on the antenna, even causing spatial currents. Tinkering currents surged and danced through the clouds, like silver snakes of lightning twirling wildly. Gulp! Yao Menji's throat tightened, she was completely stunned. Even through the screen, she could feel the terrifying energy fluctuations. Was this supposed to be an agricultural drone? Could it flatten the US with a single shot? Lin Mu, is this pulse cannon really safe? Is it a legitimate electromagnetic pulse cannon? Lin Mu pulled out his red graduation certificate and patted his chest. Certified, professionally guaranteed, absolutely legitimate agricultural electromagnetic railgun. I'm just a legitimate home appliance repair streamer, I can't be assembling military weapons, right? Yao Menji's lips twitched, a cold laugh escaping her lips. Perhaps she believed it when she first arrived, but now, oh well, she didn't believe a word of it. Who would put an electromagnetic pulse cannon on a drone? Chen Bin, watching from the side, was ecstatic, especially when he saw the electromagnetic pulse cannon. He almost shouted with excitement. This was the agricultural drone the agriculture department had been searching for all these years. Agricultural drone plus electromagnetic pulse cannon. So exciting, so exciting. No way, this top-notch agricultural machinery must belong to the agriculture department. He'll go spray pesticides for the little country whenever he has free time. Xiao Mu, is this agricultural drone for agriculture? I think our agricultural development desperately needs such agricultural drones. If possible, the Ministry of Agriculture should get 100 first. Old Yun's lips twitched violently. Wait, is your agriculture department going to become a strategic operations unit? 100 drones equipped with pulse cannons. Should they be renamed the Agricultural Special Air Combat Force from now on? This is outrageous. Before anyone knew it, 5 officials from the Agriculture Department had already assumed a military posture, heads held high, chests puffed out, their lips curled into smirks. These weren't just 100 agricultural drones, they were clearly a special operations flight squadron, the kind equipped with electromagnetic cannons. Generals, it seems it's time for our agricultural combat force to charge into battle. All for the Dragon Kingdom. The yellow heaven shall stand. This heaven must change. From now on, this world will not allow any other surnames, because we, the Agriculture Department, disagree. This world can only be ruled by the dragon. Brothers, if the drones carried little fat guys, wouldn't they possess nuclear strike capabilities? Hiss. The 5 officials from the Agriculture Department gasped, stroking their chins, their eyes gleaming with even greater excitement. An Agriculture Department nuclear strike unit, holy crap. Awesome. Chenbin heard everything, and his already barely suppressed smirk was now even more pronounced than a cannon. He crossed his arms, closed his eyes, and nodded with satisfaction. Middle age is the prime of life, and this heavy responsibility of commanding a nuclear strike unit is undoubtedly mine. Yao Menja's lips twitched. Wait, how many dishes did you guys have for lunch? You're all this drunk. The live stream chat was also in stitches at this scene. Good heavens, first the Meteorological Bureau has nuclear strike capabilities, then the Agricultural Department's Special Flying Nuclear Strike Squadron that's terrifyingly powerful. Oh no, how do we explain this? The entire Dragon Kingdom is equipped with nuclear strike units. This is outrageous. The neighboring Yanhuang war zone is crying in the toilet. We might as well go farm. The Transportation Department is on its way, cursing and swearing. Why are you all nuclear strike units, and I only have a tank and a tractor? Wait, shouldn't the electromagnetic pulse cannon fire? Isn't it like in the movies? Holy crap, holy crap. The word holy crap scrolled wildly across the live stream screen. The electromagnetic pulse device fired a pulse ray, instantly piercing through the clouds and reaching the ground in the blink of an eye. Then, an eerie silence fell below, as if a pause button had been pressed. The expected electromagnetic shockwave didn't appear. After only a 1-second pause, time resumed, and the electromagnetic wave exploded instantly, forming a circular shockwave spreading outwards from the center. It was so fast that it instantly covered a radius of hundreds of kilometers. For a moment, the world seemed to fall silent. The live stream screen was filled with question marks scrolling wildly. No way, this is a weapon that agricultural drones can be equipped with. Streamer, are you crazy? Good heavens, what happened to the promised 10 kilometers? From God's eye view, this shot must have covered 100 kilometers. My God, isn't this a pulse cannon from a sci-fi movie? One shot and world peace. This is outrageous. The neighbors are fleeing in the middle of the night, they can't stay on Earth anymore. Crazy, streamer, are you insane? You're going further and further down the path of arms dealing. What about the coupler? Yao Menja, standing to the side, gaped wide enough to fit 2 eggs, pointing at the screen. No, this is the agricultural electromagnetic pulse cannon you were talking about. Didn't you say the range was 10 kilometers? This shot can reach over 100 kilometers, right? Lin Mu looked innocent. I meant a little over 10 kilometers. Electromagnetic waves are hard to control, so an extra 90 kilometers is perfectly reasonable. Yao Menja was speechless, completely dumbfounded. At this moment, she truly understood what it meant to be so speechless that you couldn't help but laugh. Heh, an extra 90 kilometers, heh, you call that reasonable? What legitimate electromagnetic pulse cannon has an error margin of 90 kilometers? Gulp. Chenbin's throat tightened, he felt like he was about to take off, almost ready to dance on the spot. The thought of possibly commanding hundreds of drones with pulse cannons capable of firing over 100 kilometers made him feel like he needed to carry at least a general star on his shoulders, otherwise he wouldn't be doing justice to these 100 agricultural drones. Well, what Xiao Mu said makes a lot of sense. Agricultural drones aren't that specialized, a 90-kilometer margin of error is normal. The other officials from the Agriculture Department nodded vigorously. That's right, our Agricultural Department is already short of funds, so it's suitable to equip ourselves with these inexpensive agricultural drones with large margins of error. It's all tears now, what can we do? We're poor, so poor, I feel like crying. Comrade, don't cry, if you cry, I want to cry too. No, why are you all crying? We've endured so many hard years, and seeing you like this makes me want to cry. The 5 big men stood in a row, the first official's lips twitching as he tilted his head back to stop the tears from falling. The second official slumped onto the first official's shoulder, his body twitching every now and then. The third official hugged the second official, heartbroken, his body convulsing wildly. The fourth and fifth officials embraced, leaning on each other's shoulders, their bodies convulsing violently. Even the professionally trained Elder Yun couldn't hold back anymore, his lips twitched uncontrollably. No, you're laughing, aren't you? The 5 men all turned to Elder Yoon, their expressions serious, their lips shifting wildly between laughter and seriousness, a dozen times per second. No, absolutely impossible. We're not laughing. Damn it, comrades, I'm having a cramp. Elder Yoon, Yao Menja, Chen Bin's lips were still shifting. Lin Mu no longer cared about them, spraying pesticides was the priority. He pressed another button on the panel. Xiao Jin, virus implantation successful. Lin Mu, like a fly rubbing his hands, successful, time to issue the work announcement. Ahem. He cleared his throat and shouted into the control panel, this is Qingshui Town Fuqian Home Appliance Repair. Our unit is conducting agricultural operations within this area. Please, U.S. troops, leave immediately, or we will use force to drive them away. I repeat, this is Qingshui Town Fuqian Home Appliance Repair. Our unit is conducting agricultural operations within this area. Please, U.S. troops, leave immediately, or we will use force to drive them away. Comments. Yao Menja. Chen Bin's lips were still shifting. Old Yoon. The 5-person agricultural department team's lips twitched. Seriously, you're just an appliance repairman. How can you do this? The U.S. will go crazy. The U.S. Joint Tactical Information Distribution Center, the central brain of the National Information Warfare System, the Titan system, was now paralyzed. The words Fuqian Home Appliance Repair scrolled across the tactical information screen. A screen was displaying live footage, while Lin Mu's voice echoed throughout the center. This is Fuqian Home Appliance Repair in Qingshui Town. Our unit is conducting agricultural operations within this area. U.S. troops are requested to leave immediately, or we will use force to remove them. I repeat, this is Fuqian Home Appliance Repair in Qingshui Town. Our unit is conducting agricultural operations within this area. U.S. troops are requested to leave immediately, or we will use force to remove them. Hundreds of U.S. officers in the tactical center were stunned. This was the nerve center of the Titan system. What kind of unit was Fuqian Home Appliance Repair that could implant a virus into them? And now they were being forced to leave? It was terrifying. General Michel of the Operations Center went mad, truly mad. He came from a military family, taken to the battlefield by his general father at the age of 3. For the next 12 years, he studied countless classic battles, mastering various tactics. At 15, he achieved legendary status, defeating his 4-star general father through tactical simulation, earning the title of battlefield genius. His military career was smooth sailing, undefeated in every battle, earning him the title of victorious general of the U.S., and rising to the rank of 4-star general, responsible for the information-based mobilization of the entire national armed forces. He had seen it all. But today, he was stunned, utterly stunned. He was completely helpless against a Chinese appliance repair shop, utterly cut off from all communication with the National Armed Forces. He couldn't understand why a Chinese appliance repair shop possessed such information warfare capabilities. This was supposed to be a legitimate appliance repair shop? The investigation revealed it was indeed just an ordinary appliance repair shop. This was outrageous. Mr. President, the enemy is now suppressing our information and communications. What should we do? Should we withdraw our deployed troops? President Carlsey's lips twitched. Evacuation is out of the question. If the U.S. were to withdraw from even a small appliance repair shop in China, what would its allies think? They'd all flock to China. We won't evacuate, but we won't fire the first shot either. I don't believe China would dare fire the first shot. That would be a blatant violation of international peace treaties, a direct act of hostility towards the entire world. Can we connect to their line? Michelle nodded. They've left a communication interface. Mr. President, would you like to speak with them? Carsey was furious. What's his position? What's mine? We're on the same level. Michelle, you do it. Michelle nodded, and a call was connected in a moment. Fuqian Home Appliances, this is the U.S. military. Your entry into our airspace and initiation of military action constitutes a provocation. We have the right to shoot you down. Please land your drone immediately. I repeat, you entered our airspace. Lin Mu, stop talking nonsense. If you have the guts, use your fire control system on me. Let me reiterate, I am Lin Mu, the owner of Fuqian Home Appliances. My company was invited to conduct pest control and pesticide application operations on the farm. There was no military action involved. Please don't make baseless accusations. To reiterate, our unit will be conducting pest control and pesticide spraying. If there is no sign of withdrawal within 30 seconds, you will bear all consequences. Fuqian Home Appliance Repair Statement. Beep beep beep. The communication was unilaterally disconnected. The countdown timer for Xiaojin's pest control operation sounded. Pest control countdown, 30, 29, 28. Michelle went crazy, truly crazy. This is blatant threat. What legitimate home appliance repair company would threaten a nation? Anyone who didn't know better would think we were in the appliance repair business. Is the employment pressure in China so high that even appliance repair companies are this arrogant? President, what should we do now? Carlsey's lips twitched. Good heavens! Our information systems have been suppressed. What else can we do? Looks like the economic and trade war with China needs to stop. They're even taking their appliance business overseas. They're fucking insane. He's doing agricultural work, right? We'll just watch from the sidelines and not retreat. I don't believe a mere agricultural drone could possess any powerful weapons. If he fires the first shot at us, we'll hold a press conference to condemn Fujian home appliances. Thompson's eyes twitched. No way, what respectable country would hold a press conference to condemn an appliance repairman? Are you crazy? Mr. President, I think we can send more Eagle 1 and F-22 fighter jets from Morgan Air Force Base to target airspace 318. No communication needed, shoot down the drone as soon as it's spotted. Besides, it's just an agricultural drone, it can't possibly have anything. Oh my god. Thompson's eyes widened. Countless laser beams appeared on the screen, like long lines of raindrops falling on the farm. The entire farm area flashed with lasers, a scene straight out of a science fiction movie. The next second, explosions erupted around the farm, the footage even showing close-ups of the flames clearly visible. Dozens of light armored vehicles had been struck by lasers and exploded. In just a few seconds, the entire mechanized unit was engulfed in flames. Thompson was stunned, pointing at the screen. Is this a legitimate agricultural drone? Who equips an agricultural drone with laser weapons and a fire control system that can simultaneously target tens of thousands of targets? What legitimate fire control system can target tens of thousands of targets at once? This is something a legitimate appliance repairman would do. Is this legitimate agricultural work? Laser cannons for pest control. Is that even possible? Thompson went mad, completely mad. Just how cutthroat is the Chinese appliance repair industry? An appliance repairman equipping an agricultural drone with laser cannons. Is that something a normal person would do? Mr. President, they're treating our troops like insects, wiping them out. It looks like they really are conducting agricultural pest control. Carlsey rolled his eyes, looking utterly resigned. I'm tired. Let them destroy this. Let whoever wants to be president do it. I'm done. Lin Yu's voice rang out again. My unit is about to conduct agricultural pesticide spraying. Please, U.S. Air Force units, withdraw immediately. You are solely responsible for any consequences. I repeat, my unit is about to conduct agricultural pesticide spraying operations. U.S. Air Force units are requested to evacuate immediately. You are solely responsible for any consequences. Thompson's forehead was etched with a huge question mark. President, is this proper pesticide spraying? Carlsey was utterly speechless, and couldn't help but laugh. Ha ha ha, proper pesticide spraying, ha ha ha, do you think this is proper pesticide spraying? Michelle's world collapsed. A 4-star general's only defeat in battle was at the hands of Fujian home appliance repair. Is there any justice left? Is there no law? Carlsey was furious, completely enraged, yelling at the big screen. Fujian appliances, is this what a legitimate appliance repair shop should be doing? Launching an attack on a sovereign nation? This violates international peace law and will be condemned worldwide. Lin Yu's voice rang out. Wait, buddy, who are you? Why are you talking so aggressively? How am I not a legitimate appliance repairman? I specialize in repairing all kinds of appliances, my specialty is kettle couplers. Carlsey really couldn't hold back anymore, wanting to tear the other person to shreds through the internet cable. It was just too infuriating. This is not what a legitimate appliance repairman does. What legitimate appliance repairman equips a drone with a laser cannon? This is military weaponry, waging war against a sovereign nation. Lin Yu was annoyed. No way, who are you anyway? Why don't you think before you speak? No wonder they say the world is just a giant makeshift operation. How could the US have someone like you? Looks like the US isn't so great after all. Didn't you see? This is agricultural laser pest control equipment, professional pest control. As for your military armored vehicles, well, there's nothing I can do. This is an agricultural drone, not a military drone. It's difficult to achieve precise identification. I already issued a notice before the pest control operation. You ignored it, and that's why this happened. You are fully responsible for this. My unit is about to conduct pesticide spraying. Please, U.S. aircraft, immediately withdraw to a distance of at least 100 kilometers. Any further friendly fire incidents will be the sole responsibility of the U.S. You have 60 seconds to think. Beep beep beep. Communication unilaterally interrupted. Carlsey was completely dumbfounded. You hit me and I have to take responsibility? Is the sky in your China so dark? Is there any justice? Is there any law? Thompson's lips twitched. Mr. President, why are we being forced to retreat over 100 kilometers away just because they're spraying pesticides? Is this even proper pesticide spraying? Carlsy roared, loosening his tie and slamming it to the ground. To hell with proper. To hell with proper. Retreat. Order the fighter jets to retreat immediately. Prepare for a press conference. I strongly condemn this behavior from the Dragon Kingdom. Thompson paused, something was off, this dialogue sounded so familiar. Mr. President, shouldn't we use this opportunity to launch a war against the Dragon Kingdom? Just wipe the Dragon Kingdom out in one fell swoop. Slap. Carlsy slapped Thompson across the face, sending the latter spinning 360 times. Go to hell, you bastard. How are we supposed to fight? Their agricultural drones can wipe us out. How are we supposed to fight? Come on, you fight. Look into my eyes. Answer me. How are we supposed to fight? Thompson saw stars spinning around him, completely dizzy. Michelle sighed beside him, looking utterly hopeless. Forget it, let's just destroy it. This is too tiring. Carlsy regained his composure, staring calmly at the screen. Immediately informed them we're evacuating. Thompson froze, dumbfounded. No, Mr. President, they've hung up on me. We can't contact them at all. Carlsy was speechless, truly speechless. What an idiot. Replace him as soon as we get back. What a fucking moron. Michelle was truly exhausted. What kind of incompetent teammates were these? He was a general with a 99% victory rate, how could he have such useless allies? To maintain his 99% victory rate, he decided to go home and farm after this trip. Let whoever wants this 4-star general position be it, even a dog wouldn't be one. At this moment, an officer cautiously said, we can still send a barrage of messages. Carlsy's eyelids twitched. No way, are you all crazy? What kind of respectable country uses barrages to negotiate? Have you no dignity? Have you no shame? Send a barrage of messages, make them open communications, and immediately order the fighters to retreat. Thompson and Michelle both sighed deeply, utterly despondent. Tired. Let it all end, damn Earth. The officer logged into his account and sent a comment in the live stream, but with 100,000 viewers already online, the comment was instantly drowned out. Lin Mu didn't even see it. The officer was dumbfounded. As a top graduate of the Victory Fortress Officer Academy, he was at his peak upon graduation, facing every information warfare challenge at its most intense. It was either eavesdropping on other countries' secrets or coordinating wars against other nations, all at the national war level. He skillfully operated the Titan system, responding accurately every time, but today he was stumped. His school hadn't taught him how to send comments that would get the streamer's attention, and the Titan system didn't have that function. For a moment, he didn't know what to do, looking for help at the three people on stage. Mr. President, the comment isn't being seen. What should we do now? Bang, bang, bang. Carlsy was completely driven mad, slamming his fists heavily on the workbench, his sharp gaze sweeping around. What are you all looking at? Doesn't anyone know what to do? Hundreds of officers lowered their heads, the atmosphere becoming bleak. Carlsy laughed, a laugh born of utter exasperation. What are you all standing there for, spamming rockets? Keep spamming, until the enemy sees it. Thompson's lips twitched uncontrollably, almost cramping. This wasn't the world's most advanced information warfare center, it was clearly a bunch of makeshift ragtag groups, completely insane. What kind of legitimate information warfare center would spam rockets at the enemy during a battle? Were they trying to make the enemy laugh to death? Michelle covered his face, trying to laugh. For the first time in his life, he experienced the urge to laugh when speechless, the kind that couldn't be suppressed. Spam rockets in the live stream, begging the enemy to leave, has this world gone mad? That's something a normal person would do. However, the next second, an officer's words completely blew Carls's brain out. Mr. President, can the money spent on rocket-themed gifts be reimbursed? Carlsy, Thompson, Michelle, good heavens. Who in the military would get reimbursed for watching live streams and gifting rockets? This is absolutely outrageous. Qingshui Town, Fuqian Home Appliance Store. Yao Menja was also driven mad. A single laser blast wiped out tens of thousands of pests and a lightly armored mobile force of the US military, effectively eliminating them as if they were pests. Seriously, what kind of legitimate appliance repairman would pull off something so outrageous? This is outrageous. Chen Bin, standing nearby, was also dumbfounded. This is a laser cannon. It's practically a death ray. We don't need 100 of these, 10 of them could be enough for a thoroughly enjoyable battle in that neighboring country. Excellent, truly excellent. Agricultural drones also fall under the jurisdiction of our agriculture department. We've commanded multinational campaigns, a separate page in our family tree shouldn't be a problem, right? Other officials from the agriculture department, upon hearing this, started popping champagne and shaking hands. Comrade, this was truly a thoroughly enjoyable battle. Our agricultural drone laser unit has achieved victory. A hard-won victory, adding a glorious chapter to our military career. Comrade, it's time to go to the headquarters. Old Yun's lips twitched. If you guys had even a plate of peanuts, you wouldn't be drinking like this. You've gone mad. The live stream had 100,000 viewers, showering the audience with gifts. Everyone was having a blast. Good heavens! Good heavens! I never thought mold would be treated like a pest and eradicated. Mold is a pest, so it's perfectly reasonable for it to be eradicated. Reasonable, completely reasonable. Who eradicates pests like this? Look at my eyes. My brother is on his deathbed. His last wish is to buy a drone. Please get on the shared bike. 3, 2, 1, link up. My sister wants a drone too. Any brothers out there who know how to fire a laser cannon? We need a laser cannon operator, the fast kind. Lin Mu was also amused by these viewers. Brothers, the pest control is done. Now it's time for the proper pesticide application. We'll send out a pesticide application notice for the moldy area later. This is exhausting. We even have to issue a notice for pesticide application. Just then, a rocket launched on screen, dazzling special effects filling the entire live stream. The effects barely faded before another rocket soared into the sky, the effects going all out. Lin Mu subconsciously read out the big spender's username. Thanks to the U.S. Information Joint Operations Center for sending a rocket? Which big spender changed their name for fun? Why would the U.S. send rockets to a home appliance repair streamer like me? Don't joke around, the live stream might get banned. The next second, gift effects filled the entire live stream screen. 999 rockets sent by the U.S. Information Joint Operations Center. This left Lin Mu completely dumbfounded. What kind of big spender is so free? Why send rockets to a female streamer instead of a home appliance repairman? Are they crazy? Wait, bro, is that a legitimate name? U.S. Joint Operations Center, damn it, turn on communications right now, we need to retreat. How are we supposed to retreat if you don't turn on communications? Lin Mu's lips twitched, forcing an awkward smile. No, it really is a legitimate account, sorry, I was so happy receiving gifts that I forgot to unblock the signal. Don't panic, top contributor, I'll unblock it for you right away. The US-China Joint Operations Center, I'm from the US, don't treat us like nobody's people. Next time you're spraying pesticides, go to the neighboring little life. Lin Mu smiled awkwardly. He, the top-ranked guy is really funny, ha ha ha. Yao Menjin next to him went crazy, almost insane. Is this world so crazy? You beat up the US, and they still come to give you gifts. This is too outrageous. This is something a proper appliance repairman could do. You've probably driven them old crazy. Even the usually calm old Yoon couldn't hold back anymore. This kid is a devil. He's driven the US crazy, little life, life is getting better and better. I'll have to come here often, it's too exciting. This is much more interesting than weather surveys. Chen Bin was completely immersed in the joy of commanding the Agricultural Department's Special Operations Flying Squadron. You lot, stand still. I'm going to call the minister. Understood. The 5 middle-aged men from the Agriculture Department stood ramrod straight, heads held high, each grinning like simpletons. Yes, sir. We will definitely stay at our posts. Finally, I can fulfill my dream of being a soldier. I never thought my career would have a second spring in middle age. Enough said, roll up your sleeves. Our Agriculture Department must roll up its sleeves too. That's right, the Meteorological Bureau already has nuclear strike capabilities. It would be a real shame if our Agriculture Department didn't establish a nuclear strike flight squadron. After a few encounters, Old Yoon had finally figured it out. Any normal person who came to Lin Mu's place would become abnormal. They all lacked any composure, too young. At this moment, Old Yoon stood up and joined the group of 5. I think your Agriculture Department's nuclear strike unit needs an excellent advisor, and I think I'm quite suitable. When you're old, it's time to step up. If I don't work hard, am I supposed to let the young people work hard? Absolutely not. I'm going to use my efforts to completely rid the young people of their lazy, useless lives. The 5 men simultaneously gave him a thumbs up, righteously declaring, Old Yoon is truly righteous. Old Yoon was secretly delighted. He had a nominal position in the Meteorological Bureau's Nuclear Strike Unit, and he also had a nominal position in the Agriculture Department's Nuclear Strike Flight Squadron. What does that call? That's called having a completely open mind. Chen Bin's hands were trembling with excitement as he made the call. He was too excited. Hello, is this Minister Zhang Feng? This is Chen from Lin Province. Come to Lin Province quickly. I think our Ministry of Agriculture can change. Holy crap. Chen Bin's eyes almost popped out of their sockets as he spoke. Lin Mu pressed a button, and the miniature weapons bay directly beneath the drone opened, launching a miniature rocket into the clouds. The next second, a mushroom cloud bloomed in the sky, seemingly with an evil smile. It was terrifying. Pesticides rained down, covering the entire farm. Gulp. Chen Bin's throat tightened. Minister, the Lin Province Department of Agriculture has applied to change its name to Agricultural Nuclear Strike Flight Unit. Minister of Agriculture Zhang Feng, Yao Menjia. Old Yun's smile was harder to suppress than an AK, and the smiles of the 5 people in the Department of Agriculture were even harder to suppress than cannons. The live stream chat seemed to have been hit by a nuclear strike, instantly wiping out all chatter, and everyone's internet connection went down. At that moment, the world was eerily quiet. Lin Mu nodded in satisfaction and pressed the return to base button. Is the talented prince satisfied with this pesticide application service? Retrieve the drone first. If you need it again, just send a rocket, and we'll meet again immediately. Talented prince sent 100 rockets. Talented prince, bro, there won't be a next time. The US is offering 10 times the price to buy my farm and strip me of my lifelong farming rights. Lin Mu. Good heavens, China is still the safest country. Only a fool would go to the US. In the office of the Minister of Agriculture of China, Zhang Feng hurriedly boarded a private jet to head to Lin Province. The next day, everyone expected the US to hold a press conference, but nothing happened. It was as if the whole thing had never occurred. This fate left the Chinese Ministry of Foreign Affairs completely bewildered. Good heavens, I was prepared for a tough battle, and nothing happened? It's outrageous. Meanwhile, the video about Fujian home appliance repair went viral, dominating the trending topics on major platforms. The tractor crashing into the tank became a meme, spreading like wildfire across the internet, and the Yanhuang Theater tank unit also trended on social media. The authorities didn't intend to keep it a secret, they merely guided public opinion to a certain extent, preventing it from going too far. Beijing, the president's office at Yinlang headquarters. Zhao Kuo was overjoyed. The livestream incident was handled promptly, and leaders from Beijing came to the company to praise him. This made him very happy. It meant he had gained national recognition. As long as nothing too outrageous happened in the future, there shouldn't be any major problems. Knock knock knock. Mr. Zhao, you wanted to see me. Li Saiyao walked in. Because of her relationship with Lin Mu, she had become a rising star in the company, her manager position was firmly secured, and she might even join the board of directors in the future. Zhao Kuo stood up to greet her. This was no ordinary treatment. Saiyao, there's something I need you to handle. Regarding the Fujian home appliance repair livestream, the company wants to sign a long-term contract with Lin Mu. Based on the current popularity, what do you think would be a suitable contract amount per year? Li Saiyao hesitated. A long-term contract? The company rarely signs such guaranteed minimum contracts. As the largest short video platform in China and even the world, Yinlang had no shortage of top streamers. Signing such a guaranteed minimum contract was a losing proposition for the company. Given Fujian home appliance repair's current popularity, if they can maintain this momentum, becoming a streamer with tens of millions of followers is only a matter of time. However, even if our company offers a streamer with tens of millions of followers, the guaranteed minimum contract price won't be too high. From the company's perspective, the maximum guaranteed contract is 20,000 yuan per month. Zhao Kuo snapped his fingers. Excellent, 20,000 yuan is a perfect price. Remember, the contract amount can't be too high, but I'll get the highest share of the gift revenue. The company won't take a single penny of any gifts from Fujian home appliance repair. Do you understand what I mean? Li Saiyao was stunned. Mr. Zhao, is this a legitimate procedure? I don't understand. Zhao Kuo's lips twitched, but it vanished in an instant. It's right to be unorthodox. This is called social skills. You haven't even reached my position yet, you still have a lot to learn. Don't worry, I believe in your abilities. You can definitely do well, and there's a lot of room for improvement in the future. Li Saiyao was completely dumbfounded. Mr. Zhao, this is too much for me to handle. Why don't you just give me a raise instead? I'm not a cow or a horse, I can't digest this. Zhao Kuo waved his hand dismissively. A 50% raise, plus 10 extra days of annual leave, can you handle that? Li Saiyao immediately perked up. Mr. Zhao, I'm not saying anything more, I'll work overtime tonight. Completely voluntary. Zhao Kuo waved his hand again. Alright, I have other things for you to do. Go to Qingshui town personally and sign the contract with Lin Mu. This matter can only be handled by you. The company will reimburse all expenses at double the standard. Li Saiyao was moved to tears, giving him a thumbs up. President Zhao, awesome. So cool. Whoever says you're an evil capitalist, I'll fight them to the death. After Li Saiyao left, Zhao Kuo put his feet on the table, leaned back in his chair, and picked up a book to read. 100 communication skills every boss must learn. That night, Lin Mu walked into his yard. His father was still sitting under the tree eating. You're back. Eat. Lin Mu washed his hands and sat down. His mother, Zhang Xiui, brought him a large bowl of pork rib soup. The pig was freshly slaughtered this morning. Here, drink this soup first. Lin Yu drank more than half the bowl in one gulp. It was still the same unchanging taste from his childhood memories, the taste of happiness. He was always grateful that the system was linked to Fujian Home Appliance Repair Shop, allowing him to spend more time at home with his family. Otherwise, he might have ended up like 90% of college graduates, working and earning money in big cities, rarely returning home even once a year. Life shouldn't be like this, but we have no choice, because we hope to live better lives. There's nothing wrong with that, the world is the problem. Just then, Uncle Wang walked in. A family eating together, that's so nice. Old Lin, my family is moving to a new house in a couple of days, remember to come for drinks. Lin Tian smiled, definitely. It's been a while since we brothers drank together. Uncle Wang offered him a cigarette. I've been busy building the new house, and the kids aren't home, so only this old man like me can come. Sigh, what's the point of sending our kids to school? They go to big cities and never come back. I really envy your Xiaomu, it's so good to have him at home. As he spoke, a faint sadness was evident on Uncle Wang's face as he waved his hand. Alright, that's enough. You guys eat. Remember to come for drinks in a couple of days. Lin Tian nodded, saw Uncle Wang off, and sighed deeply. People these days don't know what contentment is. When they're broke, they want to go out and make money. When they have money, they want to stay home. Actually, none of that matters. What matters is living in the moment and being happy. You're doing well in this respect, which is why I agreed to let you go back to your hometown. Houses and such are just material possessions, unimportant. Xiao Mu, remember what your dad says. Thump. Lin Mu slammed 100,000 yuan onto the table. Dad, let's build a new house too. These two old houses should be retired. Lin Tian's eyes widened, and he pointed at the money, trembling as he asked, where did you get this money? Did you get it through legitimate means? Lin Mu explained, it's a bonus from city and provincial leaders, definitely from legitimate sources. Don't worry, use this 100,000 yuan first. You'll have about 100,000 yuan more before the end of the month for the live stream. 200,000 yuan is enough to build a 3-story villa. Lin Tian's eyes widened again. You can earn 100,000 yuan from a live stream? Son, you're not doing anything illegal, are you? We Lin family are poor but proud. We can't earn money through such means. Lin Mu stared at his father, his face dark. You seem to know a lot. Lin Tian blushed, but tried to remain calm. Your second uncle told me. You didn't do anything suggestive on your livestream, did you? Lin Mu placed the money in his father's hand, it felt heavy. Don't worry, who would watch an appliance repairman do something suggestive? This is money I earned from my appliance repair livestream. Don't worry, it's not suggestive. Lin Tian was stunned. People actually like watching appliance repair these days. Which livestream is this? I'll check it out sometime. Lin Mu ate his meal, you can find it by searching our shop's name. Zhang Xiui couldn't stand it anymore. Old Tian's son is making money and staying with us, you should be happy. Our son received a first-class merit award, how could he do anything suggestive? Lin Mu stopped what he was doing and looked at his mother. Mom, you know about suggestive things too. His mother smiled awkwardly and got up to go to the kitchen. I'll go check if the steamed buns are ready. Lin Mu. Just then, Lin Tian grabbed the money and ran out. Lin Mu called out, Dad, where are you going? Aren't you going to eat? Lin Tian waved his hand, I'm not eating. I'm going to find old Wang to ask which construction team it is. Tomorrow we'll tear down the old house. Lin Mu laughed, didn't you say a house is just an external thing? Lin Tian, bullshit, that's what your father said. Now I'm Lin Tian. From now on, you'll live in the shop. There's no place for you at home. Lin Mu's lips twitched. Goodness. No wonder it's his father, he's got a whole repertoire. The next day, early morning, the morning market in Qingshui town was as bustling as ever. Lin Mu sighed, life in town is so leisurely. Uncle Li, 10 big meat buns. Uncle Li chuckled, what's wrong? Isn't your girlfriend here? Lin Mu rolled his eyes. Uncle Li is my employee, she went back home these past few days. Uncle Li pointed to the shop entrance. How many girlfriends do you have, kid? Here comes another pretty girl. She's been waiting for you at the door since early this morning. Lin Mu paused, looking towards his shop entrance. There he saw Li Sayeo waving at him. Boss, 10 more buns, please. Uncle Li's lips twitched. How come all the girlfriends this kid finds are such big eaters? In Qingshui town, at Fujian Home Appliances, a contract was placed in front of Lin Mu. Little Mu, this is your guaranteed monthly salary contract, 20,000 yuan. There's no fixed live streaming time limit each month. Even if you only stream once a month, you'll still earn 20,000 yuan. Hearing Li Sayeo's words, Lin Mu pointed at himself dumbfounded. Me, 20,000 yuan a month? Earning 20,000 yuan while lying down? No, why? Why should I earn 20,000 yuan? Li Sayeo moved closer to Lin Mu, a faint fragrance wafting from her. To be honest, I'm also curious. Why would the company give you 20,000 yuan a month? Are you skirting the line? Is it a paid service? I can open a membership for you. Lin Mu's face darkened, his lips twitching. You get paid once you sign, right? Li Xiao picked up a screwdriver from the table and fiddled with it. Yes, you'll get 20,000 next month after signing. I really envy you, making money just by lying down. Lin Mu's lips twitched, something about those words felt off. After everything was signed, Li Xiao started eating a large meat bun, her pink lips glistening with oil. I'll be staying in Qingshui town for the next week. Arrange a place for me. Lin Mu's voice rose a few octaves, his body tensing instinctively, and he looked at Li Xiao with a strange expression. Wait, what are you doing? Li Xiao shoved the meat bun away. What are you thinking? I have 7 days of business to go on, I want to rest. You're the only person I know in Qingshui town. I have nowhere to stay. Lin Mu sighed, then suddenly paused, realizing his house was being demolished today, and he had nowhere to stay either. Then you'll have to stay with me in the courtyard behind the shop. But there's only one room. Li Xiao lifted her pink skirt, sat down, and crossed her long, slender, white legs. Not an ounce of excess fat graced her legs, and her delicate pink feet dangled in her elegant sandals, swinging back and forth as if eating steamed buns was a delightful experience. Okay, then I'll take the courtyard room. Lin Mu sat down, ready to start his live stream. What are you thinking? That's my room. I have nowhere else to stay. Li Xiao paused, then approached Lin Mu in her sandals, a mischievous smile playing on her pink lips. So you wanted to sleep with me? You should have said so earlier. It's not like it's impossible. Her pink, fitted long dress, revealing glimpses of her snow-white skin, made Lin Mu unable to look directly at her. Who could resist this? It wasn't like this on their first meeting. Once a woman gets to know you, men have no chance. Okay, you stay in the room, I'll stay at the hotel. Li Xiao smiled victoriously and nodded in satisfaction. Not bad, that's the attitude you should have towards clients. Lin Mu started his live stream, and tens of thousands of people flooded into the chat room instantly, with the number still growing rapidly. In less than 5 minutes, there were already 30,000 people online. This was early morning. At night, there would be at least 100,000 online. Seriously, are you guys working fake jobs? You still have time to watch live streams. Have you paid the mortgage? Have you paid the car loan? You've got the baby formula? Have you prepared your wife's lipstick? A barrage of criticism overwhelmed the viewers. This lousy streamer must have failed to satisfy his girlfriend last night, that's why he's streaming so early in the morning. What respectable streamer streams this early? What's a mortgage? What's a car loan? You city folks have so many tricks up your sleeves. I'm just a country bumpkin with 10 yuan a day. What else am I supposed to do but watch live streams? Damn it, I'll work like a dog for another year, then I'll find a rural retreat to live in seclusion. To hell with mortgages and car loans, they're all capitalist schemes. What's the streamer remodeling today? Why isn't the drone on the shared bikes yet? My bro's broken. Here's the link. Sister specializes in repairing drain pipes. Anyone need repairs? Plus V asterisk 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 asterisk. Lin Mu pulled out his red graduation certificate. Alright, brothers, as usual, let's start with a little ad. Qingshui Town Fujian Home Appliances specializes in repairing all kinds of home appliances, from TVs, refrigerators, and water heaters to kettles, rice cookers, and microwaves. What, you're out of phone credit? I use this link to top up my phone credit and get a coupon, saving 10 yuan and a free membership. I'll never have to worry about running out of credit again. Li Xiao's mouth gaped open wide enough to fit 2 eggs. Advertising like this? Wow, netizens' tolerance is truly extraordinary. Ding dong. Lin Mu chuckled. Alright, we have a guest. Today, we'll fix things first, and at the end of the live stream, we'll randomly select one viewer to have their item modified. Uncle Li walked in carrying a kettle, his eyes darting between Li Xiao and Lin Mu, giving off the air of a parent checking on their daughter-in-law. Little Mu, you're doing well. This girlfriend is just as beautiful as the last one. Li Xiao's expression visibly changed, her delicate, pink face forcing a smile. She spoke through gritted teeth. Uncle, can you tell me about little Mu's last girlfriend? Uncle Li's gossipy nature flared up immediately. He pulled up a chair and was about to sit down when Lin Mu, with a dark expression, coughed twice, and they probably would have already started talking. Uncle Li, you're here to fix the kettle, right? Not selling steamed buns anymore? Have you paid off your son's mortgage? Have you earned enough for your son's wife? And the car, the grandson's milk powder, have you made enough for all of that? These mountains of money practically bent the 1.8-meter tall man's back. His smile vanished instantly, and he left the shop with a desolate, rambling expression. The mortgage requires 1.5 million steamed buns, the car requires 100,000, the grandson's milk powder requires 30,000. I need to go back to selling steamed buns. Lee Sayeo's eyes twitched. Good heavens! A whole 1.63 million steamed buns. When will that ever end? Lin Mu scratched his face, a little embarrassed. Did I go too far? Never mind, I'll just buy 10 more steamed buns tomorrow. The viewers in the live stream were also completely taken aback. The sky has fallen. I woke up to find I owe the bank 300 yuan, damn it. I'm speechless. I've swallowed this bowl of toxic chicken soup. I'm never going to get out of this mess. Over 1 million steamed buns. Even Pigsy, a character from Journey to the West, would tremble at the sight. 30 years. I sold steamed buns for a full 30 years before I finally bought my own house. So many tears. Wow, the streamer's girlfriend is gorgeous. Even appliance repairmen have such beautiful girlfriends. It's outrageous. Ding dong. Grandpa Joe walked in carrying a rice cooker. Xiaomu, the rice cooker light isn't on. Can you take a look? He also noticed Lee Sayeo beside him and immediately praised, Xiaomu, is this your girlfriend? She's really pretty. She looks like a good wife. You're a good guy. Lee Sayeo lowered her head shyly. Lin Mu was repairing the rice cooker, his lips twitching. Uncle Joe, the cord is broken. I'll replace it for you. 5 minutes later, the new cord was installed, and the light came on. Hint: repair shop plus 50 points. Lin Mu felt a little better, even a small amount is still something. The drones had emptied the repair shop last time. Without earning some money, he couldn't modify anything in the future. Uncle Joe, 5 yuan. Uncle Joe put down 5 yuan and nodded to Lee Sayeo. Girl, Xiao Mu is a good boy. Marrying him is definitely the right choice. Lee Sayeo's expression completely crumbled, her face flushed like a ripe apple, and she covered her face and ran out. I'm going out for a walk, I'll be back at noon. Lin Mu didn't know what to say, wondering if he should put up a notice. Ding dong. Boss, are you there? Yes, what do you need fixed? I can fix anything. The middle-aged man had dark circles under his eyes, clearly sleep-deprived. Can you fix a 100-ton truck? Lin Mu was overjoyed. A 100-ton truck costs at least 500,000, and a slightly better one costs over 1 million. The repair shop is here. Yes, I can fix anything, even missiles. The middle-aged man was stunned. What? You can fix missiles? You're bragging. Lin Mu pulled out his red graduation certificate, opened it, pointed at it, and explained, graduated from a professional missile repair program. Do you think I can fix missiles? After saying that, he threw the certificate aside and grinned. Of course, we can't actually fix missiles, that's real torture. The middle-aged man was dumbfounded. He was a truck driver, spending his days either on the road or resting at the server. The 100-ton truck was his second home. Today, my truck broke down less than 5 kilometers from Qingshui town on the national highway. There wasn't a village or shop in sight, and I thought I'd have to spend a fortune on roadside assistance. Then a tractor came along. An old man offered to haul my 100-ton semi-trailer to Qingshui town for repairs. At that moment, I was completely dumbfounded. A tractor hauling a 100-ton truck? What about my $1 million semi-trailer? Doesn't it have any dignity? I was about to refuse, but the old man insisted on trying. Then, something unforgettable happened. The tractor, fully loaded with cargo, was traveling at 80 kilometers per hour on the national highway. I was completely stunned. A tractor hauling a 100-ton truck at 80 kilometers per hour. If I didn't believe in science, I'd really want to call emergency services. 749. Is there some kind of monster? This is outrageous. Before leaving, the old man sighed and said, the traffic police have speed limits and restricted driving areas for tractors, otherwise, they'd have to take it to the city. At that moment, I was truly stunned. This is the first time I've heard of speed limits and restricted driving areas for tractors. That's a privilege only top-tier race cars enjoy. I thought that was outrageous enough, but I never imagined an appliance repairman in Qingshui town could repair missiles. The trucking industry is already fiercely competitive, but appliance repair is even more absurd. It's tough for anyone. How does such a small town like Qingshui manage to have so many hidden talents? The middle-aged man regained his composure and introduced himself. My name is Li Yong, and I'm a truck driver. My truck suddenly broke down on the road. Can you take a look and see if you can fix it? Lin Mu waved his hand dismissively. Absolutely. Come on, I'll go with you to take a look. The live stream chat was buzzing with excitement about upgrading the 100-ton truck. Streamer, give the 100-ton truck an upgrade. My brother's last wish is to see the 100-ton truck upgraded. Please, streamer, grant his wish. What upgrades can the 100-ton truck get? Transformers, perhaps? Holy crap, maybe even a Gundam. Lin Mu was utterly speechless. He'd like to get a Gundam, but repair points would be in the tens of millions, maybe even hundreds of millions. He only had 150,000 repair points right now, risking his life for upgrades was out of the question. Fortunately, the truck only had some minor wiring issues, and it was fixed in an hour. Hint: repair points plus 1.05 million. Great! Lin Yu was delighted. The 100-ton truck's price had indeed exceeded $1 million, he could happily modify things again. Back at the shop, Li Xiao returned with over a dozen skewers of grilled meat, her eyes shining and her mouth greasy. Little Mew, the grilled beef skewers in this town are so delicious. The beef flavor is so rich, much better than what I had in Beijing. Lin Yu explained, the beef in town is freshly slaughtered, so it's bound to be good. His gaze returned to the live stream. Brothers, I have some things to take care of today, so that's all for today's live stream. Let's draw a lucky viewer to upgrade something. Let's begin now. The chat was flooded with comments as Li Xiao stood to the side, eating her beef skewers and watching. The result came out quickly, a viewer named Mountain Guardian. Lin Yu chuckled, I wonder what this netizen wants to modify. The Forest Guardian, I'm a forest ranger, and I'd like to have a pair of protective gear modified for easier movement in the forest. Also, there are often armed poachers in the forest, so I'd like the gear to offer some protection, at least to prevent vital injuries. That's about it. Lin Yu nodded and asked a few questions. Brother, I really admire the forest ranger profession. I'd like to ask a few questions to better craft a pair of protective gear for you. Do you need to go out at night? Do poachers carry firearms? What's your daily patrol distance? And a whole series of other questions. The Forest Guardian answered all the questions, but was now a little bewildered. He had just come in because of the trending topic and randomly sent a comment before being selected. He simply wanted a comfortable pair of protective gear. His previous gear belonged to his grandfather and father and was long beyond repair. Facing poachers, a wild animal's worn-out protective gear offers little protection. However, many of Lin Yu's questions had nothing to do with the protective gear, which confused him. The viewers in the live stream were also confused. I know about modifying protective gear, but why ask about the height of the highest mountain in the forest? Does that even matter? Forget it, streamer, stop modifying the protective gear, there's nothing new to do with that. I'll send him a top-of-the-line set, the kind that can definitely stop bullets. Please, streamer, give me another chance. Yeah, what's so interesting about protective gear? My brother wants to see a modified 100-ton Gundam, he's about to die, please. My sister also wants to see a 100-ton Gundam, are there any 100-ton Gundam guys here? Add me on WeChat. Lin Yu completely ignored the comments. Forest Ranger brother, give me an address, I'll personally deliver the modified and upgraded protective gear to you. It will probably take 2 or 3 days. The Forest Guardian quickly sent an address. The Qinbei Mountains, located in Guizhou Province, are over 1,000 kilometers from Jilin Province and lie on the border of China. It's normal for poachers to be a frequent sight there. Lin Yu gave an OK sign. Roger that. See you in a few days. Brothers, that's a break. We'll go live again after the protective gear is modified. Lin Yu stretched, wanting to eat a skewer of grilled beef, but it was gone. His lips twitched a few times as he looked at Li Xiao. Good heavens! All that fat is in the right places. That night, Lin Yu prepared a complete set of daily necessities for Li Xiao, while he slept in the shop. Opened the system space. Lin Yu entered the system space, where the industrial mother machine lay quietly in the center like a work of art. He found a set of bicycle protective gear and began modifying it. The protective gear needs to have power, safety, and life-saving capabilities. What useful technologies are available? Miniature cold fusion reaction technology, priced at 90 million repair points. Lin Yu's lips twitched in shock. Too expensive, I can't afford it. I'll get something cheaper. I wonder if the wireless charging technology from the drone last time will work. Protective gear plus wireless charging technology. Hint, the plan is feasible, should we modify it? Lin Yu great, next is electromagnetism. The solid-state batteries in the previous drone probably won't work. The protective gear needs the ability to release energy instantly to achieve maximum speed in critical moments. Metal air battery, with metal as the negative electrode and oxygen from the air as the positive electrode active material, costs 100,000 at repair shops, they won't take any junk. Graphene supercapacitor battery, can complete charging and discharging in seconds. Holy crap, this is perfect. Second level charging and discharging combined with wireless charging technology, it's practically a continuous energy explosion. 200,000 repair points, acceptable. Next is the power system, a miniature electric turbine engine. Get several of these, an all-around power system, allowing for free changes in flight attitude. Let's use gold titanium alloy for the protective gear. After all, tigers and elephants are large animals in the mountains, safety first. At this moment, Lin Yu discovered a strange technology. Electromagnetic armor technology. By instantly releasing high-voltage current, it can interfere with or detonate incoming shape-charge armor-piercing projectiles. Let's implement this. After all, poachers might be carrying heavy weapons. Electromagnetic armor can automatically detect them from 360 degrees without blind spots perfect. Next is the helmet display system, physiological monitoring. There are a lot of mosquitoes in the mountains, so insect-killing laser technology also needs to be implemented. After combining a series of technologies, Lin Mu chose the mountain forest protective gear as the modification direction. Hint: insufficient repair points, 358,654 repair points needed. Damn it! Not enough repair points. Lin Mu rolled his eyes, looking utterly hopeless. I still have to work like a beast of burden tomorrow to earn money for the repair shop. 3 days later, Lin Mu arrived at the Qinbei Mountain Forest Rangers rest area according to the address. A simple wooden house with a small courtyard, somewhat resembling Bald Qian's house. Some tools commonly used in the mountains were laid out outside. Lin Mu and Li Saiyao entered the courtyard. Several people were already inside, and judging from their attire, they appeared to be government officials. You are. One of the short-haired, refined-looking young men saw Lin Mu and Li Saiyao enter, his eyes filled with wariness. Lin Mu explained, I'm from Lin Province, looking for a forest ranger in Qinbei Mountain. He commissioned me to make a set of protective gear, and I'm bringing it to him. As he spoke, he handed over his military identification. The young man was initially wary, but when he saw the rank on the identification, he froze, looking Lin Mu up and down with a hint of suspicion in his eyes. It was just that Lin Mu was too young, such a young major was rare. Wait a moment, I'll go find my superior. The viewers in the live stream were displeased. This young man isn't cut out for the system. He doesn't even recognize the top arms dealer in China. His judgment is terrible. Exactly. The anchor exudes the domineering aura of an arms dealer and he's actually suspicious? If it were me, I'd slap him twice. Give him an artificial rain bomb, let him know what the power of the top arms dealer in China is. Is something wrong? It looks like the police are here. Lin Mu frowned, the atmosphere inside was clearly off. Soon, everyone came out and warmly greeted Lin Mu. Leading the group was a middle-aged man in an administrative jacket. He introduced himself, Major, I'm Lu Yangrui, the director of the Forestry Bureau of Wanglin City, your province. Lin Mu also gave a brief self-introduction. Although I hold the rank of major in the military, my main business is the owner of Fuqiang Home Appliance Repair Shop in Qingshui Town, Zhangcheng City. Just call me Lin Mu. Lu Yangrui was taken aback. You still do appliance repair? Your credentials say. Lin Mu explained, the military is a side job, appliance repair is my main job. Lu Yangrui's mind went blank for a moment. Appliance repair as a main job? A major side job in the military? Military to civilian life, a reverse operation? Good heavens! If he weren't the director of the Wangshan City Forestry Bureau in Guizhou Province, who frequently interacted with border patrol troops and recognized military credentials, he would have arrested Lin Mu and questioned him about poaching. Comrade Lin Mu is truly unique. Lin Mu smiled, Sir, I generally don't go to the military. Just think of me as a small-time appliance repairman in town. Just call me Xiao Mu. This is my shop assistant, Li Saiyao. Li Saiyao pinched Lin Mu's waist hard with her delicate hand, making him wince in pain. Shop assistant, right? The other Forestry Bureau officials watched, somewhat confused. An appliance repairman also works as a major? Wait, is appliance repair really that common? Everyone's turning to the military as a side job? That's outrageous. Lu Yangrui smiled. He didn't sense any military bearing from Lin Mu, so he wasn't too reserved. Xiao Mu, what brings you here? Lin Mu explained, a forest ranger from Qinbei Mountain ordered a set of protective gear from my shop, and I delivered it. I don't know where he is. Lu Yangrui frowned. Xiao Mu, the ranger you mentioned is named Miao Chuan. He's the third ranger here, and he's missing. Yesterday, some villagers in Qinbei Mountain saw poachers entering the forest. We suspect Miao Chuan went to chase them. We've already sent people into the mountains to search, and we should have results soon. Why don't you go to the city and wait? We'll notify you as soon as we have any news. Lin Mu was annoyed. This guy was his fan, after all. If he didn't pamper his fans, who would? Poachers truly deserve to die. Boss, let's help search too. With our help, the search will be much faster. Lu Yangrui shook his head, let's forget it. We've already deployed a large number of people. You're not familiar with this mountain range, it might be dangerous for you. Lin Mu didn't listen. Someone dared to trespass on his fans' territory? They're incredibly audacious. Bang! Dust billowed as Lin Mu tossed a 1x2-meter metal box onto the ground. Lu Yangrui, assuming Lin Mu was wearing the protective gear, laughed, Little Mu, if you really want to help, we have several more sets of protective gear in our car, definitely better than your, well, my ass. Lu Yangrui's eyes practically popped out of their sockets. Iron Man? Future cop? Superman? Mechanical army? Are you an appliance repairman? Who does legitimate appliance repair? Lu Yangrui's eyes bulged out of their sockets as he stared intently at Lin Mu. Lin Mu placed his hands on top of the metal box, and the next second, the box cracked open like an eggshell, shooting out green light. The light spread along the cracks, and in the blink of an eye, the box crumbled like an eggshell, revealing a set of jet black metal armor inside. Under the sunlight, the black metal didn't reflect the cold light that metal should have. Instead, it absorbed all the light, its luster subdued. Li Saiyao froze, staring blankly at the black armor before her. What is this? Lin Mu replied while putting on the armor. Forestry armor. What's wrong with it? Don't you recognize it? Li Saiyao's lips twitched, letting out a series of cold laughs. In her inner world, a chibi-style evil Li Saiyao conjured up, pointing at the armor and cursing. What the hell is this forestry armor? Who makes forestry armor like this? It's outrageous. Lu Yangrui's eyes twitched, large beads of sweat clinging to his forehead. No way, you call this forestry protective gear? This is forestry protective gear. Who makes proper agricultural protective gear like this? Lin Mu was already donning his armor. The thick, heavy armor on his limbs resembled the bulging muscles of a small giant, each movement accompanied by the roar of motors driving gears. The sheer mechanical power was undeniable. No one present doubted its destructive force. You think it has defensive capabilities, so it's forestry protective gear? That's not very reasonable. Lu Yangrui had gone mad. If having defensive capabilities makes it forestry protective gear, then armored tanks are forestry equipment too. This was the first time a man in his 40s had heard someone explain the word reasonable like this. What a damn reasonable explanation. The other Forestry Bureau officials' lips twitched. An appliance repair mecha? You call this reasonable? Who in their right mind would repair mechs? Do you have a mech repair license? This is utterly ridiculous. The two police officers' lips twitched at first, then their eyes gleamed with fanaticism, as if they'd been drugged by aphrodisiacs, unable to control themselves. Aniu, don't you think we'd be like the X-Men if we equipped ourselves with this armor? If our entire Chinbei Mountain Forest Police Station were equipped with this, we'd be a mech unit. Aniu's eyes lit up, almost drooling. The Dragon Kingdom Special Mech Unit, or Dragon Armor Unit for short. The Forestry Bureau officers rolled their eyes, speechless. Good heavens! How many dishes did you have for lunch, and you're already this drunk? The viewers in the live stream were also dumbfounded. What the hell? This is protective gear? The streamer calls this protective gear? What the hell is this protective gear? If a forest ranger wore this, any Captain May who came to poach would get slapped twice. Okay, that bastard said modified protective gear wasn't good looking. This is what you call bad looking? It's absolutely awesome. Say nothing, streamer, my brother is still in the hospital with a third of his life left. He loves Armor Hero. Let's get on a ride and fulfill my little brother's last wish. Making friends out of thin air, making brothers out of thin air, streamer, 321, link up. My sister also likes Armor Hero. Anyone interested? Come to my house on WeChat. Knock knock knock. Lu Yangrui couldn't resist and tapped the armor a few times. Its heavy texture was irresistible. Xiao Mu, my son likes Armor Hero armor. Do you have any more of this armor? I want to buy him a set. The other officials from the Forestry Bureau rolled their eyes. Wait, boss, you have a son, right? Just say you want it, Lin Mu explained, this is the only set I have right now. It was custom made for Miao Chuan. Let's find Miao Chuan first. Do we have a specific direction? Lu Yangrui's smile faded, and he pointed eastward into the mountains. Based on the clues we have, Miao Chuan definitely left in this direction. 50 miles further in this direction is the border. You need to be careful. Holy crap. Lu Yangrui's eyes widened. Lin Mu put on the jet black helmet. The heavy, textured armor possessed a mechanical, artistic beauty. Xiao Hei mountain forest armor activated. A red light appeared at the eyes, and the entire armor was infused with energy. Faint lines of energy transmission were visible on the armor, flowing with green light like blood vessels. Boss, I'm going to check on him. Take good care of my friend. The motor drove the mechanical gears, the sound of them meshing filled with a magical, infectious energy. Boom! The ground cracked, kicking up a cloud of dust. When Lu Yangrui could see clearly again, Lin Mu was already 50 meters away. He went completely mad, utterly insane. This terrifying speed, this power output, this isn't a mountain forest armor, it's clearly a mechanical battlesuit. This is something a home appliance repair shop could produce. It's outrageous. Miss, is Xiao Mu really a home appliance repairman? Li Saiyao was also stunned, subconsciously replying, yeah, the coupler's 10 yuan. Lu Yangrui's lips twitched. Wait, this is a legitimate home appliance repair shop. At that moment, the two policemen's eyes gleamed, drool dripping from their mouths. Anyu, quickly call the station chief and tell him to summon the bureau chief. Our Chinbei Mountain Forest Dragon Armor Combat Team is about to be established. Anyu had just taken out his phone when a dark shadow flashed past, and the phone was gone. Lu Yangrui held the phone in his hand, a wicked smile on his face. He, wanting to tip us off? Do they really think our Forestry Dragon Armor Combat Bureau is a pushover? Hold them down. I'm calling the provincial department right now. Several officers from the Forestry Bureau swarmed around the two men, grinning like a group of bandits surrounding a young maiden. Sorry, brother, but our Forestry Dragon Armor Bureau is determined to have these mechs. Not even Jesus could stop us. Don't worry, once we have several hundred sets of these dragon armors, you'll get a share of the credit when we wipe out our little world. Holy crap, several hundred sets of dragon armors. That's a special dragon armor combat brigade, perfect. Lee Sayeo's jaw dropped in shock. You guys take female mechs. Lu Yangrui was very satisfied with the Forestry Special Dragon Armor Combat Brigade. Hey, boss, I have a fantastic suggestion. I think our provincial forestry department needs a major overhaul. How about we call it the Forestry Special Dragon Armor Combat Brigade? For short, the Forestry Dragon Armor Combat Brigade. Fuxi Theater Command Air Defense Information Center. A middle-aged man with general stars on his shoulders strode into the information center with a solemn expression. Officers from the Fuxi Theater Command saluted on either side. Salute! The middle-aged man stood before the command console, his eyes fixed intently on the screen. Alright, this is urgent, forget about all that. What's the situation with Lu Sheija now? Lu Sheija, from the information center, looked grave. We've already dispatched multiple units in triangular formations in areas 182, 153, and 145 to search for these terrorists who have smuggled themselves in. Based on the clues we have, these smugglers must be within this triangular area. However, this area is the Chinbei Mountains, densely forested, with steep mountain paths, making the search extremely difficult. They may also be possessing weapons of mass destruction, making it very dangerous. Du Qiujian frowned deeply. Immediately dispatch helicopters to search this area 24/7. Simultaneously, notify the Wild Wolf Special Operations Brigade to move in immediately and eliminate these terrorists in the mountains. Once discovered, annihilate them. Lu Sheija, yes, sir. At this moment, an officer stepped forward. Sir, the Fuqiang Home Appliances livestream team has arrived in your province, and it seems they've entered the Chinbei Mountains. Du Qiujian's usually calm demeanor wavered slightly. Lin Mu's come to your province. What's that kid doing in your province? The officer replied, delivering protective gear to a forest ranger in the Chinbei Mountains. What? You said that kid went into the Chinbei Mountains? Du Qiujian was agitated. Nonsense, utter nonsense. What if that kid runs into those terrorists at this time? Send someone to bring him back immediately. The next second, the officer's words sent Du Qiujian's brain overload. Sir, the situation is somewhat special. We might not be able to bring him back for the time being. His protective gear is a bit inappropriate. Du Qiujian froze, his brain failing to process what he just heard. Protective gear? Indecent? How indecent? How indecent can a piece of protective gear be? Du Qiujian's eyes widened as he pointed at the newly opened live stream. You call this protective gear? On the live stream, Lin Mu's 2-meter-tall mech was racing through the forest like a mechanical beast, reaching an astonishing speed of 100 kilometers per hour. Lu Sheija was also stunned, his lips twitching. Commander, this should be called protective gear. I watched the live stream a couple of days ago. The upgrades were for protective gear. Saying this, Lu Sheija wanted to slap himself. What kind of protective gear is this? Who makes proper forest protective gear like this? To be able to race through the forest at 100 kilometers per hour? It's outrageous. Du Qiujian's lips twitched. Good heavens, you call this protective gear? Your proper protective gear looks like this. At 100 kilometers per hour in the mountains, this is clearly a powered armored vehicle. He, an appliance repairman, dares to modify an armored vehicle? Good, this is real torture. Send someone to bring him back to me immediately, and confiscate the armor. Also, notify Elder Wan from the Equipment R&D department to come over here immediately. Lu Sheija has gone mad, truly gone mad. This isn't about detaining people, it's clearly aimed at their powered mechs. What do you mean by punishable? Why didn't you say that when they were modifying drones? Now that they've come to the Fuxi war zone, you want them punished, detained, and their mechs confiscated. Good heavens! You don't want to pay the money, but you want the people and the mechs too. This is shameless. Is this still the same cold-faced Yama, the Dragon Kingdom's sharp sword? The one in the Forbidden City called the Dragon Kingdom's #1 sharp sword. He can actually be this shameless. Lu Sheija has truly gone mad. The reason he joined the army, joined the Fuxi war zone, was entirely because his father told him stories of the legendary life of the cold-faced Yama, the Dragon Kingdom's sharp sword, when he was a child. If Huan Wenlong is a true dragon of the Dragon Kingdom, he can ensure the Dragon Kingdom's safety. That cold-faced Yama, the Dragon Nation's sword, hangs like a sword over the heads of every nation in the world. Its greatest strength lies in its ability to defeat overwhelming odds with a single, decisive blow. Even the mighty United States shudders at the mere mention of cold-faced Yama or Dragon Nation's sword. Sir, this isn't quite right. Lin Mu is, after all, from the Yanhuang war zone. If we do this, the Yanhuang war zone will fight us to the death. Du Qiujian snorted coldly. I'm just following the rules. He's just an appliance repairman modifying a single soldier-powered mech. This is military equipment. The Dragon Nation explicitly prohibits firearms and other weapons. He even makes a mech? What is that? Arms dealing? It must be confiscated, otherwise people will say our Fuxi war zone doesn't understand any rules. Even if that old yellow snake comes, he won't have a say. Lu Xiaoji's lips twitched, a helpless bitter smile on his face. Send men to the Qinbei Mountains. Bring that kid back immediately if you find him. Detain him. Detain his mech. The other militarists twitched, their faces burning with embarrassment. This is utterly shameless. They can't bear the humiliation. Du Qiujian regained his composure, his cold, ruthless demeanor returning. What's that kid doing wearing a mech? The officer replied, Qinbei Mountain Forest Ranger Miao Chuan has gone missing. Our investigation suggests he likely mistook those terrorists for poachers. Our men are currently searching for Miao Chuan. Du Qiujian took a deep breath. Ensuring personnel safety is paramount. Increase the search effort. Contact Lin Mu as soon as possible. The other side has heavy weapons and mechs. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. Du Qiujian's cold, ruthless demeanor vanished again, his expression completely lost control. He'd gone mad, truly gone mad. Lin Mu leaped 40 or 50 meters high, followed by terrifying shockwaves erupting from the mech's limbs, like a rocket launch, but without flames. Gulp! Du Qiujian's throat tightened as he pointed at the screen. Xiaoji, is that mech flying? Lu Xiaoji, equally disoriented, froze. It looks like it's flying. The next second, his voice rose several octaves. He'd gone mad, completely mad. Good heavens, is this even a powered mech? Whose powered mech can fly? It's clearly an X-Mage. An appliance repairman making an X-Mage. This is too outrageous. Sir, this kind of unhealthy trend absolutely cannot be allowed to continue. Otherwise, if other appliance repair shops also start side businesses and get involved in arms dealing, the problem will become very serious. I completely agree with your point. Seize the mecha immediately, and the people too. The officer beside him was really struggling to hold back, biting his lip tightly. His professionalism was being put to the ultimate test. But the next second, he saw Lu Xiaoji's expression and completely lost his composure. Lu Xiaoji's lips twitched wildly, 1 second upturned, the next serious, the speed constantly increasing, finally reaching 5 twitches per second, making it look to onlookers like he was laughing hysterically. Chief, are you laughing? Lu Xiaoji looked at the officer, his face serious, but his lips were twitching. Yes, I didn't laugh. Officer, you laughed. Lu Xiaoji's lips twitched 5 times in a second. I didn't laugh. Officer, you really laughed. Lu Xiaoji's lips twitched 6 times in a second. Please don't question my professionalism, I didn't laugh. Du Qiujian pretended not to hear or see, staring intently at the screen admiring his mecha. The other officer's lips twitched. Wait, what are those two doing? Can't you even tell? You're playing guessing games. Holy crap, it's flying. This mech is flying. That feels good. It's definitely not proper protective gear. Forest gear, good, that's a great name. No wonder it's Fuqian Home Appliances, the Dragon Kingdom's #1 armory, the only designated maintenance unit in the Yanhuang War Zone, and an honorary expert for meteorological nuclear strike units. Outrageous. Just wondering, are there any forest rangers needed in Qinbei Mountain? My brother doesn't want money, he just wants to protect the country's forests. I won't say anything, I'll pay 5,000 a month, I just want to experience the life of a forest ranger. Anyone willing to help? My sister also likes mountain sports. Anyone want to join? V+********************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************* Liu was very annoyed at this moment. These poachers deserve to die. Xiao Jin, open the holographic simulation map. Open the thermal imaging system and perform a full map scan. Xiao Jin, holographic simulation map open, thermal imaging system open, full map scan complete. The next second, a beam of light shot from the mech's forehead, and a complete holographic virtual map of the Qinbei Mountains appeared before them, covering tens of thousands of square kilometers. Densely packed red thermal imaging dots appeared on the map, depicting snakes, insects, rodents, birds, and beasts. Lin Mu Xiao Jin narrowed down the area to a radius of 100 kilometers centered on me. In a day, you can't possibly travel 100 kilometers through the mountains. Xiao Jin, yes, master. The next second, the virtual simulation map centered on Lin Mu was magnified. Lin Mu's lips curled into a wicked smile. My little darlings have found you. Feel the wrath of Fujian home appliances. Whoosh! Leaving ripples in the air, Lin Mu had vanished into the distance. 50 kilometers away. 10 men dressed in jungle attire moved through the mountains, each armed with a heavy weapon, the last carrying a rocket launcher. They were wary of their surroundings, their faces showing signs of exhaustion. Damn it, that guy's like a leech, I can't shake him off. Whoever goes to hold him off or take him out, I'll increase our share by 50%. The one-eyed middle-aged man with a camouflage bandana scanned the group, and the others lowered their heads. Their team originally consisted of 13 people. The first man was killed in a sneak attack, the second followed the one-eyed leader's orders to kill the enemy, but never returned. The third man suffered the same fate, intending to use the jungle's advantage to hold off the enemy, but the result was predictable. The enemy's familiarity with the forest was terrifying. The third man vanished without a sound, a chilling aura hanging over the entire team, as if an invisible ghost was constantly lurking around, ready to take their lives at any moment. Get lost. Double it. Double it all. If you can take down that monster, double your share. At this moment, 3 men looked up, their weary eyes gleaming with greed. This time, they were transporting a shipment of contraband. Because China has the strictest regulations on contraband in the world, the prices of contraband there are generally higher than in other regions. The lure of huge profits always tempts some to take risks and smuggle contraband into China through various means. A single trip could net them $1 million in bonuses, doubling that to $2 million, enough to live a life of luxury for a long time. Danger vanishes under the lure of absolute wealth. I'm going. Me too. Damn it, just a forest ranger thinking he's some kind of Chinese special forces soldier? I don't believe it. I believe it. I believe it. The next second, the man's eyes widened, pointing to the sky. Holy shit, you might not believe it, boss, but I fucking saw someone flying in the sky. The one-eyed man's lips twitched, his face darkened, his anger flared, his neck red, veins bulging. What kind of incompetent teammates did he bring? Flying people, are they having a blast? He won the championship in his first Southeast Asian freestyle fighting competition when he was 15. At 18, he defeated Lei Long, a powerful karate fighter from the Little Japan Kingdom, and then won the Little Japan Free Fighting Championship for 3 consecutive years. He was hailed as the nemesis of karate, nicknamed Devil Muscle Man. He had never failed in transporting contraband, and China was always a country he dared not attempt. This transport wasn't for money, it was purely to prove his professionalism in this industry. If this trip succeeded, his title of Devil Muscle Man would be firmly established, and he would have no worries about business afterward, plenty of money to be made. Who knew that out of the 13 people in the group, 7 were useless bastards sent in by the client, and only 6 were his own people? The one who saw the flying man just now was the useless bastard sent in by the client. He was clearly having a blast. Flying your password, you're getting too hyped, aren't you? Do you really think I wouldn't dare kill you just because you were planted by the client? Flying man, huh? Come on, show me now, fly. The one-eyed man froze. He saw fear filling the eyes of his underlings, and a shadow appeared in his field of vision, completely obscuring his own. A chill ran down his spine, and cold sweat poured down his forehead. Years of experience licking blood from the edge of a knife told him that there was something terrifying behind him, as if he were being watched by an endless, terrifying demon, its malevolent smile emanating from behind. He instinctively gripped his AK, pressing down on the barrel with one hand. Suddenly, he roared, turned, and grabbed the AK. Die, you bastard! Rat-a-tat-tat. A hail of bullets poured out, and in less than 3 seconds, the magazine was empty. Just when he thought he had one, his eyeballs popped out, his jaw nearly smashed to the ground, and he froze on the spot. The black mech looked down at him, green energy coursing through its body like blood. The terrifying pressure made him involuntarily urinate. Good heavens! All I did was transport a batch of contraband in China. Is that such a massive, one-dimensional attack? You're going too far. Gulp. The one-eyed man's throat tightened, his strong mental fortitude allowing him to recover first. His lips twitched, and he forced a smile. Hey mech buddy, would you believe me if I said we're here to take a dump? Green energy surged across the mech's surface, the meshing of motors and gears creaking like the call of death. Lin Mu's eyes flashed red, his gaze sweeping over his opponents like a god. A terrifying, invisible wave of air erupted, crushing the men, their faces contorted in pain, making it hard to breathe. Kneel down, all of you. Boom! 10 men simultaneously dropped to their knees, their faces deathly pale, writhing in agony. Who carries an AK while taking a dump? Are you afraid someone will steal your poop? Look my eyes, answer me. You poachers deserve to die. One-Eyed was truly on the verge of tears, feeling utterly wronged. We're high-level transnational terrorists, and yet we've been called despicable poachers. I can't stand it. Hey, mech brother, we're really not poachers, it's a misunderstanding. Snap. Boom. One-Eyed was sent flying like a kite with a broken string, flying more than 10 meters away and embedding himself in a tree trunk. Lin Mu flexed the wrist of his heavy mech and pointed at the second person. Come on, you tell me, am I right? The man cried, truly cried, tears streaming down his face. Yes, you're right, we are poachers. Snap. Boom. The second person was embedded in a nearby tree trunk. Lin Mu flexed the wrist of his mech, the gears meshing with a terrifying sound. I hate poachers the most, you really deserve to die. Gulp. The remaining 8 people gasped, completely insane. Didn't admit it and got beaten, admitted it and got beaten too. Was this some kind of inhumane treatment? The world in China is truly dark. Is there any justice left? Is there any law? The live stream chat was in stitches. Okay, streamer, I admit you were cool. That was a perfect performance. The poachers on the other side have gone mad. I've never seen such unreasonable people. They just slapped him. It looked painful. What poachers? They're clearly smugglers. Didn't you see the people behind carrying rocket launchers? Shooting them would be merciful. Damn, they're smugglers. Streamer, film them all. Lin Mu then realized the other side wasn't smugglers after all. But this was a live stream. How could he admit he was wrong? He had no shame. They are the ones who are wrong. What does it have to do with Lin Mu? Rejecting involution starts with oneself. His unquestionable voice rang out, like a divine question. And you? The 8 men shuddered, almost simultaneously uttering the same words. We deserve to die. *8. Lin Mu nodded, very satisfied with the answer. Bang bang bang. Crack 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 crack. 8 people were embedded in tree trunks. Done, job done. Miao Chuan, come out, I'm Lin Mu from Fujian Home Appliances. The voice carried around, the grass rustled, and a young man in a tight-fitting outfit, carrying a bow and arrow, emerged, his eyes filled with shock. You're the Fujian Home Appliances live streamer. Lin Mu smiled, of course, I've come to deliver your protective gear. How is it? Are you satisfied with this set of protective gear? Miao Chuan's lips twitched. Good heavens. This isn't protective gear, it's practically sending me in jail. Torture, this is real torture. Just then, a squad of Chinese soldiers cautiously approached from behind, their arm badges bearing a wolf's head. Gulp. The captain of the Wild Wolf Special Forces' throat tightened. Mechs. These are mechs. Even his strong mental fortitude was about to drive him mad. We are the Wild Wolf Special Forces of the Fuxi War Zone, and you are. Miao Chuan was very familiar with the Wild Wolf Special Forces, they had met several times during forest patrols. I am Miao Chuan, a forest ranger from Qinbei Mountain. This is my identification. This gentleman next to me is Lin Mu, the owner of Fujian Appliance Repair Shop in Qingshui Town. Hearing the name of the forest ranger captain, he relaxed his guard. However, when he looked at Lin Mu, he instinctively gripped his gun tighter, not out of wariness, but out of fear. This thing was too intimidating. What did you say? Appliance repair? Who does legitimate appliance repair with mechs? This is outrageous. The other members of the Wild Wolf Special Forces twitched their lips. Appliance repair? Mechs? Are they even the same thing? An appliance repairman doing mechs? Who the hell would believe that? Do they think we're idiots? The viewers in the live stream went wild. Who wouldn't be confused? Appliance repairmen working with mechs? Even special forces would be bewildered. Special forces probably never imagined in their lives that appliance repairmen would be dealing with mechs. What does that make our special forces unit? Just retire on the spot. Fujian Appliances, the #1 arms dealer in China, and you don't even recognize it? I guess you've really hit the jackpot, brother. The Forestry Bureau people are on their way. Special Forces, please remove your hands and get off our Forestry Dragon Armor Units mechs. Whoosh. Lin Mu pulled out a red booklet and threw it over. This is my school diploma. It has a brief introduction of my background. The captain's eyes twitched. Good heavens. Who carries a diploma around? He opened it and was utterly speechless. He pointed to his major, his voice a mixture of doubt, shock, and utter disbelief. No, missile repair. Missiles? They need repair? You work in home appliances and you're a missile repair major? That's absurd. Lin Mu's mech was covered in beads of sweat. No, it's just missile repair, why are they all so serious? At this moment, one of the Special Forces members said, Captain, you forgot? I also graduated with a missile repair major. That major does exist. The captain was stunned, and Lin Mu was stunned too. He looked at the team members behind him and exclaimed in shock, Woo-how, You actually joined the army. Wu Hao's brain skipped a beat. The familiar voice seemed to take him back to that autumn when school started. In dormitory 405 of the missile repair major, 4 buddies lay on their beds on their first day, making grand pronouncements to the ceiling. Second brother, after I graduate, I'm going to join the army and repair missiles. Third brother, I want to research and develop missiles, further my education. Fourth brother, I'd rather be a soldier of the Dragon Kingdom than repair missiles. The 3 looked at the eldest brother in the dormitory. The eldest brother smiled. I want to go back to Qingshui town to inherit the family business repairing appliances. If you ever need appliance repairs, come to me. I'm a professional. The second brother said, eldest brother, you got first place in your major on the entrance exam today. The best one. The teacher said you'd definitely become an excellent missile repairman. You could even join the most elite nuclear weapons repair team, becoming one of the most secret units in the Dragon Kingdom. I really don't understand why you want to go back to the countryside to repair appliances. The dormitory fell silent. The eldest brother stared at the ceiling, silent for a moment, and finally just smiled. Maybe this is my choice. Whether it's repairing missiles or home appliances, it's all serving the people, it's all the same to me. You can still become the nation's best missile repair soldiers. At that moment, Wu Hao didn't understand why his boss would say that. Could repairing home appliances be the same as repairing missiles? At this moment, he stared at the mecha before him, a vague sense of anticipation, even a little excitement, rising within him. Boss, Lin Niu, is that you? The mecha was silent for a second, then Lin Niu's laughter came through. Good lad, it's you, second brother. I didn't expect you to join the special forces, not bad. Wu Hao's lips twitched, pointing at the mecha and asking, Boss, is this what you meant by going back home to repair home appliances? Who repairs home appliances with mechas? You're really something. Qinbei Mountain Forest, Miao Chuan's residence. 10 foreign contraband smugglers, bound with ropes, squatted in a corner of the yard, occasionally glancing up at the black mecha, their eyes filled with fear. Lin Niu had deactivated his mecha mode. He stood in the yard, the mecha standing stiffly beside him. Lu Xiaozhi, director of the Fuxi War Zone Information Center, and Wan Changshan, head of the Equipment R&D department, entered the yard. Their mouths twitched as they immediately saw the 2-meter-tall black mecha. Lu Xiaozhi, Old Wan, did you bring the paint? Old Wan, yes, 2 large buckets. Lu Xiaozhi's eyes swept around like an eagle's, his expression brave. Old Wan, you know the importance of this mission, far more important than any before. It concerns the future development of our Fuxi War Zone. You must complete it. Wan Changshan, the head of the Equipment R&D department, though advanced in years, looked grave and instinctively gripped his paintbrush. Xiaozhi, why don't you do it? I'm a little nervous, and I'm getting old, my hands and feet aren't as nimble as they used to be. Lu Xiaozhi's lips twitched. Old Wan, I don't know how to paint. It's up to you. Old Wan's eyelids twitched. When he was young, he joined the Equipment Research and Development Department. The director asked him what his talents were, and he was a little embarrassed to say he could paint. At the time, the director's eyes lit up, and he even called him a gem. He was confused at the time. Why was being able to paint considered a gem in the military? Later, he understood. The equipment department developed new equipment, but they couldn't find suitable people to paint it. This kind of talent was extremely rare in the military, they were considered rarity. He did this for decades, and later he became the director of the Equipment Research and Development Department himself, and the painting work continued to be done by him. In the Fuxi War Zone, besides being a master of equipment research and development, he was also a master of painting. Old Wan looked at the pitch-black mech in front of him, his mind still a little dazed. Xiaozhi, how do you paint this thing? Lu Xiaozhi laughed, a wicked laugh, like a villain about to pull off a heinous act, popping champagne at the halfway point. Old Wan, just paint it camouflage, or the insignia of our Fuxi War Zone, and that'll be fine. Then this mech belongs to our Fuxi War Zone. Saying this, Lu Xiaozhi stepped forward to greet Lin Niu, introducing Old Wan and the others. Little Miu, your mech seems to have some paint chipping. Let me touch it up for you. Don't worry, our unit's paint touch-up is absolutely professional. Painting? My armor's paint chipped? Before Lin Niu could react, Old Wan had already picked up the paint and was ready to work. At this moment, a voice came from outside the courtyard. Take your paint and get off my armor. Shen Mingcheng, the head of the Guizhou Provincial Forestry Department, walked into the courtyard, followed by Lu Yangrui, the director of the Wangshan City Forestry Bureau, and several provincial officials. Director Lu, what are you going to do to our Forestry Bureau's protective gear? Get your paint away from my protective gear. Lu Xiaozhi's lips twitched. Good heavens! You call this protective gear? Are the people in your forestry department blind? What kind of proper protective gear looks like this? The forestry department wants mechs? What are you trying to do? Are you trying to wipe out our lives? Director Shen, you're going a bit too far. This is a mecha. What would your forestry department do with a mecha? You don't have the authority to equip yourself with large weapons systems. Lu Shaoja, sharp-eyed, immediately snapped, pointing at the paint bucket in Lu Yangrui's hand, his voice rising to its highest point. No, what are you doing with the paint bucket? Let go of the paint bucket. Don't do anything rash. Lu Yangrui's eyes showed no fear, only a burning desire for the mecha. My forestry unit needs to refurbish the equipment. All unauthorized personnel are requested to immediately stay away from our equipment. Bang, bang. Shen Mingcheng tapped the mecha a few times, asserting his ownership. What large-scale weaponry? Director Lu, you must be mistaken. This is clearly just protective gear from our forestry unit. Look at this gear, the paint's faded, it's all black now, it was originally green. What are you, the Fuxi War Zone, trying to do to our equipment? Back off, back off. Keep your paint away from my mech. Lu Shaoja was going crazy, absolutely insane. The forestry department was actually trying to steal his mech. Was there no justice, no fairness? Director Shen, this is outrageous. You call this protective gear? Forestry protective gear? What kind of forestry protective gear looks like this? Shen Mingcheng looked at Lin Mu and smiled. Xiao Mu, tell Director Lu, what's the name of this protective gear? Lin Mu replied, forestry protective gear. Shen Mingcheng spread his hands, looking like he'd succeeded in his scheme. See? Fuqiang Home Appliance Repair said it's forest protection gear, so of course it's under the jurisdiction of our forestry department. Director Lu, take your men and your paint and leave my protective gear. Lu Yangrui, refurbish the protective gear. Look, the original green has faded. The live stream chat was in stitches. Alright, the heavens shall rise, the Dragon Kingdom Forestry Mech Force is established today. The Fuxi War Zone is going crazy looking at the paint buckets across the way. Well, your forestry department is even building a mech force, then we, the Fuxi War Zone, might as well go and manage forestry. Fuqiang Home Appliance truly lives up to its reputation as the Dragon Kingdom's #1 arms dealer. Business is booming. Let's start a fight. What the hell? Forestry department, don't back down. Go and fight. The neighboring province already has a meteorological nuclear strike unit, you need to keep up. Even crazier than the chat was Lu Shaoja, he was truly insane at this moment. What the hell? The mechs were originally green. To lie to this extent with your eyes closed is simply outrageous. He immediately stepped in front of Lu Yangrui, and the Wild Wolf Special Operations Brigade also moved forward, clearly intending to bully him. The forestry department personnel immediately objected, rolling up their sleeves and stepping forward as well. In the past, they wouldn't have dared to act like this against special forces, but today their status was different. They couldn't lose their title as the Forestry Special Mech Force. This wasn't just about losing face, it was about losing the spirit and fighting spirit of the Forestry Special Mech Force. Middle age is the time to strive, if not now, when? No more words, just a straight line and they were ready to fight. Today, the forestry department was determined to paint this job, and even Jesus couldn't stop them. The two groups faced off like this, the mechs positioned between them. This terrified the criminals lurking in the corner transporting contraband. Good heavens, boss. I told you we couldn't take this client's mission. Is this a place to come to? The forestry department dares to go against the special forces. We're just throwing our lives away. The dragon country is terrifying. Looks like the mechs belong to the forestry department. Damn it, the Dragon Country Forestry Department has mechs. What legitimate forestry department has mechs? It's outrageous. I heard the Dragon Country has been incredibly competitive lately, with many units getting side businesses. Now I understand the forestry department's side business is a mech unit. The one-eyed man's lips twitched. He was going crazy, truly going crazy. The Dragon Country Forestry Department is getting mechs, and they're going against the special forces. Good heavens, this is completely different from the Dragon Country in the movies. What happened to the land of etiquette? How come even the forestry department is so violent? At this moment, a criminal, resigned to his fate. Since we embarked on this path, we're destined to risk our lives. But there's one thing we should be grateful for, we have a good boss who makes us pay for criminal insurance before every job. 7 types of insurance and 2 types of funds. Our families will get at least a few million in compensation after we die. Dying is no big deal. If you had a proper job, earning $3,000 a month, could you make a few million in your lifetime? The other criminals felt a little comforted by this thought, looking at the one-eyed man with gratitude in their eyes. I'm so damn lucky. I didn't understand the boss's actions back then, but now I know his good intentions. Yeah, this isn't just insurance, it's protecting our families. That's a good boss. We made the right choice. I'm not saying anything more, boss. I'll definitely die before you. The one-eyed man's lips twitched, forcing a smile. Of course, of course. I treat you guys like brothers, not like beasts of burden. At the same time, he felt incredibly guilty. Why bother with insurance? All the money was spent on women. Chinbei Mountain Forest, wooden cabin courtyard. Both sides, carrying paint buckets, refused to give an inch, the atmosphere tense and oppressive. At this moment, Old One stepped forward. Let's have Xiao Mu introduce the various performance aspects of the mecha first, and we can talk about the rest later. Lu Xiaojia and Shen Mingcheng nodded simultaneously. Both were thinking the same thing. Lu Xiaojia, wait until my commander arrives, then we'll see if you still dare to be arrogant. Shen Mingcheng, wait until my leader arrives, then we'll see if you still dare to be arrogant. Lin Mu put on his mecha again, his eyes glowing red. Gulp. Old One's throat tightened, his eyes filled with fanaticism. So cool. So perfect. This terrifying power is simply a perfect combination of scientific research and art. Xiao Mu, what's the fastest speed your mecha can reach? Lin Mu, the speed isn't very fast. Even with a lightweight alloy like gold titanium alloy, the mecha's overall weight is what it is. Old One nodded, it's normal for a mecha of this weight not to be fast. That's understandable. Lin Mu, a little over Mach 5. Young master. Mach 5. Old One's eyes widened, pointing at the mecha, his voice booming with a frightening intensity. How much? Just name your price. Did you modify it for forest armor? Mach 5, that's the speed a proper forest armor should have. Lin Mu explained, of course it's modified for forest armor. Sometimes situations in the forest are very dangerous, so a higher speed isn't reasonable. Mach 5 is just the standard speed. At full sprint, it can reach around Mach 7. Damn! Mach 7, you mean flying in the sky? Old One went crazy. He'd only seen normal flight speed during the live stream, and now it was Mach numbers? This can't be considered proper forest armor? What kind of forest armor needs such a high speed? What's it protecting? A nuclear bomb? A forest nuclear strike unit? Lin Mu spread his hands, looking completely innocent. Of course, it's flight speed. How could it run that fast? Even at full sprint, it's only around Mach 5. Old One was dumbfounded. Flight speed Mach 7, running speed Mach 2? You call this forest armor? How can something a home appliance repairman produce be so shady? Lu Xiaojia was also dumbfounded. No wonder it's Fujian Home Appliance Repair, the #1 arms dealer in the Dragon Kingdom, truly shady. Director Shen, you still call this forest armor? Your forest armor can reach Mach 7. This is clearly a mecha. Would your forestry department even equip itself with mecha? At this moment, Shen Mingcheng went crazy, practically losing his temper. Mach 7? Forget Mach 7. How could he possibly fool him? The forestry department producing protective gear with Mach 7 flight speed? This is utterly outrageous. No, a home appliance repairman producing a Mach 7 mecha? Is that even reasonable? Lu Yangmuri didn't care about anything else. The mecha had to belong to the forestry department. Director Lu, you know how vast the forests under our forestry department's jurisdiction are, and how enormous the Chinbei Mountains are. It's perfectly reasonable for forest armor to be faster. Besides, it might not even reach Mach 7. This time, Lin Mu was annoyed. Someone was actually questioning his professionalism. This was intolerable. Let me demonstrate for you, the speed will only be faster than Mach 7. He was about to activate flight mode when everyone behind him just stared blankly. You guys step back a bit, my takeoff might be a bit loud. The crowd stepped back a few paces, then just stared again. Lin Mu, step back a little more. The crowd stepped back a few more paces, then just stared again. Lin Mu's forehead was adorned with a huge exclamation mark. Step back a little more, preferably 50 meters away. Lu Xiaojia's lips twitched. Wait, are you launching a rocket? Step back 50 meters. It's fine, I've seen all sorts of storms, you just said standing here is dangerous. Lin Mu shook his head, not dangerous at all, mine is all electric, no high temperature flames, but it's just. Lu Xiaojia waved his hand confidently. Since there's no danger, then it's fine. I'll just stand here and watch. Don't worry, I'm a veteran of the army. I've seen rocket launches up close. Go ahead and take off. If my right foot moves even slightly, I'll admit defeat. Saying this, he deliberately looked at Shen Mingcheng with an arrogant air, as if to say, look, this is what a mecha unit should be like. Shen Mingcheng couldn't stand it anymore. This was a Mach 7 mecha. If this equipment reached the Forestry Bureau, he'd be completely renamed the Forestry Special Mecha Combat Unit, his career would be reborn. If he didn't fight now, when would he? He deliberately stretched out his left foot and placed it to the side. Xiao Mu, go ahead and fly. My Forestry Special Combat Unit has the combat skills. If my left foot moves even slightly, I'll admit defeat. Old One raised an eyebrow, then looked at the mecha again, feeling a sense of unease. But for the sake of the mecha, he was willing to risk it all. Then I'll watch from here. Xiao Mu, just fly, don't worry about us. Ding Lang, call the Air Defense Information Center and tell the SLC-7 Air Defense Radar to go full power and record all data from the Qinbei Mountain Forest in real time. Yes, Elder Wan. Ding Lang was just about to contact the information center when Lin Yu stopped him. You don't need to go. The coating material for this mech is the same as that for agricultural drones. The reflectivity is only 0.00001. Even with the SLC-7 air defense radar at full power, it can't detect it. Elder Wan rolled his eyes, completely speechless. At this moment, he realized what it meant to be utterly speechless and actually laugh. Mech? Mach 7? And it's stealth? Are you a devil? Is this something a proper appliance repairman would do? A nuclear strike mech? Could it get any more outrageous? This is insane. The neighbors are going crazy. Mechs made of stealth materials. This is outrageous. Everything can become invisible, so why can't my tractor? Are they looking down on my tractor? What the hell? Looking down on tractors? What do you need a bicycle for? A tractor needing stealth is absurd. Fujian Home Appliance Repair, the #1 arms dealer in the Dragon Kingdom, always producing top quality products. Godfather, streamer Godfather, please get on my shared bike, I'll buy it, okay? Name your price. My sister also likes mech warriors, any mech warriors plus B asterisk 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 asterisk. Gulp. Lu Shayage's throat tightened, his eyes filled with shock. Good heavens, mechs can become invisible? That's outrageous. This mech is mine for the Fuxi war zone, even Jesus couldn't stop me. Ding Lang's eyes gleamed. Stealth mechs. If they were to equip their Wild Wolf Special Operations Brigade with a few of these, they wouldn't just be Wild Wolves anymore, they'd be the ultimate evolved Sky Wolves, the flying kind, the kind with nuclear strike capabilities. Director, we absolutely must secure these mechs. Lu Shayage's eyes were blazing, his expression grave. Don't worry, these mechs will definitely be part of our Fuxi war zone. This is the most important battle of my life. Your mission is to protect the paint buckets. We only brought 2 buckets of paint, there can't be any losses. Ding Lang took a deep breath, deeply feeling the weight of the responsibility on his shoulders. Don't worry, as long as the paint is there, the Sky Wolf Special Mech Brigade will be there. Lu Shayage's lips twitched. Seriously, what's he saying? He's already got it? However, his right foot stood firmer, he couldn't back down even a step. He had to outdo the Forestry Bureau people. A provocative smirk played on his lips. Old Shen, aren't you going to back down? Shen Mingcheng sneered, outwardly despising the enemy but inwardly taking them seriously. He, the Forestry Department, was determined to get this mech. What Forestry Special Mech Brigade? It was clearly the Forestry Special Mech Nuclear Brigade. A single word difference, yet worlds apart. There was no room for compromise, they had to take it. To have the potential to command a nuclear strike unit at middle age, he had to seize this opportunity. He left a heavy shoe print on his left foot. I'm not afraid of you. Protect the paint, understand? Lu Yangrui's body trembled, clutching the paint bucket tightly. Don't worry, our Forestry Special Nuclear Strike Bureau will absolutely protect the paint. The other Forestry Department officials stood around the paint bucket. Our Forestry Special Nuclear Strike Unit has no cowards. Go back and tell my mom, her son isn't a coward. Today, our Forestry Department must get this protective gear. Wife, you always say I'm lazy and unambitious. Today I'll prove you wrong, your husband should be promoted. Old Wan's lips twitched. The people from the Forestry Department had gone mad. Even a plate of peanuts wouldn't have driven them this far. They were all like they'd drunk fake alcohol. Even more insane than them were the criminals huddled in the corner, their eyes filled with fear of China. They were truly going insane. Gulp. One criminal's throat tightened, his eyes wide with horror. Boss, do we have a chance against the Forestry Department? How did China get so corrupt? Have they gone mad? This is supposed to be the Forestry Bureau? It's more terrifying than the Snow Leopard Commando. The Dragon Kingdom is truly terrifying. The one-eyed man had gone mad, truly mad. The Dragon Kingdom is terrifying, so incredibly competitive. An appliance repairman's side job is building mechs, the Forestry Bureau's side job is a mech nuclear strike unit. They're all fucking insane. With such terrifying combat power, why are we still alive? We should have disappeared from the map long ago. If we were playing high-level matches before, today we're playing the pinnacle match. Brothers, we didn't lose unjustly this time, the Dragon Kingdom is too strong. Lin Yu looked at Li Saiyao and Miao Chuan. You guys step back a bit. Li Saiyao nodded like a good child, appearing 50 meters away in a flash and waving at Lin Yu. We can take off now. Lin Yu nodded and controlled the mech. The next second, the voice of the AI, Xiao He, came from the mech. Xiao He, flight mode, boosters full power activation. The clanging of mechanical gears filled the air, and the overwhelming pressure sent a chill down everyone's spines. Gulp. Lu Shaoji's throat tightened, even he was incredibly nervous, constantly trying to reassure himself. It's okay, it should be okay, Xiaomu said, you motherfucker. You call this okay? His eyes widened, filled with horror. Behind the mech, propellants appeared like flipping cards, 2 rows of 10 fist-sized thrusters pointing straight at them. The next second, the mech's legs also clanged, and as if by magic, a row of 4 thrusters appeared on the outer thighs, 8 on each side. Next came the arms, 6 on each side. In less than 2 seconds, a full 20 thrusters had appeared around the mech. At this moment, even someone as powerful as Lu Shaoji felt incredibly nervous. Wait, why does a mountain armor mech need so many thrusters? What proper mech needs so many thrusters? Is Xiaomu really not in danger? The mech gave a big okay sign. Don't worry, no danger. Lu Shaoji rolled his eyes, a silly grin twitching at the corner of his mouth. I have to say, the mech in this gesture are kind of cute. Boom! The next second, the thrusters spewed out a terrifying blast of air, so strong that it created an air shockwave at the nozzle, its shape almost identical to the flames ejected from a rocket. Except one is an air shockwave formed from air, the other is a rocket's impact flame. The strong wind generated by the blast wave made the faces of the people in front of him roll and dance like waves. Lu Shaoji truly regretted it, he felt like crying. This is what you call being okay? Okay my ass. At this moment, he really wanted to retreat, but seeing that Shen Mingcheng hadn't moved, he could only grit his teeth and hold on. Ding Lang, take the paint and Old Wan and retreat. Ding Lang, yes, sir. Old Wan carried the paint in his left hand and a brush in his right, his gaze gradually rising to the sky. Below, 4 Special Forces soldiers, their muscles bulging, carried Old Wan and sprinted away, shouting as they ran. Remember to protect the paint, that's the top priority. Yes, Captain. The Serious Special Mech Brigade swears to protect the paint to the death. Old Wan rolled his eyes, utterly exhausted and speechless. Forget it, I'm tired. Let's destroy it. Shen Mingcheng waved his hand dismissively. Forestry Special Mech Nuclear Strike Team, protect the paint. This is our. 50 meters away, Lu Yangrui clung tightly to the paint bucket, waving at Shen Mingcheng. Don't worry, the entire Forestry Special Mech Nuclear Strike Team has safely evacuated. You fight safely. Shen Mingcheng's lips twitched. The password. Even viewers outside the screen could feel the terrifying shockwaves, and the live stream chat was in stitches. Wow, these 2 leaders aren't retreating. It's so nerve-wracking, so exciting, the live stream is off the charts. Good heavens, that's not a thruster, that's a rocket engine, it's outrageous. A mech with 20 thrusters? That's something an appliance repairman could concoct, it's so absurd. Say nothing, I'm begging the streamer to put me on the bike, I'll buy it, buy. Seriously, this thing is, no more. On the screen, the terrifying shockwaves intensified, the air itself seemed to vibrate, and the dust from the surrounding houses trembled. Lu Shaoji's lips twitched, forcing out a confident smile. Director Shen, stop pretending. A few thousand yuan a month, what kind of mecha do you need? Can you afford the insurance? Can you afford the maintenance? Give up, you can't handle this. Shen Mingcheng's lips curled into a grin, his skin trembling with the shockwaves in the air. Director Lu, you don't need to worry about that. You should take care of yourself. This forest armor belongs to our forestry department. Make sure you stand firm. 50 meters away, behind the courtyard wall, Li Xiao peeked out, her pink head practically spinning. Such terrifying shockwaves. And this is forest armor. What kind of genius is Xiao Mu Mu? At this moment, Old One peeked out from the left, his lips twitching. Good heavens, that shockwave was almost as powerful as a fighter jet. Are you really alright? Ding Lang quickly poked his head out, nervously replying, it should be fine, right? Xiao Mu said it wouldn't be a big problem. Lu Yangrui stuck his head out to Li Xiao's right, clutching the paint bucket tightly. It should be alright, no, damn it. The next second, his eyes widened in shock. Damn it, this is a forest armor. Boom! An air explosion emanated from the mech, the terrifying shockwave forming a visible circular shockwave, carrying dust, wood chips, and sand straight towards them. The view ahead was completely obscured. Gulp! Lu Yangrui's throat tightened, and he waved his hand. Protect the oil. Damn it. 5 forestry officials, with unwavering resolve, rushed forward. The first one lunged, shielding Lu Yangrui and the paint bucket beneath him. The second followed, pinning the first down and grabbing his hair tightly. Damn it, let go of my hair. Then the third pounced, followed by a fourth, and then 4 or 5 more. Tears streamed down Lu Yangrui's face, a look of utter despair on his face. I'm tired. Let Blue Star be destroyed. But when he looked up, he froze. He was sitting there, the elderly Lu Yangrui being held tightly between 5 muscular Special Forces soldiers, their faces almost touching. Their bulging muscles were almost bursting out of their special forces uniforms. Their eyes also held a look of utter despair. Fine, let it be destroyed. Whoosh! A powerful, earth-yellow shockwave slashed across the wall like a blade of light, while two dark figures flew past. Everyone rolled their eyes as a flock of crows flew overhead. Did two people just fly by? It looks like two people flew by. Should we go check? No, our mission is to ensure the safety of the paint. Serious squad, don't move. Forestry Special Mech Squad, don't move either. Protect the paint. Once everything quieted down, Lee Sayeo tidied her messy hair. Good heavens, this is what you called, you, are you alright? The forestry department's six-man formation had been blown into a straight line. The last man was holding the fifth man's sock with two fingers. The fifth man was pulling on the fourth man's belt, which had reached his knees, revealing his red strawberry-patterned underwear. The third man's legs were clamped around the fourth man's head. He himself was tightly hugging the second man's chest, his shirt torn at the chest. Anyone who didn't know better would think he had some kind of fetish. The second man was grabbing Liu Yangrui's face. Below them were the two well-protected buckets of paint. It's alright, the paint is perfectly safe. Lee Sayeo slapped her forehead, shaking her head helplessly. These are provincial government leaders, they're all absolutely ridiculous. Soldiers are still the best, the best, the best. Her eyes twitched. The 5 members of the Tianlang Special Forces, their nostrils and mouths stuffed with dust, sand, and sawdust, their bulging arm muscles tightly embracing the lifeless Wan Lao, looking like they might kick the bucket at any moment. Wan Lao, are you alright? Wan Lao waved his hand listlessly. I'm fine, the paint is guaranteed to be fine. Lee Sayeo rolled her eyes, looking utterly hopeless. Okay, none of them are normal. She looked behind her, she thought she'd seen 2 figures fly out during the shockwave. Upon seeing this, she couldn't hold back anymore, her lips twitching uncontrollably. Standing a dozen meters behind them were Lu Xiaojia and Shen Mingcheng, their clothes tattered and ragged, looking like beggars. Their feet were pressed tightly together. Lu Xiaojia, I didn't move. Shen Mingcheng, you didn't move, so I didn't move either. Lu Xiaojia's lips curled into a smile, tinged with approval. Director Shen, you're quite impressive. Interested in joining the army? It's been a long time since I've met a worthy opponent. Shen Mingcheng crossed his arms, adopting an air of otherworldly wisdom. Why don't you come to the forestry department? I think you're a talent. The others collectively rolled their eyes. A flock of crows flew overhead, creating an extremely awkward atmosphere. No, what are those two doing? Didn't you see? They're bragging. They're bragging without batting an eye, they actually have some skill. No, they're not going to fight. Holy crap, are we blind? Lu Xiaojia and Shen Mingcheng, neither willing to back down, stared at each other, the air thick with tension. Suddenly, they both pursed their lips and gave each other a virtual kiss, blinding everyone. Everyone covered their eyes, exclaiming how awful it was. Lu Xiaojia laughed and explained, we just had a feeling of mutual respect, we couldn't help ourselves. Shen Mingcheng, mutual respect, couldn't control ourselves. Everyone else. A moment later, the mech flew back, and everyone regained their composure. Old Wan asked, how's the defense of your mech? Clang! Lin Mu patted his chest, making a metallic clanging sound. Absolutely top-notch. Hey you, bring me the rocket launcher. Old Wan's lips twitched. No, what do you need a rocket launcher for? Lin Mu replied, to test the mech's toughness, of course. Don't worry, my forest armor is absolutely top-notch. Of course, besides its toughness, the armor is also equipped with electromagnetic armor, capable of destroying targets by releasing electromagnetic waves to interfere with them. I'll demonstrate for you now. Lin Mu controlled the mech, picked up the group of criminals' rocket launcher, and pointed the muzzle at their foreheads. Old Wan was stunned. No way, a rocket launcher at their foreheads? This is insane. The next second, Old Wan found his gaze shift from horizontal to a 90-degree angle, now fixed on the sky. 4 muscular Special Forces soldiers carried Old Wan away, not leaving behind a paint bucket or a paintbrush. Old Wan sighed deeply, looking at the sky, utterly despondent. Tired, truly tired. Destroy it all. No, what is the streamer doing? Pointing a rocket launcher at his own head, is he some kind of fire cloud evil god? He's insane, really insane. Can he even withstand that? You're questioning the strength of China's #1 arms dealer. Please remove the what dot. Fine, an appliance repairman firing a rocket launcher at his own head? That's totally plausible. Lin Mu, holding the rocket launcher, stared blankly at the crowd 50 meters away, beads of sweat dripping from his mech's forehead. Wait, why are you all running? This rocket launcher is really not dangerous. A dozen heads were pressed against the wall, shaking their heads frantically, their will to survive at its peak. What a joke, not dangerous. A rocket launcher is dangerous? If Fire Cloud Evil God had taken a rocket launcher back then, the grass on his grave would be 100 meters high by now. What chance would the Tathagata palm have? Lin Mu spread his hands and sighed deeply. Xiao He, activate the electromagnetic armor. Xiao He, electromagnetic armor activated. The next second, everyone's eyes widened. Visible electromagnetic waves appeared on the surface of the mech, like tiny electric currents coursing across it, emitting a buzzing sound. Lin Mu slowly raised the rocket launcher to his forehead, and a miraculous scene unfolded. Electromagnetic waves also appeared on the surface of the rocket launcher, like earthworms crawling across it. Click! He pulled the trigger of the rocket launcher. At that moment, time seemed to stand still. Everything around them fell silent, except for the crisp sound of the trigger being pulled, which echoed in everyone's ears. A gust of wind stirred up dust, blowing past their feet. Ha! Li Xiao had a huge question mark on her forehead. Where's the rocket? Why didn't it come out? Did the rocket launcher expire? Old Wan's eyes widened as he stepped forward, staring intently at the electromagnetic waves on the armor's surface. He took out his phone and brought it close to the mecha. The next second, a miraculous scene unfolded. Tiny currents coursed across the phone's surface, emitting a buzzing sound. A second later, the phone started smoking, startling Old Wan, who immediately pointed at the mecha. No, what is this? Lin Mu explained, electromagnetic armor. It generates electromagnetic waves on the armor's surface that can interfere with and damage communication equipment. The range can be adjusted from 0 to 100 kilometers. Of course, at maximum power, it can reach a range of 100 kilometers, destroying all communication and electronic equipment. Gulp! Old Wan's expression completely crumbled. He was going crazy, truly going crazy. Not only could it paralyze communications, but it could also destroy all electronic equipment. And the range was 100 kilometers. This was something a legitimate home appliance repairman would make. What legitimate home appliance repairman would send electromagnetic waves to armor? It's outrageous. Wait, is it even reasonable for you to send electromagnetic waves through armor? Lin Mu pointed to several ragged criminals in the corner. They're carrying rocket launchers, isn't that perfectly reasonable? Old Man Wan was speechless. Looking at it this way, it seems damn reasonable, but this is just too outrageous. Lu Xiaojia was also starting to lose his composure. His clothes, torn by the shockwave, looked even more tattered. Good heavens, you call this reasonable? Screw reasonable. Electromagnetic armor for forest rangers? What about our Fuxi War Zone bulletproof vests then? A frying pan. Shen Mingcheng, already seeing the dawn of victory, took off joyfully, arms crossed, nodding confidently. That makes perfect sense. Isn't it reasonable to equip forest protection gear with electromagnetic waves? I think this kind of gear deserves to be promoted throughout our forestry special mecha brigade. Xiao Mu, we need 100 sets to form a forest patrol brigade and completely eradicate poachers. The other forestry officials grinned from ear to ear, already imagining themselves looking cool in their mecha suits. Brothers of the Forestry Mecha Patrol Brigade, the burden on our shoulders is heavier now. We must live up to this honor. Let's find some time to patrol the forests for Xiao Rizai, shouldering the responsibility of protecting the nation's forests. From now on, we should call each other comrades in arms. Comrades of the Forestry Mecha Patrol Brigade, in our middle age, we should serve the country. Go for it. Nothing more to say. The future flowers of the motherland, you lie down and relax. Let us middle-aged people roll up and create a better life for you. The criminals crouching in the corner were all stunned. Good heavens, even the forestry department has a special forces mech brigade. Seriously, has China gotten this messed up? These middle-aged guys are all acting like they're on steroids. What are the young people supposed to think? What are the ordinary folks supposed to think? Gulp. One of the criminals' throats tightened, his lips twitching. Boss, is this Fuqiang Appliance Repair a legitimate appliance repair shop? The one-eyed man's eyes twitched. What the hell do you mean, legitimate appliance repair? Your legitimate appliance repair can produce Mach 7 mechs. This is clearly China's biggest arms dealer, Fuqiang Arms Dealer. The other criminals swallowed hard, looking at Lin Mu, their eyes filled with shock. China? Arms dealer? And legally? This is outrageous. The next morning, an armed helicopter from the Yanhuang military region picked up Lin Mu and brought him back to Lin province. Before boarding the plane, Wu Hao patted Lin Mu on the shoulder. Boss, there's a class reunion the day after tomorrow, are you going? My teacher really wants to see you. Lin Mu's mind drifted back to memories, and he sighed. Go ahead, give me the address. You should go back. Wu Hao laughed. I can't go, I have to watch out for those guys from the Forestry Bureau. Suddenly, a Special Forces member's shout came from behind. Old Wu, those guys from the Forestry Bureau dyed the mech green, go take them down. Wu Hao turned and called out, coming, almost there. Boss, that's all, remember the class reunion. The helicopter took off, Wu Hao turned and waved to the sky. Lin Mu smiled. A class reunion, I guess I'll go check it out. I wonder if my teacher is still angry with me. Early morning, the Qingshui town morning market, various shouts, the aroma of breakfast permeated the entire street. Uncle Lee, 15 steamed buns. Uncle Lee, seeing it was Lin Mu, enthusiastically filled the buns with steamed buns and whispered, "Little Mu, I watched your livestream these past 2 days. Are you selling your mecha? If not, I can borrow it for a couple of days. I've always dreamed of piloting a mecha." Lin Mu, biting into a large meat bun, twitched his lips. "Uncle, do you have a mecha pilot's license? If you don't, it's a criminal offense." Uncle Lee immediately faltered upon hearing this. "Never mind then. I still have over 1,000,000 steamed buns to sell. Steamed buns are a living, mechs are a distant dream. By the way, what about your girlfriend?" Lin Mu's face darkened. "Uncle Lee, she's just a friend." At that moment, a red sports car pulled up in front of the steamed bun stall, and a stylish woman with wavy hair stepped out in red high heels. Lin Mu. Uncle Lee's eyes widened. Good heavens, this kid's really something. His girlfriends are all incredibly beautiful and rich. Qingshui Town, Fuqiang Appliance Repair Shop. Lin Mu ate a large meat bun while repairing a kettle. Uncle Wu replaced a coupler, 10 yuan. Uncle Wu smiled, pulled out 10 yuan, glanced at the beautiful woman sitting beside him, and muttered under his breath, "Little Mu, your lifestyle is a bit problematic. Changing girlfriends several times a month, even an old ox would be exhausted." Lin Mu's mouth twitched, unsure what to say. At this moment, the woman in the red dress stood up and smiled. "Uncle, you've misunderstood. I was Lin Mu's class monitor in college. My name is Zhang Yu." Uncle Wu smiled and nodded. "Oh, so you were classmates. Look at this misunderstanding. Alright, you two chat, this old man is going to the market." Before leaving, Uncle Wu gave Lin Mu a victory look. "Go for it, kid. Your classmates are the perfect target." Lin Mu, his face dark, took a deep breath and sat down. "Class monitor Zhang Wu Hao already told me about the class reunion tomorrow. I'll definitely be there. Why did you make a special trip, class monitor Zhang?" Zhang Yu, legs crossed, her deep V-red dress revealing her snow-white chest, stared at Lin Mu with a faint, smug smile. "What's wrong? Don't you look good, class monitor? Are you trying to kick me out, Lin Mu?" Her seductive voice sent a shiver down Lin Mu's spine. Who could resist this? He'd never been this excited before. "Class monitor Zhang, you're too kind. Old classmates are always welcome." Zhang Yu smiled, her laughter tinged with teasing. "Little Mu is so much more handsome than he was in college, and he still retains that innocence. He's really lovable. Do you have a girlfriend? Why don't you try dating the class monitor? You'll save yourself 20 years of hard work." Lin Mu stared at the red sports car parked outside, worth at least 1,000,000. A rich woman might be irresistible, but a beautiful, young, rich woman is truly irresistible. "Okay, I'll close the shop tomorrow, let's go get our marriage certificate. These days, who works hard if they can just relax? Class monitor, try harder, and let's make sure our kids can relax too." Zhang Yu paused, then burst out laughing. "Lin Mu, can you be serious for once? You want to get a marriage certificate, but I don't." Lin Mu sighed. "Class monitor, you were joking first." Zhang Yu's smile faded. She pulled her chair closer and sat down opposite Lin Mu, habitually crossing her legs. Her fair feet, with a touch of pink, exuded a faint fragrance. Alright, I'm not kidding anymore. I just wanted to remind you, your teacher hasn't been in a good mood these past few days, so you'd better be careful." Lin Mu immediately cowered. The thought of his teacher, who was even more nagging than his parents, made him incredibly nervous. "Class monitor, maybe I shouldn't go to the class reunion. You should tell the teacher." Zhang Yu gave Lin Mu a look of utter contempt. "Fine, I'll bring the teacher here, let him have a chat with you about life. I think that's a good idea." Lin Mu was terrified. "Class monitor Zhang, you absolutely have to be there tomorrow. If you're not, you're a coward. By the way, what's wrong with the teacher's bad mood?" Zhang Yu explained, "It seems to be about the school's qualification improvement program, but I don't know the specifics." "Alright, I just happened to be passing by and wanted to remind you. I'm off." Zhang Yu turned back to Lin Mu, looking puzzled, as she left. "Lin Mu, can you fix or modify anything?" "Lin Mu, we'll see." Zhang Yu nodded with a smile. "Alright, I'm off." Lin Mu stood at the door for a long time, but the car still wouldn't start. He paused, stunned. "What's wrong?" Zhang Yu cried, "My second-hand sports car won't start." Lin Mu's lips twitched. It took him half an hour to fix it. "Squad leader, did you not maintain it after buying it? The oil's all gone." Zhang Yu stood there blankly, a huge question mark on her forehead. "Cars need maintenance? The seller didn't tell me." Lin Mu was completely bewildered. "You should get it serviced sometime, otherwise it'll break down again next time." Zhang Yu nodded blankly, like an obedient child, seemingly still wondering why the car needed maintenance. Hint: repair points plus 3.2 million. Lin Yu smiled. I didn't expect such an unexpected gain. I should have told the squad leader not to get it serviced, a few more repairs and it'd be ready to take off. Hint: only one repair point can be obtained for the same target. Lin Yu laughed, he really couldn't exploit the bug. Huaichuan City, the capital city of Lin Province, Juhe Restaurant, a red banner adorning the facade. Huaichuan Aviation Science and Technology College Missile Repair Major Alumni Reunion, 3rd floor, top-tier private room. The name Missile Repair Major aroused the curiosity of many diners. Missiles? They need repair? Zhang Yu, dressed in a black deep V-fitted high-slit dress, stood at the entrance, her delicate feet in white high-heeled sandals adorned with sparkling crystals, attracting many eyes. A black Volkswagen pulled up in front of the hotel, and a middle-aged man stepped out. Squad leader Zhang is getting more and more beautiful. She must have captivated countless men's hearts. Are all the classmates here? Zhang Yu paused, racking her brain to recall the faces of the classmates who had come to the reunion, but this person didn't appear. You are. The middle-aged man pointed to himself, grinning smugly. I am Fan Yufei, Lin Yu's second-in-command. Zhang Yu's lips twitched as she sized Fan Yufei up and down. Striped shirt, greasy slick-back hair, a briefcase tucked under his left hand, and a glass of goji berries steeped in his right. This was supposed to be 28-year-old Fan Yufei? Even her father would look too old. You're Fan Yufei. You. Fan Yufei laughed awkwardly. I was just scared of the teacher. She keeps saying I'm immature at school, nagging me endlessly. I had to dress more maturely, preferably so no one would recognize me and I wouldn't get nagged. Has the teacher arrived yet? Zhang Yu replied, all the students are here, only you and Lin Yu are missing. The teacher is here too. Fan Yufei hesitated for a moment. The eldest isn't here yet, then I'll wait a bit. Only the eldest can hold his own against the teacher. If he goes up there, he'll definitely get second brother. Fan Yufei paused, hearing the familiar voice behind him. His lips curled up, his body trembled, and he let out an uncontrollable burst of excitement and laughter, his eyes even slightly red. It was so familiar, that voice was so familiar. Memories of that voice flooded his mind. Second brother, there's too much food, let's not waste it, let's share. Second brother, you know I'm incredibly lucky today, I won the lottery, 300 yuan, come on, I'll treat you to a big meal. Second brother, I brought some local specialties from home, I'll share some with you. Second brother, use the toilet paper sparingly, this really isn't enough. Fan Yufei wiped away his tears, a long-awaited smile on his lips, turned around and gave him a big hug with his eyes closed. Big brother, wait, what? Such impressive pectoral muscles. Asterisk slap. Slap, asterisk. In the restaurant elevator, Fan Yufei covered his face with his hands, whether from being slapped or from embarrassment, it was red. Lin Yu patted his shoulder comfortingly. Second brother, why did you have to hug that girl for no reason? You deserved those 2 slaps. She didn't post you on social media, she was lucky she didn't give you a taste of her own medicine, and you're acting all wronged. Fan Yufei pitifully pried Lin Yu's hands away, dejectedly saying, if I knew I was going to get hit, I would have hugged her longer. Lin Yu, Li Saiyao? Fine. Serves him right for being beaten to death. Juhe Building, top-tier private room. Lin Yu and his 2 companions arrived at the door and saw several familiar figures standing there, looking dejected. Fan Yufei opened his arms and was the first to greet them. Long time no see, old classmates. Did you miss the days I was away? The 3 men and 2 women looked up at Fan Yufei as if they had seen a savior, and immediately rushed to greet him warmly. No, bro, why did you take so long? We couldn't hold on much longer. Fan Yufei's lips curled into a slight smile, a hint of smugness in his expression. He hadn't expected his popularity to remain undiminished. No choice, my Volkswagen got stuck in traffic. If I were driving a Mazda, there wouldn't be any traffic, ugh. His outstretched arms hung in midair, his lips twitching, large beads of sweat clinging to his forehead. The old classmates, completely unfamiliar with Fan Yufei, enthusiastically walked towards Lin Yu and Zhang Yu. Who's that guy? Do you guys know him? Please, I thought he was one of your elders. Turns out you don't know him either. He's really ugly, and carrying a briefcase, he looks just like my dad. Alright, stop talking, or the guy will hear you. Thud, a knife scraped against Fan Yufei's chest. He was completely depressed, standing by the door, his forehead pressed against the wall, enveloped in an extremely desolate atmosphere. Several old classmates and Lin Yu, Zhang Yu greeted him warmly, but couldn't help glancing at Fan Yufei standing by the wall. Zhang Ban, that guy was really strange. You guys should stay away. Yeah, that guy is definitely a psychopath. Stay away. There's so much pressure in society these days, especially for middle-aged men. If they can't handle it, they'll break down. Who knows what they'll do next? Fan Yufei heard everything. The bleak atmosphere made the surrounding temperature seem to drop several degrees, and his back felt like it was about to collapse. Jang Yu bit her lip, looking at Fan Yufei with pity. Is it possible we actually know each other? Lin Yu nodded in agreement. The old classmates exchanged glances and shook their heads. One of the boys waved his hand dismissively. Impossible, absolutely impossible. How could I? Lin Yu whispered something in his ear, and the boy's eyes widened, uttering a classic Chinese phrase. Holy crap, how could I forget my closest friend and family member, Fan Yufei? In this life, I only consider Fan Yufei my brother, I don't know anyone else. The others, upon learning that the uncle was Fan Yufei, nearly dropped their jaws. Good heavens! This is something a respectable college student would do. What respectable college student dresses like this? As Lin Yu and his group stepped into the private room, a strange and somber atmosphere washed over them, instantly deflated their spirits, like Monday morning laborers entering the company gates, listless and dispirited. Fan Yufei nervously spilled the goji berries from his thermos. Boss, I forgot, my wife is giving birth today, I'm going home. Another boy was also bewildered. My cousin is also giving birth today, I think, I'm going home too. Another girl's lips trembled, seemingly recalling all the painful experiences she had at school. Lin Yu, Jiang Ban, I need to go deliver his wife's baby, I'm heading back too. Lin Yu's lips twitched. Good grief. Are they all really that serious? The teacher is actually quite kind. Where's Lin Yu? Why isn't he here? Didn't they say he'd be here today? Back in school, he was the most talented. I applied for a national scholarship for him, paid for an air conditioner in his dorm out of my own pocket, and even bought him a computer out of my own pocket. That was 5 years worth of my savings, all spent on that kid, and now he's gone home fixing appliances, he's completely out of control. When Lin Yu gets here, none of you stop me. Lin Yu's face darkened, his lips twitching, memories of university flashing through his mind. He used the national scholarship to feed Fan Yufei, and he specifically went to the teacher to apply for the dorm air conditioner because his fourth roommate got a rash all over his body from the heat. At first, they hadn't held out much hope, but it turned out the teacher had paid for it out of his own pocket. As for the computer, it was all a misunderstanding. Jiang Ban, my sister is giving birth tonight, I have to go home. Jiang Yu grabbed Lin Yu's arm, her teeth clenched, her voice almost forced out. Don't go, if you leave, we're all doomed. She dragged Lin Yu into the private room, the others following with wry smiles. Teacher Zhou, Lin Yu is here. Zhou Zhenman stood up and looked at Lin Yu, his eyes filled with complex emotions. The most talented student in the history of missile repair, he had already planned to recommend Lin Yu for the military after graduation. With Lin Yu's talent in missiles, it wasn't impossible for him to get into the equipment research and development department in the future. But this kid actually ran away after graduation, going home to repair home appliances. Thinking about it, anger surged within him, and his face darkened instantly. Since you're all here, let's eat. Lin Yu had intended to find a seat further away, but the students all considerately left the seat next to the teacher for Lin Yu and Jiang Yu. He could only bite the bullet and sit down, clinking glasses and drinking with the teacher, which livened up the atmosphere. As the drinks progressed, Teacher Zhou's temper flared. Pointing at one of the male students, she asked, Zhou Zheng, I remember you can't drink, so why are you drinking? How many times have I told you not to ruin your health to conform to society? Why don't you ever learn? Zhou Zheng threw down his glass and switched to Wahaha. Teacher, I'll drink Wahaha. Teacher Zhou then pointed to another girl, Zhang Ji. Why did you send me back the money I sent you last month? You're working now, earning your own money, so you look down on the small amount of money your teacher sends you, huh? Zhang Ji immediately stood up. She had short hair, dark skin, and was rather thin. She looked at her teacher helplessly, speechless for a long time, her eyes already red. At this moment, Zhang Ji looked to Jiang Yu for help, and Jiang Yu finally spoke up to explain. Teacher, Ji got a job in the system through her own efforts and has a stable income. Moreover, her mother's condition has improved, which is why she returned the money you sent. Zhou Zhenman didn't speak, but stared at Zhang Ji. I haven't gotten the money I sent back. If you don't want it, just throw it away. Zhang Ji sat down, head bowed, silent. The other classmates were also silent. They knew perfectly well that although Zhang Ji had entered the system, she was just a town clerk with a pitifully low salary. Her mother was seriously ill, her younger brother was in school, everything cost money, they were definitely short of cash. But Teacher Zhou had paid for Zhang Ji's tuition for 4 years of university. How could she ask for money again after starting work? Only when the family's situation improved slightly did she send the money back. 1,000 yuan a month isn't much for an ordinary person, but it would make Zhang Ji's life much more comfortable. Zhou Zhenman took a deep breath. I'll still send money every month, whether you want it or not is your business. As he spoke, his gaze swept around. Where's Fan Yufei? Where's that unreliable guy? I haven't seen him here. Fan Yufei stood up, forcing himself to look. Teacher, I'm here. Zhou Zhenman froze, staring intently at Fan Yufei. You're Fan Yufei? You look older than me. What did you eat? You've grown so fast. The other classmates lowered their heads, their lips twitching, wanting to laugh but afraid to, lest they be next. Fan Yufei said with a bitter face, Teacher, I just wanted to dress more maturely to prove I'm a responsible person. Zhou Zhenman was furious, truly enraged. If you do this again at the next gathering, I'll throw you off the 3rd floor. What responsibility do you, a young man, need? Aren't there enough middle-aged men burdened with responsibility in society these days? One less won't make a difference. What responsibility are you thinking about at such a young age? Learn to let go of responsibility, forgive yourself, and live your own life. Well, that's what being a responsible person is. Fan Yufei responded with a sound of agreement and sat down. Zhou Zhang sighed deeply. You all still cause us trouble after graduation, and you, Lin Yu, no less. You had such talent in missile repair, you even knew the structure of various missiles inside and out, and you could design new missile structural models. With such talent, why did you choose to repair home appliances after graduation? You're closing that shop tomorrow. While I'm still the principal at the university, I can recommend you to the military. Get in early, maybe you can even become an officer. Wu Hao was very smart. After joining the military, he used his missile expertise to get into a special forces unit, and now he's a lieutenant, I think. You're even more talented than Wu Hao. It's not too late to join the military now. I believe you can become an officer in a few years, which will benefit your future development. Lin Yu pulled out a small red notebook. Teacher, I've got the rank of major. So what if you're a major? A major is, well, what? Zhou Zhenman's voice rose to its highest point, a sharp, piercing tone that seemed to cut through the air. What did you just say? What rank do you have, kid? Lin Yu opened his little red notebook. Major. Zhou Zhenman stared intently at the document, examining it from top to bottom, front to back, even holding it up to the light, as if trying to find evidence that it was fake. Wait, where did you get this document? It's a major's rank. Forging documents is illegal. Lin Yu explained, this rank was awarded to me by the leaders of the Yanhuang Theater Command for my meritorious service in repairing home appliances. Zhou Zhenman was stunned, utterly stunned. A major rank for repairing home appliances? No way. What legitimate theater command would award a rank to a home appliance repairman, let alone a major? That's outrageous. Juvla Restaurant, VIP Box Number 1. Zhou Zhenman's shocked voice carried outside the box. What? You got awarded the rank of major for repairing home appliances? This is something a legitimate war zone would do. No, what did you do that the war zone awarded you a rank, a major no less? Lin Yu explained, actually, it's nothing much. I just helped the Meteorological Bureau modify an anti-aircraft cannon for artificial rainmaking. Zhou Zhenman's eyes widened. What? You modified an anti-aircraft cannon, and they didn't arrest you? You're just standing here unharmed. This is outrageous. And there's more. Lin Yu continued, I also helped an old man in the village modify a handheld tractor. The leaders of the Yanhuang war zone seemed to really like this tractor. They bought it and even gave me a commendation certificate. Zhou Zhenman was speechless. Wait, what would the war zone need a tractor for? It's a legitimate tractor. Who in a proper war zone would need a civilian's tractor? Are they expecting me to drive it like a tank? And you're getting a commendation certificate? What commendation certificate? Lin Yu replied, to be precise, it's a commendation certificate for my shop. The only designated repair unit in the Yanhuang war zone. Zhou Zhenman went crazy, completely crazy, even a little frantic. Because the school had one of the few missile repair majors in the country, as the school principal and a professional course teacher, he had some contact with the military. Huaichuan Aviation Technology College had such a commendation certificate. Yanhuang War Zone Missile Repair Talent Base. This was an honor earned through the hard work of several generations of school principals, from junior college to university. It carried considerable weight. And yet, a student's commendation certificate for a small-town appliance repair shop was more prestigious than his university's. The only designated repair unit in the Yanhuang war zone, this was clearly a state-owned military enterprise. Wait, who in a proper war zone goes to an appliance repair shop? Are they trying to repair tanks or rockets? No, just because you modified a tractor, they gave it to you like that. Who says a legitimate war zone's designated appliance repair shop is the only one that can repair it? Is that reasonable? At that moment, the other students seemed to realize something, and they all opened their phones. The next second, their eyes almost popped out of their sockets. Teacher, Lin Yu's modifications might be a bit unorthodox. He said the tractor could travel at 300 km per hour and wrecked a tank in the Yanhuang war zone. Zhou Zhenman's lips twitched. Tractor? 300 km per hour? Wrecked a tank? How did these words connect? Then another student said, Lin Mu also modified an agricultural drone that flew directly from Qingshui town to Los Angeles, reaching a top speed of Mach 9. Then he drove away the US military in the US territory. Finally, he wiped out the US military as a pest. Zhou Zhenmin went crazy, completely insane. Agricultural drones were spraying pesticides in other US countries, reaching Mach 9, and even wiped out their military forces. Does that make sense? Why not go spray pesticides in the neighboring country? This is something a legitimate appliance repairman like you could do. Foreign countries would probably think your Fujian appliance repair is the biggest arms dealer in China. Is there anything more outrageous than this? Zhang Yu took out her phone. It showed a live stream of the mecha battle. Teacher, Lin Mu said this is forest protection gear, the kind used by forest rangers. It's not fast, Mach 7, and it can even fly. Right, it's the stealth version. The forestry department is planning to form an agricultural special nuclear strike mecha brigade. Isn't that reasonable? Hee hee, hee hee, hee hee. Zhou Zhenmin finally understood that people really can't help but laugh when they're speechless. Is the appliance repair industry this crazy now? Is the technology really this advanced? Tired? Destroy it. Qingshui Town, Fujian Home Appliance Repair. Lin Mu had drunk quite a bit at a classmate reunion and didn't open his shop until noon. Little Mu, you can't hold your liquor, only waking up at noon. Lin Mu was taken aback. He saw Zhang Yu had changed her style, a white v-neck high-waisted cropped t-shirt, revealing a third of her fair skin, paired with super short denim shorts, exuding youthful cuteness with a touch of allure. What are you standing there for? Didn't you see what you're holding? Help me. Lin Mu then reacted and helped carry things inside. Zhang Ban, what's all this? Huge boxes and boxes. Zhang Yu rolled her eyes, feigning jealousy. These are all local specialties from your hometown, gifts from your classmates. You're so popular at school, even I, the class monitor, am jealous. That big box is Zhang Ji's homemade sausages. Don't think we don't know, you used to top up her meal card a lot back in school. At first we thought you had a crush on her, but it turns out we were just gossiping. Lin Mu smiled. Zhang Ban, you've done this kind of thing a lot too, don't think we don't know. Zhang Yu put her hands on her hips, her fair skin flushed, and pouted her pink lips, pretending to be angry. Knowing this, why aren't you going to unload things from the car? I'm exhausted. All I do all day is work for you guys. Lin Mu chuckled as he unloaded the last box. What's this? It's so heavy. Zhang Yu, what else could it be? 2 big pig heads from your good buddy Fan Yufei. He even said it was a promise he made to you, his own raised second senior brother. Lin Mu smiled, opened the box, and inside were 2 vacuum-packed braised pig heads. That kid, he still remembers that joke. Zhang Yu pointed to the other bags and boxes. That's Zhou Zheng's and Chen Piu's. Never mind, take your time looking. I'm just destined to be a hard worker as class monitor, nobody ever gives me anything. Lin Mu smiled, pointing to the coupler on the table. How about I give you one? Zhang Yu waved her hand. Keep it for yourself, I'm leaving. Class monitor Zhang. Lin Mu called out to her, didn't you say you had something to modify last time? With our relationship, you can talk to me about anything. Zhang Yu stood at the door, her eyes fixed on Lin Mu, before finally cracking a joke. No, what's our relationship? Why don't you support me? I think life in town is pretty good, much more leisurely than in the big city. Lin Mu smiled. Okay, let's get our marriage certificate tomorrow. Zhang Yu was stunned again, a strange glint in her eyes. She stepped out of the shop and waved. Alright, your coupler only costs 10 yuan, not even enough for a cup of milk tea. But consider it a favor you owe me. Maybe I'll need you to modify something in a few days. Lin Mu gave an okay sign. Alright, take care, Zhang Ban. The red sports car didn't roar as expected, slowly driving out of the Qingshui town market, only slightly faster than Grandpa Wang's electric scooter. Lin Mu shook his head. This sports car is useless in Zhang Ban's hands. Back in the shop, Lin Mu started his live stream as usual. Damn it, streamer, you really deserve to die. You didn't even stream yesterday. Do you know how I survived? If I don't hear the streamer say reasonable for a day, my life feels irrational. It's so damn reasonable. Say nothing more, streamer, just start the giveaway. Today I want to see a modified 100-ton king. What 100-ton king? It's called Gundam Mecha. Isn't that reasonable? Lin Mu's lips twitched. He pulled out his business license, pointed to the name on it, and started reading aloud. Come on, read it after me. Fujian Home Appliance Repair. I'm a legitimate home appliance repairman, and you want me to modify Gundams? Is that reasonable? You guys really want to send me to a sewing machine dismantling lab? The viewers weren't angry, the comments section was buzzing with excitement. Yeah, that's the feeling. It makes perfect sense, absolutely perfect. You're an appliance repairman who can't even modify Gundams? What kind of appliance repairman are you? It's ridiculous. Exactly. These days, everything's getting involved. Even the English teacher next door is getting involved in shady dealings. You're an appliance repairman who doesn't work with Gundams? How are you going to make any money? This girl not only knows how to shady things, she can also fix them. Any big brothers want to try? Nationwide delivery available. Brothers, the guy upstairs is a scammer. He just cheated me out of 500 yuan of my college living expenses. Seeing that business wasn't good today, and having not streamed for the past 2 days, and with 3.2 million yuan left, Lin Mu decided to hold an early giveaway. Brothers, let's start today's giveaway. We'll draw one lucky viewer to modify something. Follow and add a fan badge to participate in the giveaway. The next second, many strange names appeared in the live stream room. 74th Field Army followed the streamer. Heroic Artillery Regiment followed the streamer. The Iron Knife Company followed the streamer. The 4th Rocket Force followed the streamer. Lin Mu was completely bewildered, a huge question mark hanging over his forehead. The live stream screen was filled with scrolling question marks. Good heavens, the name of the Dragon Kingdom's #1 arms dealer, Fuqiang Arms Shop, has been thoroughly established. The streamer panicked when he saw the name. I'm a legitimate streamer, what are you guys doing? Hilarious. A legitimate streamer? What legitimate streamer's channel is full of honey badger characters? This must be the most hardcore streamer on the entire internet. The government is collectively purchasing arms. How do you explain that, streamer? The name arms dealer is now firmly established. Lin Mu, his face dark, opened the lottery app and, as the screen scrolled, won a prize from a user named Tuanmei Delivery Guy. Tuanmei Delivery Guy, I don't know what you want to upgrade. Tuanmei Delivery Guy, host, could you help me upgrade my electric scooter? The market hasn't been good these past few years, lots of people are doing delivery, the competition is fierce, it's incredibly cutthroat. Lin Mu asked, so you want to increase your speed? Tuanmei Delivery Guy, no, speed is important in our line of work, but I want to upgrade it for safety. A few days ago, a recent college graduate at our station, only been delivering food for a few days, got killed by a 100-ton truck running a red light. We were having breakfast together this morning, talking about the future, and this afternoon he was gone. Everyone says middle-aged people face a lot of pressure, but young people face just as much. I don't want to think about anything else, just being alive and watching my daughter grow up is enough. Lin Mu took a deep breath. Brother, you've finally figured it out. What truly matters in life? Going to work, getting married, or achieving success? These are actually the least meaningful things in life. Only by doing the most meaningless things can one truly live a meaningful life. Okay, I've noted down your plan. You'll be delivering food these next few days, so I'll just buy you a new electric scooter and modify it. Tuanmei Delivery Driver, thanks, host. I have an order. Off to deliver. The atmosphere in the live stream became much heavier. Sigh, I was just laid off last month, middle-aged now. Mortgage, car loan, baby formula, it's suffocating me. Sometimes I think life is really tiring. Brother, listen to me. To hell with the mortgage, to hell with the car loan. Without the house, the car can't survive. I'm over 60, working on construction sites every day. I just bought my son a SU-7. 60 is the age to strive, let the young people lie low. The streamer's electric scooter modification isn't very interesting. How about I give that guy the best one? You can modify a 100-ton truck. My brother can't afford a million yuan dowry, he's going to jump into the river. His last wish before he jumps is to see the streamer modify a 100-ton truck. My sister doesn't want a dowry, she can earn money for the family every month, she just wants to find an honest man to marry, sincerely. Lin Mu smiled. That's all for today's live stream, guys. I've sent you the delivery guy's address, he's in Zhang province. The streamer will go buy an electric scooter right now and ship it to the delivery guy the day after tomorrow. That evening, a brand new number 9 electric scooter was parked in the yard. Lin Mu opened the system space. The industrial machine exuded the aura of industrial civilization and art. Lin Mu opened the technical data, searching for information on electric scooter safety. An electric scooter is essentially a person encased in metal, ensuring safety for a 100-ton behemoth is no easy feat. Let me see what technologies are available. Motorcycle levitation technology costs 500,000 repair points. Lin Mu's lips twitched. Good heavens, levitation technology costs 500,000 repair points? Wait, system, how did you calculate that? It works on motorcycles, so it should work on electric scooters too. Electric scooter plus motorcycle levitation technology. Hint, modification plan is feasible. Modify. Lin Mu wasn't in a hurry and continued browsing the system's technical data. While safety is paramount, this is still food delivery, so speed needs to be maintained while ensuring safety. Let me see if there's anything that can be added. Electromagnetic propulsion nozzles, that should be available. Bionic adaptive tire technology. The tires are composed of millions of micro-intelligent units that can change hardness and grip according to terrain requirements. That's a good option. AI LiDAR, no way, that won't work. Lin Yu shook his head. He had recently watched a video of a domestic electric vehicle using LiDAR for testing, and it was practically a massive disaster scene. It was absurd beyond belief. AI quantum radar, that's good. It plans the terrain, suspension height, tire shape, and power output through radar, achieving a smooth ride. That's great, very safe. Prevention alone isn't enough, it also needs to be crash resistant, and the people need to be safe too. Lin Yu searched again, his eyes lighting up. Nanorobot composite materials, with self-healing capabilities, combined with gold titanium alloy technology, that's perfect. I wonder if we can combine them. Nanorobot composite materials plus gold titanium alloy plus electric vehicle. Hint, modification plan is feasible, proceed with modification. Bingo! Lin Yu snapped his fingers. I'm a research genius. Only a genius like me could come up with this kind of plan. Next, let's add some anti-theft security measures, nanoelectronic skin for visual invisibility, and nano-non-Newtonian fluid armor to absorb 99% of the impact while maintaining hardness. Finally, let's add a modular intelligent equipment mounting point so we can grab orders faster than others. No, let's just disable other riders' signals directly. Let's equip them with electromagnetic signal jamming cannons. Delivery riders often do good deeds, so microwave audio transmitters and super powerful shouting systems, how about some? Lin Yu was stunned, seeing a technology perfectly suited for delivery riders. A drone swarm delivery platform, where electric delivery bikes act as mini motherships, releasing multiple drones to assist with deliveries. Holy crap, that's ingenious. They even thought of that. It's about time for modifications, motorcycle suspension system plus bionic adaptive tires plus AI quantum radar. Hint, modification plan is feasible. Proceed with modifications? Lin Yu glanced at the number of repair points needed and immediately fainted. This was a whopping 1.5 million. He'd never even dared to dream of such a thing before. Modification. The system earns money, the system spends it, don't even think about saving a single penny. Lin Yu sighed deeply. The 3.2 million in repair points hadn't even warmed his hands before he was left with only 1.7 million. This order was a complete loss. 3 days later, Lin Yu started a live stream in his yard. In the middle of the yard sat an electric scooter wrapped in tarpaulin, 1.5 times the length of a normal electric scooter and about the width of a deliveryman's three-wheeled electric delivery vehicle. 3 days. A whole 3 days. You took 3 days to modify an electric scooter, didn't you even consider my feelings? Finally, the broadcast started. These past 3 days without hearing "it's reasonable" have been unbearable. In the 3 days you were gone, do you know how many female streamers I watched to soothe my wounded heart? You deserve to die, streamer. If you had delayed the broadcast by even one more day, my entire month's salary would have gone to tipping those borderline female streamers. Where's the electric scooter? I want to see what makes you think you can modify an electric scooter. Oh my god, this is an electric scooter. Whose electric scooter is this outrageous? On the screen, Lin Yu yanked hard, the tarpaulin sliding to the ground, revealing an electric scooter made entirely of matte white metal. It looked more like an electric tricycle than an electric scooter, except it was missing a wheel in the back. The width of the front and rear wheels is 3 times that of a regular electric scooter. Flowing, futuristic energy bars cover the entire wheel hub, resembling some strange substance that moves with energy rather than metal. The vehicle's structure is divided into front and rear sections. The front resembles a delivery tricycle, but with a streamlined, circular driving space. Fantasy headlights and a streamlined roof, with double-lined, flowing energy lines running across the entire roof, create a striking futuristic aesthetic. An elliptical quantum radar device sits atop the arched roof, flashing red dots intermittently, like human eyes scanning the surroundings. The rear section resembles an arched bridge, with transparent square windows on both sides. Inside, various sophisticated futuristic devices flash breathing like signal lights. The live stream chat is filled with scrolling question marks. No way, you call this a delivery electric scooter? You could call it a spaceship and I'd believe you. Good heavens, land and sky aren't enough for you anymore, you're venturing into space now? I'm speechless. Okay, I'm sorry, you're truly a genius in the appliance repair world. This is something only a decent person could create. Fujian Appliance Repair isn't content with being the #1 arms dealer in China, you're aiming for the top spot on earth. Streamer, my brother's dying, his last wish is to be a delivery driver for one day, all he needs is one of these delivery electric scooters. Who makes a proper delivery electric scooter like this? It's outrageous. Lin Yu explained, brothers, we won't demonstrate today. We'll deliver the scooter ourselves, we can't delay the delivery guy. The address is in the neighboring Jiang province, the capital city is Anken. See you tomorrow. Late at night, Angkin City, Economic Development Zone, Farmers Resettlement Apartments. Painter, I've found the driver you wanted. He was a 5-time runner-up in the Bayanbulik racing competition. John Province, Angkin City, City Bank. A black car was parked by the roadside. All 4 people inside wore black masks, and each, except the driver, carried a heavy weapon. The painter stared intently at the bank entrance, his expression grave. The armored truck will be here in 5 minutes. The locksmith is in your hands. 3 minutes, is that enough? The locksmith gave an okay sign and nodded confidently. Don't worry, boss painter, I'm a professional. Not just in China, but even abroad, I'm one of the best. 3 minutes isn't enough, 1 minute will do. The painter grabbed his head, shouting almost maniacally, the AK in his hand seemingly ready to go off at any moment. Damn it, how many times have I told you, don't let me hear you say la 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 la, la you sissy. If I hear another la, I'll strangle you. The lockpicking expert, okay, fuck you. I'll strangle you today, so you can go la 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 with your ancestors. The painter, in a frenzy, lunged at the front passenger seat, grabbing the lockpicking expert's neck with both hands. I'll strangle, damn it, I'm done. The painter's hands weren't even a third as thick as the lockpicking expert's neck. The bulging muscles and veins on the neck were like hard stones. The painter couldn't even leave a red mark, and angrily sat back in the back. The atmosphere in the car became awkward. The guy in the back quickly tried to lighten the mood. He pointed at the lockpicking expert's arms, which were thicker than an adult's thigh, and cursed. Locksmith, after this heist, you're banned from the gym for 6 months, no, a year. All you ever do is work out. We're robbers, why are we so disciplined? It's ridiculous. You were already a slacker when you were working your old job, and now you're a robber and people still want to slacker you. This kind of corrupt behavior absolutely cannot be allowed to continue, it ruins the atmosphere of the robbery industry. Did you hear that? The locksmith, a towering 1.9 meters tall, with muscles bulging like armor, was a veritable little giant. Got it. The demolition expert, rubbing his forehead, said, Painter, forget it, this guy's hopeless. Painter took a deep breath and pointed to the front row. Is this guy reliable? Who listens to music with headphones while seriously racing a car? Explosive Boy whispered, Don't worry, Painter, all the experts do that. Che is a 5-time consecutive runner-up in the Bayanbulik race, nicknamed Cornering Drainage Ditch. He invented the drainage ditch cornering technique. Painter nodded and asked, Then why not find the Bayanbulik champion? Explosive Boy didn't know how to answer for a moment. That guy's gone mad lately. Che's voice was cold, devoid of any emotion. That guy isn't the king of Bayanbulik anymore. I heard he can't even beat a rural tractor. What's the point of finding that kind of trash? Don't worry, in China, besides the former king of Bayanbulik, you won't find even one as fast as me. You've come to the right person. Explosive Boy nodded approvingly. Painter, look, that's the confidence of an expert. Painter nodded in satisfaction. Excellent, this is the feeling I wanted. The armored truck's here, let's move. Bang bang bang. Boom. The street erupted in chaos. The painter and his 2 companions grabbed the money and got into the truck, all in less than a minute. Damn it, lockpicking expert, I'll strangle you when I get back. If you try to pick a lock, just blow it up. Che, drive. The lockpicking expert shrugged, I'm just asking if you've picked it yet, less than a minute, right? The painter's face darkened, his lips twitching. I'll get you sooner or later. The demolition guy chuckled inwardly, the painter killing the lockpicking expert meant more money for him. Che gave an okay sign, okay, hold on tight. A song, Catch the Shrimp, completely awakened his long-dormant Bayanbulik spirit. Neutral, clutch, accelerator. He stared intently at the revs. The engine roared, the air thick with the acrid smell of burning rubber. 4,000 RPM, a powerful surge of acceleration, and the bike shot off, leaving only the smoke of burning rubber behind. Angkin City, a bustling food street, Lin Yu handed his modified electric scooter to delivery driver Zhao Sheng. Gulp! Zhao Sheng's throat tightened, pointing at the scooter in front of him. Brother, is this a delivery scooter? Whose delivery scooter looks like this? You didn't add any shady technology, did you? Zhao Sheng frequently watched Lin Yu's live streams and knew all too well how unreliable the top arms dealer in China was. If the other man said it was a spaceship, he'd believe him, but who would believe it was a legitimate delivery scooter? Lin Yu pulled out his graduation certificate, pointed at it, and said, Bro, I have this certificate, I guarantee it's a legitimate food delivery electric scooter. Wait a minute, there's something missing before you start to think it's not legitimate. He casually tossed the certificate aside, took out a pre-prepared Tuanmiai, a food delivery platform, advertising sticker, stuck it on, and it was Tuanmiai food delivery. Bro, look at it again, isn't it much more legitimate now? Zhao Sheng's lips twitched. Good heavens, just stick on an ad and it's a food delivery electric scooter, huh? No wonder it's a Fukiang arsenal, it's outrageous. Bro, I really didn't add any shady technology. Lin Mu pulled him onto the scooter. Don't worry, it's guaranteed to be legitimate. Try it out for a short ride at noon, I'll teach you some basics tonight. Zhao Sheng got on the scooter, and apart from the different appearance and a slightly more comfortable ride, it didn't seem shady at all. Okay, bro, I'll try it out first. I'll treat you to lunch this afternoon if I'm not busy. Lin Mu waved and left. Okay, I'll be waiting for you this afternoon. Just as Zhao Sheng was about to leave, a bearded man rushed up to him, holding identification in his hand. Brother, I'm Zhang Yang, the captain of the Anken City Armed Police Brigade. There's been a robbery at the city bank, and I have to get there immediately. Zhao Sheng waved his hand dismissively, his sense of justice overflowing. I know that area well, get in. Zhang Yang was overjoyed and jumped into the car. Holy crap. Zhang Yang's eyes widened in disbelief. The metal doors on either side of the driver's seat slammed shut with a clatter of gears, and then the 5-point seatbelt secured the two men firmly to the driver's seat. Gulp. Zhang Yang's throat tightened, his hands gripping the table mat as if he were constipated from childbirth, his forehead and palms sweating profusely, his eyes filled with horror. No, buddy, are you a legitimate food delivery driver? Is this a legitimate food delivery electric scooter, not a taxi? Zhao Sheng's forehead was covered in cold sweat, and his heart was pounding with panic. It should be, it's, holy crap, what is this? A holographic simulation screen appeared before his eyes. Zhao Sheng was terrified. His sphincter tightened, and like a frightened little girl, he clung tightly to Zhang Yang's arm. His mind was filled with the terrifying laughter of scientist Lin Mu and Xia Er, as if enveloped by some great horror. He screamed in fear. What is this? Who puts this thing on a legitimate food delivery scooter? You still say you're using legitimate technology? I don't believe you. Zhang Yang's lips twitched, his eyes rolled back, utterly speechless. Wait, this is your food delivery electric scooter. You're asking me what this is? Is that reasonable? Brother, don't panic, let me out first, I'll get a taxi myself. As he spoke, Zhang Yang instinctively reached for the car door, but after fumbling around for a while, he couldn't find the handle. He was completely dumbfounded. Wait, brother, where do you open the door on your delivery scooter? Zhao Sheng's voice rose several octaves, screaming, I don't know. At this moment, Zhang Yang went crazy, truly going crazy. He'd never felt so devastated in his entire career as a police officer. This is ridiculous. Who can't get off a legitimate delivery scooter? He graduated from police academy at 22, ranking first in his class. After 3 years of training at a local police station, he was stabbed 3 times while saving a pregnant woman, spending 3 months in the hospital. Upon returning to the station, he was immediately transferred to the city's criminal investigation team, becoming a detective. That same year, while apprehending a fugitive, he was stabbed in the chest and nearly died. After recovering, he worked in criminal investigation for 2 years, successfully becoming a deputy captain. That year, the captain of the machine reading team sacrificed his life protecting a little girl while apprehending a criminal. That same year, he became the captain of the machine reading team. The following year, on the highway, at a speed of 150 km per hour, in a life-or-death maneuver to apprehend a criminal, he was shot 3 times and narrowly escaped death. However, a young armed police officer wasn't so lucky in that mission, he fell forever. He applied to become a battalion commander in the armed police force, and has served in that position ever since. He's seen it all, but right now, he's completely dumbfounded. The battalion commander of the armed police force is trapped on an electric scooter outside. If word got out, he'd be laughed at, a lifetime of bravery ruined in an instant. Hey buddy, don't panic, think about how to open the door. After all, we're just locked up, the scooter isn't. Holy crap, what is this? Damn, this is what a legitimate food delivery scooter can carry. A laser beam swept across the two, followed by a beautiful, mechanical voice. Identity successfully bound. Xiao Bai is at your service. Zhang Yang's eyes widened in disbelief. Pointing at the holographic simulation, he asked in horror, wait, what mysterious department do you delivery guys belong to? Delivery electric bikes equipped with AI systems and full simulation? Even the National Academy of Sciences wouldn't dare do something like this. Who the hell modified this? This is outrageous. Zhao Sheng felt a chill run down his spine. I found a live streamer online who does appliance repair and did the modification for free. He said it was all legitimate modification. I never expected it to be this outrageous. What Aotwo can abayet? Zhang Yang's voice rose to its highest point, a shrill sound piercing the air. He was truly going crazy. Good heavens. Appliance repair? Online? Live streamer? Free? Who the hell is this appliance repair genius who's gone to such lengths? Can legitimate appliances really be modified like this? This is clearly military modification. In China, someone is openly modifying military equipment. This is outrageous. This is real punishment. Serious illegal modification, up to 3 years imprisonment. Modification of special equipment/weapons, 3 to 7 years imprisonment. A second-class merit award delivered to your doorstep. This guy dares to modify it, and he dares to write it. They're practically geniuses. No, you call adding AI and holographic simulation to an electric bike proper modification? Come on, tell me what improper modification is. Beep beep beep. A phone call interrupted Zhang Yang. Hello, this is Zhang Yang. I need a little more time. Chinjua Avenue. I'm on Chinjua Avenue. Whoosh. Zhang Yang's eyes widened. A black car sped past him, so fast that even the brake lights didn't come on. This is the city center, with heavy traffic. The black car didn't even brake, recklessly overtaking other vehicles. Gulp. Zhao Sheng's throat tightened. They're going about 150 or 160 kilometers per hour, right? Should we chase them? Zhang Yang took a deep breath. Chase? How? Can you even catch them on this electric scooter? I'll wait for the police car on the side of the road. Xiao Bai, instructions received. Target, black robber's car. Racing mode activated. Zhang Yang was completely bewildered, a huge question mark hanging over his forehead. A delivery scooter? Racing mode? No, are you delivering food or trying to race on the Isle of Man? Zhao Sheng panicked, his eyes gradually turning to terror. This feeling was all too familiar. Images of a tractor speeding at 300 kilometers per hour crashing into a tank flashed through his mind. Brother, did you buy personal accident insurance? Zhang Yang paused, confused. The company pays for 6 types of insurance and 2 types of housing funds. Why are you asking this? Zhang Sheng breathed a sigh of relief. That's good, that's good. The electric scooter might go a little fast later, be prepared. Zhang Yang was stunned again. No, how fast can an electric scooter go? I'm known for being fast, holy crap, what's going on? What's going on? He was going crazy, he was really going crazy. He felt his vision slowly moving downwards, the entire electric scooter was descending, and instinctively his anus tightened, and he gripped the table mat tightly. Hey bro, what are you doing now? Zhao Sheng looked utterly hopeless, chuckling sheepishly. What could it be? Air suspension. Even a tractor can have that, so it's perfectly reasonable for my electric scooter. Bro, have you ever heard of an electric scooter that can go 300 kilometers per hour? Thud. Zhang Yang felt like his brain had been hit by a 100-ton truck, his head was buzzing. An electric scooter? Air suspension? 300 kilometers per hour? Damn, is this even an electric scooter? It's more like a Land Cruiser. Zhang Yang forced an awkward smile onto his tense face. Hey bro, he, you must be joking with me, right? Who has a legitimate delivery scooter that can go 300 kilometers per hour? You must have watched a Stephen Chow movie, you have a good sense of humor. Zhao Sheng looked utterly hopeless, chuckling coldly. Bro, do you think I'm joking? Xiao Bai supercar mode activated, autopilot mode activated. Zhang Yang's brain went blank. Pointing at the screen, he asked, supercar mode, autopilot, what do you mean? Zhao Sheng shrugged, it's simple, isn't it? We just lie there, leave the rest to the AI. It's incredibly powerful, it could catch the robbers even with 2 dogs. Zhang Yang rolled his eyes. I feel like you're insulting me, but I don't have proof, evidence. Whoosh. A blur of motion shot out, without the roar of an engine, leaving only Zhang Yang's trembling, terrified cry. Zhang Yang was stunned. A strong pushback sensation came from behind, pressing him straight against the backrest. His years-long herniated disc had been cured. He looked out the window. The traffic on both sides blurred past, rushing backward like a scene from a childhood racing game on an NES console, frantically overtaking and weaving through traffic. Especially seeing the speed on the electronic screen, Zhang Yang completely lost it. 150 miles per hour. A single launch from the delivery scooter took it to 150 miles per hour. That number was still skyrocketing, increasing by 20 miles per hour per second. Zhang Yang tried to twitch his lips, but couldn't. Brother, what are we doing? Zhao Sheng gripped the tablecloth tightly, his mouth opening and closing as he struggled to utter a few words, nearly sending Zhao Yang flying. Brother, didn't you see, we are racing. We're already 200 miles per hour. We can see the robber's car ahead. Isn't it exciting? Isn't it amazing? Zhao Yang. This is fucking exciting. So incredibly exciting. In the black car, blasting loud music from the Catch the Shrimp car stereo blared, somewhat easing the tension of the robbery. Catch the Shrimp, I love to blow up the Special Forces taxi driver. Hire on stead pursuit of TE, loves love to play with ways dead by greedy dog. Rely on me you love Sangzi dead Mr. Me take your mom fly a Harry kick the wrong but mo. A car followed the explosive, vaguely twisting dance moves, not affecting driving at all. Brothers, I just want to ask, at this speed, how many people can keep up? Those police officers who drive, earning only a few hundred yuan a month, can't even see my taillights, even if they are. Brother Che, it looks like a car is chasing us. The next second, the lockpicking expert's eyes widened, and he rubbed his eyes in horror. Wait, it's an electric scooter chasing us. Holy crap, no, it's a Tuanmiai delivery scooter chasing us. Che was completely bewildered, a huge question mark hanging over his forehead. Tuanmiai? A delivery scooter? 150 kilometers per hour? Anken City Emergency Command Center. A middle-aged man walked in with a grave expression, stood on the command platform, and stared intently at the large screen. What's the situation? Police Chief Lu Fenghua's expression was equally grave. Mayorin, the 4 robbers are currently fleeing on Chinjua Avenue. They're moving extremely fast, reaching 150 kilometers per hour in the city. The driver is likely a professional race car driver. Our officers are in pursuit, but the traffic on this road is very heavy, and our vehicles can't catch up. We've had to set up checkpoints along the way. But their vehicle seems to have been modified, it rammed through 4 of our checkpoints. They also have heavy weapons. We're concerned about the safety of the public, so we're being cautious during the arrest. And Jiaguo stared intently at the screen, his expression grave. Is there no one in the police system who can drive well? Within a controllable range, we must stop him before he leaves the city. Lu Fenghua replied, there's an elite officer, Zhang Yang, the captain of the armed police brigade, but he's off today. He's currently on Chinjua Avenue, our officers will connect with him soon. Report. An officer interrupted their conversation, Captain Zhang requests a connection. Lu Fenghua, it seems the armed police have connected with Zhang Yang. Bring him in. The officer hesitated, then reminded him, Director Lu, Captain Zhang's situation might be a bit special, you should be prepared. Lu Fenghua didn't care, alright, I've seen it all, bring him in. Less than 5 seconds later, Zhang Yang's voice rang out. Director Lu, I'm currently chasing robbers on Chinjua Avenue. Tell me about their situation. Lu Fenghua reminded him, the armed police officers around you know the situation, just ask them. You must stop the robbers before they leave the city. Why is this thing still accelerating? It's already 180 miles per hour. Those robbers are crazy, still speeding up. Zhang Yang's scream echoed throughout the command center. Lu Fenghua's lips twitched. Zhang Yang, what's the situation on your end? Zhang Yang's scream rang out again. Slow down, people will die. Director Lu, the situation here is a bit complicated. I'm on a food delivery scooter. Xiao Shen, the scooter is going 180 kilometers per hour, slow down, tell your scooter to slow down. Brother, this scooter won't listen to me, it's stubborn, it insists on chasing, 185 kilometers per hour, oh my god. I'm your master, slow down, I saw my great-grandmother. Silence. Deathly silence. A flock of crows flew overhead, and the other officers' lips twitched. Good heavens, what legitimate food delivery scooter can understand human speech? It can even reach 180 kilometers per hour. Are you guys filming a food delivery 20? Fool's Delivery Guy vs. Godzilla. And Jiaguo's face darkened. What exactly happened to Lu Fenghua? This is the police elite you were talking about? Police elites can ride electric bikes at 180 kilometers per hour? What are you doing? Like a bead of sweat dripping from Lu Fenghua's forehead, a huge exclamation mark hanging there. Even as the police chief of a provincial capital, a department-level official, he was still nervous facing Mayorin, whose connections were incredibly powerful. And Jiaguo had a well-known nickname among the people, the Iron-Blooded Blade of Anken City. The name Jiaguo was given to him by the former top official of Jiang Province, who had now retired from his high-ranking position. And Jiaguo hadn't disappointed his former superior. After graduating from Beijing University, he passed the national selection exam for civil servants and became a deputy director of a department in the district. In less than 3 months, he personally helped his immediate superior get promoted. A year later, he smoothly became the department director, a full-fledged division-level position. 2 years later, he went to a county-level city for experience as a top official, again personally helping more than a dozen officials get promoted, thus achieving instant fame. Wherever he went, the people applauded. Normally, someone with such an iron fist would be targeted and suppressed by higher UPS. Then, that old leader in the Forbidden City intervened, and everyone realized this man had incredibly powerful connections. Over the next decade or so, he rose through the ranks, countless officials falling at his feet, and he smoothly ascended to the position of top official in Anken City. That year, the skies over Anken City were exceptionally clear. While his iron fist was terrifying, his economic power was even more terrifying. In less than 2 years, Anken City went from a second-tier city to a first-tier city. A few days ago, news spread from the Forbidden City that he would be the next top official in Jiang Province, causing panic among many officials in Jiang Province. Mayoran, I must have had a communication problem. Let me ask again. Lu Fenghua forced a smile. How could a delivery electric scooter cost 180? Zhang Yang's screen rang out again. Xiao Sheng, think of something quickly, it's already at 200 kilometers per hour. I saw my great-grandfather calling me to get off. Brother, ugh, don't talk, ugh. I feel nauseous just hearing about speed, ugh. Then quickly contact that appliance repairman and ask him how to operate this electric scooter. Who would modify an electric scooter like this if they were a legitimate appliance repairman? Is this reasonable? Brother, this is very reasonable. Great-grandmother, Silence, a deathly silence again. An awkward atmosphere enveloped the command center. Lu Fenghua was going crazy, really going crazy, completely speechless. A delivery scooter speeding at 200 kilometers per hour in the city. How am I supposed to explain this to my superiors? Is this reasonable? Mayoran, let me explain, there must be some misunderstanding. What legitimate food delivery electric scooter can reach such a speed? Holy crap, holy crap. Lu Fenghua glanced at the screen unintentionally, his eyes widening in disbelief. A scooter with a Tuanmiai advertisement plastered on it appeared in the surveillance footage, whooshing past the camera in a flash, leaving a faint afterimage. Gulp! Lu Fenghua's throat tightened, he was on the verge of exploding. Boss, did you just see that? Didn't a delivery scooter fly by? And Jiaguo, usually so stern, was also starting to lose his composure, his lips twitched. A delivery scooter going 200 kilometers per hour. Wait, has the food delivery industry gotten this chaotic? Delivering food at 200 kilometers per hour? What, are you trying to deliver a nuclear bomb to our lives? Lu Fenghua, what exactly happened? Do you think it's reasonable for a delivery scooter to be going 200 kilometers per hour? Your electric scooter can go 200 kilometers per hour. That's reasonable. A voice interrupted in Jiaguo, followed by Ming Zhenghong leading a special forces team in. Salute! Ming Zhenghong, hello, Mayor, I am Ming Zhenghong, Director of the Social Coordination Department of the Yanhuang War Zone. And Jiaguo frowned upon seeing the colonel's rank. Director Ming, what brings your troops here? They're just bank robbers, it's not worth involving the military. Ming Zhenghong explained with a smile. Mayor, you misunderstand. We're not here for the robbers. We came for that delivery scooter. And Jiaguo was stunned. Ming Zhenghong explained, this delivery scooter was modified by a company called Fuqian Home Appliance Repair. Fuqian Home Appliance Repair is the only designated repair unit in the Yanhuang War Zone. We're here to check out the performance of this delivery scooter, we'll take it with us afterwards. A lot of the technology in this delivery scooter is very important to the country. And Jiaguo was completely dumbfounded. Delivery scooter technology is important to the country? Home Appliance Repair is the only designated repair unit in the Yanhuang War Zone? What the hell is wrong with this world? Has it gone mad? Have both the food delivery and home appliance industries gone crazy? One delivers food at 200 kilometers per hour, the other is the only designated repair unit in the Yanhuang War Zone. No, has this world become this surreal? Lu Fenghua stood there, dumbfounded. If the other person hadn't been wearing a military uniform, he would have really thought it was a scam. Appliance Repair became the only designated repair shop in the Yanhuang War Zone, a fact no less significant than the text message he received a few days ago. I am the reincarnation of the Jade Emperor. Add me to your VIP 50 list, and one day when I return to the Immortal Realm, I will surely take you to ascend to the Immortal Realm. 2 words, outrageous. Angken City Emergency Command Center. The atmosphere was strangely tense, like trying to eat both sweet and savory tofu pudding together, utterly odd. And Jiaguo regained his composure, his face stern and unsmiling, exuding an aura of steel. In short, tough. Director Ming, is the Fuqian Home Appliance Repair Shop you mentioned your secret arsenal in the Yanhuang War Zone? Otherwise, how could modified electric vehicles reach 200 kilometers per hour? That's a bit outrageous. Ming Zhenghong habitually crossed his arms, shaking his head in dissatisfaction. Only 200 kilometers per hour? That's a bit lacking. I was so excited, and it's only 200 kilometers per hour. A bit lacking, really a bit lacking. I was expecting at least Mach. The other Special Forces soldiers who had witnessed Lin Mu's artificial rainmaking mushroom cloud also shook their heads. Yeah, this is really bad. Why are these delivery scooters measured in kilometers? It's so boring. Before I came, I was thinking they could at least transform, like take off, but this is it. Lin Mu's been slacking off lately. He must be slacking off. Otherwise, he should at least have installed a turbofan engine on the delivery scooter. There's nothing here. This is unreasonable, absolutely unreasonable. An appliance repairman modified in scooter that can't even fly? This is going to lead to his business going out of business. Give him a good talking to when we get back. Next time, the scooters must be able to fly. And Jiaguo, who had just regained his composure, lost it again. His eyes twitched, and he was completely dumbfounded. Wait, is this supposed to be legitimate appliance repair? You think 200 kilometers per hour is too slow for a delivery scooter? Good grief, it should have a rocket engine. Do you think this makes sense? This is something an appliance repairman should do. Even a National Research Institute couldn't do this. Lu Fenghua froze, her eyes wide with disbelief, a huge question mark etched on her forehead. She looked at one Special Forces soldier, then at another. Wait, I don't understand a word you're saying. Delivery scooters measured in Mach? Are you sure you're talking about delivery scooters? Who uses Mach for legitimate delivery scooters? That's absurd. The other officers looked at the Special Forces members, their lips twitching. The Special Forces are getting this wild now? Electric delivery scooters with rocket engines, they even fly. We wouldn't even dream of such a thing. Ming Zhenghong stared intently at the screen and asked, "What's the speed of the robber and the delivery scooter right now?" One officer snapped out of her daze and started typing furiously. Hiss. She couldn't help but gasp. The robber's speed reached 220 kilometers per hour. Let me check the delivery scooter. The officer rubbed his eyes, typed on the keyboard again, his eyes wide with disbelief. Report, the delivery scooter has disappeared. Our speed radar has no information on the delivery scooter. Impossible. Lu Fenghua waved his hand dismissively. Check again carefully. The scooter just flew right past our cameras. How could there be no information? We upgraded to the latest JI-27A speed radar 2 years ago, the most advanced speed radar in the country. It can detect the speed of even a mosquito flying by. You're telling me a delivery scooter flew by and there's no information? That's absolutely impossible. The officer checked again and repeated, Chief, we definitely didn't detect anything. Our radar didn't detect the delivery scooter at all. Lu Fenghua was going crazy, truly going crazy. What's going on? The radar is clearly working normally. Why isn't there any speed information for the scooter? The other officers were equally bewildered. This had never happened before. And Jiaguo looked at Ming Zhenghong, his keen senses suggesting he had noticed something. Director Ming, is there something special about this delivery scooter? Ming Zhenghong still had his arms crossed. He always felt a strange sense of satisfaction when someone was completely dumbfounded in situations like this. He didn't know why, but it just felt good. It was like watching a wildly popular TV series, while others were still searching for pirated copies to watch the first episode because they didn't have a membership. He'd already finished the entire series. It couldn't be more satisfying. A slight smile played on his lips, a confident, smug grin. If I'm not mistaken, there's only one truth. This delivery scooter is made with stealth materials. Even the official air defense radar probably couldn't detect it, let alone your Skynet radar. That feels right. That's what an appliance repairman should do. Very reasonable, perfectly reasonable. The Special Forces members behind him nodded in satisfaction, as if they'd just eaten a delicacy. That's it, that feels a little more right. That's the feeling. Delivery scooter plus stealth materials, this is just too perfect. As expected of Fujian appliance repair, that familiar feeling is back. That long dormant feeling is back, as expected of Fujian appliance repair. And Jiaguo's lips twitched. Good heavens! Delivery electric bikes becoming invisible? They call that reasonable? Lu Fenghua was utterly speechless. He rolled his eyes and shrugged. Using invisibility materials on delivery electric bikes? Is that something a normal Earthling would come up with? Forget it, I'm tired. Let Earth just be destroyed. Anken City Emergency Command Center. And Jiaguo's lips twitched. Good heavens, equipping a delivery electric scooter with stealth materials? This is like using a cannon to kill a mosquito. No, using a cannon to kill a mosquito is underestimating this inhuman operation. A delivery rider toils away for less than 10,000 yuan a month, while the stealth materials for a J-20 fighter jet are worth 140 million Australian dollars. That's in the hundreds of millions. Even if the delivery electric scooter is smaller than a J-20, it's still worth at least several hundred million Australian dollars. Riding a vehicle worth several hundred million Australian dollars to deliver food, is this something a human could do? It's as absurd as Lu Bulletin riding a rabbit or using a mushroom shell to kill a mosquito. Director Ming, is this a legitimate appliance repair and modification shop for electric vehicles? Ming Zhenghong smiled. Of course it's legitimate appliance repair, Lin Province, Qingshui Town, Fujian Appliance Repair Shop. The key is, they repair things very cheaply. A coupler only costs 10 yuan. Old Du invited him to be the head of the equipment R&D department, but he refused. He insisted on staying in Qingshui Town to do appliance repair. As he said this, Ming Zhenghong seemed to see Lin Mu's tall figure, radiating a golden, legendary glow. That person said, as long as it's for the people, it doesn't matter where you are. The Special Forces soldiers behind him suddenly looked up, their eyes shining with admiration. That's right, the owner of Fukian Home Appliance Repair is such a remarkable person, devoted solely to the people. He treats money like dirt. If the military were to bring millions of yuan to see him, they'd most likely be kicked out. He upgraded so much equipment for the military, yet only accepted a mere tens of thousands of yuan. Such a person who doesn't care about money is truly one of a kind. Lu Fenghua rolled her eyes, utterly speechless. What are you guys doing? We're catching robbers, not giving a moral education class. You're all raising our moral standards so high, how am I supposed to keep up? Director Ming, there's something I need to remind you of. The robbers have heavy weapons. The delivery scooter might get damaged. Ming Zhenghong crossed his arms and shook his head confidently. Don't worry, unless they're carrying a missile. Otherwise, the scooter shouldn't even have a scratch. With the quality of Fukiang appliances, it should be fine against heavy weapons like rockets, mortars, or missiles. And Jiaguo was dumbfounded, a huge question mark hanging over his forehead. Wait, are you guys living on Earth? I can't understand a word you're saying. Delivery scooters withstanding rockets, missiles, and a missile, you idiot. Good heavens! Are you filming a 24-episode sci-fi movie here? A mushroom egg exploded, and a food delivery driver on a delivery scooter saved the world. Are you crazy? Do you really think food delivery drivers are omnipotent? Millions of delivery drivers on scooters sweeping through everyday life. Everyone is crying out, you Chinese can't handle this anymore? Food delivery scooters are stronger than my tanks. Lu Fenghua was completely insane, numb. In over 20 years of police service, he had faced over a dozen hardened criminals alone in the mountains without the slightest tension, his eyes blazing, his calm terrifying. After that incident, the police force gained a new nickname, the cold-faced cop. But today, he completely lost it. He went crazy over a food delivery scooter, even more so than when facing a dozen Dufan, a type of police vehicle. A food delivery scooter that could withstand a rocket launcher? Even Doraemon wouldn't have something that absurd in his pocket. Chinjua Avenue, middle section. Che finally lost his composure. The car music was turned up to the maximum volume, and the soul of Bayanbulik within him was awakening. He lowered his head, his body trembling, like a demon before awakening, unable to suppress his inner excitement. 5 years, 5 years. Ever since I was banned for life from participating in Bayanbulik due to doping, my Bayanbulik soul has been sealed away. I thought my Bayanbulik soul would never reappear, but today I can feel it, it's all back. I'm still the 5-time Bayanbulik runner-up, the uncrowned king. The lock-picking expert was completely dumbfounded, pointing to his forehead. Hey, you've got a lunatic driving this car. Aren't you scared of dying? The explosive's lips twitched. No, it's only 200 kilometers per hour. Look at how fast you're going, The explosive screamed in terror, his eyes bulging out of their sockets. The familiar feeling of being pushed back into his seat instantly intensified. The speedometer skyrocketed. 220, 230, 240. He was completely numb, as if his body was flying and his soul was chasing after him. Bro, slow down. We may be robbers, but don't treat us like dirt. Next time, how about we rob a bank? Slow down. Che waved his hand, his gaze more determined than ever before, staring intently at the delivery scooter that was closing in on him in the rearview mirror, a chilling laugh escaping his lips. Slow down? The word slow doesn't exist in my dictionary. Even if Jesus came, I'd drive fast. I regret using performance-enhancing drugs back then. I regret it so much, so very much. 5 years, a full 5 years, and I haven't enjoyed driving fast like this. A delivery guy from Tuanmiai, huh? Truly a mysterious organization. They even have such a skilled driver, possessing a tenth of my strength with just a delivery scooter. Not bad, really not bad. Today, I'll show you what the true strength of the Bayanbulik Wullian runner-up is. Hold on tight, I'm about to drive really fast. The engine roared, a powerful surge of acceleration hit, and the speedometer spiked off. The lock-picking expert's face turned ashen, his stomach churning. Slow down. I'm getting carsick. Che had entered godlike mode, emitting an excited and terrifying laugh. If you need to throw up, open the window and throw up outside. I can't drive slowly. The locksmith couldn't hold back any longer. He opened the window, and a gust of wind rushed straight into the mouth of the demolition expert in the back seat. The terrifying wind whipped his face like waves, and his mouth was so wide it could fit 2 eggs. At that moment, he was truly panicked. He hadn't been this panicked even when robbing a bank. All he could think about was what the locksmith had eaten that morning. Chicken breast, black coffee, milk, eggs, and half a durian. The smell of the stuff fermenting and rotting in his stomach, a stench that assaulted his senses, was unbearable. His body went numb, his limbs felt weak, it was terrifying, a nightmare. He gritted his teeth, struggling to stay conscious. You, sissy, please, don't throw up, The lock-picking expert listened, gave an okay sign with one hand, and swallowed hard. Don't worry, I can hold it in. The explosive guy breathed a sigh of relief, his dead heart had finally come back to life. Brother, tonight, I'll treat, to, spicy rabbit, holy crap, holy crap. The explosive guy's eyes widened, his gaze filled with terror. The lockpicking expert could no longer hold back. Various foods, mixed with some kind of saliva, gushed out, forming a food chain in the strong wind, heading straight for the explosive guy's mouth. Explosive boy's pupils dilated, even allowing him to see the order in which the food flew into his mouth. Yellow egg yolk liquid, chicken breast, durian, and black coffee liquid strung these foods together in a line, straight into his mouth. The food rushed into his mouth frantically, and 2 streams of regretful tears rolled down his cheeks, his face filled with utter despair. If God gave him another chance, he would never choose to rob a bank. If he didn't rob a bank, he would hire this madman to drive a fast car. If he didn't drive a fast car, the locksmith wouldn't get carsick. If he didn't get carsick, he wouldn't vomit, and he wouldn't eat. Painter, should we call the police? I don't want to ride in a fast car anymore. Painter, locksmith, ache, as if on steroids, call the police? Let me finish my fast car ride first. Come on, Twan-me-eyed delivery guy. Explosive boy, tears welling in his eyes, his gaze vacant, a look of utter despair on his face, a piece of chest meat still dangling from his mouth. Tired. Let's destroy. The intersection of Chinjua Avenue and Mingyang Avenue. After half a month of psychological treatment, Traffic Police Officer 9527 had finally regained his sunny and cheerful personality, emerging from the shadow of the tractor incident and happily continuing to direct traffic. The radio crackled with the voices of his colleagues. Fat dog, did you know there's been a robbery at the Citibank? Where are you now, brother? If we stop the robbers this time, we'll be promoted for sure. I really hope the robbers pass by here, then I'll definitely chase after them. This is my chance. If I seize it, I'll be your boss. 9527 smiled. Fat cat, those are robbers. Chasing after them? You're only making a few thousand a month, why risk your life? I think being a lowly traffic cop is fine. Rank, size, all serves the people. After the tractor incident, I figured it out. Fame and fortune are fleeting, being happy is the most important thing. By the way, has headquarters sent any updates? Where are the robbers? Just then, the voice of the traffic police headquarters crackled on the walkie-talkie. Attention all units. Attention all units. A black robber's vehicle is speeding along the middle section of Chinjua Avenue. Traffic police officers on duty in this area, please be careful. I'll repeat that again. 9527 was stunned. Countless images flashed through his mind, his glorious moments as a traffic police officer transitioning from auxiliary to full-fledged officer. At this moment, his expression was incredibly solemn. He silently put on his white gloves, straddled the motorcycle with one foot, and straightened his helmet. Click! He braced himself, a gentle breeze blowing in his face, exceptionally refreshing the scent of progress. He pressed the walkie-talkie. Fat cat, 10 years. A full 10 years. I've been a police auxiliary officer for 10 years. 10 years ago, the day I became a police auxiliary officer, you said I'd definitely be promoted within 3 years. But 3 years, then another 3 years, then another 3 years, this is the third 3-year period. I really can't take it anymore. Today, the opportunity has come. I must seize it. It's my turn to join the department. From now on, please address me by my title. Fat cat's pig-like wailing came through the walkie-talkie. Fat dog, you must calm down. That's a bank robber on the other end. Calm down. 9527. I am very calm now. As a people's police officer, I serve the people. Even as a police auxiliary officer, I should remain so. Fat cat let out a pig-like wail. Fat dog, fame and fortune are fleeting. The most important thing is to be happy. They have guns, staying alive is the best outcome. 9527 started his motorcycle, the engine roaring as if a testament to his 10 years as an auxiliary police officer. Fat cat, I don't care about fame or fortune. A people's policeman serves the people, serving the people makes me happiest. What's the point of living if you can't be a policeman who serves the people? Fat cat, your moral compass is low. Fat cat, damn it, that's not what you said just now. This is too painful. Fat dog, wait a minute, wait for me, I'll be right there. Take my advice, you can't handle these robbers. Let me handle them, let me handle them. 9527. Time waits for no one, I can't wait, brother. As the king of traffic police racing, I've waited too long for this day, far too long. I can already hear the roar of an engine behind me. Brother, from now on, call me. Whoosh, bang, swoosh. A black car roared past, leaving an afterimage, followed by a white shadow. Fat cat, fat dog, what happened? Are you all right? At the sewer entrance, the motorcycle lay overturned, its rear wheel still slowly spinning. 9527's head was upside down in the sewer, 2 lines of sorrowful tears streaming down his face. Wah-ah-ah. I'm not playing anymore. Being a traffic cop isn't fun at all. Wah-ah-ah. Fat cat, fat dog, what happened? Are you alright? 9527 wailed, I'm fine. Please call an ambulance from a mental hospital. I need a psychiatrist. This world is too cruel. I'm so scared. Fat cat? Inside the black robber's car, the scene was completely out of control, with screams erupting everywhere. The explosive guy, holding explosives, had gone completely mad. You damn lockpicking expert, if you vomit again, we'll all die together. The lockpicking expert pressed his hands tightly to his mouth, his eyes filled with terror. Wah-ah, wah-ah, wah-ah. The painter's face was dark, his lips trembling, feeling like his soul was flying away. Holy crap, 300 miles per hour, holy crap, a 100-ton truck ahead. You little idiot, I'm going to strangle you, I'm really going to strangle you. You went looking for a speeder, not a hearse. I have to, brake, there are railway tracks ahead. Brake. The car was completely out of control, like a hungry wolf spotting its prey, saliva dripping from its fangs. Urban railway tracks, huh? It's starting to feel a bit like Bayenbulik. Come on, delivery guy, let's have a real Bayenbulik showdown. A 90-degree bend in the drainage ditch, the vehicle didn't cross the tracks, but instead sped onto them, taking off at 200 miles per hour on the gravel road beside the tracks. Now that's more like Bayenbulik. If that delivery scooter can catch up, then I'm not Bayenbulik's, it's, holy crap. HA's eyes practically popped out of their sockets. Behind the vehicle, a white scooter with a Tuan Miai delivery sticker was speeding towards them on a single wheel, like walking a tightrope on a railway track. Its 2 wheels were stuck on the tracks like train wheels. HA was going crazy, absolutely crazy. You fucking cheat. Angken City Emergency Response Command Center. Silence, an eerie silence. Anjiaguo stared intently at the monitor, his lips twitching, his expression strained. On the screen, the wheels of a 2-wheeled electric scooter visibly deformed, the tires rippling like water, then successfully adapted to the tracks, transforming into train wheels and speeding wildly along the tracks. He was completely dumbfounded. A delivery scooter's wheels could change shape? Was this even a legitimate delivery scooter? Who makes a legitimate delivery scooter run on train tracks? This was practically a delivery scooter train. Lu Fenghua was utterly insane, staring at the screen, grinning foolishly. He. Director Ming, your unit's scooter wheels can change shape, that's fucking outrageous. At this moment, Ming Zhenghong's lips twitched awkwardly, forcing out a smile. Isn't it perfectly reasonable for a delivery scooter to run on the railway tracks? You all know how competitive the food delivery industry is right now. It's not just college students, many graduate students are doing delivery. It's not just about speed, it's about being able to deliver on trains and even by drone. A delivery scooter running on the tracks, that's perfectly reasonable. The officers behind him were barely holding back. If it weren't for their prior professional training, they would have burst out laughing. As expected of Director Ming, he can even make this seem reasonable. You have to admire him. They nodded, confident smiles on their faces. Yeah, scooters running on the tracks, that's perfectly reasonable. Good, given how competitive it is right now, they need to open delivery services on trains too. The delivery scooters modified by Fujian Home Appliance Repair perfectly meet the current market demand for food delivery. The other officers felt like a flock of crows had flown past their heads, their lips twitching. Good heavens! You call this reasonable? These aren't special forces soldiers. Anyone who didn't know better would think you were top salesman. All you're good for is your stubbornness. Anjiaguo took a deep breath, his strong mental fortitude restoring his composure. He stared intently at the screen. Luckily, Zhang Yang chased the robbers on his delivery scooter. This railway line runs from the steel plant in the west of the city to the train station in the east. It's 50 kilometers long, and there are far fewer people around. Lu Fenghua, immediately send men to intercept them along the railway. Contact Zhang Yang and tell him not to chase too closely. The robbers have heavy weapons, be careful. At this moment, the communications officer suddenly stood up in shock. Oh no, Chief, the robbers have rocket launchers. What? Rocket launcher? Lu Fenghua felt a chill run down his spine, cold sweat poured down his forehead and back. Where did these lunatics get their rocket launchers? This is China. Luckily we didn't try to intercept them in the city center, or the consequences would have been unimaginable. Contact Zhang Yang immediately and tell them to stop chasing. Lu Fenghua's face was ashen as he stared intently at the screen. On the screen, a rocket was hurtling towards the white delivery scooter. At that moment, the entire command center was eerily silent, even heartbeats and breathing seemed to stop. Bang! Flames shot into the sky, and the shockwave of the explosion instantly destroyed the iron railings on both sides of the tracks, sending debris flying everywhere. 1 second, 2 seconds, nothing came out of the delivery scooter. Lu Fenghua stared intently at the screen and asked, "Director Ming, didn't you say the delivery scooter could withstand the mushroom egg? It should be fine, right?" Ming Zhenghong stammered guiltily, It should, it's impossible, holy crap, it actually came out." His eyes widened in disbelief. On the screen, a white shadow shot out, its speed so great that it left a 10-meter-long trail of flame on the track. Whoosh! Cheers echoed throughout the command center, smiles spreading across everyone's faces, even some of the more emotional female officers shed tears. At this moment, a police officer noticed something was wrong, his eyes widening in disbelief. "Holy crap, how can this scooter reset itself? My god, it's like magic." Lu Fenghua looked at the screen, and the next second, his eye twitched. "Holy crap, is this a delivery scooter?" The image showed a delivery scooter that had withstood a rocket-propelled grenade, its frame dented. The next second, the dented frame healed itself like flowing water. This left Lu Fenghua completely dumbfounded. 1 second he was worried about his subordinate's safety, the next he was utterly driven mad. This was just a delivery scooter? If every officer in the police station had one, the Anken City police system would be overwhelmed. This wasn't just a delivery scooter, it was a million-strong motorized motorcycle force, and not just any motorized force, but a force capable of withstanding rocket-propelled grenades. It was terrifyingly powerful. Thinking this, his madness vanished, replaced by fanaticism. The entire Anken City police system had over 11,000 personnel and 60 police stations. And that was just the officially employed officers. The number outside the official ranks would be even greater. If every officer had one, that would be a mobile operations division. Given the current performance of these delivery electric bikes, their combat capability is probably comparable to an entire army. They could easily wipe out ordinary people. That would make him a police chief capable of commanding an entire army, terrifyingly powerful. "Director Ming, what about these delivery electric bikes?" "No, where's Director Ming?" The Special Forces captain's lips twitched. He went out to call the commander, saying he wanted to discuss the specifics of establishing a mechanized electric vehicle brigade. Lu Fenghua was completely dumbfounded. The Yanhuang War Zone? An electric vehicle brigade? What about my police electric vehicle mobile combat division? On the delivery electric bike, Zhang Yang clutched his head, utterly devastated. The moment the rocket flew towards him, he even saw his great-grandfather waving at him. But the next second, he was stunned. Nothing had happened. "No way, Xiao Sheng, has the food delivery industry gotten this cutthroat? A rocket hit it, and the electric scooter is completely unharmed." That was a rocket. A rocket! Even a 100-ton truck would run away overnight, and you, a food delivery scooter, are perfectly fine. Zhang Sheng was truly out of his mind. He was just a food delivery driver, with little education and no special skills. He could only earn a living through physical labor. He'd fight to deliver orders priced at 5 yuan a month, but his competitors wouldn't even consider 2 yuan orders, yet he still insisted on doing them. Besides delivering food, he spends all his time with his daughter. His mundane life has never included anything like a rocket launcher. For a moment, he was playing rock, paper, scissors with his great-grandmother in his vehicle. Rock, paper, scissors. I choose rock. Great-grandmother, you lost. I can't go with you yet. Get out first. Zhang Yang's lips twitched. Wait, you really saw your great-grandmother? Don't scare me. Zhao Sheng won rock, paper, scissors, and it seemed he was back, burning with rage. Damn it. They used rockets to bombard me. This isn't a normal delivery scooter. A scooter modified by the #1 arms dealer in China. Is this really something for you to play with? Chase after them. Xiaobai, activate hovering flight mode, maximum power output. Zhao Sheng didn't even think for a second. Activate. Zhao Sheng didn't even think for a second. Activate. Zhang Yang's lips trembled. No, what is hover mode? You, just activate it. Oh my god. Zhang Yang felt his vision gradually rising. He could see the railway tracks before, but now all he could see was the sky and skyscrapers. He was completely stunned. Good heavens, the delivery scooter was flying. Holy crap, what kind of delivery scooter can fly? Wait, Xiao Sheng, can I ask who Fuqiang Appliance Repair is? I thought withstanding a rocket was ridiculous enough, but damn, how can it fly? How much did you spend on this modification? Zhao Sheng laughed excitedly. Not a penny spent, Xiao Bai, charge. Boom boom boom. Zhang Yang heard the roar of a fighter jet engine, and a bad feeling washed over him. Holy crap, I need to call the police. Let me off. This isn't a bus to kindergarten. Whoosh. The scooter emitted a jet of flame-shaped air from its rear, and faint mock rings could be seen. The next second, it felt as if an invisible hand had slammed them into their seats, the intense pressure contorting their faces. Their eyes were filled with terror. Zhao Yong, make this guy stop. My great-grandfather's here again. Zhao Sheng, great-grandmother, this isn't the bus downstairs, you got on the wrong one. The delivery scooter left a shockwave in the air before disappearing. A black robber's car. The painter put down the rocket launcher, his face a picture of utter despair, completely speechless. A delivery scooter withstood a rocket. I really want to call the police. The demolition expert rolled his eyes, his mouth full of food, utterly despondent. Tell the police officer to call an ambulance, I need my stomach pumped. At this moment, the lockpicking expert suddenly asked, can you work out in prison? Is there chicken breast? Are there egg whites? The painter's lips twitched. The demolition expert will strangle the sissy as soon as he gets to jail. Demolition expert agreed. Locksmith, Ake was still immersed in the awakening of Bayanbulik's soul. Call the police. Did you even ask me, the 5-time runner-up of Bayanbulik, if I agreed? 5 years. 5 whole years. I, Ake, the 5-time runner-up of Bayanbulik, can't possibly lose to. Whoosh. Bang. A white blur flew past, detonating low in the air and blasting everything around it. A black car was stuck in the middle of a forked tree, its engine still roaring, seemingly expressing its resentment. The painter sighed, Ake, you lost. The crazed Ake finally stopped, staring blankly ahead for a long time, seeing no taillights. At that moment, he cried, 2 lines of sorrow streaming down his face. He slumped over the steering wheel, frantically pounding on it. Amidst the blaring horns, he cried, I actually lost to a delivery scooter. I didn't even see its taillights. I'm no longer the 5-time runner-up in Bayanbulik. Wah! I lost. The painter sighed, Blast boy, call the police. Blast boy, painter, how many years will we be locked up? The painter smiled, who knows? Anyway, we didn't hurt anyone, it won't be long. We must believe in the laws of the Dragon Kingdom. The explosives guy's lips twitched. You, a robber, telling people to believe in the law? Is that even reasonable? Angken City Emergency Response Command Center. Silence, deathly silence. Lu Fenghua's eyes widened, pointing at the screen and asking, Mayorin, was that a delivery scooter that just flew by? What the hell? Delivery scooters can fly? And even take off from the spot with a jet engine? Is that reasonable? And Jiaguo's lips twitched. Good heavens, you're asking me. Who am I supposed to ask? I've never seen anything like this before. Just then, a police officer excitedly exclaimed, Chief, the robbers have called the police. Lu Fenghua rolled his eyes, utterly speechless. These days are fucking insane. Delivery scooters take off, bank robbers call the police. Forget it, I'm tired. Let's just destroy it. At noon, during lunchtime, Lin Mu, arriving in a new city, naturally wanted to try some street food. Just as he was live streaming and showing off on the food street, 5 burly men surrounded him, grinning broadly. Lin Mu was stunned for a moment, then 4 of them grabbed him and lifted him up. Little Mu, Director Ming wants to see you. You've really got some fancy skills with your modified delivery scooter, haven't you? It can even withstand a rocket launcher. Come on, explain to us if there are any other functions. Lin Mu rolled his eyes, recognizing the group. Could I take the stinky tofu with me first? I've already paid. The captain readily agreed. Boss, stinky tofu, pack it up. Oh, and 5 portions. The viewers in the live stream were a bit confused. What's going on? Aren't these the Special Forces soldiers from the artificial rainmaking incident? Judging by their tone, are they up to something with the delivery scooter? Damn it, that damn streamer. Why isn't he streaming? Why isn't he streaming? The sky is falling. Good heavens, you guys need to look at the news. Delivery guy battles rocket launcher. Damn, it's definitely not a legitimate delivery scooter. When has Fujian Arms Dealer ever released anything legitimate? He's lost big time not seeing the live stream. Angken City Police Station. Zhao Sheng stood somewhat awkwardly beside the delivery scooter, surrounded by a group of high-ranking officials grinning at him. He counted them off one by one: mayor, bureau chief, special forces soldier, colonel. The highest-ranking official he'd ever seen was a police station chief, and that was because an old lady had stolen his takeout from his electric scooter. He didn't even know who had stolen it at first, but then the old lady came to the police station to report that she'd eaten something that made her sick and demanded compensation. He was completely dumbfounded. Was this how city people behaved? He'd seen shameless people, but never anyone this brazen. The station chief was speechless and didn't get home until midnight. Mayor, bureau chief, what's wrong? You're making me a little scared. And Jiaguo, Lu Fenghua, and the others wore very friendly smiles, but in Zhao Sheng's eyes, they looked like the sinister smiles of demons about to reap souls. Lu Fenghua laughed, don't be nervous. Our police station really likes your delivery scooter. Could you sell it to us? Don't worry, the police station is willing to pay 100,000 yuan to buy it. Zhao Sheng felt as if his brain had been hit by a 100-ton truck. 100,000 yuan. With the money he'd saved over the years, he could make a down payment on a house in the suburbs. His daughter and wife wouldn't have to live with him in rented accommodations anymore. Having a home of his own in this city was his biggest wish. Sell, 100,000 yuan right now. Cash, sir. There was no room for polite formalities. For an ordinary person, an opportunity right in front of them had to be seized. And Jiaguo smiled. Cash might not be available right now. Go with my secretary and have him transfer the money to your account. Zhao Sheng nodded quickly and left with the secretary. He knew very well that the delivery scooter was worth far more than 100,000 yuan. As an ordinary person, one shouldn't be overly greedy when an opportunity is presented to them. It was an unexpected windfall. Director Liu, is it reasonable for your police station to equip itself with delivery scooters? Ming Zhenghong walked over with Lin Mu, followed by a special forces unit. Xiao Mu, what other functions does this delivery electric scooter have? Lin Mu explained, it has everything you need, as you can see. If there's one more function, it's for helping delivery drivers grab orders. It's just a small feature, nothing special. Lu Fenghua was taken aback. Grab orders? How does that work? Demonstrate for us that the delivery electric scooter can grab orders. Lin Mu cautioned, this order grabbing system might be a little difficult to control. Are you sure you want to try? Lu Fenghua waved his hand dismissively, it's just an order grabbing system, what's so difficult to control? Don't worry, if it's hacking, with the police station and Director Ming backing you up, no one will blame you. Director Ming, you said, is. Lu Fenghua was dumbfounded. Director Ming was nowhere to be seen. Looking back, he was already 50 meters away, smiling and waving at the crowd. Xiao Mu, you can begin. The Special Forces soldiers behind him, each with the most benevolent smiles, waved in unison, displaying remarkable coordination and training. Xiao Mu, let's get started, we're ready. Lu Fenghua, Jiaguo, the others, wait, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? It's just an order grabbing system, how did the person run away? Is this some kind of absurd? Lu Fenghua glared disdainfully at Ming Zhenghong, who was 50 meters away. Is that all? A senior colonel in the military, huh? It's just an order grabbing system, not some kind of afternoon takeoff mode. Why are you all so scared? Xiao Mu, won't this order grabbing system make the electric scooter fly? Lin Mu answered as he started the scooter. It's just a simple order grabbing system, why would it take off? Lu Fenghua reaffirmed his courage, practically pointing his nose at Ming Zhenghong and the others 50 meters away. Director Ming, come back quickly. It's just a regular order grabbing system, it won't even fly. What are you worried about? Ming Zhenghong shook his head so hard it almost flew off, his eyes filled with fear. No, it's quite cool here. We'll rest here for a while. I'll come over after you guys are done. Lu Fenghua frowned. This wasn't right. Military personnel shouldn't be this cowardly. Could something be wrong? To be on the safe side, he asked Lin Mu again. Xiao Mu, is this a legitimate order grabbing system? Lin Mu looked at Lu Fenghua with a strange expression. Boss, that's a strange thing to say. An order grabbing system is definitely a legitimate one. Simply put, it uses signal advantage to grab orders faster. Isn't that legitimate? Lu Fenghua beamed. Mayorin, look at those soldiers, so suspicious. They're scared like this by an order grabbing system. They're probably terrified by its previous functions. What could an order grabbing system possibly be? I'm just standing here, what danger could I possibly face? You say it's. No, it's. Lu Fenghua's eyes widened, following in Jia as he left. I'm going over there too. You stay here. Lu Fenghua was dumbfounded. No, boss, we're on the same side. Why aren't you standing with me? This makes me feel insecure. And Jia felt a vague unease, an unease he'd only ever felt when his wife was angry, a deep unease. He was certain in his heart that this wasn't some legitimate order-grabbing system. What legitimate delivery scooter would have a legitimate order-grabbing system installed? It was utterly illogical. Seeing that the leader had left, the others, not wanting to disrespect him, followed him to within 50 meters. Only Lin Mu and Lu Fenghua remained standing beside the scooter. Gulp! Lu Fenghua's throat tightened, a vague unease creeping in. But having made a promise to the leader, he couldn't leave, that would be embarrassing for him. He could only reassure himself, it's just an order-grabbing system, how shady can it be? Even if it's shady, it's just a signal-based order-grabbing system, how outrageous can it be? It's definitely not dangerous. Just to be on the safe side, he still inquired about the situation. Xiao Mu, is this really a legitimate order-grabbing system? Lin Mu casually pulled out a red graduation certificate. He pointed to the certificate and said, "Don't worry, certified professionals are guaranteed to be competent." Lu Fenghua breathed a sigh of relief, but then froze. "Wait, what kind of certificate is this?" Lin Mu casually tossed it aside, took out a bag, and put his phone inside. "A missile repair certificate." Lu Fenghua's lips twitched. "No way, how can an appliance repairman have a missile repair certificate? That's outrageous. You're a legitimate appliance repairman, aren't you? Who has a missile repair certificate if they're a legitimate appliance repairman?" 15 meters away. Ming Zhenghong praised repeatedly, his eyes full of admiration. "I thought Lu Bulletin was already incredibly brave, but I didn't expect there to be someone even braver. Director Lu is truly brave. This is only the third person I've seen dare to stand next to something Xiaomu modified." One word, awesome. And Jiaguo's lips twitched. "Who was the first one?" Ming Zhenghong smiled, "The director of the Zhongcheng City Meteorological Bureau." "And the second one?" Ming Zhenghong pointed to himself, "I'm honored to be the second." And Jiaguo's eyes twitched again. Good heavens, no wonder this guy ran so fast, he learned his lesson the hard way. Luckily he ran fast, otherwise he would definitely be finished. Is Lu Fenghua alright?" Ming Zhenghong crossed his arms and nodded confidently. "Don't worry, she's fine. She might just look a little bit unsightly." A little bit unsightly. And Jiaguo cursed him 1,000 times in his mind. If she looked unsightly, why would you be the first to run this far? If she looked unsightly, why would you run faster than a rabbit? He was increasingly glad he had made a wise choice, silently hoping for Lu Fenghua's safety. The viewers in the livestream were also watching with a spectator's mentality. Goodness, I think we're going to drive someone crazy again today. Someone actually dared to stand next to this modified Fujian home appliance stuff. A true warrior. No wonder he's the police chief, his courage is extraordinary. Selling melon seeds, drinks, and stools in the front row. Essential for gossiping. My sister also likes to dress up. Anyone interested? Add me on WeChat. Don't be fooled by the person upstairs, everyone. I got scammed out of my entire month's living expenses in college. They pulled out more than I have. Lin Mu frantically pressed the last button and clapped his hands. Done. I'm outta here. Lu Fenghua froze, his eyes wide. No. Yes, you're leaving too? Lin Mu wanted to pat her shoulder to comfort her, but then remembered she was a high-ranking official, so he waved and appeared 50 meters away in a flash, shouting, "Don't worry, it's fine. This is just a legitimate order-grabbing system." Lu Fenghua's lips and eyes twitched simultaneously, large beads of sweat hanging from his forehead. "If it's fine, then why were you running so fast?" The next second, the sound of gears meshing, driven by a hydraulic transmission shaft, filled the air. Lu Fenghua's eyes widened, filled with terror. Holy crap, vertical launch. No, who uses a legitimate order-grabbing system for vertical launch? This is like launching an intercontinental ballistic missile. The 1-meter-long cylindrical object that had been decoratively mounted on the top of the delivery scooter slowly rose in a fan-shaped motion, 30 degrees, 60 degrees, 90 degrees. Click! The sound of gears snapping shut rang out, and a white cylindrical object, resembling a cannon barrel, pointed straight at the sky. The top of the cylinder was light blue, with a convex mirror embedded within. Xiaobai electromagnetic signal jamming pulse cannon is ready, launch countdown 10, 9. Gulp! Lu Fenghua's throat tightened, his eyes filled with terror. He knew he couldn't stay here any longer, people would really die. He wanted to move, but his legs wouldn't obey him, feeling as heavy as lead. He desperately pounded his legs. Damn legs, move. Move now. I'm going to die, legs, move. Xiaobai, 3, 2, 1. Lu Fenghua rolled his eyes, his face filled with utter despair. Tired. Destroy it. Whoosh. A visible electromagnetic pulse, as thick as an arm, shot straight through the sky, instantly piercing the clouds and creating a vacuum. Before anyone could react, a ring-shaped electromagnetic shockwave centered on the electric delivery scooter instantly engulfed everything in its path. And Jiaguo and the others stared wide-eyed. No, you call this a legitimate order-grabbing system? Are you asking for a nuclear bomb order? That's outrageous. The live stream already had over 100,000 viewers, and the electromagnetic pulse on the screen was terrifying even through the screen. Good heavens, what is this? An electromagnetic pulse cannon. Wait, why would a delivery scooter have an electromagnetic pulse cannon? This is illogical. It makes perfect sense, okay? One electromagnetic interference pulse cannon shot, and all signals are cut off. If you're the only one with a signal, orders will be pouring in. This is outrageous. Fujian Home Appliance Repair truly lives up to its reputation as a genius in the scientific research field. I've never seen such a novel order-grabbing system before. No wonder they call themselves the #1 arms dealer in China. they can even mess up delivery scooters. At the Angkhen City police station, the electromagnetic pulse shockwave occurred in just 1 second. At that moment, everything seemed to fall silent, exceptionally quiet, the sky a cloudless blue. Gulp! And Jiaguo's throat tightened, his heart pounding with fear. No, Xiaomu, is it reasonable for you to put an electromagnetic pulse transmitter on my delivery scooter? Who puts that on a legitimate delivery scooter? Lin Mu explained, boss, you probably don't know how cutthroat the delivery industry is. They make a living off orders. These days, each delivery order only pays a few yuan. They have to deliver more orders to earn more money. This is called an electromagnetic signal jamming device. Just one shot can paralyze all signals within a radius of 0 to 10 kilometers. When grabbing orders, the interference range can be adjusted according to demand. With other riders' signals blocked, they'll be raking in orders. This order grabbing efficiency is so high, it's perfectly reasonable. And Jiaguo went crazy, really went crazy. So, this is what an order grabbing system is like. Since you can't solve the problem, then solve the person. Torture, let's see the real torture. Ming Zhenghong, who had received professional training, barely suppressed a laugh. That's perfectly reasonable. It's a bidding war, as long as you get the order, the process doesn't matter. Is Director Lu alright? At this moment, everyone snapped out of their daze, remembering Lu Fenghua. Just as they were about to rush over to check on him, Lu Fenghua walked over on his own. When everyone saw his appearance, their expressions completely went out of control. Everyone's lips twitched with laughter, even Jiaguo couldn't help but alternate between laughing and being serious. He wanted to laugh inside, but as the mayor of Angkhen City, having received the most professional training, he had to maintain a certain level of professional ethics. As a result, he forcefully resisted looking at Lu Fenghua, his lips almost cramping from switching between the two. Lu Fenghua's hair was frizzy, and there was a faint smell of burnt protein. Arcs of electricity could be seen flickering through the strands, making him look exactly like the characters in those childhood fighting games, with their hair standing on end. Except, his hair was much shorter than the characters in those games. Whoosh! Lu Fenghua exhaled a puff of black smoke, his expression grave as he walked towards Lin Mu. The atmosphere was incredibly tense. Ming Zhenghong hurriedly stepped forward. Director Lu, calm down, calm down. And Jiaguo also sensed something was wrong and advised, Lu Fenghua, mind your place. Lu Fenghua remained silent, staring at Lin Mu. Everyone else's hearts were in their throats. Would things really escalate into something unpleasant? The next second, everyone collapsed to the ground speechless. Lu Fenghua's serious expression vanished in an instant, replaced by a wide grin that revealed his pearly white teeth. Xiaomi, can we do it again? It feels so good. I feel 10 years younger. Everyone, Lin Mu. Just then, a police officer rushed over anxiously. Boss, the city's signals suddenly went down. The whole city is in chaos. The telecommunications companies are ringing off the hook. And Jiaguo stared wide-eyed at Lin Mu. Didn't you say the effective range was 10 kilometers? Why is the whole city paralyzed? Lin Mu, I said 0 to 10 plus kilometers. Is an extra 100 plus kilometers reasonable? After all, it's civilian equipment. A little error is reasonable, isn't it? Young master. And Jiaguo's voice rose to its highest point, almost piercing the air. Over 100 kilometers more? No, is the error that big? Is this even considered an error? Lin Mu explained, of course it's an error, just a positive error. Don't worry, one more shot and the signal will be back. Lin Mu walked towards the delivery scooter, about to turn around to remind them, when he was completely stunned, his lips twitching. He saw everyone had already appeared 50 meters away, giving him an okay sign. No, this time it's really safe, seriously. Everyone shook their heads frantically, their eyes filled with distrust. What a joke. Trusting Fuqiang appliances is like believing pigs can fly. Let's begin. Lu Fenghua stood in the same spot, her eyes filled with excitement and a hint of longing and anticipation. Lin Mu's lips twitched. A question couldn't help but cross his mind, is it really that good? Whoosh! Another electromagnetic interference pulse cannon shot, and the city's signal was restored. Lu Fenghua felt an intense, exhilarating sensation, like he'd had 100 traditional Chinese medicine back massages. Xiao Mu, let's do it again. The last time, really the last time, it felt so good, just let me enjoy it one last time. Lin Mu, wait, why does that sound so inappropriate? The live stream chat was in stitches. Goodness, this Director Lu is a true warrior, he can even get this good. The first, definitely the first, wanting another round, it's outrageous. Say nothing, this Director Lu is definitely ruthless to criminals, and even more ruthless to himself. Streamer, my brother is dying, he just wants an electric scooter with an electromagnetic pulse cannon, please get on that yellow bike. 3 days later, Qingshui Town, Fuqiang Home Appliance Repair. His house had already been demolished, and the foundation was being dug, with villagers coming to help. At the current pace, they could move into their new house by the new year. These past few days, whenever Lin Mu saw his parents, their faces were constantly beaming with smiles. What could an old man possibly wish for in his life? Nothing more than building a big house in his hometown. That morning, Lin Mu went to Uncle Lee's for some big meat buns. "Uncle Lee, I haven't had your big meat buns for days, I'm really craving them." Uncle Lee smiled and said, "Of course, bring me a few more." Just then, he looked towards the entrance of Fukiang Appliances. "Little Mu, that girlfriend from last time is here again." Lin Mu turned around, a meat bun still in his mouth. A red sports car was parked in front of the shop. Zhang Yu, dressed casually and exuding youthful energy, stood at the door waving at him. "Uncle Lee, the money's been transferred." Uncle Lee chuckled, "Sure thing. This kid's got away with women, just like me when I was young." Zhang Ban's here to see his old classmate again. "Have you eaten? Have a few meat buns." Lin Mu handed her a large meat bun, which Zhang Yu accepted with a smile. "I'm here to talk to you about something. Can you fix a lithography machine?" Lin Mu pointed to himself, looking completely dumbfounded. "Me? Fix a lithography machine?" Fukiang Home Appliance Repair in Qingshui Town. A long queue had formed outside the shop. Lin Mu hadn't been home for several days, resulting in a backlog of items needing repair. Lin Mu was busy repairing various home appliances, while Zhang Yu chatted with the elderly folks nearby. Zhang Yu's attire today was a departure from her usual flamboyant style, exuding a pure and adorable charm. A beige lace camisole was sexy yet undeniably cute and innocent. Paired with white casual sneakers, she was the perfect granddaughter-in-law in the eyes of the elderly folks. "This girl is really rare, so beautiful. Xiao Mu, you should treat her well." "Yes, where can you find such a pretty girl? She must be at work too." Zhang Yu was genuinely shy, her small hands nervously fiddling with the lace trim of her camisole, her eyes occasionally glancing at Lin Mu, a stark contrast to her previous teasing demeanor. "Grandpa, I work in Beijing." The auntie asked, "How much is your salary?" Zhang Yu replied, "Less than 50,000. The auntie nodded, 50,000 a year is very good. Xiao Mu doesn't even earn 50,000 a year. But Xiao Mu is a kind-hearted boy, he's obviously a good husband who dotes on his wife." "Absolutely right." Lin Mu, repairing the kettle, interjected, "Auntie Lee, he earns 50,000 a month, a 500,000 a year." "Wow, a 500,000 a year." Auntie Lee's voice was already loud, and this was no less than a mortar shell. "Good heavens, a 500,000 a year, this kid is amazing. Kid, listen to my advice, Xiao Mu isn't right for you. You can find someone better." Zhang Yu was dumbfounded, unsure how to answer, and looked to Lin Mu for help. Lin Mu reluctantly stood up. "Aunt Lee, has your grandson found a wife yet? Have you bought a house and a car for your grandson? 60 is the age for striving, keep it up." "Just changed a plug, 5 yuan. Aunt Lee left the shop somewhat dejectedly. Hint, repair shop plus 5. 2 hours later, Lin Mu stretched, finally having some free time. "Zhang Ban, tell me the specifics." "I can't repair lithography machines, but I can try to modify them." After the aunt left, Zhang Yu resumed her teasing mode, her clear eyes staring straight at Lin Mu. "Little Mu, won't you consider Aunt Lee's idea? I think we're quite suitable." Lin Mu's face darkened. "If you don't tell me, I'm closing up shop for lunch." Zhang Yu pouted and glared at him. "Our company is Lungsen Group, the largest state-owned lithography machine R&D enterprise in China. As you know, China's lithography machines, chips, and other cutting-edge technologies are being held back by foreign countries. In recent years, the country has been trying to break this deadlock, strongly supporting investment in cutting-edge electronics fields. Our Lungsen Group is currently one of the leading lithography machine R&D companies in China. Even so, our fully domestically developed lithography machines are still stuck at the 65 nanometer process. Of course, we're not saying we can only produce 65 nanometer chips. If we use 70% domestically produced lithography machines, the process could reach 28 nanometers, and the yield rate could reach 90%. Lin Mu frowned slightly. "Zhang Ban, your lithography machine, which is 70% independently developed, probably still relies on core components from major foreign manufacturers, right?" Zhang Yu nodded. "The situation in the domestic lithography machine field is indeed very awkward. On one hand, there's a constant stream of positive news about breakthroughs, and on the other hand, our completely independent processes are stuck at 65 nanometers. It sounds a bit ridiculous, but that's how the industry is. Good news leads to more large investments, many so-called tech companies do this. A great PowerPoint presentation can attract tens of millions in investment. Of course, I'm talking about those companies that are just trying to make money, not investing any funds in product development. The end result is that the boss runs off with the money. Longzhen is the same. 90% of their investment is in R&D, and their R&D team consists of top-tier academicians. However, all cutting-edge technologies are the product of time and refinement, they can't be mastered in a short time. Lin Mu's head was spinning, and he raised his hand to interrupt. John Ban, I'm just a lowly appliance repairman. Talking to me about this is giving me a headache. Just tell me, what exactly is it? Ding dong, Aunt Zhao walked in with her phone. Xiao Mu, can you check if this phone can be fixed? It won't turn on. Lin Mu didn't know anything about phone repair. He quickly opened it up, and a pungent, burnt smell filled his nostrils. After checking, he realized the CPU was burnt. Aunt Zhao, this phone can't be fixed, the CPU is broken. Aunt Zhao didn't understand, then just fix the CPU. Lin Mu's lips twitched. Aunt Zhao, fixing this requires a lithography machine, and I don't have one here. Aunt Zhao still didn't understand. Xiao Mu, buy a lithography machine, you'll definitely need it someday. Lin Mu's eyes widened, pointing at himself. A lithography machine? You want me to buy one? What kind of ability do I have? You want me to buy a lithography machine? Zhang Yu, barely suppressing her laughter, was experiencing severe stomach cramps. The live stream chat was also stunned. Good heavens, spending billions to earn a few dollars in repair fees is outrageous. Even the wealthy arms dealers never imagined they'd be stumped by a tiny CPU. I have to say, Aunt Zhao is right. If it breaks, fix it. If you don't have the equipment, buy it. That's reasonable. Streamer, maybe you should just close your repair shop. It's ridiculous that you don't even own a lithography machine for appliance repair. After seeing Aunt Zhao off, Lin Mu sat back down, looking utterly dejected. Zhang Yu, if you want to laugh, just laugh. Holding it in will make you sick. Zhang Yu gritted her teeth, forcing out the sound. Xiao Mu, I'm professionally trained, I really don't laugh under normal circumstances. I just couldn't help it, I just couldn't, ha ha ha. I can't take it anymore, I really can't, it's too funny. When are you going to buy a lithography machine? I'll help you get in touch. I can't take it anymore, I really can't, I just couldn't hold it in, I'm sorry. Zhang Yu laughed until tears streamed down her face. Lin Mu's face darkened and his lips twitched. A lithography machine, huh? That's a public service area, there must be relevant technology. No need for modifications, just a direct upgrade. He immediately entered the system space. The industrial machine exuded a unique industrial aura. Found it. The complete technology for lithography machines from 5 nanometers to below 1 nanometer. No need to choose a modification direction, it's definitely a technology for people's livelihood. However, when he saw the repair shop, he was completely stunned. Damn it, a lithography machine technology costs a whopping 1.5 million. Absolutely outrageous. That's more expensive than his agricultural tractor. Wait a minute, if foreign countries can impose various restrictions and blockades on China, then China's lithography machine should also be subject to some restrictions. Lin Mu saw a very good technology, an electromagnetic energy shield. He'll try to modify it together with the lithography machine. His idea was simple, moving the lithography machine would trigger the electromagnetic energy shield, protecting it. Alright, stop laughing, let's get down to business. Zhang Yu's smile faded. Here's the situation, due to the blockade of lithography machines in China, Lungxin managed to acquire a broken, top-of-the-line lithography machine through special black market means. I thought your modding skills were a bit shady, so why don't you give it a try? Lin Mu was quite annoyed. I'm a legitimate appliance repairman. Tractors, agricultural drones, aren't they all legitimate? You guys are just getting the wrong idea. Alright, repairing the lithography machine is definitely out of the question, but modifying it is something we can try. Zhang Yu was thrilled. Really? Then let's go right now. Lin Mu hesitated for a moment. Go. Where to? Zhang Yu, Beijing. Lin Mu, is it fully reimbursed? Zhang Yu, Beijing-based Lungxin Technology Group, home to China's largest lithography machine R&D center. A state-of-the-art EVU lithography machine, rendered inoperable, lay dismantled to pieces, surrounded by a group of top technical experts. Professor Chen, it's still not working. Dismantling it completely won't help us at all. Even if it leads to a single technological breakthrough, these hundreds of millions would be well spent, asked a middle-aged man wearing gold-rimmed glasses. Academician Manhwa shook his head, put down the equipment, rubbed his eyes, and looked weary. It's useless. These hundreds of millions are a waste. We should try more new technologies to achieve a leapfrog development. The only way to break through foreign technological barriers is through a leapfrog development. President Wei, these things take time. Wei Yun of Lungxin Technology Group sighed, looking at the dismantled lithography machine with a regretful expression. That's hundreds of millions. It's such a waste. Can you repair it so we can use it ourselves? Chen Hua shook his head. It can't be repaired. The core internal equipment is locked. Only the manufacturer of the equipment can unlock it. Nobody in China can fix it. Right now, it's just a pile of scrap metal, completely worthless. Wei Yun took a deep breath and nodded. Then let's put it in the warehouse. Consider it a goal for us. One day, our dragon country will be able to produce a top-notch lithography machine. Old Chen, the government has approved the funding for this phase. The research and development depends on you. Chen Hua sighed, looking helpless, and nodded. I'll do my best. It's unlikely there will be a major technological breakthrough in the short term. At this moment, Zhang Yu appeared at the entrance of the research center, waving at them. Wei Yun smiled. Xiao Yu, your child said she'd find someone who can repair lithography machines. What do you think, old Chen? Chen Hua shook his head and smiled. The child meant well. Let's go see her. It's been so hard for her since her parents passed away. Wei Yun looked at Zhang Yu with deep emotion. Yes, watching this child grow up, always with a smile on her face, it's heartbreaking for us elders. Outside the R&D center, Wei Yun smiled and said, Xiao Yu, have you eaten? Come on, let's go to Uncle Wei's house for dinner. Your aunt made your favorite sweet and sour pork. Zhang Yu shook her head, excitedly saying, Uncle Wei, Grandpa Chen, I found someone who can repair the lithography machine. Wei Yun was stunned. What? You found someone who can repair lithography machines? Zhang Yu nodded. Yes, he said he could give it a try. Chen Hua then asked, which research institution is he from? Are you sure he can repair the most advanced lithography machines? Zhang Yu nodded very confidently. Yes, he said he could give it a try. He's my classmate. Currently, he runs an appliance repair shop in Qingshui Town, Fuqiang Appliance Repair. Wei Yun's lips twitched, his expression turning strange. Fuqiang Appliance Repair? The kind of appliance repair we're thinking of, like repairing water heaters and rice cookers. Zhang Yu explained, yes, couplers are 10 yuan each, but it's not a proper appliance repair shop. Although they repair appliances, they can also modify and upgrade other things. For example, agricultural tractors that can overturn tanks, and drones that can fly overseas to spray pesticides. There are also flying mechs and flying delivery scooters. Wei Yun was stunned, genuinely stunned, his brain couldn't process it. Agricultural tractors overturning tanks? Flying mechs? Flying delivery scooters? Wait, are you speaking Chinese? I don't understand a word. Old Chen's lips twitched. He'd only been in the R&D center for a few months, and the outside world was already this crazy. A home appliance repairman modifying a delivery scooter into a flying one, was that legitimate home appliance repair? It sounded more like an arms dealer. Xiao Yu. A video played, various clips from Lin Mu's livestream. Old Chen's eyes widened as he pointed at the video. No way, are industries this cutthroat? How come an appliance repairman is involved in arms dealing? This is legitimate appliance repair, it's clearly arms dealing. At this moment, Wei Yun went mad, truly mad. An appliance repairman was involved in arms dealing, and even doing it live in China, and he was unharmed. Good heavens! He wouldn't be this shocked in any other country, but this was China, a country with one of the strictest gun control laws. Someone was openly manufacturing weapons and still alive and kicking. It was outrageous. Who's the state-owned enterprise here? He wouldn't dare do this, it's a death sentence. Gulp! Wei Yun's throat tightened, and he finally asked the question that concerned him most. Xiao Yu, the owner of that Fuqiang appliance repair shop you mentioned, can really fix lithography machines. This is a top-of-the-line lithography machine, integrating the most advanced human intelligence and technology. No one in China can do it yet. Zhang Yu, he might not be able to fix it, but when it comes to modifying things, he has his own set of ideas. He can definitely give people an unexpected surprise. Wei Yun's lips twitched. Who could imagine a tractor overturning a tank, or a delivery scooter flying? That's something only a dream could come up with, a normal person would never think of it. And he has his own set of ideas, he's simply a genius. He also became interested in Lin Mu. He figured he might as well give it a try. Xiao Yu, where is he? When is he available? Have him come over when he has time and help upgrade and modify the lithography machine. Old Chen was stunned. No way, you're serious? You're really letting an appliance repairman modify a lithography machine? That's outrageous. Lungsen Group, Lithography Machine R&D Center. Lin Mu was invited to the center. A group of top researchers sized him up. They had seen some of the viral videos online and were very curious about the young man before them. Host, could you sign my name? I'd like you to help me upgrade something. A young female researcher enthusiastically stepped forward, offering paper and pen. Lin Mu signed his name and asked, what do you want to upgrade? The young female researcher replied, I want you to upgrade my husband. Make him more handsome, responsible, family-oriented, and good at making money. Can you do that? Lin Mu's lips twitched. He didn't know how to answer for a moment. Nonsense. Old Chen and Wei Yun walked in, followed by Zhang Yu. Mr. Lin, I'm so sorry, young people are so inexperienced. We heard from Xiaoyu that you can upgrade and modify lithography machines. Is that really possible? We happen to have a lithography machine here that needs repair. Lin Mu explained, I don't know how to repair, but I can try to upgrade and modify it. Take me to see the lithography machine first. The group passed through the production area and entered the core area of the R&D center. A massive EUV lithography machine stood in the center, occupying almost 70% of the core area's space. Lin Mu immediately opened his system space. Electromagnetic energy shield plus lithography machine, modification direction, technically safe. Prompt modification plan is feasible, proceed with modification. Lin Mu was relieved, it seemed the modification was feasible. This is the most advanced lithography machine currently on the market that we purchased through some special channels. Wei Yun explained, his eyes filled with a hint of sadness. But this lithography machine is broken. It's been locked by the foreign manufacturer and is completely unusable. It's just a pile of scrap metal here. Mr. Lin can try it out. If it doesn't work, there's nothing we can do. Lin Mu approached to examine it. This was the first time he'd ever seen a lithography machine, he'd only ever heard of them on television. What are your ideas? Or should I just improvise? Old Chen and Wei Yun exchanged a bewildered glance. Old Chen, no, you're just going to take a look and expect to get it? Bingo! Lin Mu gave an okay sign. Tell me your ideas first. If you really have no ideas, I'll just improvise. However, this thing is quite complex, so it might take a while. Old Chen nodded, a lithography machine, of course it takes a while, 5 years, or 10. Lin Mu, 3 days. Damn it! Old Chen's eyes widened as he stared at Lin Mu. 3 days? Lin Mu nodded. Now tell me your modification ideas, such as the required performance, safety, and so on. Wei Yun was stunned. Wait, are appliance repairmen this outrageous these days? They can even modify lithography machines. This is something a legitimate appliance repairman could do. Seeing that the other party remained silent, Lin Mu waved his hand. Fine, since you don't have any ideas, I'll just do my own thing. Everyone, get out. I can handle this myself. Have Zhang Ban bring in the food. Outside the lithography machine R&D center, Wei Yun's mind was still blank. Xiao Mu, is Lin Mu really an appliance repairman? Are appliance repairmen this competitive now? They can even modify lithography machines. Zhang Yu's lips twitched. Maybe the appliance repair industry is just too competitive. Old Chen was also a bit bewildered. The appliance repair industry has become this competitive. They're even researching lithography machines as a side job? After everyone left, Lin Mu opened his system space and began the modification and upgrade. Electromagnetic energy shield, arrange that. 5 nanometers to below 1 nanometer lithography technology. Arrange that too. What else do I need? Lin Mu fell into thought, wandering between various technologies. Laser cannon plus lithography machine, the modification direction is confidential and secure. Hint, modification plan is feasible, proceed with modification. Lin Mu was stunned. No, that's fine, we absolutely have to arrange it. We absolutely have to arrange it, then we won't have to worry about exporting it overseas anymore. As long as someone dares to disassemble it, it will definitely trigger the laser self-destruct device. Then let's start the modification. Lin Mu fainted on the spot when he saw the modification cost. Damn, a huge loss. 3 days later, Lin Mu started his live stream as usual. Brothers, we're finally getting some decent food. Look at what's behind us. A brand new lithography machine appeared on the screen, with the words "Made in China" prominently displayed. Sharp-eyed viewers in the live stream immediately recognized the lithography machine. No way, this is a lithography machine. The streamers switched from repairing appliances to lithography machines. No, a million times wrong. Lithography machines need repair. Can this thing even be repaired in China? Good heavens! Fujian appliance repair isn't just going to dominate the arms industry, it's going to dominate the top industrial production chain too. They've even made a lithography machine. Panic! Our lives are in serious turmoil. This lithography machine created by a research genius is absolutely different. It crushes 99.99% of its competitors. It's foreseeable that the sky is falling in the lithography machine field. Fujian Dragon Country's title of #1 industry isn't just empty talk. Streamer, quickly introduce the performance of the lithography machine. We're really looking forward to it. Wait, streamer, is this a legitimate lithography machine? We don't want a legitimate lithography machine. Lin Mu's face darkened, he was very unhappy. He casually pulled out a red graduation certificate, pointed at it, and said, "Brother, this is a certificate, guaranteed professional." Then he tossed it aside, walked over to the lithography machine, and patted it a few times. It's definitely a legitimate lithography machine, don't get the wrong idea. This time we accepted an invitation from Lungsen Group to modify a top-of-the-line lithography machine. We'll start introducing it when the boss arrives. As they spoke, Wei Yun and the others had already arrived at the core area, staring in disbelief at the brand new lithography machine before them. Old Chen excitedly stepped forward, touching the metal surface of the lithography machine, and couldn't help but ask, "Is this the lithography machine from a few days ago? You finished everything." Lin Yu nodded. "I also made a few minor upgrades and modifications." Zhang Yu looked at Lin Yu before her, recalling her time at school. Back then, Lin Yu was dazzling, like a shining star. Anyone who was with him seemed different. She had actually harbored a crush on Lin Yu in college, but never confessed. After graduation, they rarely saw each other, and the feelings gradually faded. But at this class reunion, that hidden, pure emotion resurfaced, even stronger than in college. The man before her possessed an unfathomable charm. "Lin Yu, is the lithography machine working properly?" "Lin Yu, of course, let's test it right here. What nanometer chip size are you planning to produce?" Wei Yun excitedly exclaimed, 10 nanometers. "Let's try producing 10 nanometer chips. Someone, bring the production materials." "Lin Yu, sir, I'm sorry, this lithography machine can't produce 10 nanometer chips." "Lin Yu, I'm sorry, this lithography machine can't produce 10 nanometer chips." Wei Yun frowned, but quickly relaxed. It's okay if it can't produce 10 nanometer chips. After all, this machine was originally designed for 10 nanometer chips. Now that we've disassembled it, it's alright if it can't produce the best. Can it produce 15 nanometer chips? Lin Yu shook his head again. "It can't produce any, not even a little bit." "No, boss, your request is a bit outrageous. Isn't this just making things difficult for me?" Wei Yun was stunned. Difficult indeed. 15 nanometer chips are considered top tier. Domestically produced chips haven't even broken through to 20 nanometer yet. The lithography machine has been disassembled and rendered unusable, so it's normal that it can't produce them. "Mr. Lin, please don't misunderstand. It's okay if we can't produce 15 nanometers, I was just saying. Then 20 nanometers should be no problem, or even 28 nanometers. This domestically produced lithography machine can do that. Then we can use this lithography machine as a domestically produced one, so it won't be a waste of hundreds of millions of yuan." Lin Yu took a deep breath. "We can't produce it, not even 20 nanometers. Boss, your demands are really too much for me. I'm here to upgrade and modify, not to dismantle things. We can't produce 10 nanometers or 15 nanometers. You could try producing 5 nanometers. Stunned. Wei Yun was stunned, his voice rising several octaves. "Young master, 5 nanometers? This lithography machine can produce 5 nanometer chips." Lin Yu nodded. "We can't produce anything above 5 nanometers, boss, please don't make things difficult for me. If you want to produce 10 nanometers, that's fine too. Give me 3 days, I'll modify it, and I should be able to barely produce 10 nanometers. If you want to increase it to more than 10 nanometers, that's impossible. This lithography machine definitely can't do it. You can get a domestically made lithography machine, it should be able to produce anything above 10 nanometers. Wei Yun was stunned, truly stunned. He stared wide-eyed at Old Chen. "Old Chen, did I make things difficult for him?" Old Chen's lips twitched. "It seems you did make things a bit difficult for him." A knife plunged into Wei Yun's heart, then he looked at Zhang Yu, pointing at himself. "Did I make things difficult for him?" Zhang Yu nodded emphatically. Uncle Wei did indeed make things a bit difficult for Lin Yu. Thud! A white knife went in, a red knife came out, a red knife went in again. Wei Yun's heart was almost broken. He looked at the other researchers. "Am I really putting him in a difficult position?" The others nodded emphatically, suppressing smiles and maintaining serious expressions. "Mr. Wei, it really is difficult. I can't even bear to watch anymore." "Yeah, I can't bear to watch either." "Mr. Wei, you've gone too far. Isn't this just making things difficult for him? He could get a perfect score with his eyes closed, but you're forcing him to get a 1. How can we compete like this?" Asterisk puffed, puffed, asterisk. Wei Yun felt like he'd been stabbed countless times in the heart, his eyes rolling back in his head, his heart dead. Tired. "Let's destroy it." The viewers in the live stream were laughing hysterically. "Good heavens, Mr. Wei, you're really putting us arms dealers in a difficult position. How can you play it so seriously? When has Fu Qian, the arms dealer, ever done anything legitimate?" Mr. Wei still doesn't quite understand the game. No, if they can really produce 5 nanometer chips, no other lithography machine in the world can do that, right? Just how many trump cards does Fu Qian Home Appliances have left? Brothers, with foreign lithography machines, the chip giants are going to be in trouble. A storm sweeping the world is about to hit. Brothers, the chance to get rich has arrived. Go for it with Lungsen Group stock, it'll definitely multiply 100-fold. Damn it, all the stock's gone. Damn it, I missed my chance to get rich. Ha ha ha, if I bought 100,000 yuan worth, I'll be a multi-millionaire soon. Old Chen regained his composure and looked at Lin Mu. Mr. Lin, let's begin. Do you need me to operate the lithography machine? Lin Mu shook his head. No, it has an integrated artificial intelligence system. Currently, raw materials still need to be added manually. Later, we'll add an automatic raw material loading system, and then it will be completely free of human intervention. The operation is very simple. Old Chen nodded with a smile. Currently, automated production in China is quite mature. This will be very useful in the future. Lin Mu Xiao Guang, produce 5 nanometer chips. Xiao Guang received 5 nanometer chip production in progress. Please confirm the quantity. Lin Mu quantity 1. Xiao Guang received all solid-state laser activated chip production in progress. Old Chen's eyes widened as he pointed at the activated lithography machine. Wait, Xiao Mu, is this your artificial intelligence? Completely voice control? No manual operation required? And what does all solid-state laser mean? Could it be a new type of deep source light source that China is developing? Lin Mu nodded naturally. Old Chen truly lives up to his reputation as an industry veteran. He understands immediately. That's right, I made a slight upgrade, using an all-solid-state laser. The power and stability are better, and the efficiency is higher. As for this artificial intelligence, shouldn't it just be verbal commands? If it requires manual intervention, can it still be called artificial intelligence? That's artificial stupidity. Old Chen was going crazy, really going crazy. Wait, you call this a tiny upgrade? The light source of the lithography machine is a core technology. China hasn't even cracked this hurdle yet, and you call it a minor upgrade. And that artificial intelligence, this is real artificial intelligence. Using it on a lithography machine is a bit of a waste of resources, isn't it? Lin Mu was annoyed. Why is everyone questioning the rationality of his technological upgrades? Is this even reasonable? Old Chen, you know lithography machines are high-end gadgets. Without developing artificial intelligence, how can we maintain our prestige and differentiate ourselves from foreign counterparts? When foreign countries are being watched, while the Chinese sit and eat, the difference in status is immediately apparent. Isn't that unreasonable? Wei Yun was utterly speechless. He was a second-generation revolutionary, his grandparents were war heroes. With this background, he quickly rose to become the head of several state-owned enterprises, helping the country manage its businesses. Due to his outstanding performance, 5 years ago he founded Lungsun Group, responsible for the strategic research and development of chips, lithography machines, and cutting-edge electronic equipment. These are the very foundations of the future battlefield, the nation's sole responsibility, which he naturally had to shoulder. He shouldered this responsibility for 5 years, reporting to the Forbidden City no less than 10 times. He'd seen it all. But today, he was truly speechless. This is absolutely not a legitimate appliance repair job. It's outrageous. Reasonable. Screw your reasonableness. Good heavens, Old Chen's completely baffled. They even replaced the light source for the lithography machine, and you call this a minor upgrade? Anyone would be confused. Old Chen's been thinking for ages and still can't figure out how this can be called a minor upgrade. Ultimately, Old Chen still doesn't understand the power of the top arms dealer in the prosperous Dragon Nation. Otherwise, he wouldn't be so confused by this upgrade. Given the power of the prosperous arms dealer, this minor upgrade is indeed insignificant. There's definitely something big going on. Gulp. Old Chen is going crazy, really going crazy. This is unbelievable. Replacing the light source for a lithography machine? This is something a home appliance repairman would do. What legitimate home appliance repairman would replace the light source for a lithography machine? Xiao Mu, can we begin now? Lin Mu nodded. Any time. As the lithography machine started operating, a finished chip was produced. Old Chen immediately went onto the equipment to inspect the chip from all angles. The others watched silently, their hearts filled with tension and anticipation. 5 nanometers. It really is 5 nanometers. Old Chen held the chip in both hands, overjoyed, his eyes filled with excitement. President Wei, it really is a 5 nanometer chip, it's really done. Wei Yun felt flattered, wiping his hands repeatedly on his clothes, a gesture that was both comical and strangely melancholic. Lungsun Group had proposed developing its own chips and lithography machines 10 years ago. However, at that time, chips and lithography machines were not restricted, and the country had not yet fully committed to tackling this major challenge. Until 5 years ago, when foreign countries imposed restrictions on China's chips and lithography machines, the country finally made the firm decision to develop its own. This led to Lungsun Group's current success. However, despite investing hundreds of billions of yuan of national funds over the past 5 years, Lungsun Group has not achieved any major breakthroughs in the field of lithography machines. Not a single core technology has been conquered. He seemed to see China's lithography machine field shrouded in darkness, with no way out. Today, Lin Mu was like a sun dispelling the darkness, illuminating the entire lithography machine field of China. 5 nanometers. This is China's 5 nanometer chip. It's so beautiful, so beautiful. Come, take a look too. This is our China's 5 nanometer chip. The chip was passed from hand to hand among the researchers, each face beaming with excitement. We did it, no, we did it. A 5 nanometer chip belonging to China. Does this mean we've reached the world's top level? So this is what it feels like to be at the top. It's truly amazing. We're finally no longer held back by foreign technology. Lunsen Group will unleash a lithography machine storm, sweeping the globe. The chip returned to Wei Yun's hands, his trembling hands holding it. Xiao Mu, can you achieve a yield rate of 90%? Lin Mu, no, boss, you're making things difficult for me again. The yield rate of this lithography machine is almost 100%. You really can't achieve 90%. Young master, almost 100%? Wei Yun was stunned, completely dumbfounded. No way. Who in the legitimate lithography industry has a near 100% yield rate? I've never heard of that before. This is ridiculous. And it's from an appliance repairman. This is even more outrageous. Who in the legitimate appliance repair industry upgrades a lithography machine and immediately achieves a 100% yield rate? Professor Chen, is this really 100%? I'm a little confused. Professor Chen was internally screaming, me too. I've spent most of my life researching lithography machine applications, and I never imagined anyone could achieve 100%. Xiao Mu, what's the chip range of this lithography machine? Lin Mu, 5 nanometers to below 1 nanometer. Old Chen was ecstatic, then produced the smallest one so we can see. Lin Mu nodded. Xiao Guang, produce a 0.01 nanometer chip. Xiao Guang, instruction received, 0.01 nanometer chip production in progress, please confirm quantity. Lin Mu, quantity 1. Xiao Guang, producing 0.01 nanometer chips, quantity 1. Silence, deathly silence. It was like a bomb exploding in the crowd, everyone's minds were blank, truly blank. Good heavens, a 0.01 nanometer chip. That's unheard of. It's outrageous. Are appliance repairmen this advanced now? Starting with 0.01 nanometers. Maybe we should go into appliance repair, and you can work on lithography machine development. Gulp. Old Chen's throat tightened, pointing at the lithography machine. How many, Xiao Mu, how many nanometers did you just say? Lin Mu, 0.01 nanometer chip. That's the smallest nanometer chip this lithography machine can produce. Old Chen was dumbfounded, staring at Lin Mu. Didn't you just say the process was 5 nanometers to below 1 nanometer? How did it become 0.01 nanometers? What's going on? Lin Mu emphasized. Below 1 nanometer. Old Chen, so below 0.01 nanometers? Lin Mu nodded. After all, I'm an appliance repairman, not a professional lithography machine upgrader. A little error is reasonable, right, boss? Old Chen went crazy, really crazy. Good heavens, this was the first time someone had explained those two words to him like this. It was utterly absurd. A large error is reasonable for appliance repairmen? Reasonable my ass. You call that an error? Who calls this an error in a legitimate appliance repair business? At that moment, Wei Yun's brain felt like it had been hit by a 100-ton bomb, his head was buzzing and he couldn't react for a long time. 100-fold error? Can this even be called an error? Home appliance repair? A 0.01 nanometer chip lithography machine? How are these two things connected? No wonder he's a research genius, terrifyingly so. Quick, check the produced chip. Never mind, Elder Chen, you should test it on the equipment. Elder Chen also came to his senses and placed the chip on the inspection equipment. The next second, his eyes widened, staring intently at the chip in his hand. It really is a 0.01 nanometer chip. Wei Yun held the chip in his hand, examining it against the light, against the ceiling, against people. At this moment, he was so happy he felt like he was about to take off, completely dizzy. A 0.01 nanometer chip, we at Longzhen, no, Fujian Home Appliance Repair actually did it. This is simply unbelievable. The others stared intently at Lin Mu, scrutinizing the extraordinary man before them. A 0.01 nanometer chip was created just like that, developed by someone who repaired home appliances? This seemed far too hasty, even unreal. This was outrageous. Was the home appliance repair industry too competitive, or was the lithography machine industry too relaxed? How did such a unique individual emerge? The viewers in the live stream were in an uproar. Good heavens, 100-fold error. That's like the range error of a missile. It's outrageous. Right, that's the right feel. Fujian Arms Dealer, you'd be doing a disservice to Fujian Arms Dealers if you didn't include some kind of error. 0.01 nanometer chip. Lungsan Group's stock has skyrocketed. It's expected to hit the daily limit for the next year. The sky is falling. I didn't buy the stock right away. The sky is really falling. I missed the chance to become a millionaire. Wait, guys, don't you think today's upgrade is a bit too serious? This isn't scientific. Yeah, it's too unscientific. It's completely focused on being serious. It doesn't fit Fujian Home Appliances style. Lin Mu, seeing that the performance aspects were almost covered, began to introduce the safety features. Boss, should I explain the safety upgrades? These are security restrictions prepared for selling some stripped-down versions overseas in the future, to prevent technology leaks. Wei Yun, upon hearing this, finally felt he was in his area of expertise. He was in charge of researching and developing security and leak prevention for lithography machines, so he was very knowledgeable in the field. Xiao Mu, I know a lot about this. Speaking of which, Wei Yun walked to the lithography machine's control panel, operating it while confidently smiling. You can rest assured about security. Our country also has its own security technology. If the lithography machine is moved even slightly, or if restricted components are processed, it will automatically lock. This protects the technology. We're familiar with that. Let me see what security system is installed. It should be able to, this isn't right. Wei Yun frowned, his hands frantically operating the control panel, his brows almost knitted together. No, a million things aren't right. How can there be no automatic locking program? It doesn't make sense. Xiao Mu, what's going on? Why don't I see the automatic locking program? Lin Mu spread his hands, looking puzzled. No, boss, I didn't install the automatic locking system. Of course you can't find it. Ah, Wei Yun was dumbfounded, 9/10 of him. No, you haven't installed an automatic locking system. How can you guarantee the security of the lithography machine's core technology? No, we must install an automatic locking system. Foreign countries are restricting us in the same way. We must counter them in the future. I'll arrange that. Lin Mu shrugged. Boss, you're putting me in a difficult position again. An automatic locking system isn't needed. This lithography machine has better security measures. Fine, I can't explain it anyway. I'll demonstrate it for you. Someone get an electric wrench. Soon, Lin Mu had an electric wrench in his hand and was about to operate on one of the fixing screws. You guys step back a bit. My security system might make a lot of noise. Wei Yun was stunned. What's going on? How much noise can a security system make? This isn't weaponry. However, he still symbolically took 2 steps back, and the others followed. Lin Mu waved his hand again. That one should step back a little more. Wei Yun nodded, took 2 steps back, and the others followed suit. Lin Mu was tired. Sir, I'm making a lot of noise. You all need to step back a bit. Wei Yun didn't understand. Xiao Mu, we're already 10 meters away. It's not like some kind of security system requires us to be this far. Tell me, how far back do you want us to go? Lin Mu, 50 meters. This is specifically for dealing with foreigners trying to steal core technologies. The standard is based on the Japanese. Are you sure you want to be this close? The next second, everyone had retreated 50 meters away. Goodness, according to the Japanese standard, you have to stay far away. The danger is immense. Wei Yun even put on his safety helmet, frantically trying to fasten it properly, a little flustered. Xiao Mu, wait a minute. Uncle Wei's protective gear isn't ready yet. Drive slowly. Even after putting on his helmet, he still felt unsafe. This is supposed to be up to the standards for dealing with ordinary people, so the quality is definitely not low. Wei Yun found another steel plate and held it in front of himself and old Chen, shouting at Lin Mu. Xiao Mu, that's enough, you can start. Wait a minute. Zhang Yu found another steel plate and held it in front of them. Uncle Wei, I think this is safer. After all, the reputation of Fujian arms dealer isn't something to be taken lightly. The others watched the 3 of them, their lips twitching. No, Mr. Wei, is it really necessary? A lithography machine isn't a weapon, why go to such lengths? I also think it's a bit of an overreaction. After all, it's a lithography machine. If it were a delivery scooter, I would add another steel plate. Yeah, it's just a lithography machine, there's no reason to equip it with a laser cannon, an electromagnetic pulse, holy crap, a pulse cannon. The next second, Lin Mu appeared next to Zhang Yu, and everyone else's eyes widened in disbelief. A small antenna extended from the top of the lithography machine, and then, visible to the naked eye, electromagnetic waves intertwined like current plates, forming an electromagnetic energy shield. The energy shield contracted and expanded outwards. 10 meters, 20 meters, 30 meters. In the blink of an eye, an energy shield with a radius of 50 meters formed, enveloping the entire lithography machine. Old Chen was going crazy, truly going crazy. Good heavens! People think of locking down equipment, but you've locked down the entire machine, and with an energy shield no less. It's outrageous. Wei Yun's eyes were glazed, a huge question mark hanging on his forehead. Ha! An energy shield? No, this is too absurd. The other researchers were all dumbfounded. You, an appliance repairman, adding an energy shield to a lithography machine? Is that reasonable? Who adds an energy shield to a proper lithography machine? This is too outrageous. This guy's practically a research demon. Zhang Yu's lips twitched, and she gave him a thumbs up. Awesome. Gulp. Old Chen's throat tightened, and he regained his composure, pointing at the energy shield. No, you're adding an energy shield to the lithography machine. What were you thinking? Is this reasonable? Lin Yu explained. Old Chen, how is it unreasonable? I'm just asking you, is the technology guaranteed? Even if a mushroom bomb were to explode, the energy shield wouldn't collapse. Just moving a single screw on the lithography machine would activate the energy shield, preventing anyone from getting close. Only our dragon country can deactivate the energy shield. We'll charge a tiny fee, isn't that reasonable? Besides the energy shield, there's the final barrier protecting the technology. It's the self-destruct device. Want me to demonstrate it for you? Everyone frantically waved their hands and shook their heads, with 4 burly men even rushing forward to grab Lin Yu's limbs tightly. No more demonstrations. This is too terrifying. What legitimate lithography machine has a self-destruct device? Who knows if this self-destruct device is legitimate? After all, the standards are based on everyday life. It's too scary. Lungsan Group, Chairman's Office. Wei Yun stared intently at the documents in his hands, his eyes gleaming with barely concealed joy. The high-end chip lithography machine was ready, and Lin Yu would compile the relevant technology into a document and send it to Lungsan Group. Next, Lungsan Group would make a phased adjustment to its strategic development goal of conquering lithography machine technology, aiming to dominate the international lithography machine chip market. Mr. Chen, look at this strategic forecast. With the help of the lithography machine, within the next 5 years we will completely dominate more than 90% of the international lithography machine and chip market. This is unprecedented. An assessment report lay on the table. Mr. Chen didn't look at it, but smiled. I'm just a researcher, I don't understand the market. You can handle it as you see fit. By the way. Knock, knock, knock. The secretary knocked and entered. President Wei, Mr. Chen, representatives from Telecom Technology, are here to discuss the supply of raw materials and equipment for lithography machines, including photoresist and wafers, for the next few years. They'll arrive at the company in half an hour. Wei Yun frowned, his face barely concealing his anger. Mr. Chen, the Tel people are here. They weren't satisfied with the conditions we offered the first 2 times. They're really greedy, trying to squeeze a huge chunk out of us. Mr. Chen sneered. This time, they have no choice. From this moment on, the roles are reversed. Tel should consider what kind of conditions they'll offer us. Otherwise, it's hard to say whether Tel will even be a part of the international lithography machine market in the future. Wei Yun, Mr. Chen, do you still intend to let Tel live? Mr. Chen sneered. Live. Does the hell deserve it? Half an hour later, Mr. Chen, Wei Yun, and Zhang Yu sat quietly in the conference room, waiting. Old Chen, it's been half an hour, and the Tel people are still late, just like before. Those people from that little country are truly despicable. Wei Yun wore a confident, cold smile. He wasn't angry at Tel's tardiness at all. Instead, he was even more eager to see their faces after learning about Lungsan's breakthrough in cutting-edge chips. That feeling was indescribably exhilarating. There's nothing more satisfying in the world than confronting those little countries. This meeting could have been cancelled outright. It was pointless. Dealing with those little countries, even the most pointless things become incredibly meaningful. At the entrance of Lungsan Group, inside a black car, 2 Tel executives sat inside, their expressions smug and arrogant. Honda-kun, it's been 5 minutes already. Are you really okay with this? This was Xiao Zhou's first time accompanying his senior, Honda, on a business trip, and he was somewhat worried about being late for the meeting with Lungsan Group. Honda's 2 small mustaches twitched smugly. Don't worry, even if we're 30 minutes late, those Chinese will wait for us. That's the confidence our technology gives us. In Chinese terms, the advantage is on our side. No matter how the negotiations go, we'll ultimately call the shots. Unless China really wants to completely paralyze its domestic chip imports, they'd have to be crazy to do that. Our task is simple too. Lungsan has already proposed a price of 5 yuan per chip. Based on China's current chip demand of around 200 billion units, that's a $1 trillion market. We must take advantage of the US restrictions on Chinese chips to raise prices. This is also an instruction from the US. Xiao Zhou nodded. 6 yuan? Honda stroked his mustache and shook his head. Xiao Zhou, 7 yuan? Honda shook his head again. Xiao Zhou, 8 yuan? Honda smiled. Yes, 8 yuan. China will accept this price for the sake of its domestic supply chain. Xiao Zhou worried, will China really accept 8 yuan? They won't just reject us outright. Honda's lips curled into a cold smile. Refuse? Impossible. Even if they refuse this time, they'll agree next time. China doesn't urgently need chips, but it's already investing heavily in chip and lithography machine development. The technology we possess is exactly what China needs. As long as the technology is in our hands, the initiative in negotiations is in our hands. Little Zhou, remember this, in the future, when negotiating with China in the lithography machine field, we don't need to worry or be afraid. The technology is in our hands, the advantage is in our hands, the initiative is in our hands. Click. Honda opened the car door and got out. Let's go, time to negotiate with Lungsan Group. Little Zhou seemed to understand the logic, his back straight, his eyes filled with the same arrogance and smugness as Honda's. He was born a genius. While his peers were still in elementary school, he had already skipped several grades, entering junior high. He only spent 1 year in junior high, completing 3 years of study, even surpassing all the other junior high students in the final exam, his reputation as a genius spreading far and wide. That same year, TEL, the largest electronics company in the country, recommended him to the best university in the country, guaranteeing him a job at TEL after graduation. As expected, he completed his university studies in just 2 years, followed by 2 years of graduate studies, and joined TEL. Only after joining TEL did he discover that there were many geniuses like him, and that he was quite ordinary within the company. At that moment, his genius vanished, he became cautious and always maintained a humble attitude. He, who had thought himself a junior employee, finally understood the true value of joining TEL. It wasn't that he was too ordinary, but that TEL was too powerful. He might be ordinary within the company, but outside, he was a genius at TEL, and that long-dormant pride unique to geniuses returned. He stood at the entrance of Lungsan Group and took a deep breath. Let's reclaim the pride of genius, starting with Lungsan Group. The conference room door opened. Honda Xiao Zhou walked in, verbally apologizing for his lateness, but his face was filled with arrogance, his insincerity was practically written all over his face. Wei Yun and Old Chen exchanged a smile, quietly watching each other's performance. After this round, the advantage lies with China, and will only ever lie with China. Mr. Wei, let's begin our negotiations. Based on the last 2 meetings, does your side have anything to add? Or are there any conditions? If not, then let me state our latest conditions. Honda was about to hand over a document when Zhang Yu interrupted. Honda-kun, we have conditions. Honda frowned, then relaxed, a smug smile playing on his lips. Ms. Zhang Yu, please speak. Zhang Yu's lips curled into a smile. Our conditions are simple. From now on, the price of the lithography-related products you provide, such as chips and silicon wafers, must be 1/10 of the current price. That's our newly added condition. Honda's smile vanished, his eyes widening. What are you talking about, Lungsan Group? 1/10 the price? Are you out of your minds? We didn't agree to your offer of 1.5 times the price before, why would you think we'd agree to 1/10? Are you Lungsan Group crazy? Xiao Zhou, standing nearby, was dumbfounded, truly dumbfounded. Wait, what happened to the advantage being on my side? How come things are different now? Conference room at Lungsan Group. Old Chen and Wei Yun both laughed. So this is the confidence that comes with mastering the technology. It's incredibly satisfying, especially when dealing with minor issues. Wei Yun smiled and said, Mr. Honda, we're not joking. 1/10 the price is reasonable. These are the conditions from Lungsan Group. You can consider it carefully. Honda, why do you think we'd agree to this price? Is Lungsan Group crazy? We absolutely will not agree to 1/10 the price. Wei Yun spread his hands, then there's no point in negotiating. Forget it, there's nothing more to discuss. Old Chen, I already told you Mr. Honda wouldn't agree. Forget it, we won't buy it. Buying it would be a waste of money. We already have 5nm lithography technology, what use do we have for their junk? Old Chen smiled and stood up. Let's go, I'm hungry, let's go eat. Wei Yun stood up, and Zhang Yu followed suit. Honda froze, his eyes wide with disbelief. Akamoto Masahiro. He stood up and called to Wei Yun. What did you just say? That you've broken through the 5nm lithography technology? That's impossible. The most advanced chips internationally are only 2 nanometers. How could your dragon country possibly break through 5 nanometers? That's impossible. You must be joking. Wei Yun casually glanced at the chip, which landed in Honda's hand. This is a 5nm chip that was just produced today. It has a completely new architecture and process. You're a smart person, you can tell at a glance. Honda stared intently at the chip in his hand, examining it closely, his mind blank. Xiao Zhou, you're a professional. Take a look. Xiao Zhou was equally stunned. What happened to the supposed advantage? Gulp. After examining it, Xiao Zhou's throat tightened, his eyes filled with shock. Senior, I've never seen this kind of chip before. Just those words were enough to make Honda's world collapse. His brain felt like it had been hit by a 100-ton hammer, buzzing loudly. Impossible, impossible. How could you possibly have broken through the 5-nanometer chip technology? It's simply impossible. Zhang Yu sneered. Impossible, Mr. Honda, you really underestimate China. You must understand that your country was learning from China 1,000 years ago. For China, nothing is impossible. Old Chen, let's go eat. Old Chen nodded. He'd had his fill of enjoyment. This meeting was pointless. Akamoto Masato. Honda regained a sliver of composure. While you've mastered 5-nanometer chip technology, the world's most advanced technology is already at 2 nanometers. You must understand, it took us several years to achieve even 3-nanometer technology. To reach 2-nanometer technology, photoresist and silicon wafers are crucial. At 1.5 times the price, 1.5 times the price of other countries, we provide Lunsen Group with lithography machines and silicon wafers. Wei Yun sneered. Mr. Honda, didn't I tell you? 5 nanometers is merely our minimum chip standard. Our Lunsen Group has already mastered 1-nanometer chip technology. Photoresist, silicon wafers. Don't worry, China will no longer need your materials. Furthermore, we will impose sanctions on your country. Any lithography machine using Chinese technology will be prohibited from using materials from Japan. This is just the beginning. Future exports to your country's top-tier chip industry will also be restricted. Mr. Honda, put away your blind confidence. This time, the advantage lies with China. With that, Wei Yun tossed a 1-nanometer chip to the other party and strode out of the office. Honda went mad, truly mad, staring frantically at the 1-nanometer chip in his hand. Xiao Zhou, take a look. Is this chip fake? It must be fake, right? After seeing the chip, Xiao Zhou's world collapsed. It really was a 1-nanometer chip, with the exact same architecture as before, a completely new architecture. He was stunned, utterly stunned. Where was the advantage he was promised? How did the sky suddenly fall? He could almost foresee that if China truly imposed sanctions on TEL might not survive 3 years and would completely withdraw from the lithography machine field. This isn't just about TEL, it's the same in other countries' lithography machine fields. How China was previously sanctioned will be followed by how China will sanction other countries in the lithography machine field in the future. The balance of power has shifted, and the advantage lies with China. Beijing Kaihua Hotel. Zhang Yu, in a fitted black dress, with sparkling rhinestones like starlight adorning the night sky. She took a deep breath and knocked on the door. Knock, knock, knock. No response. Knock, knock, knock. Zhang Yu knocked on the door again. Still no response. At this moment, a cleaning staff member pushed a cart over. Miss, you're looking for the guest in this room. He packed his things and left early this morning. He left a note at the front desk saying someone was looking for him, so give it to them. Zhang Yu took the note. It only had one sentence written on it. Zhang Ban, can't stand big cities, all done, gotta go. Zhang Yu stared at the note for a few seconds, then laughed and put it in her bag. That bastard. On the bullet train, Lin Yu ate Peking duck and started a live stream. Brothers, I'm back. Our business trip is complete, time to head back to Qingshui town. Lin Yu took a bite of a rolled pancake, the aroma of the Peking duck and the sauce exploding in his mouth, a feeling of pure bliss. Brothers, we really can't stand big cities, but this Peking duck is really good. Enough chit-chat, let's pick a lucky viewer to edit. Hello, are you Lin Yu, the owner of Fuqiang Arms, Appliance Repair? A short-haired girl who had just boarded the train sat down next to him. Stylish shoulder-length short hair, hoop earrings, a black off-the-shoulder short-sleeve top, a blend of feminine grace and a touch of free-spirited coolness. My name is Lin Wan Wan, we share the same surname. I also really enjoy your live stream. Could you help me upgrade something too? Lin Yu paused for a moment, then snapped out of it. Brothers, a beautiful young lady has arrived, hoping to upgrade something. Let's ask her what she needs upgraded. Lin Wanwan's cute and spirited personality quickly elicited a roar of approval from the livestream chat. So beautiful. Wife, I'm your long-lost husband. Wait for me, I'm coming to find you. Brothers, draw your swords. Wanwan is mine. Damn it, the streamer changes girlfriends every day, I'm so envious. Lin Wanwan laughed. My family has been in the fishing boat business since I was little. Sometimes when we're fishing at sea, we encounter fishing boats from other countries that provoke and harass us. I'm very worried about my parents' safety. I hope Lin Yu can help my family upgrade our fishing boat. Longguo, Hai Province, Haizhu City, a city by the sea. Most of the villages near the sea are inhabited by fishermen. Almost every household owns a fishing boat and frequently goes out to sea to fish. Tanchi Village is the largest fishing village within a 50 nautical mile radius, and has become the largest distribution center for seafood. Almost every day before dawn, tourists and vendors wait at Tanchi Wharf to get the freshest seafood firsthand, a long-standing tradition here. Brother Lin, this is Tanchi Village. You can eat the cheapest and freshest seafood here. Come to my house later, I'll treat you to a seafood feast. Lin Wanwan led Lin Mu through Tanchi Wharf, where many fishermen greeted them warmly. Wanwan's back. Oh my, she brought her boyfriend back too. Wait a minute. This giant sea cucumber is for your boyfriend, it's good stuff. Everyone, look. Wanwan brought her boyfriend back. Oh my, this young man is quite handsome, with delicate features, not bad. Here, this giant octopus that came out this morning, very nutritious. And this crab is delicious steamed, take it. Lin Mu's lips twitched. In just 10 minutes, he was carrying seafood in both hands, a giant, wriggling octopus around his neck, and 2 large lobsters in his pockets. Lin Wanwan wasn't much better off. The seafood she was carrying was taller than a pile of people. She turned to explain. Seeing Lin Mu's utterly hopeless expression, she chuckled. Brother Lin, your octopus necklace is quite unique, it suits you very well. Lin Mu's eyes twitched. Go home and start a fire, stir-fry a giant octopus tonight. The viewers in the live stream were incredibly envious. Damn it, such a fresh giant octopus can sell for an astronomical price here. Don't even mention it, those sea cucumbers cost at least 1,000. And those lobsters, they're huge, I've never even eaten them before. Where is this? Next time I travel, I want to be able to have seafood freely. Tanchi Island, a very beautiful island, and the seafood is incredibly cheap. After crossing the Tanchi Wharf and walking along the coastal road for about 10 minutes, they arrived at Lin Wanwan's house. A 5-story guest house, housing many tourists from out of town. Dad, Mom, I'm home. A middle-aged couple came out. Wanwan's back. Mom missed you so much. Come on in, let Mom see you've gained weight. Wanwan's mother, Zhang Zeimei, only then noticed Lin Mu behind her, her eyes filled with shock, bewilderment, and surprise. Old Lin. Wanwan's father, Lin Jianhai, was somewhat hostile towards Lin Mu, coldly saying, "Come in and join us." Zhang Zeimei muttered softly. Wanwan, your boyfriend is quite handsome. You have the same good taste as your mother. Lin Wanwan's fair face flushed pink. Mom, this isn't my boyfriend, it's a friend of mine. I have something I'd like him to help me with. At this moment, a middle-aged man's voice from afar interrupted their conversation. Jianhai, something's happened. Moyaze's fishing boat was rammed and damaged by those small fishing boats. Lin Jianhai frowned, his expression grave. I'm going over there. Lin Wanwan put down the seafood and followed. Brother Lin, let's go too. Lin Mu couldn't stand the arrogance of the little Rizzy fishing boat and followed. Tanchi Wharf was filled with fishing boats of all sizes. One of them had a large group of people gathered around it, the bow had been badly dented. Damn little Rizzy, they dare to go against us. Don't worry, I, Moyuze, have done right by my ancestors. I took down 3 of them, and one of them even had his head smashed open. Damn it, if it weren't for some old bastard, I, Moyuze, wouldn't be injured today. Lin Mu squeezed through the crowd. The loudest one, Moyuze, lay on a stretcher, his head slashed open, blood streaming down his face. Lin Jianhai took a deep breath. Alright, I know you're capable. Go to the hospital first. Don't be so impulsive next time. Your mother only has you left. What if something happens to you? Squid Boy didn't speak, remaining silent for a moment before suddenly exclaiming excitedly, if I take down little Riz, my mother will be happy. Damn it. Once I'm healed, I'm going to go to Dragon Fishing Island and give little Riz a good fight. There are no cowards in Dragon Kingdom's waters. The crowd was indignant. Good job, Squid Boy. You didn't embarrass your father. That's right, next time we'll go out to sea together, bring our weapons, and give that kid a good fight. Damn it, little Riz really went too far. Squid Boy, once you're better, I'll go with you. Lin Jianhai scolded. Alright, what nonsense are you spouting? Take him to the hospital. Old Chen, Old Zhang, you guys come to my house. Several older men stepped out from the crowd and followed Lin Jianhai away. The crowd dispersed. Brother Lin, come with me. Lin Wanwan, leading Lin Mu, caught up with Moyuze. Brother Xiao Hai, does your fishing boat need repairs? Should I get someone to upgrade it for you? Don't worry, after this upgrade, it'll definitely be able to take down Xiao Rizi's fishing boat. Moyuze, lying on the stretcher, was thrilled to hear that he could take down Xiao Rizi's boat. Upgrade it. Upgrade it for me. Wanwan, this is your job. Upgrade it with confidence. I'll give you the money when I'm discharged. Oh my god, Xiao Rizi really went all out. I can't take it anymore. I'm a little dizzy, I need to take a nap. After saying that, Xiao Hai fainted, frightening everyone who immediately rushed him to the hospital in an ambulance. Lin Wanwan looked at Lin Mu, her big eyes full of sincerity. Brother Lin, can you upgrade it? Upgrade it in the most unconventional way possible, the more unconventional the better, it has to be unconventional. We can't use conventional techniques on our fishing boats. Lin Yu was bewildered. No, I'm a legitimate appliance repairman, all my techniques are legitimate, nothing unconventional. If you want something unconventional, I can't modify a single thing here. Lin Wanwan made a cutting gesture. Then I'll do the most conventional thing possible, the more conventional the better. I trust your skills, Brother Linear. Don't worry, Brother Hai can offer that much. Lin Wanwan held up 5 fingers, and Lin Yu waved his hand dismissively. No problem, 50,000 yuan will do. Let's go home and have some stir-fried octopus. Tonight, I want to start the upgrade plan. Lin Yu hummed a little tune and left happily. Lin Wanwan stared at her 5 fingers, her face filled with disbelief. No way, are my fingers really that worthless? One finger is only 10,000, I meant 100,000. That night, Lin Yu boarded Mo Yuze's fishing boat and opened his system space. The industrial machine was different now, emitting faint golden light. Why is it different? Never mind, let's modify it first. First, the hardness of the hull material. Warships are generally made of high-strength alloy steel, impact-resistant, with balanced overall performance. Using it on a fishing boat won't work. Insufficient strength, far too insufficient, completely unreasonable. Lin Yu figured he'd be frequently clashing with Xiao Rizi's fishing boats when he went out to sea, and their boats might also use high-strength alloy steel, making it a 50-50th matchup. A 50-50th matchup wouldn't do, he had to completely defeat Xiao Rizi. He searched the technology field again and found a suitable solution. Graphene metamaterial. Its strength is 200 times that of alloy steel, and it's the first composite material with a negative refractive index. It can freely guide and manipulate light, radar waves, and even sound waves, making ships completely disappear from sight, radar, and sonar. That's fantastic, this is it. This way, we won't have to worry about being ambushed by small fishing boats while fishing. There aren't any major problems with hardness defense, then we need to prepare for active defense. We absolutely must get a high-pressure water jet. Let me see. Ultra-high-pressure water jet cutting. Easily cuts high-strength special steel. Intelligent pulse water cannons, precisely controlling the spray pattern and pulse frequency, can generate more destructive shockwaves or intercept targets more efficiently. The whole system is ready. Quantum radar technology. IFF, identification friend or foe, supersonic missiles, electromagnetic pulse signal jamming technology. 64 units at the front, 48 units at the rear. 112 vertically launched artificial rain cloud detonators, high-frequency electromagnetic cloud jamming munitions, all of them are in place. The fishing boat's active defense firepower should be almost complete. The power system can't be lacking either, a nuclear power system is in place, after all, fishing needs to be fast. Lin Mu's expression seemed to turn cold and evil, with a maniacal and chillingly wicked smile, as if an evil mad scientist was about to destroy Xiao Rizi. Come on, Xiao Rizi, let's get this party started. 3 days later, Lin Yu and Lin Wanwan stood on the deck of the new boat. Lin Wanwan was completely stunned. The fishing boat before her looked like a miniature warship. Her eyes widened, and her thumb instinctively twitched. No wonder it's called Fuqiang Armory, it's amazing, absolutely amazing. You're not making this up, are you? Lin Yu was annoyed. I'm a legitimate appliance repairman, not some arms dealer or arsenal, don't believe the jokes online. This is a proper modification based on the needs of a fishing boat. Lin Wanwan gave an okay sign and nodded, looking like she didn't believe him at all. Brother Lin, let's go. The squid boy requests to set sail. Lin Yu was dumbfounded. Set sail? Lin Wanwan waved her hand dismissively. Of course we're going to sea. Let's avenge brother Xiao Hai and live a carefree life. My dad took several fishing boats to Dragon Fishing Island today, let's go too. Lin Yu felt his blood awakening, his whole body surging with excitement, his fighting power exploding. He silently took the captain's seat, head bowed, his body trembling with excitement, followed by a low chuckle. Hee hee, finally, this day has come, hee. Suddenly, he waved his hand, his eyes flashing with a sharp light. My first mate, Lin Wanwan, set sail. Destination, Dragon Fishing Island. Lin Wanwan, yes, Captain. Yes, Captain. The squid boy departs, destination, Dragon Fishing Island. A beautiful, mechanical voice rang out. Squid boy, Roger, destination, Dragon Fishing Island, depart. Lin Wanwan paused, then pointed to the control panel. Wait, Brother Lin, you even installed AI on your fishing boat? It's like self-driving cars, you know. Lin Mu, of course, have you ever seen a captain steer a boat himself? We have to maintain our high standards in front of Xiao Rizi, besides, I can't even drive a boat. Lin Wanwan was a little confused. Wait, what respectable person would install AI on a fishing boat? No wonder it's Fuqiang Arms, it's outrageous. The viewers in the live stream were full of anticipation. Fuqiang Home Appliance Repair is finally going to take on Xiao Rizi. The number one arms dealer in the Dragon Kingdom is on the move. We must wipe out Xiao Rizi. Isn't it perfectly reasonable for a fishing boat to have AI? Absolutely. Damn, Xiao Rizi is going to panic now. Even going to the toilet will probably require wearing a helmet, otherwise they won't be able to hold it in. Good heavens, 500,000 troops in the livestream are conquering Xiao Rizi. If we take down Xiao Rizi today, everyone in the livestream will be added to the family tree. Yanhuang War Zone, Commander's Office. Clang! Ming Zhenghong burst into the office, his nerves on edge, breathless. Chief, something terrible has happened. Huang Wenlong stared intently at the documents in his hand, not even looking up. What's the rush? What could possibly make our Dragon Kingdom panic now? Ming Zhenghong swallowed hard. Chief, Xiao Mu is taking his modified fishing boat to wipe out Xiao Rizai. What? Wild Rizai Kingdom. Huang Wenlong stood up, explain yourself clearly. Ming Zhenghong pulled out his phone, the screen showed Lin Mu sitting in the captain's seat, heading towards Dragon Fishing Island. Huang Wenlong was stunned. No way, this kid just went there in a fishing boat, is he crazy? That's a fishing boat. It's incredibly dangerous to try and wipe out Xiao Rizai in a fishing boat. Immediately send our agricultural drone squadron to Lanjiao Island to assist in the operation. Also, notify the East China Sea Navy, they must proceed to Lanjiao Island immediately. Damn it, Xiao Rizai dares to run wild on our turf. We have to give them an explanation today. If we don't give them an explanation, I don't think Xiao Rizai needs to exist anymore. Gulp. Ming Zhenghong's throat tightened. Commander, are you really going to wipe out Xiao Rizai? Isn't this going a bit too far? Huang Wenlong snorted coldly. If Xiao Rizai becomes obedient from now on, then everything is negotiable. After all, the Dragon Kingdom can't openly violate humanitarian principles, so let Xiao Rizai live a few more years. If he continues to cause trouble, then just disappear. I'll handle the meritorious deeds for posterity myself. Prepare a helicopter for me immediately, I'm going to the East China Sea Navy. Gulp. Ming Zhenghong's throat tightened. Commander, take me with you, I also want to achieve meritorious deeds for posterity. Meanwhile, Du Qiuajian of the Fuxi War Zone had people monitoring the live broadcast every day, and today things exploded. Someone, mobilize my Fuxi Mech mobile squadron immediately to Lanjiao Island to support Fuqiang Home Appliance Repair. Also, prepare a helicopter for me immediately, I want to personally go to the East China Sea. At the East China Sea Naval Operations Command Center, Commander Zhen Shanhai was deploying operational plans for the East China Sea defense line. At this moment, Huang Yang, the director of the command center, ran up with his mobile phone. Commander, they're here. They're here. That Fuqiang Home Appliance Repair Company has come to our East China Sea. Zhen Shanhai paused for a moment, then burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, this incredible wealth has finally come to our East China Sea Navy. I was so envious seeing the agricultural drones, agricultural tractors, and the Fuxi-style forest armor from the Yanhuang Theater Command. After watching this live stream for so long, it's finally time for our East China Sea Navy to upgrade its equipment. Where is Xiao Mu now? Huang Yang, he's in a fishing boat, looks like he's going to wipe out Xiao Rixing. Ha! Zhen Shanhai had a huge question mark on his forehead. Going to wipe out Xiao Rixing in a fishing boat? No! Is Fuqiang Home Appliances really that brave? Dragon Kingdom, East China Sea, Naval Patrol Line. This is the Qianlong Destroyer, I am Captain Enwiawa. Enwiawa, this is Zhen Shanhai. Enwiawa's expression tensed upon hearing this, he straightened his back, and stared straight ahead. Yes, sir, please give instructions. Zhen Shanhai, I now order you to proceed to patrol near Dragon Fishing Island at top speed. There is a special target that requires your protection. Enwiawa, yes, sir, please give instructions. Zhen Shanhai, you are to protect a special fishing boat, the Moyaze. Remember, your mission is protection. Do not interfere with what the Moyaze does. If you spot the Xiao Rizai warship, immediately use fire control on it, understand? In addition, there will be 2 escort ships and a submarine under your command. Enwiawa was stunned. Good heavens! Such a large-scale operation just to protect a fishing boat? This is outrageous. Yes, sir. Mission accomplished. After hanging up, Enwiawa immediately ordered the Qianlong to change course and patrol near Lanjiao Island. At that moment, a communications soldier reported an incoming call. Reporting, Captain, the Shenjing requests communication. Enwiawa was shocked. So fast. The Shenjing was a strategic nuclear submarine with nuclear strike capabilities, yet it acted immediately after the call ended. This was far too fast. This is Enwiawa. We are currently en route to Lanjiao Island. Please report your location. A middle-aged man's voice came from the Shenjing. I'm sorry, my submarine is top secret. I cannot provide you with its exact location. Rest assured, the deep whale will arrive at the Dragon Fishing Island waters before the submersible arrives. The deep whale will only take action in the event of an unforeseen and uncontrollable situation. In the meantime, radio silence will be maintained. And Wiawa was startled. Damn it, if the deep whale takes action, it's practically a nuclear strike. Just who are the important figures on the Squid Boy fishing boat that warrant such national attention? And Wiawa ended the call with the deep whale and immediately communicated the positions of the two destroyers, Escort 57 and Escort 58. Judging from the timing, the submersible will be the last to arrive at the Dragon Fishing Island waters, and he learned from the call that the Kunlong aircraft carrier, one of the three major maritime strategic aircraft carriers, is also en route to Dragon Fishing Island. And Wiawa stared at the boundless sea ahead, his expression complex. What exactly happened near Dragon Fishing Island? Could it be that war is about to break out with the Little Rizzy? Little Rizzy Naval Port, command room of the Winter, a modern destroyer. A short, middle-aged man with a small mustache walked into the command room with a stern face. Officers from the Winter stood on either side, bowing in salute. General Inu. Inu Notaro weaved through the crowd and walked straight to the center of the command platform. Now deploy the combat mission. The officers on either side stood solemnly. Inu Notaro looked at the first officer on his left, Captain Matsushita. Matsushita Tano tensed up. Yes, General. Inu Notaro nodded. I now assume full command of the Winter. Matsushita Tano, yes, General. Inu Notaro pointed to the waters near Dragon Island. Tano, immediately order the Winter to proceed towards the waters near Dragon Island. Furthermore, the helicopter destroyer Summer, the destroyer Akaizuki, the escort ship Busan, and the escort ship Fuji will accompany the Fuya to the waters off Dragon Island. A commotion erupted below. Matsushita Tano asked, General Inu, Dragon Island is Chinese waters. It's understandable for fishing boats to interfere, but sending 5 warships there could lead to serious trouble. It might even start a war with the Chinese. Slap. Inu Taro slapped him across the face. Damn it. Dragon Island belongs to our little Japan Empire, not the Chinese island. Tano-kun, your thinking is extremely dangerous. After this mission, go back to your Hokkaido and grow rice. Matsushita Tano covered his face, weeping bitterly. Hali Hadu, Gagumas. Inu Taro was stunned, staring wide-eyed at the other officers. What's going on? The first mate, Nakata Kozo, replied, General Tano hasn't been home from the warship for 5 years. He's homesick. He wants to go back to Hokkaido to grow rice. Inu Notaro, you idiot, Tano-kun, you're not a qualified imperial soldier at all. You, stay on the Winter, be a soldier, and learn the qualities an imperial soldier should have. Matsushita Tano felt like his world had collapsed. He clutched his head, nearly breaking down. He wanted to go home, he really wanted to go home, to go back to Hokkaido to grow rice. He didn't want to be a soldier, an officer. When he was 18, he was growing rice in Hokkaido. Because he grew rice exceptionally well, the captain of the warship noticed him and invited him to become a soldier. He refused. He only wanted to grow rice. He believed that a simple life shouldn't involve the military, it was a shameful act. He harbored a deep aversion to the military. Under pressure from his family, he left Hokkaido and became a soldier on the Winter. The following year, during a simple exercise, he saved the captain of the destroyer Winter, and his rank rose rapidly. He then married the captain's daughter, and within just 20 years became the executive officer of the destroyer Winter, the youngest executive officer in the history of the nation. He frequently made headlines in the nation's news and newspapers, becoming a national hero. The year after becoming executive officer, the captain retired to advance his career, and he became the captain of the Winter, also becoming the youngest captain in the nation's history. But his heart always longed for the rice of Hokkaido. He didn't want to be a captain. His opportunity was finally coming. He could disembark from the warship and go to Hokkaido to plant rice, and he was moved to tears. For over 20 years, he didn't know how he endured it. However, his hope was instantly shattered. The world collapsed again, plunging into darkness. General Inu, I want to go back to Hokkaido to grow rice. Inu Notaro, I hereby appoint you as the Vice Admiral of the Navy, and the Deputy Commander of this operation. Keep dreaming about going back to Hokkaido to grow rice. Matsushita Tano collapsed, his eyes vacant. Yes, General Inu. Nakata Kozo was stunned. The captain's position was vacant. Wouldn't he be the captain of the Fuyaki? This was far too good a surprise. General Inu, our 5 warships heading to Dragon Island do not have an advantage against the Chinese Navy. What is our mission this time? Inu Notaro opened the information warfare screen, logged into his Yinlang account to everyone's astonishment, and entered the Fukian Home Appliance Repair livestream. Fukian Home Appliance Repair, this is our target this time. However, we are not the main characters. The US Apollo carrier fleet has already been deployed. We only need to cooperate with the U.S. carrier fleet to sink Fukian Home Appliance Repair, ship and crew, from a pincer movement, and that will complete the mission. Everyone was stunned. An entire carrier fleet, plus countless warships, just to sink a single fishing boat. Seriously, has the world gone mad? The U.S. Helios Carrier Strike Group consists of 1 cruiser, 2 guided missile destroyers, 1 nuclear submarine, 4 frigates, and 3 supply ships. The entire Helios Carrier Strike Group is escorted by more than 10 top-tier warships. Captain Brian, we just received news that 5 of the Chinese warships have departed and will arrive at Dragon Fishing Island soon. We will arrive half an hour later. As long as we can hold back the Chinese warships and prevent Fukian Home Appliances Repair from leaving, we can sink the Moyoze fishing boat, where Fukian Home Appliances is located, with 100% certainty. Listening to the Vice Admiral's words, Captain Brian puffed on his pipe, lost in thought. Don't underestimate China, you'll suffer greatly if you do. Whether China was weak or strong now, countries that underestimated China have paid a heavy price, and we, the US, are among them. Brian took a drag of his pipe, the smoke filling the entire carrier command room, adding a serious atmosphere. Immediately send a message to the Little Days warship, ordering them to arrive at Dragon Fishing Island half an hour ahead of schedule. Blockade the entire island before the Dragon Kingdom warships arrive, preventing the Buddha Squid Boy fishing boat from escaping. Simultaneously order the Ares destroyer, the Athena destroyer, and the Poseidon nuclear submarine to detach from the carrier fleet and proceed at full speed to Dragon Fishing Island. Cooperate with the Little Days warship to blockade the entire island, keeping the Dragon Kingdom warships outside the blockade line. Remember, if the Dragon Kingdom dares to fire the first shot, use fire control radar to spot them. Adhering to the principle of not firing the first shot, keep the Dragon Kingdom warships outside the blockade line. The lieutenant, yes, General. Brian smoked a cigarette, the smoke dissipating before his eyes. He stared intently at the live broadcast, showing no sign of relaxation even though victory was in his favor. The closer they got to Dragon Fishing Island, the more uneasy and panicked he felt. This unease stemmed from decades of combat experience, an instinctive feeling, almost like a sixth sense. He joined the army at 18, became a warrant officer at 20, and rose to the rank of junior officer at 25 after distinguishing himself on the international battlefield. 2 years later, he led his squad to destroy a key enemy military base with 0 casualties, earning him a promotion to captain. His military career had only just begun. For decades afterward, he flawlessly completed combat command missions, becoming a major general. He was also the youngest major general in the US in 50 years. He subsequently participated in numerous wars, rising to the rank of general, his current rank just 1 step away from his dream of becoming a 5-star general. He had been trying to take that step for 5 years without success. Now, his opportunity had arrived. If he could sink the HMS Squid Boy, along with his ship, within the next 5 years, he could become a 5-star general. This day had been longed for decades. Fukian Home Appliance Repair and the HMS Squid Boy would become the stepping stones to his pinnacle. Remember, our target isn't the Chinese warship, it's Lin Yu of Fukian Home Appliances aboard the Squid Boy. As long as we can eliminate him, even war with China doesn't matter, you'll all become heroes of the US. Gulp. The lieutenant's throat tightened, a hint of worry creeping into his heart. He was one of the few present who knew the power of Fukian Home Appliances agricultural drones. Captain, Fukian Home Appliances drones, are we just going to ignore them? Brian's expression was grave. This is our only chance. You need to understand that the opportunity is no longer in our hands. If we miss this chance, we will never be able to control China again. The president has clearly stated that as long as we can eliminate Fukian Home Appliances, it's worth sacrificing the entire aircraft carrier fleet. Execute my orders. The lieutenant, yes, Captain. The other officers stared wide-eyed. Good heavens, sacrificing the entire aircraft carrier fleet to deal with a single fishing boat? Is China really that terrifying? At this moment, the lieutenant suddenly ran back. Report, Xiao Rizai's fishing boat has encountered China's fishing boats near Dragon Fishing Island. Brian, very good. Have Xiao Rizai's fishing boat stall them. At the normal speed of fishing boats, the Squid Boy will need another hour to reach the conflict zone. We must stall them until the Squid Boy arrives. Holy crap, what's going on? Brian's eyes widened, staring intently at the screen. The speed of the Squid Boy on the screen suddenly surged, reaching an astonishing 50 knots, and it was still climbing rapidly. In the blink of an eye, it had reached 55 knots, 60 knots. 50 knots is equivalent to 96 kilometers per hour, and 60 knots is a terrifying 100 kilometers per hour, faster than a speedboat. This is a large fishing boat. 100 kilometers per hour is practically like flying over the sea. Brian's eyes widened, pointing at the screen. What is that? It's flying. The lieutenant's lips twitched. Looks like it's about to take off. The other officers' eyes twitched as well. Good heavens. What legitimate fishing boat can reach 60 knots? It's practically flying. It's outrageous. Gulp. The lieutenant's throat tightened, and an image of an agricultural drone appeared in his mind. Captain, isn't this fishing boat modification a bit too risky? At this speed, the Squid Boy could reach Dragon Fish Island in 20 minutes. I'm worried this fishing boat is like an agricultural drone. Should we still go? Brian's lips twitched, and images of agricultural drones flashed through his mind. It's just a fishing boat. No matter how much it's modified, it's at most comparable to a destroyer. It's still at a disadvantage against an entire carrier fleet. Continue onward to Dragon Fish Island. On the Squid Boy, Lin Mu stood on the deck, the sea breeze whistling past his ears, the air filled with the faint salty smell of the sea. 5 minutes ago, he received Lin Jianhai's distress signal. A conflict had broken out on Dragon Fish Island. Lin Mu immediately set sail at full speed, reaching a terrifying 80 knots. The entire fishing boat schemed across the water like a motorboat, its thrill comparable to a pirate ship. Lin Wanwan's legs went weak with fear. She had never imagined a fishing boat this big could be so fast. As expected, nothing at Fukian Home Appliance's modification is serious. Lin Mu, Squid Boy, accelerate, accelerate. Squid Boy, roger that, top speed 120 knots. Full speed. Lin Wanwan went crazy. She was really going crazy, gripping the deck railing tightly, her legs already unsteady. No way, 120 knots? Over 200 kilometers per hour? Is that even a fishing boat? This is insane. What legitimate fishing boat goes 200 kilometers per hour? The live stream chat is going crazy too. Hey, is this the Coast Guard? There's a fishing boat speeding here. In the waters near Lanjiao Island, Lin Jianhai led a dozen fishing boats, fishing near the island, but their real purpose was to ambush Xiao Rizai's fishing boats. Jianhai, Xiao Rizai's fishing boats aren't coming today, are they? Knowing we'll definitely bring men today, they're too cowardly to confront us head-on. Zhang Guoda stood on the deck, his binoculars showing only a dozen or so fishing boats from Tanchi village. Lin Jianhai nodded. If they don't come, we'll fish normally. We'll come every few days from now on. This is Dragon Kingdom waters. If Xiao Rizai comes, we'll face them head-on. But we must stay calm and be careful. After all, we all have families. We can't act impulsively. And we absolutely cannot be like Mouze, charging onto someone's boat alone to fight. That's reckless behavior. We need to unite. We need to outsmart them with numbers. As the old saying goes, many hands make light work. Charging in alone is just reckless. Zhang Guoda smiled. Young people are so hot-blooded, they're really going all out for a small life, you can't stop them. Alright, I'll tell the other fishing boats to calm down. Just then, news came from the other fishing boats over the radio. Uncle Zhanghai, we see the small life fishing boats, 10 of them are coming from our direction. Uncle Zhanghai, come quick, I'll charge in first, take them down one by one. Lin Zhanghai's lips twitched. Reckless, reckless, don't act rashly, wait for us to get there. Old Zhang, immediately have the other fishing boats move closer to the Uduo. No one is allowed to board the small life fishing boats without my order. Zhang Guoda, understood. Calling all fishing boats, this is the victory, we have spotted the small life fishing boats approaching from the direction of the Uduo. All fishing boats, adjust your course and move closer to the Uduo. The radio quickly crackled with responses from the other fishing boats. Dawn received. Wavebreaker received. Squid Boy received. A strange voice suddenly interrupted, and Lin Jianhai's forehead was covered in a big question mark. Squid Boy? No, isn't Squid Boy at the hospital? Who's on the Squid Boy? Lin Wanwan's voice rang out. Dad, it's me and Brother Linear. We're here to help you. We'll be on the battlefield in 10 minutes. Lin Jianhai's voice rose several octaves. Lin Wanwan, what are you doing? Go back right now. This is a battlefield. It's dangerous for a girl like you to come here. Lin Wanwan retorted, Dad, you're looking down on women. Just as Mulan joined the army in ancient times, I, Lin Wanwan, will fight Japanese pirates at sea. Don't worry, Squid Boy, we've adjusted our plans. We'll definitely take down the little days. Don't worry, I'm behind you. I'll overtake you soon and reach the battlefield. Behind? Lin Jianhai immediately checked the radio radar, but only saw information on other fishing boats, not the Squid Boy. How far behind me are you? I can't see you. Lin Wanwan, Dad, come out and look, I'm right behind you. Lin Jianhai and Zhang Guoda ran out. What they saw made them freeze. The Squid Boy was flying towards them from not far behind, as if skipping across the water. The speed was so fast it was like a sword cleaving through the water, sending sprays of water 20 meters high up on both sides. Zhang Guoda's lips twitched. Old Lin, what is that thing? It's already taking off. The Squid Boy doesn't go that fast. Which shipyard modified this? It's outrageous. An old man's tractor illegally modified into a supercar. Lin Jianhai's eyes twitched. This definitely wasn't modified by a shipyard. What legitimate shipyard would modify a fishing boat like this? Are they crazy? Suddenly, John Woda's eyes filled with fear and panic. Should we hide? The squid boy seems to want to come over and wave. At that moment, time seemed to be paused. John Woda's eyes widened. The squid boy flew close to the Victory, directly facing Lin Yu and Lin Wanwan on board. The two waved at the Victory. The next second, time resumed, and the squid boy flew over, the splash reaching the deck of the Victory. Lin Jianhai stared at the wave, 20 meters higher than the deck, crashing towards him, his eyes rolling back, a look of utter despair on his face. Fuck you. John Woda's mouth gaped open, his eyes filled with shock, not fear. Splash. Glug glug. Both of them had swallowed their fill of seawater. Lin Jianhai stood on the deck, soaking wet and utterly dejected. No way, what the hell is that speed? Who drives a fishing boat like a sports car? It's outrageous. Glug. John Woda's throat tightened. Good grief, it's over 100 knots. Should we chase it? Lin Jianhai's face darkened. Chase them. Equip the Victory with rocket propulsion, maybe we can catch up. Full speed ahead towards the Yaduo. In the cockpit of the squid boy, Lin Yu observed the information on the quantum radar, his brow furrowed slightly. Lin Wanwan asked, "What's wrong? Is there a problem?" Lin Yu, the little Rizai's warships are almost here, and the US carrier fleet is coming too. We have a Chinese nuclear submarine, a destroyer, and 2 frigates behind us, also heading towards Lanjiao Island. The crucial point is that the Kunlun carrier fleet is also heading towards Lanjiao Island. Judging from the current situation, once the Chinese fleet and the little Rizai's warships are locked in a stalemate, the US carrier fleet can take the opportunity to contain them, forming a pincer movement to restrain the Kunlun carrier fleet. The Chinese fleet is in a very dangerous situation. Lin Wanwan was completely stunned. What's going on? It's just a fight between fishing boats at sea. Usually, it's just the Coast Guard. Why is an aircraft carrier fleet involved? Brother Lin, what should we do? Lin Yu, fight. Of course we should fight. We're fishing normally in China's own waters, why shouldn't we fight? Of course, if those bastards try to interfere with our fishing, I know a little about deterrent weapons. Don't worry, it's fine. Let's sink those bastards' fishing boats first. They're fishing in China's waters, they've paid protection money, haven't they? On the Yaduo, Zhang Dasan saw that the dozen or so bastards were clearly coming for him, but they weren't backing down at all. Damn it, these Japanese pirates are really arrogant. Grab your weapons, charge in and get them. The second-in-command said, Old Zhang, Old Lin told us to wait. Don't be impulsive. They have over a dozen fishing boats. Let's wait a bit. Zhang Dasan also had a fiery temper. I'm the captain of the Yaduo. Charge. If we sink one, we're not at a loss. If we take another, it's a huge profit. Old Chen, are you a coward? The second-in-command, Old Chen, also lost his temper. If I'm a coward, that's none of your business. Let's do it. These Japanese pirates are too arrogant. Lanjiao Island is Chinese waters. Damn it, kill them. Zhang Dasan exclaimed excitedly, that's right. If we wait for Old Lin and the others to arrive, it'll be too late. Full speed ahead. Ram 1 first. Moyuze calling Yaduo. The sudden call startled Zhang Dasan. Squid boy, wasn't that kid treating? Whoosh. A huge black shadow flew past the fishing boat, sending the Yaduo tumbling several times before finally coming to a stop in a massive wave. Zhang Dasan's eyes widened. Old Chen, did something just fly by? Old Chen looked completely bewildered. I don't know. Too fast, I didn't see it clearly. Zhang Dasan. On the deck of the Yaduo, Zhang Dasan rubbed his eyes, his face filled with disbelief. No, it really is the Yaduo. Who's on it? Old Chen ran over. It's Wanwan. Wanwan and that Lin Yu are on it. Zhang Dasan's voice rose several octaves. What? Lin Wanwan and Lin Yu? Just the two of them? Nobody else? Old Chen nodded, his expression grave as he stared ahead. Just the two of them. Nobody else. Damn it, this is bad. Zhang Dasan urged, what are you waiting for? Go after them. How could you let 2 kids rush up there? Where am I supposed to put my face after this? I might as well just drown in this sea. Old Chen hurriedly returned to the bridge and called Lin Jianhai. Old Lin, what's going on? Why is Wanwan on the Moyuze? Lin Jianhai's anxious voice rang out. Stop it. Stop it. Old Chen cursed, stop my ass. Is the squid boy on steroids today? It's 4 times faster than me. We can't catch up at all. I'm going full speed ahead. You guys hurry up and catch up. The squid boy has already collided with little Ri's fishing boat. It's about to ram. Holy crap, what the hell? Lin Jianghai was frantic. What happened? What happened? Is Wan Wan alright? Old Chen's eyes widened, staring ahead. She's alright. The squid boy sliced little R.I.'s fishing boat in half. In their line of sight, the squid boy was steadily approaching little R.I.'s leading fishing boat, without slowing down at all. Instead, its speed suddenly increased, and it rammed straight into it. The expected scene of two boats crashing together didn't happen. Little R.I.'s fishing boat was like a giant building block toy, smashed to pieces by the squid boy, its bones shattered. Old Chen was stunned, truly stunned. Old Zhang, Wan Wan doesn't have a driver's license, right? Zhang Dashan's lips twitched, his eyes wide with disbelief. It seems not. Old Chen, female drivers are scary, but I didn't expect a female captain to be even scarier. Should we still chase after her? We feel like we're just making things worse. Zhang Dashan finally snapped out of his daze. Charge! Lin Jianhai's anxious voice came through the radio. What are you two talking about? What? The little Rizzy fishing boat has been cut in half? Zhang Dashan, old Lin, Wan Wan's fine. Come and see for yourself. I reckon little Rizzy's fishing boats aren't enough for Wan Wan to build. In the live stream, Lin Mu piloted the squid boy towards the leading little Rizzy fishing boat. A high-pressure water jet instantly sliced the fishing boat in two, a scene as shocking as a science fiction blockbuster. The viewers in the live stream were stunned. Wait, was that a high-pressure water gun? It sliced the whole fishing boat in half? Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. What kind of high-pressure water gun could slice a fishing boat in half? Is that some kind of radiation? That water gun seems more effective than a cannonball. No wonder Fujian Appliance Repair Shop, not a single one of them is reliable. I'm going crazy, I'm really going crazy. What kind of legitimate water gun could slice a fishing boat like a chocolate bar? Lin Wan Wan's big eyes were glazed over, a huge question mark hanging on her forehead. Brother Lin, was that a water gun? This is a proper water gun, yet it cut the fishing boat in half. Lin Mu was annoyed. I'm spraying water, it's from a water gun, so how isn't it a proper water gun? This is a proper water gun. When a fishing boat goes out to sea, if it encounters a reef, or something inconsiderate blocking our way like this, and we don't have any weapons, then this water gun becomes our weapon. It's reasonable to modify and upgrade it. Lin Wan Wan was a little confused. Good heavens! A water gun cut the fishing boat in half, and you call that reasonable? Ignoring the facts, there's nothing wrong with this water gun. What should we do now? Cut it all up with the water gun. Lin Mu's lips twitched. According to international practice, we should issue a warning. Give them 30 seconds to change course, or we'll drive them away with water cannons. Lin Wan Wan paused for a moment, then laughed. 30 seconds is barely enough time for a car to turn around, a fishing boat is even less likely to. This is clearly a ploy to wipe them all out. She picked up the walkie-talkie. This is the Longguo Yaduo fishing boat. You have entered Longguo waters. You have 30 seconds to change course. Otherwise, the Yaduo will use force to drive them away. Repeat, countdown 30, 29, 28. The Xiao Rizai fishing boats were dumbfounded. They couldn't change course even in 3 minutes, let alone 30 seconds. After 30 seconds, Lin Mu gave the order. Moyuze, use water cannons to drive away all Xiao Rizai fishing boats. Moyuze, Roger. What Lin Wan Wan saw next was a scene she would never forget. The squid boy water gun moved like a merciless sword, weaving through the fleet of small fishing boats, sinking one after another in its path. In less than 5 minutes, all 10 small fishing boats were sunk. Lin Wan Wan was stunned, utterly stunned. That water gun was outrageous. The live stream chat went completely wild. Good heavens, even 10 steamed buns wouldn't be gone in 5 minutes, but these are 10 fishing boats. Gone in 5 minutes. Putting aside the facts, it's all Xiao Rizai's fault. We told him to change course in 30 seconds, but he wouldn't listen. There's nothing we can do. Hilarious. Xiao Rizai is a bastard in the sea, changing course in 30 seconds? That's totally reasonable. Awesome, fucking awesome. This is so satisfying. Wait a minute, something's not right. What's the streamer doing? Why is he still moving forward? Holy crap, no way, is the streamer really going to wipe out Xiao Rizai? On the deck, the sea breeze ruffled her hair. Lin Wan Wan looked at the sunken ships around her, feeling only exhilaration. Brother Lin, let's turn back. Lin Mu straddled the railing, the wind whistling past his ears, an unprecedented calm washing over him. We should head to Little Japan's territory to fish, but I wonder how serious the radiation is. Lin Wan Wan's mouth dropped open in shock. We're going to Little Japan's waters? Won't that cause an international dispute? Lin Mu sneered, what international dispute? I'm just fishing normally. If they can go there, so can I. This planet should belong to the dragon. The viewers in the live stream thought Lin Mu had gone mad. He actually dared to sail a fishing boat into the waters of Little Life Country to fish. It was utterly insane. Good heavens, a fishing boat dares to fish in Little Life Country's waters? Streamer, you're the first. Little Life Country is probably a bit bewildered right now. No, a fishing boat dares to come and wipe out Little Life Country? That's outrageous. Little Life Country is already hiding in the toilet, trembling with fear. This is definitely not a legitimate fishing boat. When has Fukian Home Appliance Repair ever modified a legitimate fishing boat? I'm kind of looking forward to seeing how Little Life Country will destroy itself. Lin Mu's crazy behavior had already attracted 500,000 viewers in the live stream, with all sorts of comments flying around. Gifts kept pouring in. As the viewers put it, this was like donating money to Little Life Country, and today they would make Little Life Country disappear completely. Azure Dragon Naval Theater Command Center. Zhen Shanhai stared intently at the live stream, practically going crazy. No way, what's this kid up to? He's going to take on the Little Rizzy fleet in a fishing boat. His high-pressure water cannons, are they going to pierce through the Little Rizzy warships? Contact Lin Mu immediately and tell that kid to come back. Too dangerous. Gulp. Huang Yang's throat tightened, his eyes filled with admiration. Truly awesome. He did what I've always dreamed of doing. A hero emerges from among the young. Zhen Shanhai frowned. Huang Yang, what are you standing there for? I told you to contact that kid. Huang Yang finally reacted, and 5 minutes later, he made contact with the Moyaze. This is Zhen Shanhai of the Azure Dragon Naval Theater. Little Mu, what are you going to do? Lin Mu's voice echoed in the command center. Boss, those 5 warships from Little Ribbon will be entering the waters around Dragon Fishing Island in a few minutes. As a citizen of Dragon Country, I absolutely will not allow foreign warships to enter Dragon Country's waters. I'm going to fish within our territorial waters. If those Little Ribbon dare to show up, I'll drive them away. Don't worry, boss, those mere 5 warships are no match for us. Zhen Shanhai's lips twitched. Good heavens, you're just a fishing boat, and they have 5 warships with the advantage? Shouldn't you look at what you're saying? What legitimate fishing boat would dare to talk like that? It's outrageous. Huang Yang couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Awesome. Zhen Shanhai's face darkened. The Little Days fleet is here, but our radar hasn't detected it. What are you doing, director of the center? Huang Yang's heart tightened. He explained, Sir, we've only achieved radar coverage in some key sea areas. There's indeed no radar coverage near Lanjiao Island. How did Xiao Mu know that? Lin Mu's voice rang out again. I installed quantum radar on the fishing boats. All movements in this area are exposed to radar. I should have a Chinese nuclear submarine following me, right? And a destroyer and 2 frigates. Let them go back. I can handle it alone. I'm a legitimate fishing boat, legitimately out fishing. It's inappropriate for your naval warships to be here. Go back, all of you. By the way, the US Apollo carrier fleet is also about to arrive in the waters near Lanjiao Island. I guess they saw me spotting them through the live broadcast. Don't worry, I'll chase after them to catch fish later. I want to eat fish today. Zhen Shanhai was going crazy, absolutely crazy. Good heavens. Who installs quantum radar on a legitimate fishing boat? Our Navy hasn't even deployed it yet, and your fishing boat is already equipped with it. What, are you going to build a fleet of fishing boats like an aircraft carrier and wipe out our lives? This is outrageous. Chasing after them to catch fish? Is that legitimate fishing? Eating fish. Is that legitimate eating fish? I bet even the Sun God aircraft carrier fleet never imagined they'd be warned by a fishing boat. Damn it, it feels like a fishing boat is surrounding an aircraft carrier fleet. Gulp. Huang Yang's throat tightened, his heart pounding with excitement, as if the blood in his veins was awakening. Eating fish, legitimate eating fish. He wanted to go eat fish with Lin Mu too, it was too exciting. It's like playing with your cards face up, and the other side might not even have a chance to counter it. It's outrageous. Xiao Mu, where are you right now? You're live streaming. The US and their long-range missiles might lock onto you. They might launch a missile at you, it's extremely dangerous. You'd better turn off the live stream. Lin Mu, don't worry, boss. Their fire control radar can't reach me. And even if I were live streaming, the US and their people couldn't possibly pinpoint my location. The entire fishing boat uses graphene metamaterials, it can completely disappear under radar. They can't find me at all. Don't worry, fishing is perfectly safe. This is insane. Zhen Shanhai is completely going crazy. A fishing boat? Radar invisibility? That's something only a decent person could do. What kind of legitimate appliance repairman could make an entire fishing boat invisible? That's a boat adrift at sea. To be invisible like that? I've never heard of such a thing before. This is too outrageous, too outrageous. This fishing boat must be confiscated and handed over. If the Azure Dragon Navy had 10 such fishing boats, they would be a secret trump card. In wartime, they would have a surprise effect. Xiao Mu, Lao Huang, and Lao Du just spoke to me on the phone. They said it's too dangerous for you. It's best to return to port. Once they discover your location, missiles don't have eyes. Don't be impulsive. With the technology of your fishing boat, we can definitely wipe out our little brethren in less than 5 years. Huang Yang's lips twitched. Sir, they're broadcasting live. Isn't it a bit inappropriate to say this? Zhen Shanhai felt confident. As long as Lin Mu's fishing boat technology was thoroughly developed, the Navy's strength would definitely increase dramatically. What's inappropriate about it? Our dragon country has the strength. Xiao Mu, don't be impulsive, come back first. Lin Mu interrupted, Sir, we've spotted the destroyer's warship. Don't worry, I'm just going to fish. If they really interfere with my fishing, I'll have to use the high-pressure water cannon on my fishing boat to drive them away. With that, the wireless communication ended. Zhen Shanhai was dumbfounded. High-pressure water cannon to drive away a warship? Don't you know what you're talking about? Old Huang, he's talking about a proper high-pressure water cannon, right? What kind of high-pressure water can drive away a destroyer? Gulp. Huang Yang's throat tightened. It can't be a proper one. Who uses a legitimate fishing boat with a legitimate high-pressure water cannon to drive away a warship? At this moment, Du Qiujian and Huang Wenlong rushed in. Shanhai, what's going on? Zhen Shanhai's eyes widened. Xiao Mu is using a high-pressure water cannon to drive away the Xiao Rizai warship. Du Qiujian? Huang Wenlong. The live stream chat went crazy. No way, is the streamer blinded by rage? The fishing boat is ramming the Xiao Rizai warship. Crazy, completely insane. They could have just hidden, why are they charging in? I don't understand. A fishing boat against 5 top-tier warships? Even movies wouldn't dare to show this. The streamer is truly insane. Streamer, calm down. If you go in like that, they'll just fire a missile and you're done for. Lin Mu stood on the deck, staring intently at the 5 Xiao Rizai fishing boats not far ahead, a smirk playing on his lips. Brothers, don't worry, don't fret. The advantage is on our side this time. Lin Wan, live stream viewers, others, wait, the advantage is on your side? I didn't see that at all. Qinglong Naval Theater Command Center. Zhen Shanhai was truly going crazy. He had never seen anything so outrageous in his entire military career. A fishing boat against 5 warships, and the advantage was on his side. Old Huang, get Xiao Mu back quickly. This is far too dangerous. Du Qiujian crossed his arms, his expression grave, seemingly oblivious to the danger, chatting with Huang Wenlong without a trace of tension. Old Huang, something's not right. This kid just charged in like that, shouldn't he be annihilating them from a distance? No, this isn't right. Our advantage is probably only 99%, the advantage doesn't seem that big. It's definitely a bit dangerous. Huang Wenlong stroked his chin, nodding intently at the screen. The advantage isn't as significant as before. If it were the old version, the Little Life fleet should have sunk by now. The modification to this fishing boat seems a bit incomplete, seriously impacting its advantage. Not even a Mach 30 thermobaric bomb? That's unacceptable. Du Qiujian stamped his foot angrily. Yeah, a fishing boat without a Mach 30 thermobaric bomb is really unacceptable. We didn't rush here just to see this. Where's the pulse laser cannon? It's a bit unreasonable for a proper fishing boat not to have a laser pulse cannon. Why did this kid abandon long-range attacks and switch to close-quarters combat? Something's 9/10 off. This is going to be a huge loss. Huang Wenlong nodded. Exactly, but my agricultural drone squadron is already nearby. 5 in total, safety shouldn't be a major issue. But that kid probably doesn't want us to get involved, he'll just watch from nearby. The advantage is on our side, no need to panic. Du Qiujian nodded in agreement. My Forest Ranger mobile squadron has also arrived in the nearby waters. Not many, 3 aircraft, the advantage is completely in our hands. It's just that this fishing boat, it's a bit lacking, not quite right, I'm not really interested. Huang Wenlong also complained, I originally thought this fishing boat could at least fly, wouldn't it be an aerospace mothership, perfect for air transport and ground combat? But this is it? Just a small stealth function, really disappointing. Xiao Mu has been a bit lax lately. Du Qiujian nodded seriously. He's definitely been a bit lax. We need to give that kid a good talking to when he gets back. An appliance repairman who doesn't study land-based things, but instead studies serial-related gadgets, it's a complete waste of his time. Huang Wenlong, exactly, a classic case of wasting time. This kind of bad habit absolutely cannot be allowed to grow. Otherwise, where will our army get its weapons in the future? This is a big deal. Zhen Shanhai's lips twitched uncontrollably, he completely lost control of his expression and was practically going crazy. He finally understood. He was the only one who was nervous from beginning to end. Everyone else was just there to watch the spectacle. Good heavens, one fishing boat is equipped with a laser cannon, another wants to install a Mach 30 missile. Each one is more outrageous and absurd than the last. Who puts these kinds of things on a legitimate fishing boat? Huang Yang was also dumbfounded at this moment. One has a large agricultural drone squadron, and the other even has a damn mech squadron. So, our navy has nothing. This won't do. Sir, this fishing boat must belong to our navy. Zhen Shanhai finally snapped out of his daze and warned, "You two old guys agreed you didn't want the fishing boat. Then this fishing boat belongs to our Qinglong Naval Theater." Huang Wenlong and Du Qiuajian smiled. They said in unison, "Don't worry, we don't care." Zhen Shanhai felt a little better and kept his eyes glued to the screen. What's Xiao Mu planning to do next? Just barge into their fleet of warships? Huang Wenlong stared intently at the screen, stroking his chin as he analyzed. According to past practice, they should have given a warning beforehand. After all, Xiao Mu is fishing, not targeting their warships. We Chinese are peace-loving at heart. Du Qiuajian nodded. That's right, just normal fishing. Shanghai should issue a statement saying that the sinking of the warship near Lanjiao Island has nothing to do with our Chinese military. This is a conflict arising from normal fishing by a fishing boat. It's a civil dispute, and the authorities can't handle it. Zhen Shanhai's lips twitched. Good heavens! These two old guys used to be so straightforward, how come they're suddenly so cunning? Huang Yang, immediately issue a statement using the official account. Huang Yang had just given the order when a Lin's voice rang out in the live stream. Wan, send a message to Xiao Rizai, saying we are conducting normal fishing operations in Dragon Kingdom waters. Their warships are seriously affecting our normal fishing operations. Warning TM, leave immediately, or we will use water cannons to drive them away. Silence. Deathly silence in the command center. At this moment, everyone had only one word in their mind: awesome. Such a domineering message showcased the spirit and morale of Dragon Kingdom. It was incredibly satisfying. The number of viewers in the live stream had reached 1 million, meaning there were millions of netizens fighting alongside on the Squid Boy ship, a true million-strong army. That's so satisfying. So satisfying. That scoundrel has finally found his way to death. Comrades, today we're on the same warship, let's sink that scoundrel's warship. Say nothing more. I regret not being able to fight that scoundrel alongside our ancestors. Today, we, your compatriots, will take that scoundrel's head. My grandfather has already sounded the charge. Charge, brothers. In Qingshui town, the entire Lin family village gathered at the ancestral hall, their eyes glued to the large screen in front, watching Lin Mu's live stream. Little Mu, kill that scoundrel. The Lin family will be proud of you. That's right. Go, Little Mu. Defeat that scoundrel. Uphold the might of our Dragon Kingdom. The old village leader even knelt before the ancestral tablet, lighting 3 incense sticks. Ancestors above, today, Li Mu, a member of the Lin clan, has defied this lowly group. It is the glory of our Lin clan. Regardless of today's outcome, Lin Mu's family will be supported by the entire village. After Lin Mu's family passes away, they will be enshrined in our Lin clan ancestral hall, placed at the head of the procession. Bang! The old clan head knelt down and kowed out heavily. Behind him, the Lin clan members all knelt, with Lin Tian at the very front of the procession. The glory of the Lin clan, the prestige of our Dragon Kingdom. The glory of the Lin family brings honor to our Dragon Nation. Headquarters of Beijing Soundwave. Zhao Kuo rushed into Li Saiyao's office. Si, Yao, are you alright? Zhao Kuo was stunned. Li Saiyao was staring intently at the computer screen, her expression tense, her small fists clenched, crouching on her chair like a college girl watching a drama, lacking the domineering aura of a company CEO. Li Saiyao looked up, her body snapping back to normal as if electrocuted. Mr. Zhao, what's wrong? I was just... Zhao Kuo interrupted. You were watching Fujian Home Appliance Repair's live stream. Very good, you did a great job. Immediately give the order to direct all traffic to Fujian Home Appliance Repair. I want the whole of China to know about this, to crush those bastards. Li Saiyao was stunned. Mr. Zhao, what is this? Zhao Kuo explained, my grandfather is a veteran, I'm not one to mince words when it comes to dealing with Xiao Rizai. Now, immediately, get it done. Seeing Zhao Kuo leave, Li Saiyao was still a little dazed. Wait, what's going on? She immediately gave the order the bandwidth would be redirected to Fujian Home Appliances. The first time Yinlang had done something like this. Li Saiyao regained her composure, staring intently at the live stream. Xiao Mu, you have to do your best. The man I've set my sights on absolutely cannot lose like this. East China Sea, waters off Lanjiao Island, the combat command room of the Xiao Rizai Winter Modern Destroyer. Lin Wanwan's voice echoed throughout the combat command room, simultaneously resounding on several other warships. Little Day's fleet, this is Chinese waters. Our ship is conducting fishing operations. Please leave immediately, or it will be considered a provocation, and our ship has the right to retaliate. You will bear the consequences. I repeat, Little Day's warship, this is Chinese waters. Lin Wanwan's domineering shout pierced the Little Day's inflated arrogance like a sharp sword, leaving the entire ship silent. Bang! Inu no Taro shattered the silence with a powerful slam. Damn it! What on earth does the Dragon Kingdom want? A fishing boat thinks it can drive our army away? Are they crazy? Immediately order the entire ship to surround the Uduo. Let's see what they can do. Matsushita Tenno, watching the live broadcast, said worriedly, General Inu, we just tested the fire control radar on our warships, but the radar can't lock onto the target at all. We can't attack the Uduo. I'm worried something will happen. That high-pressure water cannon from them is really strange. I think we should retreat first and wait for the American Apollo fleet to arrive. Snap! A tense silence fell over the room. Everyone's eyes were on Matsushita Tenno, their eyes wanting to say something, but they all lowered their heads. Inu no Taro moved forward, his eyes fixed on Matsushita Tenno. Tenno-kun, as an excellent commander of the Little Japan Kingdom, this isn't something you should be saying. You just need to obey orders and immediately surround the Uduo fishing boat. Since the fire control radar can't lock on, then give me manned guns and cannons to aim. A fishing boat's high-pressure water cannons have scared you like this? Do you have any respect for His Majesty the Emperor? What are you standing there for? Give the order now. Matsushita Tenno straightened his body and bent over. Yes, General Inu. The 5 warships of Xiao Rizai formed a fan-shaped formation, gradually surrounding the Uduo in the center, their various shipborne cannons aimed at it. The viewers in the live stream panicked. The dark muzzles of the cannons exuded a terrifying aura, instilling a sense of dread, as if death itself had descended. Oh my god, the streamers surrounded. He's completely doomed. No, this is too strange. This isn't the capability of Fukiang Home Appliances at all. It's too serious, it doesn't seem like it at all. Yeah, too serious. How could Fukiang Home Appliances produce such a serious fishing boat? It's too illogical. The streamers surrounded? Is he alright? Those are shipborne cannons. One shot and the fishing boat is finished. The next second, the voice of Xiao Rizai's commander, Inu no Taro, rang out. Uduo, the Imperial Japanese Navy is conducting exercises in this area. Please leave immediately. Give me 30 seconds to think, otherwise our military will consider this a provocation and will sink it. Lin Mu wasn't going to tolerate this either. If you've got the guts, use your fire control radar on me. Shut up. Wanwan, fire the high-pressure water cannon, aim at the nearest warship. Lin Wanwan wasn't panicked at all. Lin Mu was a repairman at Fukiang Home Appliances. If he wasn't panicking, why should I? Lock onto target, fire the high-pressure water cannon. The next second, the Uduo fired a jet of water, like a laser beam sweeping across the sea, instantly slicing the Fuji-class destroyer in two on its left. Silent, smoother than cutting tofu, the water jet didn't even pause for a moment, and the Fuji was broken in half, slowly sinking into the sea. Glug! Lin Wanwan was stunned. Good heavens, even a warship couldn't withstand a single water cannon shot? That's outrageous. Brother Lin, is this a proper high-pressure water gun? It's so smooth. Lin Mu explained, of course it's a proper high-pressure water gun, but mine is different. It's a full-fledged high-pressure pulse water gun. You can simply understand it as generating a more destructive shockwave by precisely controlling the water cannon spray pattern and pulse frequency. The high-strength steel plates of warships offer almost no protection against this kind of pulse water gun. I'm preparing this for fishing boats encountering large reefs or something while fishing. Of course, it's a proper water gun. You know the Titanic, right? If it had been equipped with this high-pressure pulse water gun, maybe it wouldn't have sunk. Lin Wanwan's lips twitched. Good heavens, no wonder it's Fukiang Appliance Repair. They actually call this a proper water gun. Then what about the unorthodox ones? They'd be flying. Brother Lin, what if the other side? At this moment, a piercing alarm sounded. Fishing boat, Type 053 warning. Warning! Enemy fire has launched an artillery attack on us. Requesting full intelligent takeover. Boom! A cannon shot exploded on the port side of the fishing boat, the resulting wave causing it to rock violently. Lin Mu could no longer contain himself. Squid Boy, you are now in full control of the fishing boat. Your mission is singular, no foreign warships are allowed in this area. Squid Boy, roger that, executing orders. The next second, 4 weapons resembling ship-mounted cannons rose from both sides of the Uduo, their black muzzles radiating a terrifying aura. Gulp! Lin Wanwan's throat tightened as she pointed at the cannons. Wait, you installed ship-mounted cannons on a fishing boat. Does this make sense? Installing this thing on a fishing boat. Lin Mu explained, this isn't a ship-mounted cannon, it's a smart pulse water cannon. It works on the same principle as a pulse high-pressure water gun, mainly for defense. It's normal to encounter pirates while fishing at sea, right? With this water cannon, you don't have to worry about rocket launchers on islands, it can effectively intercept them. Isn't this incredibly reasonable? Lin Wanwan burst out laughing, clapping her hands. Okay, pulse water cannon, that name is very reasonable, so damn reasonable.